Chapter 1. The Lost Continent and the Gift of Golden Talent. In the realm of the mind merchants, where intellect is stored, one accrues a daily interest of one intelligence. Welcome to the Lost Continent. I am the supreme deity. It is with great regret that I must inform you that in the battle against the Lord of the Nine Nether, both sides have suffered grievous losses. My will shall guide the myriad races to descend upon the Lost Continent, embarking on a path of conquest and resistance against the nether deities. The lordly talent is my final gift to you. Remember, strive to develop your territory, to reign supreme, and to vie for the exalted title of the High Lord. The Lost Continent brims with unparalleled opportunities, and treasures revel in its abundance. Lords are being summoned. Territory is being generated. A mechanical voice thundered in the ears of Chen Mujun as he opened his eyes, beholding a landscape of withered, yellowed trees. Gazing upwards, he saw two blood-red suns hanging in the sky, casting a pallid light on the desolate surroundings. Welcome, lords, to the Lost Continent. You shall enjoy a grace period of 5 days. After that, the invasion of the nether beast shall commence. Important notes: cherish your life, develop swiftly. Your territory is teeming with nether beasts. Now, please bestow a name upon your territory. After a moment of contemplation, Chen Mujun decided on the name Junlin for his domain. Congratulations, the territory Junlin has been successfully named. Now, let us draw your lordly talent. The extraction of lordly talent was successful. Please proceed to your lord's cabin to review it. With a 5-day protective period, I must work diligently, or it will indeed be perilous. Turning around, he beheld a small cabin constructed of withered wood, creaking ominously in the wind. The corners of Chen Mujun's eyes twitched as he carefully opened the wooden door, fearing that a sudden movement might cause the fragile structure to collapse. Inside, a lone brazier flickered with dim light, alongside a bed with 4 broken legs. Territory name: Junlin. Territory level: white grade beginner. Territory building: Lord's cabin expand. Lordly talent: 100 drop rate golden grade expand. Daily summon: 55. Territory residents: none. Territory troops: none. Expand. The entire territory panel could only be described as rudimentary. With anticipation, Chen Mujun clicked on the lordly talent, nearly blinded by a flash of golden light. Lordly talent: 100 drop rate golden grade. Talent description: congratulations. Your fortune is as mighty as a dragon, and the god of wealth looks favorably upon you. You shall acquire spoils, triggering a 100 drop rate. Golden grade talent? A perfect shot? Even the ever-composed Chen Mujun could not help but be exhilarated at this moment. How could he not comprehend the magnitude of this talent? Any brother who has ventured into the realm of online gaming would understand. Building name: Lord's Cabin. Building level: white grade beginner. Upgrade requirements: 100 units of stone, 100 units of wood, 100 units of sand, 100 white grade beginner nether cores. White grade intermediate territory. Building description: a dilapidated wooden shack, providing merely a place to rest here. The Lord can plan for the territory. Is it not rather humble? Please upgrade the Lord's cabin promptly. The description of providing merely a place to rest is indeed fitting. It is a truly shabby wooden house, with a broken bed and missing chairs. Even a dog would shake its head in dismay. Chen Mujun chose not to linger on it, stepping out of the Lord's cabin to expend his 5 summoning chances. A burst of white light flashed, and 5 residents gradually materialized. Greetings, Lord. Among the 5 residents, 2 male farmers appeared as if they had not eaten for days, gaunt and dark-skinned. Among the remaining 3, one was a plump woman clad in coarse garments, identified as a cook. Given her physique, she certainly resembled a cook. Chen Mujun took particular note of the other 2 residents. Dressed in tattered black iron armor and wielding jagged black iron swords, their faces were grimy, yet their gazes were resolute and bright. These were indeed 2 combat troops. With a slight smile, Chen Mujun opened their attribute panels. Junlin resident: Who. Resident level: white grade beginner. Troop type: basic swordsman white grade. Troop equipment: tattered black armor non-grade, tattered longsword non-grade. Troop skills: basic swordsmanship white grade, basic hand-to-hand combat white grade. Troop description. The most fundamental of swordsmen, possessing a modicum of combat strength, do not expect them to be formidable. The second, somewhat smaller troop type was named Xiao, who, also a basic swordsman, the two were astonishingly brothers. Welcome, everyone, to the Junlin territory. Farmers and cooks, please begin clearing the weeds around the area. Within a day's time, let us make this territory resemble something respectable. Da Hu and Xiao Hu, let's explore the surroundings. At your command, my lord. Chen Mujun was not one to squander time on pleasantries. Which sensible individual would ponder issues of loyalty when summoning residents? With only 5 days of protection remaining, he must seize every moment for development. Clearly, Chen Mujun had been cast into a desolate mountainous expanse, with only withered trees stretching endlessly before him. While wood was evidently abundant, Chen Mujun's urgent concern was to locate a water source. Without food, one could gnaw on tree bark, but without water, the situation would be dire. Accompanied by Da Hu and Xiao Hu, he began to explore the perimeter of the territory. Just as they circled around 2 large trees, a sudden cacophony of growls erupted ahead. Oh, wolves? Let's investigate. Chen Mujun quickened his pace, parting the underbrush, only to find 2 pitch-black nether wolves with glowing crimson eyes, baring their sharp teeth. Before the nether wolves, a translucent protective barrier shimmered, obstructing their path forward. Nether beasts protect the lord. Da Hu and Xiao Hu reacted swiftly with a low growl. They raised their tattered swords, standing guard before Chen Mujun. Do not worry, they cannot breach our defenses. Patting the shoulders of the 2 brothers, Chen Mujun observed the nether wolves with keen interest. The nether wolves, fixating hungrily on the nearby humans, let forth a series of blood-curdling howls directed at Chen Mujun. Nether beast name, Nether wolf. Nether beast level, white grade beginner. Nether beast skills, Nether wolf claw white grade, Nether wolf bite white grade. Nether beast description. Once ordinary wolves in life, they were corrupted by nether energy in the Lost Continent, transforming into fierce nether wolves, the lowest tier of nether beasts. They are unworthy of being called a nether race, characterized by their bloodthirsty and frenzied nature. Loot: 100 nether wolf meat, 50 nether cores white grade beginner, 10 claw gloves non-grade, 5 archer class, transfer orders white grade. To Chen Mujun's astonishment, the nether wolves had dropped a class transfer order, specifically for Archershi's favorite. At this moment, he began to chuckle inwardly. The golden grade talent was indeed formidable. While others might acquire a single class transfer order from slaying 20 nether wolves, he boasted a 100 drop rate. This is indeed a profitable encounter. Da Hu, Xiao Hu, be cautious and eliminate them all. Let's focus fire on the one that howls the loudest. Understood. Chapter 002. Basic Swordsman. Basic Archer. Da Hu and Xiao Hu raised their worn long swords, cautiously approaching the ominous wolf. Howl! The moment they stepped out from beneath the protective barrier of their territory. The sinister wolf lunged forward with its razor-sharp claws. Clang! Da Hu deftly raised his battered sword to parry, while Xiao Hu executed a roll, thrusting his own sword with precision towards the wolf's abdomen. Howl! At that moment, another wolf nearby flashed its bloodthirsty eyes, leaping with ferocity to bite at Da Hu's arm. Humph! Not if I can help it. Da Hu realized he was too late to defend. But Chen Mujun's icy gaze pierced through the chaos as he hurled a stone with both hands, striking true. Thud! The wolf's attack veered off course, sending its bulk crashing into Da Hu, causing him to stagger. With this opportunity, Xiao Hu's sword successfully pierced the wolf's belly, dark blood gushing forth. In a roll. Xiao Hu seized the moment. Unleashing a flurry of basic sword techniques, Da Hu, quick to respond, stood up and faced the wolf, ready for battle. Meanwhile, Chen Mujun panted heavily. That stone weighed 30 pounds and nearly wrenched his back. System notification. Congratulations to the citizen Da Hu for slaying a dark wolf. White grade. Initial stage. System notification. Congratulations. You have obtained 10 units of dark wolf flesh, a dark core, white grade. Initial stage, claw gloves, unclassified, and an archer class transfer order, white grade. System notification. Congratulations to the citizen Da Hu for slaying another dark wolf, white grade. Initial stage. System notification. Congratulations. You have successfully slain 2 dark wolves at the cost of minor injuries. Suddenly, Chen Mujun felt a surge of energy coursing through him. Though faint, it was undeniably present. Is this experience from defeating monsters? Clenching his fists, he felt his strength increase slightly. Not delving deeper into this newfound sensation, Chen Mujun opened the space gifted by the Lord, retrieving the Archer Class Transfer Order. Archer Class Transfer Order. White grade. This enables citizens to specialize as archers, providing them with basic leather armor and bows. 2 Archer Transfer Orders represented 2 archers, perfectly suited for the 2 farmers who lacked any profession. Without hesitation, Chen Mujun returned to the Lord's cottage. Immediately spotting the farmers tidying up the territory, he handed over 5 units of dark wolf meat to the head chef, knowing that without a source of water, roasting was their only option. Next, he called over the 2 farmers and presented them with the Archer Class Transfer Orders. Use the transfer tokens and see for yourselves. Nodding in acknowledgement, the 2 farmers were enveloped in a radiant white light. As the glow faded, although they remained as thin as before, they were no longer clad in burlap, but now wore leather armor. Each now bore a wooden bow, and their quivers were filled with 5 arrows. Their gazes sharpened with newfound determination. Chen Mujun casually opened one of the archer's panels. Lord Citizen. Go Dan Citizen level. White grade. Initial stage unit name. Basic Archer. White grade. Unit equipment. Simple leather armor. Unclassified. Simple bow and arrow. Unclassified. Unit skills. Basic archery. White grade. Basic combat. White grade. Unit description. An archer transformed from a farmer. Do not expect much strength. Hitting the target would be a commendable feat. The panel remained as rudimentary as ever, yet now boasted 2 skills. As for the description, Chen Mujun could only chuckle. What battle prowess could one expect from newly transformed farmers? Sitting on a stone, he took the opportunity to study the Lord's panel while enjoying roasted meat. At the bottom, he noticed a chat channel and a trading channel. The trading channel displayed a smattering of items for sale, mostly wood or stone, with prices inflated. After a cursory glance, Chen Mujun did not harbor any hopes of finding anything valuable. Opening the chat channel, he found 3 sections: World Chat Channel, Regional Chat Channel, and Private Chat Channel. Speaking in the World Chat Channel required a dark core, prompting Chen Mujun to close it immediately. The Regional Chat Channel was far more lively, with messages flurrying like snowflakes. Hey, what did you send me? I was just about to take a bath. Don't be scared, little sister upstairs. Your big brother brings you clothes. Why am I suddenly in the desert? If any kind soul could send me some water, I shall repay you handsomely. My citizens are all non-combatants. All 5 of them are girls. Are you trying to ruin me? Upstairs, I suspect you're showing off, but I have no proof unless you trade me 2 girls. Does anyone know what blue grade talent means? My talent is Army Commander. What are yours? Blue grade. You must be joking. I'm only white grade. Didn't you read the system notifications? White grade, green grade, blue grade, purple grade, orange grade, red grade, gold grade. Figure out your talents level. If unclear, just message me privately. Did you hear that? The calculations from above reached me on this deserted island. Anyone need seawater? Plenty of it. Have you all not encountered any dark beasts? Damn it. As soon as I landed, a massive tiger was waiting outside the barrier, ready to take me out. There are 2 giant pythons outside. Who will save me? I can only repay you with my life. Closing the chat channel, Chen Mujun fell into deep thought. Most of the messages were frivolous, while a minority of naive lords shared their talents. His gold grade talent was likely something only 1 in a million could possess. Furthermore, not all lords were guaranteed to summon combat units upon their call, with only 5 days at their disposal. Wasting the first day would lead to a dire beginning. Time could not be squandered. Xiao Hu, how are you recovering? The 2 brothers, their mouths smeared with grease from the roasted dark wolf meat, straightened at Chen Mujun's words, hastily wiping their rough hands on their clothes. Lord, we are ready for battle. A mere scrape won't hinder us. Let us go. We must find a water source this afternoon. Nodding, Chen Mujun set off once more with Xiao Hu, and the 2 archers to scout the territory. Before long, they encountered 2 dark wolves. Without needing Chen Mujun's command, the simple-minded Hu charged forward with his battered sword. He and Xiao Hu each took on 1 wolf, providing the perfect opening for the 2 archers to unleash a barrage of arrows. Whoosh! The arrows sliced through the air, and amidst the wolves' anguished howls, the two beasts magnificently transformed into spoils for Chen Mujun. Something different among the spoils. System notification. Congratulations to Citizen Da Hu for slaying a dark wolf. White grade, initial stage. System notification. Congratulations. You have obtained 10 units of dark wolf flesh, a dark core, white grade, initial stage, and an iron bow and arrow, white grade. Chen Mujun examined the rough iron bow in his hand. Appreciating its substantial weight, he couldn't help but marvel at how generous the dark wolves were, practically gifting him equipment. Go Dan, this bow is for you. Ecstatic, Go Dan discarded his wooden bow, causing the other archer to eye him enviously. Don't be jealous. You'll have your turn. Patting the other archer on the shoulder, the group of 5 continued their trek through the rugged mountains. With the iron bow, Go Dan's arrows flew with newfound vigor. His archery skills improving remarkably. One wolf, barely peeking out and mid-howling, was swiftly pierced through the throat by an iron arrow. The bloodthirsty glint in its eyes was replaced by shock, as if to say, "You have no honor." System notification. Congratulations to Citizen Go Dan for slaying a dark wolf. White grade. Initial stage. System notification. Congratulations, you have obtained 10 units of dark wolf flesh, a dark core, white grade. Initial stage, and an archer class transfer order, white grade. Another archer transfer order in hand, Chen Mujun suddenly had a brilliant idea that if citizens could use the transfer tokens, could the Lord also partake? Excited, he chose to use it. System notification. The archer class transfer order is designated for unit transitions and cannot be used by the Lord. The Lord possesses a specialized Lord's transfer order. A Lord's transfer order? Chen Mujun frowned, disappointedly placing the archer transfer order back into the Lord's space. Watch out, my Lord, suddenly, Da Hu shouted, crouching low, gripping his worn sword with unusual intensity. Howl! Howl! From the thicket ahead. 3 dark wolves sprang forth, larger than those they had encountered previously. Middle tier, white grade. Chen Mujun took a step back, his expression grave as he eyed the 2 wolves before him. Dark beast name. Dark wolf, dark beast level. Middle tier, white grade, dark beast skills. Dark wolf pounce, white grade. Dark wolf claw, white grade. Dark wolf bite, white grade. Dark beast description. A dark wolf of considerable strength, enhanced through extensive hunting, exhibiting a bloodthirsty and berserk nature. Loot. 100 units of dark wolf flesh. 50 dark cores, white grade. 5 iron long swords, white grade. 1 citizen, summoning order 11. The middle tier white grade dark wolves emanated an even more potent aura of dark energy, and their skills had increased by 1. An iron long sword, a citizen summoning order. Chen Mujun's eyes suddenly lit up. These are indeed valuable treasures. Da Hu and Xiaohu, each of you focus on your targets. Godin, you 2 prioritize taking down the one in front of Xiaohu. Maintaining her usual composure, Chen Mujun watched as Da Hu and Xiaohu stepped forward. The 2 nether wolves did not show them any mercy, and immediately one lunged at them. Da Hu was jolted back 2 steps by the impact, while Xiaohu tumbled to the ground in a roll. Awu, the nether wolf, poised to pursue Xiaohu, perked its ears and swiftly retreated 2 steps. Whoosh! At the same moment, a wooden arrow and an iron arrow shot forth, embedding themselves in the ground before it. Witnessing this, a glimmer of brilliance flashed beneath Chen Mujun's sword-like brows. It seems their intelligence has increased. Godin, seize the opportunity. Xiaohu, hold on. Do not engage directly. Provoked by the 2 arrows, the nether wolf's attacks grew increasingly frantic, aiming to charge at Godin. Your opponent is me. Xiaohu swung the worn longsword, stepping in front of the nether wolf, only to be forced back repeatedly by its sharp claws. Clang! The already dilapidated sword could no longer withstand the assault and shattered into 2 pieces. Awu! With blood-red eyes glinting with a savage light, the nether wolf lunged once more. Now is the time. Godin! Chen Mujun's focus intensified as she suddenly let out a low growl. Whoosh! Godin and another archer simultaneously released their shots. The wooden arrow aimed for the nether wolf's eyes, while the iron arrow targeted its abdomen. Awu! In a life-or-death crisis, the nether wolf's fur bristled as it twisted in midair, managing to evade the wooden arrow by turning its head. Thud! Unfortunately, it could not escape the iron arrow, which pierced directly through its abdomen. Once injured, the two netherwolves could only endure the onslaught. Soon, the first netherwolf was slain by the combined efforts of Xiaohu and Godin. Rushing to support T this moment, Da's situation was hardly any better. The white-grade initial stage Dahu fought, while retreating, rolling to avoid direct confrontation. His body was covered in claw marks, and his already tattered iron armor seemed on the verge of falling apart. Fortunately, this fellow was robust. Had it been Xiaohu, he would have perished long ago. System notification. Congratulations to the citizen Xiaohu for slaying the netherwolf. White-grade intermediate. System notification. Congratulations, you have obtained 20 units of netherwolf flesh. Nether core, white-grade intermediate. Iron longsword, white-grade. Citizen summoning order 11. System notification. Congratulations to the citizen Dahu for slaying the netherwolf. White-grade intermediate. System notification. Congratulations, you have obtained 20 units of netherwolf flesh. With 3 netherwolves successfully dispatched, Chen Mujun felt a wave of relief wash over her. She promptly produced 2 iron longswords and handed them to Dahu and Xiaohu. Even more surprising to Chen Mujun was that, following the recent battle, Dahu had actually leveled up. System notification. Congratulations to the citizen basic swordsman Dahu, white-grade initial stage, for completing the promotion, white-grade intermediate. A soft white light flickered as Dahu's injuries healed rapidly. His gaze grew sharper and his presence more formidable. Lord of the Citizens, Dahu's citizen level, white-grade intermediate unit name. Basic swordsman, white-grade. Unit equipment, tattered black armor, non-graded. Iron longsword, white-grade. Unit skills, basic swordsmanship, white-grade. Basic combat, white-grade. Unit introduction. A basic swordsman who has undergone training, possessing decent combat power, barely qualifying as a unit. Although the skills are few, combat effectiveness has significantly increased. Simultaneously, Chen Mujun was more anxious about the 2 remaining tokens in her possession. The Citizen Summoning Order 11 allows for the summoning of 1 citizen to serve the Lord within the territory. As the number of Archer-class transfer orders increased, Chen Mujun began to worry about the insufficient number of citizens. Unexpectedly, just as she was dozing off, a netherwolf had come to deliver a surprise. With 2 citizen summoning tokens, she could now summon 2 additional archers. Continuing onward, they pushed through the underbrush. After advancing a short distance, Dahu suddenly exclaimed with excitement, "Lord, I hear the sound of water. Water resources. Finally found it." Chen Mujun's eyes sparkled as she urgently replied, "Quickly, keep moving forward." Chapter 004. Basic Shield Soldier. Siblings Wang Shi and Wang Xiu. The sound of flowing water was music to Chen Mujun's ears. Eagerly parting the underbrush, a murky little river came into view. The water flowed down from the nearby mountains, dark and filled with twigs and leaves. Crouch, just as Chen Mujun was about to advance. Her pupils constricted and she quickly crouched back a step. The other 4 reacted swiftly, bowing their heads and hiding in the foliage. Damn, there are so many netherwolves here. By the riverbank, 15 netherwolves were scattered about. Some lying down, some crouching, and others gnawing on prey. Among them, 8 were white-grade initial stage and 7 were white-grade intermediate. If it were only that, Chen Mujun would not be so tense. Her gaze fell upon the foremost netherwolf, which was significantly larger and drinking from the river. Nether beast name. Elite netherwolf nether beast level. White-grade high stage nether beast skills. Netherwolf scratching, white grade. Netherwolf pouncing, white grade. Netherwolf summoning, white grade. Nether beast introduction, the squad leader among the netherwolves. Possessing impressive combat power and the ability to summon allies, its nature is bloodthirsty and frenzied. Loot: 100 units of netherwolf flesh, 40 nether cores, white grade high stage. 20 archer class transfer orders, white grade. 5 citizen summoning orders, 1 basic building blueprint, white grade, done elite netherwolf, with strength reaching white grade high stage, and it can summon allies to fight. This is practically a mini-boss. To say the least, the potential loot is indeed tempting. For other lords, the probability of obtaining 20 archer-class transfer orders is already quite substantial, and there are as many as 5 citizen summoning orders, especially the basic building blueprint, which makes Chen Mujun salivate. Who can understand the sorrow of having only 1 lord's cabin in the territory? Oh, if you engage with the elite netherwolf, what are your chances of winning? Chen Mujun quietly inquired of Dahu, who gazed deeply at the quietly drinking elite netherwolf. Lord, if you think Dahu eats too much, then next time Dahu will eat less. Let us go, silently noting the location of the water source. Chen Mujun led the group back to their territory. Using the citizen summoning tokens, 2 beams of white light flashed, revealing a man and a woman before Chen Mujun. Greetings, Lord. Get up. Is this luck from the heavens? Looking at the two, Chen Mujun's face broke into a smile. The man was robust, clad in worn iron armor, wielding a wooden shield, and was indeed a class unit. The woman was gentle and graceful. In her prime, dressed in white linen, yet her exquisite features could not be concealed. Upon seeing Chen Mujun, she blushed and lowered her head, intertwining her fingers. Cough, cough. It's not just that the woman is beautiful. She is actually a healer, Lord of the Citizens. Wangshu Citizen Level. White Grade Initial Stage Unit Name. Basic Shield Soldier. White Grade. Unit Equipment. Worn Iron Armor. Non-graded. Worn Broadsword. Non-graded. Sturdy Wooden Shield. White Grade. Unit Skills. Basic Shield Combat. White Grade. Basic Combat. White Grade. Unit Introduction. Given his physique, he is undoubtedly a meat shield, particularly suitable for delivering goods. Lord of the Citizens. Wangshu Citizen Level. White Grade Initial Stage Class Name. Healer Apprentice. White Grade. Citizen Skills. Basic Medical Skills. White Grade. Basic Herbal Knowledge. White Grade. Citizen Introduction. In her prime, possessing a lovely appearance, a delicate beauty. Isn't this your favorite, Lord? Is this introduction serious? Chen Mujun rolled her eyes and curiously asked Wangshu, "Are you 2 siblings?" Reporting to the Lord, "Yes, this is my younger sister Wangshu. She knows a bit of medicine." Wangshu's booming voice echoed like thunder. "Wangshu, can you treat minor skin injuries?" Reporting to the Lord, "I can prepare some basic ointments. Treating skin injuries is manageable." Wangshu stepped forward, her voice a soft contrast to Wangshu's, gentle and refreshing. "Very well, Dahu. Come here and let Wangshu treat you." "Me? I don't need it." Dahu's face turned crimson instantly, causing Chen Mujun to facepalm in exasperation. She kicked him playfully. "When I say come over, just come over without any fuss." Reluctantly, Dahu shuffled over, and after applying a couple of ointments, his injuries visibly improved. Chen Mujun couldn't help but marvel. Indeed, no matter the battlefield, healers are exceptionally important. "Dahu, take your brothers and hunt netherwolves around the territory and elevate your strength as soon as possible. Remember, life is the foundation of everything. I do not wish for any injuries to befall you." After a brief rest, Chen Mujun instructed Dahu to lead the hunt point 1 shield soldier, 2 swordsmen, and 2 archers. This configuration could be considered high-end on the first day of Lord's struggle, as long as they do not encounter the elite netherwolf. Chen Mujun felt quite reassured. "Understood. Leave it to me." The sound of clapping echoed from his chest as the confident figure of the great tiger of the white rank stood before him. "Wangshu," he instructed, "accompany the chef and familiarize yourself with the environment of our territory. Additionally, see if there are any suitable herbs for planting." Observing Wangshu, who appeared somewhat flustered beside him, Chen Mujun promptly summoned the chef at the same time. A troubling thought crossed his mind. Did the Supreme God expect them to forego sleep? With only a Lord's cottage available, where would so many people rest? Rubbing his temples, he settled onto a stone stool in front of the Lord's cottage and opened the territory panel. Territory name, Junlin Territory Level. White rank beginner territory buildings. Lord's cottage expand, Lord's talent. 100 drop rate expand, daily summons. 55 territory residents. 7 expand. Territory troops. 1 basic shield soldier. 2 basic swordsmen, 2 basic archers expand, territory items. 3 claw gloves, non-item. 3 archer class change tokens, white rank. Territory resources. 120 netherwolf meat expand, compared to the rudimentary panel at the outset. It now presented a modest array of resources. Ignoring the non-item claw gloves, Chen Mujun had initially intended to use 2 of the 3 archer class change tokens for himself, yet he utilized a single one. With 120 units of netherwolf meat at hand, it was time to engage in trade with the lords in the group. Upon opening the regional chat channel, a message immediately caught Chen Mujun's attention. "These nether beasts are exceedingly difficult to kill. It takes an eternity for a combat class to bring one down. Thankfully, I finally managed to extract some meat. What I obtained was a nether core instead. Who can trade me for food? I can't bite into this nether core. By the way, the requirements for upgrading a territory are no simple matter. Which nation's lord do you believe will be the first to advance? Chapter 005, Selling Flesh. Abundant Supply Regional Chat Channel. The upgrade requirements for this territory are quite challenging. Which nation's lord do you think will be the first to advance? Need I say more? The Dragon Nation, without a doubt. Not to mention, I've seen 2 lords with red rank talents. Exactly, with 150,000 lords in the Dragon Nation, surely there are at least 15 with golden rank talents. Can they truly not surpass other nations? Let us not kid ourselves. The conditions are indeed tough. With a 5-day protection period, it seems we'll be sleeping on the floor. Wait, everyone, what are the requirements for territory advancement? How come I didn't TC them? There's an expand option below. Didn't you think to click it and read? Chen Mujun was taken aback. Indeed, he realized he hadn't paid close attention either. Territory advancement. 500 units of stone, 500 units of wood. 500 units of sand, 100 white rank intermediate nether cores, 3 basic buildings. The foundational resources required were a staggering 500 each, and the nether cores needed were all of the white rank intermediate variety. To top it off, he would still need 2 basic buildings in addition to the Lord's Cottage. While others might be clueless about where to source basic buildings, he was well aware that slaying elite nether wolves was the only way to obtain them with any probability. Forget about the 5-day protection period. Chen Mujun doubted anyone would be able to achieve this after the nether beasts launched their invasion. Golden rank talents? Apologies, but I am one, with a gleam of determination in his eyes. Chen Mujun resolved that he could not allow anyone else to claim the title of first to advance. Opening the trading channel, he promptly listed the 120 units of netherwolf meat, offering each unit in exchange for 5 units of basic resources. The moment he listed it, the chat channel erupted with excitement. 120 units of netherwolf meat? Who is this remarkable individual? Unfortunately, the individual lacked sophistication, exclaiming, "Wow, this is incredible. 120 units. This person must have slain at least 12 netherwolves. My goodness, how long has it been since then? Oh dear. The gap between individuals is vast. I haven't even recruited any troop classes, and this person is already on a killing spree. This individual must have at least a red rank talent. Come forth so I may pay my respects. Not to mention, there's a surplus of wood. Brothers, I'm off. My brothers, I'm done. Quick, quick, this brother is ruthless." In under a minute, the 120 units of netherwolf meat transformed into 600 units of basic resources. Next, with 3 Archer class change tokens remaining, Chen Mujun pondered and sent a message to the chat channel. Archer class change tokens, white rank, seeking special items, please private message. Wow, did I just read that correctly? Class change for troops, this is fantastic. It's just the timely aid I needed as I'm struggling to recruit troop classes, especially for ranged attack classes. This individual is truly a benefactor. Wait, has this benefactor not enough troop classes already? Selling them on the first day? Ding, ding, ding. In an instant, Chen Mujun's private chat exploded. Brother, can't sleep tonight. Sister has 18 martial arts moves. Brother, working late. Sister's lights are bright and shining. I am Qin Shihuang. Pay me, and I shall give you half my kingdom. After filtering through the unhelpful messages and saving a few images, Chen Mujun diligently reviewed the offerings. 53. Degree Lao Bygone. White rank iron armor. White rank iron shield. Most were supplementary items from various life professions, which made Chen Mujun realize that he was not the only fortunate soul in the myriad of nations. White rank fist fighter class change token. White rank shield soldier class change token. Among the class change tokens, archers as a range class were particularly sought after. However, none of these were what Chen Mujun desired. Frowning, he continued to search at last. He found it, 2 resident summoning tokens. Quickly scrolling down, Chen Mujun's eyes brightened, and without hesitation, he redeemed them. In a desert, 3 basic spearmen stood behind him, and a scarred man gazed at the archer class change token in his hand, his eyes flickering with excitement. Was it an orange rank talent or a red rank? With 12 netherwolves yielding such resources, was it due to drop rates, luck, or crits? It seemed he could not underestimate the talent of the world. Let us go, continue the hunt. Yes, Lord. echoed the three basic spearmen, their voices resonating with a white-rank intermediate vigor. After searching for quite some time, Chen Mujun still couldn't find a third resident summoning token. So he closed the chat channel and summoned the two residents he had. Unfortunately, this time luck was not on his side, as they were all untrained commoners as the sun began to set. The temperature in the lost continent gradually dropped. Chen Mujun, seated on the stone stool, couldn't help but shiver. System notification. Night has fallen. The lost continent is perilous, and nether beasts will become increasingly active. It is advisable to refrain from venturing outside. System notification. Night has fallen. The lost continent is perilous, and nether beasts will become increasingly active. It is advisable to refrain from venturing outside. The system's notifications echoed in every lord's mind. The first night had arrived. Why hadn't the great tiger and the others returned yet? Furrowing his brows, Chen Mujun stood before the protective barrier, a hint of concern in his eyes. Wang Xiao approached with a piece of roasted netherwolf meat skewered on a twig. "Lord, it's quite windy outside. Please eat something." Chen Mujun turned to gaze at the shy Wang Xiao, his heart warming. "Aren't you worried about your brother?" Wang Xiao gently shook her head. "Brother is very clever. Nothing will happen to him, I believe." Chen Mujun was momentarily speechless, realizing he lacked even the confidence of that young girl. Nodding, he accepted the roasted meat, and under the dim light, 5 weary figures loomed larger as they approached. "Lord, we have returned." The simple-minded great tiger scratched his head, grinning widely. "You've worked hard. I've already had the chef prepare roasted meat for tonight. We'll have plenty to eat. If anyone is injured, go to Wang Xiao for treatment. No one is allowed to be careless." With a smile gracing her lips, Chen Mujun finally felt a sense of relief. These 5 military units were her treasured assets. Losing even one would be a cause for prolonged dismay. While savoring grilled meat, she began to tally the spoils collected by Da Hu and his companions. To her astonishment, after just 3 hours outside, they had slain 10 spectral wolves, garnering a bounty of 130 units of blood and flesh, along with 7 low-grade spectral cores and 3 mid-grade spectral cores. They also acquired 7 archer promotion tokens, 2 citizen summoning orders, and a set of low-grade iron armor. After contemplating the iron armor, Chen Mujun decided to hand it over to Wang Shi, for bolstering the defense of a meat shield was undoubtedly essential. What delighted Chen Mujun the most was the fact that the slaughter of 10 spectral wolves not only yielded a plethora of spoils, but also allowed Xiao Hu and Go Dan to achieve advancement, elevating their strength to mid-grade. Chapter 006. Mid-grade Xiao Hu, apprentice architect. The defeat of 10 spectral wolves brought forth numerous rewards, and simultaneously, Xiao Hu and Go Dan achieved their promotions, reaching mid-grade status. Junlin Citizen, Xiao Hu Citizen Level, mid-grade unit name, Basic Swordsman, low-grade, unit equipment, Worn Black Armor, non-grade, Worn Longsword, low-grade, unit skills, Basic Swordsmanship, low-grade, Basic Hand-to-Hand Combat, low-grade, unit description, a swordsman who has undergone training, possessing decent combat strength, barely qualifying as a unit. Junlin Citizen, Go Dan Citizen Level, mid-grade unit name, Basic Archer, low-grade, unit equipment, Simple Leather Armor, non-grade, Iron Bow and Arrows, low-grade, unit skills, Basic Archery, low-grade, Basic Hand-to-Hand Combat, low-grade, unit description, an archer who has undergone some training, possessing keen eyesight and greater shooting accuracy. Including the already promoted Da Hu, the territory had acquired 3 mid-grade units within a single day. Taking out 2 citizen summoning orders, a flash of white light appeared, and 2 men materialized before Chen Mujun. "Greetings, Lord." It seemed the luck of the European monarch had run dry, as neither of the summoned citizens possessed special professions. She promptly used 2 archer promotion tokens to transform them into archers, entrusting them entirely to Go Dan. This thrilled Go Dan, as, despite having only 3 soldiers, he could now consider himself a small squad leader. Seated at the entrance of the territory, Chen Mujun took a bite of the oily grilled meat and opened the chat channel. As evening approached, the chat channel buzzed with activity that I was terrified. I ventured to the edge of the territory and saw green eyes everywhere. In the desert, I felt utterly exhausted. Could any esteemed individual sell me some water resources? Important warning, never venture out at night. My melee soldiers returned late by mere minutes and were attacked by 3 spectral beasts, barely making it back. I am looking to purchase 2 low-grade broadsword weapons. I have broadsword soldier promotion tokens to trade. I wish to buy citizen summoning orders. Darn it. There are only 5, and I lost 2 today. The reckless lords had successfully validated the truth of the danger present at night. Meanwhile, some fortunate lords obtained valuable items. With unit promotion tokens appearing one after another, primarily for basic units such as broadsword soldiers, stick goblins, and fierce hunting dogs, as for construction blueprints. No one had reported acquiring any thus far. Chen Mujun decided to list 5 archer promotion tokens, seeking solely to exchange for citizen summoning orders. She also put up 100 units of spectral wolf meat, hurrying to exchange resources. Wow! Look quickly, that esteemed individual has listed another 100 units of spectral wolf meat. 10 more spectral wolves have been slain. How on earth is that possible? Do all 5 citizens belong to combat professions? How incredibly fortunate. Perhaps their talent is in enhancing combat power. If their level is red grade, it might be feasible. Foolish individuals babbled on, while the wise began placing orders. Wow. You all type 2 quickly. Leave some for me. I haven't even killed a single spectral beast today. 500 units of basic resources quickly arrived. And Chen Mujun resumed her search for water resources in the trading market. Murky river water, fit for drinking, replenishes bodily water resources, but no guarantees against diarrhea. This dark, filthy river water costs 5 units of basic materials for just 1 unit. What a swindler! Cursing inwardly, Chen Mujun exchanged for 10 units. She became increasingly resolute. Tomorrow, she must find a way to take down that high-grade spectral wolf. This unscrupulous merchant should not be allowed to profit unchecked. All 5 archer promotion tokens have been exchanged. A system notification sounded, and Chen Mujun was astonished to find 5 citizen summoning orders had appeared in her lord's space, but a flash of white light revealed 3 men and 2 women, of which 2 men were combat professions, a basic swordsman and a basic shield bearer. Waving her hand, she directed Hu and Wang Shi to lead, while the remaining man was transformed into an archer and assigned to Godan. As for the 2 shy women standing before her, neither had combat professions nor life skills, leaving Chen Mujun somewhat perplexed. In the end, she assigned the older female cook to assist, as the growing number of citizens was becoming a bit overwhelming for her alone. As night deepened, lying on the clean grass with her hands behind her head, Chen Mujun gazed up at the sky through the sparse, withered branches. The moon in the lost continent was blood red, and the stars were conspicuously absent. Outside the territory, the occasional flash of scarlet eyes and the howls of wolves could be heard. The next morning, Chen Mujun hastily broke her fast on grilled meat with Hu and anxiously opted to summon citizens. The daily 5 opportunities could not be squandered. A flash of white light flickered, and 5 emaciated men knelt before her. Greetings, Lord. Among the 5 citizens, none had combat professions, yet one elder brought Chen Mujun a glimmer of surprise. Junlin citizen, Lu urban citizen level, low-grade profession name. Apprentice architect, low-grade, citizen skills. Basic carpentry, low-grade. Residential construction, low-grade, residential construction. Capable of building shelters from wind and rain. The residences are low-grade and can accommodate 4 individuals. Citizen description. One glance at the name reveals he is no ordinary person. Being able to construct shelters means no more sleeping on the floor. Tears welled up. Finally, no more sleeping on the ground. Chen Mujun immediately helped the elder to his feet. Urban, welcome to our Junlin. You have seen the current state of the territory. Please construct a few residences. At your command, my lord. However, I will need some assistance. The 5 individuals who arrived today are all under your management. Strive to build as many residences as possible. Rest assured, my lord, I will do my utmost. Patting Lu Urban on the shoulder, Chen Mujun felt in high spirits as she began to clear the spectral wolves surrounding the territory. During the night, 8 spectral wolves were scattered around the area. Wang Shi led the shield bearers forward to absorb the wolves' attacks. Behind them, Godan had long been prepared, unleashing iron arrows that accurately struck the wolves' heads. Howls of agony erupted as Hu and Xiao, who surged forward to deliver the finishing blows. System notification. Congratulations to Citizen Hu for slaying a spectral wolf. Mid-grade. System notification. Congratulations! You have received 10 units of spectral wolf blood and flesh, a low-grade spectral core, and an archer promotion token, low-grade. While others might find luck in obtaining promotion tokens, Chen Mujun was able to wholesale them directly. Chapter 007 Mid-grade Shield Bearer. The battle begins. The 8 spectral wolves yielded 6 archer promotion tokens and 2 citizen summoning orders for Chen Mujun, adding 2 more archers to her ranks. In no time, the number of archers reached 7, bringing great joy to Go Dan. The ever-expanding team filled Chen Mujun with delight as she waved her hand. Let us head to the riverbank. It is time to show that big fellow what we're made of. With a total of 12 units, 2 shield bearers, 3 swordsmen, and 7 archers, 2 of the swordsmen and 1 archer had reached mid-grade. Chen Mujun estimated that Wang Shi would also soon achieve promotion. With such a formidable team under her command, if they couldn't handle 10 or more spectral wolves, she felt she might as well give up. Proceed along yesterday's route. Spare no spectral wolves on the way, and let Wang Shi have the opportunity to finish them off. The 2 shield bearers took the lead, and the entire team resembled a bulldozer. As a mid-grade spectral wolf leaped down, it was immediately blocked by the 2 shield bearers. Then, 7 arrows were released simultaneously, and after the cries of the spectral wolf echoed, the mid-grade beast was left quivering on the ground. Gasping for its last breath, Wang Shi, quickly! Chen Mujun urgently called out, and Wang Shi's reaction was swift. With a deft strike, the massive head of the nether wolf soared into the air. System notification. Congratulations to the citizen Wang Shi for slaying the nether wolf. White grade intermediate. System notification. Congratulations, you have obtained 20 units of nether wolf flesh, nether core, white grade intermediate, and citizen summoning order 11. System notification. Congratulations to the citizen Wang Shi for slaying the nether wolf. White grade beginner. System notification. Congratulations, you have obtained 10 units of netherwolf flesh, nether core, white grade beginner, and archer job change order, white grade. As they progressed, Wang Shi dealt the finishing blow to 5 more netherwolves. Both white grade beginner and intermediate.at last. Chen Mujun heard the melodious sound of a promotion notification. System notification. Congratulations to the citizen basic shield soldier Wang Shi, white grade beginner, for completing the promotion. White grade intermediate. Lord of Citizens. Wang Shi, citizen level. White grade intermediate. Unit name. Basic shield soldier. White grade. Unit equipment. Iron armor. White grade. Worn long sword. White grade. Sturdy wooden shield. White grade. Unit skills. Basic shield combat. White grade. Basic hand-to-hand combat. White grade. Basic swordsmanship. White grade. Unit description: a well-trained basic shield soldier, possessing formidable defense while having also grasped swordsmanship, can barely be considered a powerful unit. The unit description was finally presentable. The already robust Wang Shi, clad in iron armor, exuded even more imposing grandeur than the great tiger. At last, the promotion had been achieved. Brothers, let us move, Chen Mujun declared with great enthusiasm, leading the troops to quicken their pace. Soon arriving at the thicket by the river from the previous day. There, an elite netherwolf lay resting by the water, surrounded by 13 other netherwolves either drinking or gnawing on their prey. The ground was littered with a stark accumulation of white bones, a clear indication of numerous hunts. Dog egg, do you see that high point over there? Take the brothers up there and attract a few netherwolves over. Yes, my lord. The thicket was dotted with several large stones. Chen Mujun made a selection and instructed Dog Egg to lead the archers there. Knowing the importance of positioning snipers, Chen Mujun was well aware of the tactics. While they lacked snipers, they had archers, Great Tiger, Wang Shi, you, and the team hide here. When a netherwolf charges in, deal with it swiftly among the thicket. Understood, my lord. Chen Mujun himself found a concealed spot to crouch down. Being unpromoted, he could not afford to act recklessly. A single misstep could lead to losing everything. Whoosh! Dog Egg and his 7 companions quickly took their positions, squinting as they aimed their bows directly at the outermost netherwolf. A howl erupted as the white-grade beginner netherwolf prepared to leap, only to feel a sudden, sharp pain in its rear. An iron arrow still quivered within it. This commotion instantly startled all the netherwolves awake, who sprang to their feet, their crimson eyes scanning the surroundings. Chen Mujun and the others quickly lowered their heads, daring not to breathe. Ultimately, the nether wolves only saw the swaying thicket in the wind. Failing to spot any figures that the growl escaped the elite nether wolf, its suspicion flickering in its scarlet eyes. With a low growl, 3 nether wolves immediately darted into the thicket. The pitch-black nether wolves sniffed the air, gradually drawing closer to Wang Shi. Now, Demacia! Wang Shi leapt from the underbrush, his large blade descending fiercely. Great Tiger and Little Tiger executed the same tactic, wielding their long swords with forceful slashes. Squelch, squelch, squelch. The sound of blades sinking into flesh echoed as the heads of the nether wolves were severed. The system notification chimed in Chen Mujun's ears. System notification. Congratulations to the citizen Great Tiger for slaying the nether wolf. White grade beginner. System notification. Congratulations, you have obtained 10 units of nether wolf flesh. Nether core. White grade beginner. An archer job change order. White grade. In its final moments, the nether wolf's eyes widened in disbelief that IT could hardly fathom how 3 hulking figures could be lurking in the thicket. Oh, whoa. T setting aside his tools, Liu Urban hurriedly greeted Chen Mujun. The skeletal structure of the nearby residences had largely been erected, with 4 laborers toiling bare-chested, hoisting timber. Keep it up, and remember to take breaks. Chen Mujun advised, patting Liu Urban on the shoulder before sitting on a stone to rub his hands together, eagerly anticipating the most delightful phase of spoils. After a morning's toil, his pockets boasted an additional 15 archer summoning tokens and 6 labor summoning tokens. Notably, one of these was a labor summoning token, 55, dropped by a Hell Wolf elite. Without hesitation, Chen Mujun opted to use it, and a radiant white light flickered, revealing 10 new figures before him. "Hail, Lord!" Their synchronized salute was music to his ears. Upon inspecting their attributes, Chen Mujun's face lit up with astonishment. Among the 10 laborers, 5 different soldier classes emerged, 3 shield bearers and 2 swordsmen. He promptly organized the shield bearers and swordsmen into a group of 5, reserving 3 of the remaining laborers to transition into archers. The last 2 were assigned to Liu Urban to expedite the construction of the cottages. Allowing them to pursue their tasks, Chen Mujun opened the blueprint for basic structures. "Goodness, is this what I think it is?" His expression was a blend of joy and resignation as he examined the blueprint. Basic building blueprint. Blacksmith shop, white grade, capable of crafting fundamental iron tools, a must-have for every lord. The revelation of a blacksmith shop meant he could eventually produce his own military supplies. However, he lamented the absence of a blacksmith despite summoning so many laborers. "Let us get this constructed. Perhaps it will propel me to become the first promoted lord." After a moment's reflection, he resolved to prioritize its construction, recalling that one of the requirements for lord promotion included having 3 basic buildings. With the lord's cottage and the residences accounted for, erecting the blacksmith shop would complete the trio. Next, he placed 200 units of Hell Wolf meat on the trading market. The following day, lords with promising talents ventured out to hunt, causing the meat's price to steadily decline. The exchange rate had reached 1:3, and as time progressed, it would ultimately drop to 1. Conversely, water resources remained relatively stable, as each lord descended into different regions, many of which were devoid of water, with 14 archer transition tokens remaining. Chen Mujun resolved not to hoard them, but to quickly exchange them for resources. However, upon accessing the trading channel, he was taken aback to discover that the price of labor summoning tokens had surged. 1 token was now worth 2 transition tokens, with some even listed at 3. Cursed be these unscrupulous merchants. Gritting his teeth, Chen Mujun scoured the market and finally amassed 7 labor summoning tokens. Summon! A flash of white light illuminated the area, and 7 figures materialized before Chen Mujun. 4 men and 3 women, all clad in standard rough linen garments. Yet one woman captured his attention, with a delicate oval face and large, expressive eyes. Her hands were notably fair and slender, contrasting sharply with the coarse skin of the other laborers. When Chen Mujun's gaze lingered on her, she blushed deeply and averted her eyes. If Wang Xiu epitomized a refined beauty, then this woman embodied the elegance of a noble lady. Of course, Chen Mujun was certainly not the type of lord to judge solely by appearances. System Display Attributes, Chapter 009, Skill Book Emergence, Second, Hell Beast Laborer summoned. Saying you labor level. White grade beginner occupation. Tailor apprentice. White grade. Labor skills. Basic tailoring. White grade. Nimble fingers. White grade. Labor description. A laborer with an appearance score of 89. Possessing deft hands. Who wouldn't he love such a laborer? A tailor, albeit still an apprentice, capable of crafting white grade cloth armor. Regrettably, the tailor shop could not yet be established, so she would be left to find tasks within the territory. Accompanied by 4 male laborers, Chen Mujun approached Liu Urban directly. Are you able to construct this blacksmith shop? He handed the blueprint to Liu Urban. Rest assured, my lord, I can manage white-grade buildings without issue. Liu Urban exclaimed eagerly, thumping his chest. For them, blueprints were invaluable treasures. All right, I'm entrusting the remaining 4 laborers to you, that I hope you can complete both the cottages and the blacksmith shop today, swiftly. Chen Mujun patted Liu Urban on the shoulder, transferring the burden of responsibility to him. Suddenly recalling something, he turned to continue. By the way, can your master builder take on apprentices? Otherwise, it might be a bit slow with just you alone. This query left Liu Urban momentarily dumbfounded, scratching his head in embarrassment. That my lord, have you forgotten? I'm also an apprentice. Chen Mujun abruptly remembered this detail, clearing his throat awkwardly. Then do your best to break through to blue grade. And you could take on a few apprentices yourself. The ranks of life professions and soldier classes were identical. White, blue, purple, orange, and beyond to red and gold. Upon learning of these ranks, Chen Mujun couldn't help but wonder if the supreme deity had gleaned this from some scholarly pursuit. With 4 aides, the chef worked with renewed vigor, significantly enhancing the efficiency of roasting meat. Yet, Chen Mujun grew weary of the flavorless roasted meat and initially intended to forage for wild vegetables, only to sadly discover that he had no pot at home. The trading channel revealed a dire scarcity of iron tools, as at this stage, lords were not yet so extravagant as to prioritize crafting life tools. Opening the chat channel, a flurry of messages surged forth, finally gathered 5 soldier classes. It's time to showcase our might. Those accursed hell beasts shall perish. Curse it. Today, I encountered a high-level white-grade tiger that devoured my entire squad. Any esteemed individual willing to spare a transition token? 3 days until being engulfed by hell beasts. Could any kind-hearted soul take in a little lady? There will be generous rewards. Goodness, the eloquence upstairs is profound. As much as I wish to help, I have no idea where you are. Haha, today must be my lucky day. Skill book, Earth Spike, white grade. Revealed, let the rest of you peasants behold. To the one above, if you cannot grasp that skill book, it's best left to me. No, I still don't even know where to transition, my lord, and you've already uncovered a skill book. Are skill books that rare? A hell beast here dropped one for me. Basic marksmanship, white grade. Damn it, skill book? Chen Mujun was momentarily taken aback, instinctively clicking on 1. Skill book, Earth Spike, white grade skill description. Harnessing the power of Earth. Summon spikes beneath the enemy's feet. What a surprise. Hell beasts can drop such items. It appears that each type of hell beast drops different items. I should explore to see if there are other hell beasts nearby. During his time in the Lost Continent, Chen Mujun had only encountered hell wolves without sight of any other type of hell beast. Resolutely, he summoned Big Tiger. Big Tiger, how are your injuries? Do you need a rest? A few pieces of his linen clothing were missing, all repurposed as bandages for his hands, and, why lord, it's nothing serious. These minor wounds won't hinder our combat, and Dog Egg is perfectly fine. He had hardly any injuries, and with Wang Xiu's excellent skills, he can fight as well. Big Tiger waved his hand dismissively, while Dog Egg, sitting nearby and shakily holding roasted meat, suddenly froze, stiffly turning his head to look at Big Tiger. Thank you, he said quietly. All right, let us gather the brothers. We'll scout in another direction. Understood, my lord. Assemble, brothers. With a commanding shout, the 20 soldiers stood at attention. This time, Chen Mujun opted to venture in the opposite direction of the small river. Upon exiting the territory's protective barrier, 2 hell wolves charged toward them with a howl. They were swiftly dispatched by the shield bearers' coordinated strikes, leaving a bounty of loot scattered around. Chen Mujun's surprise. The earliest shield bearer had also leveled up. System notification. Congratulations to Labor Basic Shield Bearer Lida, white grade beginner, for achieving promotion, white grade intermediate. Excellent, onward. Now, the surrounding Hell Wolves were in for a rough time, as the 20-man squad wreaked havoc on the scattered Hell Wolves. After traversing 2 mountains and covering nearly 1,000 meters, 10 soldiers had reached white grade intermediate. Could it be that my territory lies within the Hell Wolves' domain? After traveling such a distance, why have I not encountered others? Sitting on a rock, Chen Mujun furrowed his brow, surveying the surroundings. Aside from a few small animals and Hell Wolves, he had yet to discover any other types of Hell Beasts. Doubt crept in, leading him to suspect he was indeed in the heart of the Hell Wolves' territory. Dog Egg, send 2 archers up a tree to scout for any other Hell Beasts nearby. As twilight descended, Chen Mujun was reluctant to waste any more time. If they couldn't find anything, they would have to return. Yes, swiftly, 2 archers nimbly ascended the tree. Yet before they could survey the area, a faint rustling sound erupted from the branches ahead. Whoosh, whoosh, a sudden sound of something slicing through the air erupted, as several stones, seemingly appearing from nowhere, hurtled towards the archers with alarming speed. Crack! 2 unfortunate archers, unable to regain their footing, let out cries of despair as they plummeted from the tree, only to be caught by the quick-witted Xiao. Enemy attack! Be on guard! Boomed Wang Shi, his imposing figure rising abruptly as he raised his iron shield to protect Chen Mujun. The other soldiers brandished their weapons, their eyes scanning the treetops with vigilance. Faintly, 2 shadowy figures flitted among the branches, moving with remarkable agility at a new type of nether beast. Chen Mujun's face lit up with excitement as he hurried forward. Pursue them. Do not let them escape. System, check the attributes of the nether beasts. Chapter 010. Nether Beast, Nether Ape, Nether Beast name. Nether Ape, Nether Beast level. White grade initial Nether Beast skills. Nether Ape toss, white grade. Agile form, white grade, Nether Beast description. With their relatively small stature, they possess remarkable speed. Anything can become a weapon in their hands. They are a cunning bunch. Loot, 100 units of Nether Ape flesh. 50 white grade initial Nether cores, 100 class transfer token, white grade. Chen Mujun felt a pang of disappointment. What were the skill books he had hoped for? However, the hunter-class transfer token was still a commendable prize. In the forest, if there were any profession that thrived, it was undoubtedly that of a hunter. Go Dan, shoot them down. The 2 nether apes frolicked atop the treetops with an air of nonchalance, even taunting Chen Mujun and the others with their antics. After a brief chase, they paused, dancing mockingly at the soldiers below. Then, seizing several sturdy branches, they unleashed their throwing skills, hurling them down. Whoosh! The sound of branches slicing through the air was unmistakable. Their attacking force quite formidable. Curse those wretches! Archers, bring them down! Chen Mujun gritted his teeth at their derisive antics, and the 10 archers were equally incensed, their bows straining under the tension. Whoosh! 10 arrows rained down upon the 2 nether apes. Squeak! The 2 nether apes' eyes widened in horror as they beheld the arrows approaching, and in the next moment, they turned to flee point. One of the smaller nether apes darted away, while the other was pierced through the tail by Go Dan's iron arrow, pinning it to the tree with a pitiful wail. Good grief, it's your turn to meet your demise. Keep shooting. Whoosh! Another volley of 10 arrows was released, and the struggling nether ape ultimately succumbed, transforming into a quilled creature. A notification from a system rang in Chen Mujun's ears. System notification. Congratulations to the archers for slaying the nether ape. White grade initial. System notification. Congratulations, you have obtained 10 units of flesh. 50 white grade initial nether cores and 100 class transfer token. White grade. What a relief. No need to pursue further. Let us return to the territory. The notifications made Chen Mujun feel more at ease than if he had just consumed an energy drink, and he waved his hand for the soldiers to calm down as dusk settled. They had to return soon. Otherwise, they would be in peril. With the stars twinkling in the night sky, Chen Mujun and his companions finally entered the territory just before complete darkness enveloped the land. To his astonishment, Wang Xiao and several female villagers were anxiously awaiting at the gate. A warm sensation surged through Chen Mujun's heart. Perhaps this was the essence of home, before he could examine the spoils from the afternoon. A hurried figure approached. "My lord, I have fulfilled my duty. The cottages and blacksmith shop are completed. All done. Let us go take a look." Chen Mujun exclaimed in delight, hurrying alongside Lu Urban to the Lord's cottage. To his surprise, Lu Urban had even more good news. Instead of the anticipated single cottage, two had been constructed. Entirely made of wood, they featured slanted roofs and wooden windows and doors. The overall design exuded an antique charm. Accompanied by a faint aroma of timber as he stepped inside, Chen Mujun was further delighted to find bunk beds and a wooden table. This arrangement was 100 times better than his own lord's cottage. Thinking of the broken bed frames, his smile faltered. Even more frustrating was the fact that the lord's cottage could only be repaired through upgrading. Lu Urban had no means to work on it. "My lord, what do you think?" Lu Urban asked cautiously, observing Chen Mujun's reaction. "Excellent, truly excellent. You have all worked hard," Chen Mujun said, patting Lu Urban on the shoulder. "Tonight, let us feast on meat." Satisfied, he opened the panel for the cottage. Building name: Cottage Building Level. White grade initial upgrade requirements: 100 units of stone, 100 units of wood, 100 units of sand, 100 white grade initial nether cores. White grade intermediate territory building description: a standard cottage that can accommodate 4 villagers. Allowing for slow stamina recovery during rest. Crafted by architectural apprentice Lu Urban. The initial description mentioned shelter from wind and rain, but Chen Mujun had not anticipated the stamina recovery feature. Very well. Let us construct a few more cottages tomorrow. Currently, the population of the territory had reached 42. Even with 4 villagers per cottage, they would need at least 11, as long as my lord is satisfied. After today's experience, we will undoubtedly construct 4 more cottages tomorrow, Lu Urban replied confidently. Nodding, Chen Mujun proceeded to inspect the blacksmith shop, which was impressively expansive and included a forge. The entire space appeared quite grand, though it was still missing a blacksmith to be truly complete. Building name: Blacksmith Shop Building Level. White grade initial upgrade requirements: 100 units of stone, 100 units of wood, 100 units of sand, 100 white grade initial nether cores. White grade intermediate territory building description: a somewhat passable blacksmith shop, providing manufacturing and sales capabilities, able to create basic living items and low-quality weapons. Crafted by architectural apprentice Lu Urban. After a brief rest, Chen Mujun reviewed the spoils from the afternoon. The flesh was directly converted into resources, and the archer-class transfer tokens were exchanged at a rate of 2 for 1 villager summoning order on the trading platform. As for the white-grade equipment, he promptly equipped his soldiers, and after a day of hard work, Dahu, Wang Shi, and Go Dan were now fully armed. Clad in white-grade iron gear, they exuded an imposing presence, reminiscent of a general. Meanwhile, Chen Mujun took out the hunter-class transfer token obtained from the nether ape and scanned the villagers who had yet to acquire a profession. His gaze landed on a slender, seemingly clever youth. You there, what is your name? Sir, my name is Lu Zi. Lu Zi. Old Six. From now on, you shall be called Old Six. It sounds much better. Lu Zi was taken aback. He expected the Lord to call him out just to change his name. Sure, I also think Old Six sounds nice. Take this. You are now officially a hunter. Chen Mujun handed the hunter-class transfer token to Old Six, who trembled with excitement. Thank you, my lord. In a flash, Old Six's coarse linen attire transformed into snug leather armor, complete with a short bow slung across his back and a small dagger at his waist. The sight struck Chen Mujun with awe, and he quickly examined the attributes. Chapter 011. The Rise of the Dragon Kingdom. First promotion: promoted villager. Old Six villager level. White grade initial class name. Hunter, white grade, class equipment. Wooden short bow, non-grade. Iron curved blade, white grade, class skills. Basic shooting, white grade. Trap placement, white grade. Keen vision, white grade, class description. A commendable class, skilled in forest combat, with relatively low combat power. Perhaps there will be surprises upon advancement. Old Six attribute panel was nothing short of impressive, boasting combat skills and the ability to set traps. Had it not been for the nightfall, Chen Mujun would have eagerly taken Old Six out to test his skills. Now came the exhilarating moment. He pondered whether he might be the first lord to upgrade to a white-grade intermediate territory. After several successful sales of flesh, Chen Mujun's resources had already reached the required threshold, and he hurried to the lord's cottage without delay. System: I wish to upgrade the territory. In an instant, a mechanical voice sounded in Chen Mujun's ears. requirements met. Would you like to proceed with the upgrade? Yes. Chen Mujun clenched his fists, responding with unwavering determination. Upgrade commencing. In that moment, the entire territory was enveloped in a radiant white light, expanding its boundaries significantly, pushing the protective shield out to 100 meters. Simultaneously, everyone felt the pure energy emanating from the air. Though faint, it refreshed the atmosphere considerably. Upgrade complete. Congratulations to the territory for ascending to White Grade Intermediate. The territory range has doubled, and you have received 2 basic building blueprints. The nether chi in the territory has been purified, and spiritual energy is beginning to emerge. Only 2 basic building blueprints? Chen Mujun was stunned. The system seemed rather stingy before he could utter a word. The system's notification chimed once more, this time resonating with a fervor entirely unlike the previous mechanical tones. World announcement. The Lord of the Dragon Kingdom, Junlin, is the first to advance to a White Grade Intermediate territory. All Lords of the Dragon Kingdom are now rewarded with a 10 drop rate. This bonus lasts for 3 days. World announcement. The Lord of the Dragon Kingdom, Junlin, is the first to advance to a White Grade Intermediate territory. All Lords of the Dragon Kingdom are now rewarded with a 10 drop rate. This bonus lasts for 3 days. World announcement. The Lord of the Dragon Kingdom, Junlin. In an instant, the entire world was thrown into a frenzy. The system's voice booming like thunder in the ears of every lord across the Blue Star realm. The previously bustling chat channel fell into a brief silence, as everyone was momentarily stunned. After a full 3 minutes, the chat channel erupted like a geyser. What the hell, did I just hear that right? Am I hallucinating? Junlin is invincible. Our Dragon Kingdom is actually the first to advance to White Grade Intermediate. How on earth did the big shot manage this? I've barely slain a few underworld beasts. I suspect something's wrong with my ears, or perhaps my memory is failing me. Brothers, is today really the second day of the great race of the 10,000 races? Wasn't the Eagle Sauce boasting earlier? And now, what do they have to say? Woo-woo, I simply adore the great Junlin. Please grant me an opportunity. I wish to bear your offspring. Dream on, my friend. Hybridization seldom ends well. Let us stick to sisters. A 10 drop rate is utterly phenomenal. The great Junlin has truly saved countless unlucky souls. I'm so moved. Usually I scrimp and save, reluctant to speak in the World Channel. But today I must take the chance to show off. The brother above speaks the truth. Let us go together. In the World Channel, where a single comment would typically take ages to appear, messages now flooded in thick and fast, with individuals from various nations engaging in fervent discussions. Damn it, where's that arrogant Eagle Sauce? They handed our first place over to the Dragon Kingdom without a fight. How shameful. That accursed Lord of the Dragon Kingdom. How did he manage this on just the second day? Cheating. That scoundrel must be cheating. I'm reporting Junlin. Great Junlin. Our cosmic nation has traced the lineage, and you once belonged to us. Please return to the embrace of the cosmic nation. Damn it, where's our nation's prodigy? Where's our god of war? Did you feed your red-gray talents to the dogs? Humph, doesn't T. Eagle Sauce claim to possess golden-gray talents? Yet they still lost first place to the Dragon Kingdom. Ha! Are you all feeling furious? Want to kill someone? Sorry, first place belongs to us. The Dragon Kingdom. I'm truly elated. 10 drop rate. Ala Nation, why don't you take a god of war out for a stroll and see who is truly formidable? As for the Cosmic Nation, I'm part of you, yet you never mention that the Lost Continent is also part of you. Those without shame are invincible. In fact, my dog should be an ancestor on your Cosmic Nation's family tree. This system notification has left the Lords of the Dragon Kingdom in a state of ecstatic excitement, and in their joy, they disregarded the value of the Underworld core, unleashing their thoughts in the World Chat channel. In the Lost Continent, within a pitch-black valley, a lord cloaked in black robes toyed with an unknown skull in his hand. His gaze fell upon the clattering skeleton soldiers moving about. The flickering campfire cast an eerie chill across the territory. Crack! Upon hearing the system notification, the skull in his hand was crushed, his cold eyes fixed on the sky. Interesting, Junlin, is it? I hope you can withstand my skeletal army in the future, under the starry night sky. In a territory glimmering with faint light, a golden-haired, blue-eyed woman named Rona widened her eyes in astonishment. In the territory, several imperial swordsmen clad in heavy armor looked at their lord with puzzled expressions. The Lord of the Dragon Kingdom, Junlin, how intriguing. How did he accomplish this? Is his talent red grade or golden grade? With a smirk, she turned to the Imperial swordsman. Berg, lead the soldiers at dawn to eliminate that big shot. As you command, my dear lord. Berg knelt on one knee. Emanatant to Chen Mujun's delight, it was indeed a promotion order for a swordsman. Fortunately, it was not another type of troop. Otherwise, he would have been unable to advance. Although he still could not promote, the requirement was a peak white tier item, and currently, the Great Tiger was merely on the brink of high tier white. It seemed imperative to expedite the leveling up of the Great Tiger. He hoped to reach the peak of white tier before the invasion of the Dark Beasts. Cautiously storing the elite swordsman's promotion order, Chen Mujun began to examine the two basic building blueprints among the usual rewards. A flash of white light illuminated his surroundings as the two blueprints materialized before him. A tailor shop? The first one instantly filled Chen Mujun with joy, as it was the very tailor shop he had longed for. At last, he could change into a new outfit. The filthy attire he wore was quite discomforting. Resisting the urge to summon Lu Urban immediately, Chen Mujun opened the second blueprint. A fence? To his surprise, it was this sort of blueprint. Building blueprint. Fence, white tier, requires 10 units of wood to construct 1 meter of fencing, possessing the ability to withstand white tier attacks. Lu Urban, you have work to do tomorrow. The properties of the fence brightened Chen Mujun's eyes. This was a valuable asset, akin to the gate of a home. The desolate territory had always left one feeling insecure. If he could enclose the entire territory with a fence during the Dark Beast invasion, security would be greatly enhanced. Hurriedly arriving, Lu Urban's eyes sparkled upon seeing the two blueprints in Chen Mujun's hands at a tailor shop and a fence. Oh, I can learn 2 more blueprints. Thank you, my lord. The excited Lu Urban knelt on both knees, startling Chen Mujun. What is this? It is just 2 blueprints. Is it really necessary to be this emotional? He quickly helped Lu Urban back up. My lord. You may not know, but building blueprints are exceedingly rare. For us architectural apprentices, obtaining even one is a monumental challenge. Now, I have learned 4 types of blueprints. If I learn 1 more, I can advance to a blue tier architect. You mean learning just 1 more blueprint will allow you to advance to blue tier? This was an unexpected delight. Lu Urban nodded vigorously, his eyes brimming with hope. Work hard by my side, and blue tier will be nothing. In the future, even purple tier will not be out of reach. With a grand gesture, Chen Mujun assured him that there would be sufficient provisions to satisfy his needs. After dismissing Lu Urban, Chen Mujun finally processed all the spoils. System, Open Territory Attributes, Chapter 013. Blacksmith Apprentice, nicknamed Iron Egg Territory Name. Junlin Territory Level. Mid-tier White Territory Buildings. Lord's Cabin, expand. Residential Houses, expand. Blacksmith Shop, expand. Lord's Talent. 100 Drop Rate, expand. Daily Summoning. 1,010 Territory Residents. 45 Expand. Territory Troops. 5 Basic Shield Soldiers. 5 Basic Swordsmen. 10 Basic Archers. 1 Hunter. Expand. Daily Summoning has now upgraded to 1010, relieving the concerns of insufficient residents. Among the 45 residents, 21 are military professions, aside from the 10 helpers assigned to Lu Urban. The rest are female residents. Once the tailor shop is established, it is likely that Song Yu will be able to take on apprentices as well. It is time to upgrade the Lord's cabin. Chen Mujun did not wish to continue sleeping on the floor. At the moment he chose to upgrade the Lord's cabin, a beam of white light enveloped the dilapidated wooden structure, and the system's notification echoed in his mind. System notification, Lord's cabin, initial white tier, has successfully upgraded to Lord's cabin, mid-tier white. As the light dissipated, the once precarious Lord's cabin was rejuvenated. All the worn-out areas were repaired, the doors and windows were reinforced with wood, and the thatched roof was replaced with sturdy timber. While it may not exude grandeur, it certainly provided adequate shelter from the elements. Chen Mujun eagerly pushed open the wooden door. The creaking sound was gone. The interior was clean and simple, and the bed frame was no longer missing 4 legs. A layer of burlap bedding had even been laid on the bed, and a wooden dining table with 4 bamboo chairs was placed in the center of the room. In an instant, Chen Mujun felt a surge of emotion. After all this time, he finally had a place to sleep. Building name: Lord's cabin building level. Mid-tier white upgrade requirements. 200 units of stone. 200 units of wood. 200 units of sand. 200 initial white tier dark cores. High tier white territory building description. A small wooden cabin that has been renovated, absorbing the spiritual energy of the territory, allowing the Lord to gradually increase their strength while sleeping, albeit slowly. This was the most restful sleep Chen Mujun had experienced since arriving in the Lost Continent. In his dreams, the blushing faces of Wang Xiao and Song Yu alternated. Knock, 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 my lord. Dear, is that you? Rubbing his eyes, Chen Mujun was astonished to see a blushing face at the door. Blinking awake, he coughed. Ah, Wang Xiao, is there something you need so early? Wang Xiao lowered her head, her hands intertwined, fidgeting nervously. My lord, it's getting late. The sun is high. Chen Mujun suddenly threw off the covers and stepped out of the cabin, only to see the residents energetically constructing the tailor's shop. Looking up, 2 blood-red suns were nearly overhead. Oh no, even the doghouse is a cozy haven. I overslept. Shaking his head, Chen Mujun began to stroll through the territory, yet he did not notice the absence of the great tiger and the others. Wang Xiao, where are your brother and the great tiger? They saw that my lord had not yet risen, so they went to clear the dark beast from the territory's outskirts, opening the system notifications. He indeed found records of the great tiger and others slaying dark wolves. Sighing in relief, Chen Mujun commenced today's summoning. The light today was notably brighter than in the past 2 days. And soon, 10 residents appeared before him, kneeling on one knee. Greetings, my lord. Among the 10 residents, 7 were male and 3 were female. The 3 women were quite ordinary, lacking any distinguishing features. Among the 7 men, 2 held military professions, both being swordsmen. Unfortunately, with the great tiger yet to return, he could not assign them. Among the remaining 5 men, Chen Mujun's attention was drawn to a robust figure. His muscular form was accentuated by the burlap clothing, making him stand out among the 10 residents. What excited Chen Mujun the most was that this man held a large iron hammer in his hand. What is your name? My name is Iron Egg. Iron Egg, the name resonated in his mind, causing Chen Mujun to feel a wave of disbelief. The naming skills of the supreme deity were indeed remarkable. Junlin resident. Iron Egg resident level. Initial white occupation. Blacksmith apprentice. White tier, resident skills. Basic smelting, white tier. Weapon forging, white tier. Household utensil forging, white tier, resident description. A brawny blacksmith apprentice, an indispensable aid to the Lord. The iron hammer in his hand can smash your skull. Indeed, a blacksmith. Chen Mujun was overjoyed, excitedly patting Iron Egg's shoulder. Iron Egg, what can you forge? Scratching his head, Iron Egg hesitated before replying to, My lord, I have not learned enough yet. I can only forge some simple weapons, that's not important. Can you forge pots and pans? Pots and pans? Iron Egg appeared momentarily perplexed, his buzz-cut head struggling to process the question. This? I can do that. Very well, let's go. I've already built the blacksmith shop for you. You shall be its master from now on. Let me show you. Grasping Iron Egg's sturdy arm, the 2 made their way to the blacksmith shop. Gazing at the brand-new establishment, Iron Egg was equally thrilled, his eyes sparkling with excitement. Are you satisfied? Then let's get started on forging. Let's make a complete set of pots and pans first. Chen Mujun exclaimed eagerly, yet he soon noticed Iron Egg remained motionless, unable to suppress a frown. What's the matter? Can't you do it? No, it's just that I don't have any iron blocks. Iron blocks? Chen Mujun was taken aback, realizing he had completely overlooked this detail that he hurriedly searched the trading channel. Are there any unscrupulous merchants? 1 unit of iron block costs 10 units of basic resources. The price made Chen Mujun grit his teeth in frustration. Reluctantly, he could only trade for 10 units to let Iron Egg start working. Listening to the rhythmic clang of hammering iron, Chen Mujun settled into a chair outside the Lord's cabin, opening the chat channel. Only 2 days remain until the Dark Beast invasion. I am so anxious. I only have 10 troops. Bro upstairs, you should be ashamed. It's only the 3rd morning, and you are telling me you have 10 troops? Damn Dark Beasts. The drop rate is atrociously low. I have slain 20 Darfire rabbits and only obtained 3 troop promotion orders. I wonder how difficult the Dark Beast invasion will be. If it's too strong, we won't stand a chance. I strongly urge experienced players to share some resources with us. We are all from Long Country and should help each other. The Junlin Lord is amazing. I just killed 5 dark beasts this morning and got 2 promotion orders. Truly fortunate. I also noticed the drop rate has noticeably increased. Thanks again to the Junlin Lord. Wishing him an early promotion to high-tier white. As Chen Mujun gazed, he could not help but blush, surprised that this gossip could somehow involve him. Suddenly, he noticed a peculiar message in the chat group. For sale, a special building. Chapter 014. Seamstress Sanyu, have you removed your clothes? Selling a special building blueprint for farmland. White grade. Expand. Lords in need, please private message. Farmland is a blueprint necessary for that. Special building. Farmland. White grade. 0.1 acres of farmland. The lost continent is permeated with ominous energy, and the farmland can absorb this energy and transform it into spiritual energy. Absorb ominous energy, transform spiritual energy. This is indeed a valuable asset. Without hesitation, Chen Mujun sent a private message to the seller. What do you wish to exchange for it? In the lost continent, amidst a desolate forest, stood a verdant hill. Atop this hill, a territory quietly resided. Surrounded by rare flowers and greenery, I in front of the Lord's cabin. Donned in a frilly dress with large, watery eyes, pouted her lips in disdain. These wicked uncles truly think a lowly is naive? They wish to trade my farmland for merely 2 class transfer orders? Arg, it infuriates me. And that despicable fellow dares to private message me with a mere 10 units of meat. That name seems familiar. Junlin. I feel like I've heard it somewhere before. Junlin the Great. Upon seeing those 2 gleaming words in the private chat, Minya's mouth fell agape. Junlin the Great, is that truly you? What do you wish to exchange for the farmland? The cold demeanor startled Minya, prompting her to quickly reply, I have class transfer orders for troops, or citizen summoning orders, or even white-grade weapons. How about 5 class transfer orders for archers? 5. Minya was instantly overjoyed. This was already the highest offer of the day. That works, Chen Mujun nodded, not finding it exorbitant. 5 class transfer orders for archers were quite manageable for him. Had it been a citizen summoning order, he might have hesitated. Soon, the transaction was completed. Chen Mujun hesitated for a moment before sending another message to Minjia. You have any seeds on your end? Seeds? Minya glanced around at the lush greenery of her territory and replied, I do, including corn, rice, and vegetables. What is Junlin the Great desire? At that moment, Chen Mujun was taken aback. Had he stumbled upon a farming tycoon? Ultimately, he exchanged 10 units of ominous wolf meat for 1 unit of rice seeds. Suppressing his curiosity about Minya's talents, Chen Mujun closed the private chat. This Minya undoubtedly possessed a talent for planting, and her level was not LOW. As he gazed at the closed chat channel, Minya could not help but pout. What S with Junlin the Great S aloofness? Does he not like Lolis? Should I send him a photo? Wang Xiao, do you know how to plant these seeds? Holding the farmland blueprint and rice seeds, Chen Mujun sought out Wang Xiao. With her knowledge of herbs, Wang Xiao immediately recognized the rice seeds. These rice seeds are free from ominous energy contamination. Yes, my lord, I can manage it. However, suddenly Wang Xiao's expression dimmed as she seemed to remember something. But, don't worry, I have farmland too. Come, let us go plant. After a brief exploration, Chen Mujun finally placed the farmland at the edge of his territory. Even this 0.1 acre farmland was larger than his lord's cabin that a flash of white light illuminated the area, transforming the once charred earth into a well-ordered, spiritually enriched fertile soil. How refreshing. Taking a deep breath, Chen Mujun felt invigorated, while Wang Xiao excitedly scooped up a handful of soil, her face brimming with enthusiasm. Such rich spiritual energy. This place can definitely grow spiritual herbs. Do you have any spiritual herb seeds? Chen Mujun's eyes sparkled with excitement as he looked at Wang Xiao. The answer he received was destined to disappoint him. Could summoned citizens really offer a buy one get one free deal? Seeing Wang Xiao shake her head, Chen Mujun had no choice but to let her plant the rice seeds first. This moment, Dahu and his team returned, and the 21 soldiers appeared somewhat imposing. My lord. My lord, the 21 soldiers approached Chen Mujun to greet him. Among them Lao Lu, who held a wriggling little gray wolf in his arms. How? Lao Lu, what are you doing with the ominous wolf? Aren't you going to kill it? Chen Mujun curiously inquired, eyeing the grinning little gray wolf. My lord, this is a young ominous wolf. I want to see if I can tame it. Every hunter needs a hunting dog. Tame it? Chen Mujun was taken aback, not expecting Lao Lu to possess such skills that is it possible? While teasing the little gray wolf, Chen Mujun was filled with curiosity. If we had a ranch, it would be easy, but right now, I can only give it a try. Lao Lu too could not be certain. Nodding, he ignored the little creature, as it did not bite hard anyway. Everyone, hurry and eat. This afternoon, we must clear the path to the riverside. My lord, our tailor shop is completed. Come quickly to inspect. Lu Urban's excited voice rang in Chen Mujun's ears, while Song Yu, assisting the cook, looked up with excitement. Completed in just one morning? Lu Urban, your efficiency is impressive. Chen Mujun smiled broadly as he hurried to the tailor shop beside the blacksmith's workshop. A flag stood at the entrance, emblazoned with the character for clothing, and the interior was entirely made of wood, equipped with all necessary apparatus. Building name. Tailor shop building level. White grade beginner upgrade requirements. 100 units of stone. 100 units of wood, 100 units of sand, 100 white grade beginner spirit crystals, white grade intermediate territory building description. A somewhat passable tailor shop that provides manufacturing and sales functions, capable of creating everyday clothing and some simple leather armor. Crafted by the architectural apprentice Lu Urban. Song Yu, you will have to work hard from now on. Chen Mujun nodded in satisfaction, addressing the approaching Song Yu. Song Yu's excited face flushed a rosy hue, and as she spoke, everyone was momentarily stunned. My lord, you should remove your clothes. Huh, remove my clothes? Chen Mujun looked up at the blazing sun and the wide-eyed Dahu and the others around him, his face turning beet red in an instant. Wait, it's broad daylight. Isn't it inappropriate to remove clothes? Cough, my lord, you continue with your business. I'll just go eat. Right, we're gonna eat. We saw nothing. Wang Xiao, why are you standing there? Come eat with your brother. No. That's not it. I didn't mean for you to remove your clothes. No, I meant to say your clothes are torn, and I wanted to mend them. Stammering, Song Yu's face was so flushed it seemed she might burst into flames. And Chen Mujun finally understood. Yet, why did it feel somewhat awkward? Chapter 015. White Grade Pinnacle, Ominous Wolf Elite. Dahu, Wang Shi, Dog Egg, assemble. Let us head to the riverside, clad in white grade leather armor. Chen Mujun felt warm and comfortable. With a wave of his hand, he led the 21 soldiers in a grand procession toward the small river. The ever-growing team made the surrounding ominous wolves howl in alarm, causing them to flee. Chen Mujun couldn't help but exclaim how fortunate they were. Lao Lu, you are the fastest. Scout ahead. Chen Mujun recalled the ominous wolf elite's howl from yesterday, though there had been no further commotion. It was prudent to exercise caution. Dog Egg, raise your bow and shoot any ominous wolves you see. These are valuable resources, and we must not waste them. In an instant, chaos erupted in the barren forest. With every passing ominous wolf receiving an arrow, they managed to slay 5 ominous wolves, resulting in a bounty of spoils. Halfway through, Lao Lu suddenly dashed back in a panic. My lord, there are many ominous wolves by the riverside. There are even 2 large ones. I didn't dare approach, but only took a distant look. How many are there? Chen Mujun furrowed his brow and inquired urgently. About 50, many of which are white grade intermediate. 50? Chen Mujun's expression darkened instantly, shocked by how quickly the ominous wolves responded. Could it be that there was a lore behind these ominous wolves? A thought suddenly struck him, and the more he pondered, the more convinced he became. Clearly, these 50 ominous wolves were on guard against him. After a moment of contemplation, Chen Mujun led his troops cautiously forward, soon arriving behind a familiar rock. Howl! Howl! As soon as one approached. The howls of the shadow wolves rose and fell in a haunting chorus. Cautiously peering out, Chen Mujun's pupils abruptly constricted. The riverbank, which had been cleared yesterday, now swarmed with over 50 shadow wolves. Most of them were of the white tier mid-level, while a scattering of white tier low-level ones loitered at the periphery. In the closest proximity to the riverbank, 2 elite shadow wolves lay languidly, The one on the left was noticeably larger. Its gaze increasingly sharp. Shadow Beast name. Elite Shadow Wolf Shadow Beast level. White tier peak Shadow Beast skills. Shadow Wolf speed. White tier. Shadow Wolf hunting claw. White tier. Shadow Wolf summon. White tier. Shadow Wolf power. White tier. Shadow Beast description. The elite among the Shadow Wolf captains. On the verge of breaking through to blue tier, possessing keen senses and formidable combat prowess, with a bloodthirsty and frenzied disposition. Loot. 100 units of Shadow Wolf flesh and blood. 30 Shadow Cores. White tier peak. 3 Citizen Summoning Orders. 55. 1 Basic Building Blueprint. White tier. Skill book. / white tier. 0.1. A peak white tier elite. And there's even a skill book. Chen Mujun's pupils contracted once more, his heart racing with excitement. However, upon comparing the combat capabilities of both sides, he hesitated slightly. Utilizing the previous method might allow him to slay more Shadow Wolves, but casualties were unavoidable. Boom. The elite Shadow Wolves wasted no time in allowing Chen Mujun to deliberate. As if detecting something, they sprang to their feet, their crimson eyes fixated on the desolate forest, nostrils flaring. Damn, their keen sense of smell. Then let us engage, Dogdan. Lead all archers to seize the high ground immediately. Do not concern yourselves with consumption. Release all arrows. Wang Shi, your task has intensified. Stand by the rocks and do your utmost to obstruct the Shadow Wolves' charge. Dahu, remain calm. Chen Mujun commanded with methodical precision. 10 engineers, including Dogdan, swiftly ascended the rocks. Whoosh, whoosh, iron arrows and wooden arrows soared through the air, raining down upon the Shadow Wolves. With astonishing speed, the 10 archers unleashed a force equivalent to 50. The outermost white-tier, low-level Shadow Wolves fell en masse. And in an instant, the death toll reached T.I. in Chen Mujun's mind. The system's voice chimed in. System prompt. Congratulations to Citizen Dogdan for slaying a Shadow Wolf. White-tier low-level. System prompt. Congratulations, you have obtained 10 units of Shadow Wolf flesh and blood. Shadow Core, White tier low level. Archer promotion order, White tier. System prompt. Congratulations to Citizen Dogdan for slaying a Shadow Wolf. White tier low level. The mid-tier white tier archers were practically one-shotting the low-level ones. This infuriated the elite Shadow Wolves behind, who let out a howl and transformed into a swirling mass of darkness. Shadow Wolf speed. Just in time to test the prowess of my swordsman. Gripping his iron longsword, Chen Mujun fixed his gaze upon the elite Shadow Wolf. He then raised both hands, swinging downwards with a fierce motion. Sword energy surged forth. Away with you. Swish, swish. 2 streams of sword energy materialized from thin air, accompanied by the sound of slicing air, darting forward like beams of light. Boom! The explosive power of the sword energy at the peak white tier unleashed a terrifying force. And in an instant, the howls of the Shadow Wolves echoed. One-shot kill. System prompt. Congratulations to Lord Junlin for slaying a Shadow Wolf. White tier mid-level. System prompt. Congratulations, you have obtained 20 units of Shadow Wolf flesh and blood. Hearing the prompts resonating in his mind, Chen Mujun was instantly elated that, my goodness, this swordsman is formidable. Even the elite white tier Shadow Wolf can be slain in a single blow. Why is that fellow still standing? Looking ahead, Chen Mujun was momentarily stunned. The elite Shadow Wolf had halted, its crimson eyes filled with trepidation. Glancing to the side, a mid-tier white tier Shadow Wolf lay sprawled on the ground. Face contorted in fear from the 2 strikes. Did I miss? Chen Mujun felt a bit awkward and quickly raised his iron longsword once more. However, he stumbled, nearly falling to the ground, and oh way, did those 2 strikes sap me dry. Even the 9-tailed fox couldn't drain me this much. Panic set in, and Chen Mujun gritted his teeth to stand tall, keeping his iron longsword raised high. He absolutely could not let the elite Shadow Wolf perceive his weakness. Come on, if you dare come closer, I'll take you down. Though his body felt as weak as could be, his spirit remained defiant. The elite Shadow Wolf clearly sensed his trepidation and even retreated a couple of steps. Meanwhile, the battle on Wang Shi's side erupted in full force. Bang! Bang! The sounds of clashing echoed as 4 or 5 Shadow Wolves collided with his shield, their gaping maws snapping viciously. Die! Du swung his long sword with ferocity, attacking through the gaps in the shield. For a moment, he truly managed to withstand the onslaught of the Shadow Wolves. Victory seemed to tilt in Chen Mujun's favor. Unfortunately, the elite Shadow Wolves were no fools. Sensing something amiss, they suddenly surged forward together. Awu, Chapter 016. Annihilating the Shadow Wolves, skill, / Awu. The two elite Shadow Wolves howled, charging fiercely towards Chen Mujun. Recover faster, quicker. Chen Mujun was drenched in sweat, his internal energy regenerating at a painfully slow pace. Akin to squeezing toothpaste. 50 meters, 20 meters. The fury of the peak white-tier elite Shadow Wolves accelerated their speed. They leapt high, claws raised ominously above Chen Mujun. Shadow Wolf, hunting claw. The gleaming claws shimmered with cold light, enlarging before Chen Mujun's eyes. Damn it! Just as he prepared to roll out of the way, the system's prompt echoed in his mind. System prompt. Congratulations to Citizen Dahu for slaying a Shadow Wolf. White tier mid-level. System prompt. Congratulations, you have obtained 20 units of Shadow Wolf flesh and blood. Shadow core. White tier low level. Citizen summoning order. White tier. Congratulations, your lord is leveled up, ascending from white tier low level to white tier mid level. Your lord's skills have been enhanced, and your physical attributes have improved. A surge of vast spiritual energy flowed upward from his feet, and Chen Mujun felt invigorated. Promoted? Did you really think I was a paper tiger? Now it's your turn to perish. Sword energy surged, gripping his iron longsword. Chen Mujun's face contorted with ferocity as he let out a low growl and swung down. Whoosh! Whoosh! Two beams of sword energy flashed brilliantly forth. Awu! The airborne Shadow Wolf's blood-red eyes constricted, a deadly sense of crisis causing its fur to bristle as it desperately attempted to alter its trajectory. Whoosh! In mid-air, every movement was futile. The two streams of sword energy elegantly sliced through the elite Shadow Wolf's body. System prompt. Congratulations to Lord Junlin for slaying an elite Shadow Wolf. White tier peak. System prompt. Congratulations, you have obtained 50 units of Shadow Wolf flesh and blood. Shadow core. White tier peak. Citizen summoning order. 55. Basic building blueprint. White tier. Skill book. / white tier. It is dead. Propping himself up with the iron longsword, Chen Mujun's eyes sparkled with delight. Even after surpassing the mid-tier white tier, executing the sword energy no longer left him feeling drained. The remaining spiritual energy was ample for another strike. Thus, this time, let the focus be on you. With a smirk, Chen Mujun turned to glare at the advancing high-tier white-tier elite Shadow Wolf. Oh, just that single glance made the elite Shadow Wolf's fur bristle. Watching its leader fall before its eyes, it dared not advance any further, tucking its tail and turning to flee. Trying to escape? Not a chance. With a glimmer of determination in his eyes, Chen Mujun swung his iron longsword once more, unleashing a torrent of sword energy that struck heavily against the elite Shadow Wolf. Whoosh! Awu! A wretched cry followed as the elite Shadow Wolf succumbed to its fate. System prompt. Congratulations to Lord Junlin for slaying an elite Shadow Wolf. White tier high. System prompt. Congratulations, you have obtained 40 units of Shadow Wolf flesh and blood. Shadow core. White tier high. That should suffice, right? A wave of weakness washed over him again, and Chen Mujun could no longer hold on. Stumbling to sit on the rock, with the demise of the two elite Shadow Wolves, the remaining Shadow Wolves emitted terrified howls, turning to flee. Covered in blood, Dahu was now in a frenzy, raising his iron longsword and relentlessly pursuing. Don't let them escape. You damned beasts. Keep chasing. We absolutely cannot allow these creatures to get away. As the tides of battle shifted, the swordsman brandished his longsword, relentlessly pursuing the enemy, while the archers, including the ever-vigilant Dog Dan, squinted their eyes and unleashed a flurry of arrows. The sound of swish, swish echoed as several slower-running hellhounds fell to the ground, howling in agony. The system's notifications incessantly echoed in Chen Mujun's mind. Ultimately, despite the chaos, over 50 hellhounds managed to escape. With a sigh of relief, Chen Mujun's gaze became complex. Among the incessant alerts, news of fallen troops pierced his heart. System notification. Your subject Li Dawei has perished in battle. System notification. Your subject Fong Fong has fallen in combat. After the skirmish, out of 21 troop types, 2 swordsmen and 3 archers had sacrificed their lives. The shield soldiers suffered the greatest losses. With only 2 remaining from a total of 5, the barrage of notifications felt like pale blades stabbing into Chen Mujun's heart, drawing forth crimson tears of sorrow, supporting all the injured comrades. He declared, "We must return to our territory. My lord, we still need to fetch water," Big Tiger hesitantly replied, his bloodied arm wrapped protectively. "Water be damned. The lives of my brothers are far more important. Everyone, return at once," he grumbled as he led the way back to their domain. Upon arrival, Chen Mujun immediately summoned Wang Xiao, who was cultivating rice, to tend to the wounded. The sight of all the severely injured men startled Wang Xiao, especially when she saw the deep, bone-revealing gash on Wang Shi's chest, causing her eyes to well up with tears. "Hey, little sister, do not fret. It's merely a superficial wound. I assure you I'm fine. Please, attend to our Lord first and treat them. I can manage." With a wave of his hand, Chen Mujun found a place to sit and began to assess the day's gains. The archer's specialized orders had yielded 20 units. Ensuring they would not be lacking for the time being, the summons for subjects, along with the elite hellhounds, had produced a total of 20 summons. Additionally, some low-grade equipment was sufficient to fully arm the remaining 12 troop types. System utilized the basic building blueprint. System notification. "Congratulations, Lord, you have acquired a apothecary, low-grade. Basic building, apothecary, low-grade. Enhances healing efficiency and allows for the concoction of simple salves in apothecary." Chen Mujun nodded in satisfaction, casually handing the blueprint over to Liu Urban. Among the basic buildings, the apothecary was particularly practical, providing Wang Xiao with a workplace. Next came the most crucial spoils, the skill book / low-grade, applicable to all sword-wielding troops. A fundamental skill that unleashes a powerful slash, delivering a formidable blow to foes. Learn. The description was standard, and even Big Tiger could utilize it. However, with the enhancement of his sword heart, Chen Mujun would be able to wield this skill's full potential. Following this, Chen Mujun employed the subject's summoning order, directly summoning 20 subjects. There were no life professions, but there were 5 shield soldiers and swordsmen each. This not only compensated for the day's losses, but provided a surplus. The remaining 10 subjects were all converted into archers in an instant. The troop professions reached a total of 32. 8 swordsmen, 17 archers, and 7 shield soldiers. Moreover, Big Tiger had notably advanced to a higher grade by afternoon, significantly boosting his combat prowess. After clearing the spoils, Chen Mujun furrowed his brow, sensing an impending crisis. The reappearance of over 50 hellhounds by the river was no coincidence. He felt as though he was being watched. Chapter 017. Purchasing herbs. Lowly exposes herself. There must be a lord among the hellhound pack. Chen Mujun's conviction grew stronger as he opened the chat channel to investigate, quickly uncovering troubling hints. "Help! My territory is surrounded by hell rats. Can anyone believe these hell rats are taller than humans? Hell beasts are attacking. Isn't there still 2 days left? No way, brother. Did you fall into a hell rat nest? I don't know. My gunmen and I are too afraid to go outside. We can only hide behind the shield. Hell rats taller than humans. Brother, you need to warn everyone. This must be a major boss. Kill the boss. It's bound to drop good loot. I see white-grade mid-tier goblins around me, and I feel they're eyeing me." The thought sent chills down his spine. Damn it, with only 2 days left, they surely must be scouting the area. My goodness, on the 3rd day, I only had 10 troop types. Can I withstand a hell beast invasion? Indeed. Closing the chat channel, Chen Mujun's expression grew increasingly grave. The hell beast lords of the Lost Continent had begun to take notice of these myriad lords. This is no mere game. Death is all too real if that is the case. Then let us eliminate you first. A glint of determination flashed in Chen Mujun's eyes as he resolved to take the initiative. The following morning, the 4th day of the myriad lord's arrival, panic reigned in the chat channel. Damn it, I just stepped outside my territory, and there are over 10 hell cats lying in wait. I heard the roars of hell beasts last night. I barely got any sleep. With only 2 days left, we must hurry. We need to upgrade our territory first. Last night, Eagle Sauce's Angel Lord upgraded to white-grade mid-tier territory. the second in the world. Thank goodness we have Lord Junlin. Otherwise, we'd miss out on the rewards. Still chatting here. Shooting tea, we be out slaying hell beasts. Do you not wish to pass the 5-day trial? Apologies, but today I am the lucky one. 5 flame cat troop types have come to pay their respects. Damn it. Why do I only have 1 spear soldier? Are they starting to scout us? Early in the morning, Chen Mujun promptly made his way outside the territory, where Tai Dan approached him with an excited expression, presenting an iron pot. Lord, the pots and pans you instructed me to craft are ready for your inspection. Chen Mujun, pleasantly surprised, examined the rough yet usable pot. Very well. Now, craft more bows and arrows. A great battle is on the horizon. By the way, what are the promotion requirements for your blacksmiths? The promotion requirements for Liu Urban are 5 building blueprints. But I'm not yet certain about the blacksmiths. For knives, guns, and sticks, blueprints are generally unnecessary. They just need to hone their skills. Once their proficiency increases to the point they can forge blue-grade weapons, they will be able to advance. The promotion conditions for the blacksmiths were simpler than those for Liu Urban, but acquiring blue-grade weapon blueprints posed a challenge. Nodding thoughtfully, Chen Mujun patted Dog Dan on the shoulder in encouragement before summoning Lao Lu. Among all the troop types, Lao Lu possessed the keenest senses. Did you notice anything last night? My lord, it seemed there were traces of hellhounds around the territory last night. One of the traps I set was triggered. Nodding, Chen Mujun had anticipated this. If I were to ask you to locate the hellhound leader, how long do you think it would take? Locate the hellhound leader. Lao Lu was taken aback, then fell into deep thought. The expanse of these desolate mountains is vast. If it were solely up to me, it would take around 2 to 3 days. A glimmer of resolve flashed in Chen Mujun's eyes as he quickly shook his head. No, time is of the essence. You will lead 10 archers to the territory of the Hell Apes and hunt them down. 1 hunter is insufficient. We shall send 10. Understood, my lord. Nodding solemnly, Lao Lu hurriedly gathered Dog Dan and the other 9 archers to head toward the Hell Ape territory. Among the 9 archers, 6 veteran soldiers had already advanced to white-grade mid-tier, so as long as they did not encounter high-grade Hell Apes, they would be fine, with matters arranged. Chen Mujun swiftly summoned the 10 subjects for the day. Among them, he surprisingly summoned a burly butcher wielding a kitchen knife. His formidable appearance momentarily led Chen Mujun to mistake him for a troop type, but he waved him off to accompany the chef. A butcher and a chef. What a perfect pairing. The remaining subjects were all converted to archers, with Big Tiger leading them around the territory to eliminate hellhounds. Every beast slain meant 1 less hell beast invasion. My lord, I have completed planting the rice. Just as he finished arranging the tasks, Wang Xiu approached with joyful steps, her face radiant with a smile. Let me take a look. In just 1 night, the rice seeds have begun to sprout. Crop. Rice. Growth cycle 130 days. Territory aura bonus. Farmland aura bonus. Growth cycle 110 days. Ready in just 10 days? Chen Mujun was pleasantly surprised by the benefits of a white-grade mid-tier territory. The thought of savoring fragrant rice in 10 days lifted his spirits considerably. Well done, keep a close watch. Soon we shall feast on rice. Wang Xiu beamed at the praise, her eyes sparkling with joy. By the way, now that we have an apothecary, can you concoct salves? I can, but I haven't found any bleeding herbs for 7 or spirit flowers. The salve requires 5 types of herbs, and currently I have none. Herbs. Meh. The image of the little girl in a black dress from the Ba X family, wearing a puff skirt, immediately sprang to Chen Mujun's mind. Chen Mujun swore he had absolutely not peeked at the private chat channel's photos. Wait here, let me inquire. Skilled at accessing Minya's private chat channel, Chen Mujun swiftly perused the images above and directly sent the required herbs. Brother Junlin, what do you need these weeds for? There are plenty of them in my village. Weeds. Chen Mujun's expression twitched. This little girl truly did not know the fortune she was in. If only a single apothecary were present, she would not utter such words. However, it was true that no elixirs had yet emerged in the market. Was it not? With this thought, Chen Mujun excitedly addressed Minya. For everything you mentioned, please send me as much as you can. I shall exchange it for an equivalent amount of basic resources. A glimmer of cunning flashed in Minya's eyes. Far away in the blooming territory, swaying her head, she pouted in response. Does Brother Junlin wish to concoct potions? Minya does not want Brother Junlin's resources. It brings me joy just to assist you. Where is this hint of a green tea flavor coming from? Chapter 018. 10 Hunters, high-level swordsmen, the cheapest things in the world, are often the most expensive. Chen Mujun naturally understood this principle. No need, just name your price. I intend to concoct herbal remedies. This infuriates me. Is this fellow a titanium male? Meng Ya seethed, gritting her teeth at Chen Mujun's response. All right then, Brother Junlin, just give me a reasonable offer. After a moment of contemplation, Chen Mujun proposed a price. 5 types of herbs for 1 set, 10 units of basic materials. Soon, Mia traded 10 sets of herbs along with several photos. Ahem, Wang Xiao. You take these herbs first and concoct the ointment. This is bleeding grass, and this is the spirit flower, my lord. You are truly remarkable. Upon seeing the herbs, Wang Xiao's eyes sparkled, excitedly dashing back to the newly constructed apothecary. Chen Mujun had a rough idea of Mengya's intentions, but he was not a saint and would not assist someone without reason. First, you must be useful. We can discuss matters later at that moment. The entire territory resembled a construction site, bustling with industrious citizens working alongside the second construction team. The female citizens, unable to keep up with the physical labor, opted to learn sewing from Songyu. To date, 10 houses have been constructed, sufficient for the rest of 40 individuals. Second construction team. In 2 days there will be a siege by the underworld beasts. Let us build the barricades first. Exchanging all the flesh he had for timber, Chen Mujun aimed to establish the entire territory. The second construction team was radiant, their faces beaming with joy as they approached. You've leveled up? Chen Mujun suddenly recalled that the blueprints for the apothecary were just enough for the second construction team to gather 5 copies, and he hurriedly opened their attributes. Junlin Citizen. Second construction team citizen level. White tier high-level occupation. Architect, green tier, occupation enhancement. Can construct buildings below white tier. Increasing by 1 small tier citizen skills. Basic carpentry, white tier. House construction, white tier. Blacksmith shop construction, white tier. Apprentice capacity, 0.5 house construction. Capable of building shelters against wind and rain. Houses are white tier and can accommodate 4 people. Blacksmith shop construction. Citizen description. A green tier builder, a miracle appearing during the novice protection period, truly blessed by the goddess. Directly enhances white tier buildings by 1 tier. And has even reached white tier high level. This instantly made him the highest level individual in the entire territory. Chen Mujun turned to look at the apothecary, which indeed appeared more luxurious than the tailor shop and blacksmith shop, with more delicate interior decorations. Well done, second construction team, silently promoted. Congratulations! Quickly choose 5 apprentices and let's build the barricades together. I require the barricades to encircle the entire territory. Can you accomplish this in 2 days? The second construction team confidently nodded, standing tall. Rest assured, my lord. 2 days is more than enough. My building speed is quite rapid now. Nodding in satisfaction, Chen Mujun exchanged 10 citizens for archers, entrusting them all to the second construction team. As per tradition in Longhua, it was all about farming and building houses. Around noon, the excited Lao Lu and Dog Dan returned with 9 archers, my lord. This time we successfully slayed 10 underworld monkeys. If it weren't for that fellow's swift escape, we could have slain a few more. Lao Lu and the others were still a tad unsatisfied. Chen Mujun quickly checked the system notifications, and indeed, the 10 hunter-class transfer orders had been received. Dahu also returned with the main force, each soldier covered in blood. Lao Lu, with those 10 hunters, I hope you can uncover information about the underworld wolf lord today. The 10 hunter-class transfer orders were instantly activated, and 10 hunters donned in leather armor appeared before Chen Mujun. The transfer orders were dropped by Dahu and the others, and Lao Lu excitedly knelt on one knee. I shall not disappoint you. My lord, to think he could become a captain one day. Overcome with excitement, Lao Lu skipped lunch and quickly departed. Chen Mujun shook his head, turning to Dahu. Have you leveled up? His eyes had grown sharper, and his physique seemed to have expanded. The iron sword in his hand resembled a mere stick. The simple Da nodded, his face filled with excitement. Junlin Citizen. Dahu Citizen level. White tier high-level unit name. Basic swordsman. White tier, unit equipment. Iron black armor, white tier. Iron longsword, white tier. Unit skills. Basic swordsmanship, white tier. Basic hand-to-hand combat, White tier. Heavy sword slash. White tier. Unit description. Considered a decent unit among white tier. Barely qualifies as a useful swordsman. Has a good grasp of the heavy sword slash, but unfortunately lacks weaponry. Have you comprehended skills? Chen Mujun was taken aback by the simple Dahu's unexpected insight. He also noticed that the iron longsword appeared rather slender. Insufficient for Dahu's robust physique. Go to Tai Dan and have him forge you a heavy sword. This afternoon, continue leading the team to hunt. Remember, the last blow must be yours, once Dahu reaches the pinnacle of white tier. He could utilize the class transfer order to break through to green tier. Chen Mujun was unsure if any lore had achieved such a breakthrough at this stage. Even if there were, they would be exceedingly rare. Upon hearing about the heavy sword, Dahu's eyes sparkled. He eagerly dashed toward the blacksmith shop. Inside the makeshift grass hut, the chef and butcher Wang were bustling about industriously. Notably, Wang's knife danced through the air, efficiently slicing through meat with a significant boost in productivity. After a simple lunch, Dahu stood guard at the blacksmith shop. The clanging sounds never ceased. After over an hour, a rough, heavy sword was cradled in Dahu's hands, which he cherished dearly. Remember, be cautious. Safety comes first. After a hearty meal, Chen Mujun lounged in a bamboo chair, accessing the system notifications, and wondered how he managed to ascend to white tier high level. He had slain 30 underworld wolves in just a single morning. He directly acquired 20 archer class transfer orders, now in excess. Checking the trading channel for any good items, it was already the fourth day. The prices of basic supplies remained stable, with occasional lucky lords uncovering valuable items. The price of citizen summoning orders was steadily rising, requiring 2 unit class transfer orders or 100 units of basic materials for exchange. The prices of meat and basic materials had leveled out, marking the end of the profit-making era. Flipping through the listings, Chen Mujun found himself lacking in equipment and transfer orders, and skill books were virtually non-existent. Suddenly, an item shimmering with a red glow caught his eye. Is there truly such a good item? Chapter 019. Experience pills and linen ointment special item. Underworld pill, white tier intermediate. A special underworld beast may occasionally drop internal pills, providing experience for white tier intermediate units. Experience pills, would you not desire to possess one? Experience pills, to think such a thing existed in the Lost Continent. How splendid it would be if it were in my territory. Chen Mujun admitted he felt envious. The underworld pill displayed on the trading platform was merely for show. To purchase it, Chen Mujun directly opened the private chat channel. What do you wish to exchange for the underworld pill? On the cliff halfway up the mountain, a territory stood quietly, with wooden fences surrounding it, and a wooden lookout tower loomed. 5 archers stood atop the tower, continuously shooting arrows into the AI in midair. A 1.5 meter long underworld eagle flapped its wings, occasionally diving toward the ground. Inside the territory, Lord Haya frowned. Damn it, you think you can exchange my underworld pill for just 2 unit class transfers? Dream on. Swordsman, what use are they? Junlin. As he scrolled through the private chat channel, the 2 characters jolted Haya's spirit. What do you wish to exchange for the underworld pill? This was indeed a big deal. A hint of a smile crept on Haya's face as he thought of the underworld pill's significance that I believe I need not elaborate on its importance. I obtained it after arduous battles with white-tier intermediate underworld beasts. 5 citizen summoning orders and 5 archer-class transfer orders. Such a lion's demand. Chen Mujun was taken aback, feeling a surge of frustration. Was this fellow truly overestimating himself? Citizen summoning orders could only be dropped by white-tier intermediate underworld beasts. Why had he not seen others selling them at such exorbitant prices? Even though the drop rate of the nether elixir is relatively low, it is not entirely outrageous. After a moment of contemplation, Chen Mujun sent another message. 2 citizen summoning orders and 2 archer-class change orders. How could a figure of such strength still be so miserly? Heya scoffed disdainfully. Esteemed one, in just 2 days, the nether beast invasion will commence, and I trust everyone understands the significance of the nether elixir. I propose 4 citizen summoning orders and 4 archer-class change orders. Heya felt a surge of confidence, convinced that Junlin would surely acquiesce. However, after 10 minutes of waiting, Heya found himself in a daze. After 20 minutes, anxiety began to creep in. Why are you not following the usual protocol? Esteemed one. Are you there? The price remains unchanged, and I am willing to purchase without limit. Can Chen Mujun truly indulge such a person? If they wish to sell, they may do so. If not, they can leave. The who could still slay the nether wolves and advance, albeit with a bit more time required. Heyu was instantly infuriated, grinding his teeth in frustration. Curse lords, it's merely a matter of luck. Once I break free, I shall eradicate each and every one of you. Raising his gaze to the circling nether eagles in the sky, Heyu let out a resigned sigh, realizing he had no choice but to comply. The price was reasonable, and he was in dire need of ranged units. Receiving a land dragon on a mountainside would be of no use to him. Soon, the transaction was completed, and to Chen Mujun's delight, Heyu possessed a remarkable talent, as he held a total of 5 nether elixirs. Chen Mujun was out of citizen summoning orders and could only scavenge for archer-class change orders in the market. Gazing at the 5 dark inner elixirs in his hand, Chen Mujun felt a sense of satisfaction. Opening the system prompt, he noted that the 32 soldiers led by Da who had entered combat status. With alerts of slaying nether wolves occurring with notable frequency, had the nether beasts begun to stir. It was evident that their density had increased, and Chen Mujun even suspected that the riverbank might once again be teeming with nether wolves. System prompt: your citizen Hunter Li Da has perished. HM? Chen Mujun's spirit lifted as he quickly opened the system prompt. Had something happened to Lao Lu? Another 10 minutes passed, and yet another hunter had fallen. Damn it! Where on earth have Lao Lu and the others gone? Chen Mujun's expression grew grave as he anxiously paced within the territory. Soon after, he received scattered reports of 3 more hunters meeting their demise. Out of 10 hunters who set out, 5 had perished in less than half a day. The only consolation was that there had been no further reports, and Lao Lu's name did not appear on the list of casualties. Lord, I have finished crafting the ointment. Wang Xiu excitedly approached Chen Mujun, stepping lightly, cradling a dark ointment wrapped in burlap. An indescribable stench assaulted Chen Mujun's senses, causing his face to turn a shade of green. This ointment has quite a peculiar smell, he remarked. Wang Xiu, slightly embarrassed, replied, That's just the scent of the ointment, as it contains foul herbs. Special item. Burlap ointment, substandard, an ointment unworthy of any rank. Possesses mild hemostatic and stamina recovery effects. It is both foul and delightful, is it not? Hemostasis and stamina recovery. How effective is it? Chen Mujun inquired. For knife wounds, it can heal in half a day and also restore stamina. But I haven't calculated the specifics. Half a day to heal knife wounds? A miraculous medicine. Chen Mujun's eyes lit up. True battles could last not just an hour or 2, but potentially 10 days or more. And this was merely a substandard burlap ointment. If it could be upgraded to a higher quality, the effects would be astounding. Wang Xiu, can you create a higher quality ointment? Chen Mujun's eyes sparkled with anticipation. And no, I cannot without a recipe, Wang Xiu replied. That a recipe? Chen Mujun understood. Just like with Lu Er's class, without blueprints, constructed buildings would lack efficacy. Very well, focus on crafting the ointment, and let me know if you run low on materials. Holding the burlap ointment, Chen Mujun gradually acclimated to the odor. Selling it? That was clearly out of the question. He had barely enough for his 47 soldiers. Instead, he would have to devise a way to help Wang Xiu level up and increase the quality. Hoping for mass production, Lord, Lao Lu and the others are back. A citizen, busy constructing barricades, suddenly shouted urgently. Chen Mujun's body jolted, and he hurried to the entrance of the territory. 5 figures staggered back, their leather armor drenched in blood. Lao Lu was nearly unconscious, his body marred with numerous ghastly wounds. Quickly, help them inside. The burlap ointment was perfectly timed, and Wang Xiu rushed over to administer treatment. Lord, I have discovered the lair of the nether wolves. Lao Lu's report invigorated Chen Mujun. We shall discuss this later. First, you must rest. Chef, bring some water. Moments later, a bowl of water was hastily delivered by the chef. Chen Mujun could now truly appreciate the efficacy of the burlap ointment. The bleeding ceased almost immediately, and Lao Lu's condition improved significantly. Lord, there are so many nether wolves. Chapter 020. Fierce Sword Chi. ferocious who the lair of the Netherwolves is merely 1 kilometer away from us. Separated by 2 mountains, Lao Lu recounted, sitting upright with clenched teeth that we, 10 hunters, ventured outward in a fan formation. Initially, we could deftly evade the scattered Netherwolves, but as we delved deeper, I began to panic as their numbers surged. I quickly recalled my companions and carefully traversed a mountain, only to witness a horrifying scene in a valley filled with corpses. Netherwolves all around, initially white-grayed and even mid-grayed, on platforms made of various animal pelts. There lurked a 2-headed netherwolf. As he spoke, Lao Lu trembled slightly, his pupils constricting. In the corpse valley, there were simply too many netherwolves, at least 200, along with that 2-headed beast whose eyes seemed to thirst for blood. When my subordinates were surveying the corpse valley, the 2-headed netherwolf suddenly stood, its crimson gaze fixed upon us. What followed was a relentless pursuit by the entire netherwolf horde against our 10 men. Chen Mujun nodded slightly, having grasped the general situation. His eyes gleamed with determination, while his brow furrowed in concern. The 2-headed netherwolf Lao Lu described must be the leader of the netherwolves. But what astonished him was the sheer number. Over 200 of these beasts, with at least 20 of them being elite warriors. Damn, this battle for supremacy among the myriad races is akin to a hellish beginning. If the nether beast invasion consists of an entire tribe of netherwolves, I dare say that aside from true prodigies, no one could survive on the myriad races continent. Most lords would consider themselves fortunate to possess 10 soldiers. While a select few lucky ones might have 20, it seemed that this wave would claim many lives with a heavy heart. Chen Mujun's eyes shimmered with resolve. There was, however, another possibility. The nether beast invasion might be localized. And if the shield opened before the nether beast lord had noticed, there would be no widespread incursion. Yet, Chen Mujun was unwilling to gamble his fate on such luck. The extermination of the netherwolf leader was an absolute necessity. With over 200 netherwolves, not to mention their leader, a direct confrontation would only lead to certain death. Thus, cunning was required. Chen Mujun's eyes sparkled as he dispatched a hunter to locate Dahu. Not having a mobile phone is truly inconvenient. Chen Mujun couldn't help but grumble as he sat on a bamboo chair. "Lord, did you call for me?" Dahu soon approached, his presence marked by a strong scent of blood that made Chen Mujun scrunch his nose. "Gather the brothers. We must check the riverbank." Gripping his iron sword, Chen Mujun prepared to take action himself. "Are we fetching water?" "No, we are hunting." Initially intending to find a stable water source, it had now transformed into a monster spawn point. The 32 soldiers quickly assembled, with Wang Shi, the towering figure, standing at the forefront, exuding a significantly stronger aura. After a little over an hour of hunting, they had acquired 16 more class change orders and 6 citizen summoning orders. Chen Mujun promptly bolstered his ranks, bringing the swordsmen and shield bearers to 10 each, and the archers to 20, creating a formidable force of 40 forward. With a sweeping gesture, the spirited troop marched toward the riverbank. As expected, the riverbank had once again been claimed by the netherwolves. What was even more alarming was the presence of 3 elite netherwolves this time. They lay sprawled along the bank, seemingly at rest, while at least 50 scattered netherwolves lurked nearby. Clearly, this water source held great importance for them. With his eyes gleaming, Chen Mujun signaled to go Dan, who quickly understood the cue. In an instant, 20 archers occupied the high ground. Wang Shi, shield bearers at the front. "Let no netherwolf pass." Yes, with an increased number of troops, Wang Shi and his shield bearer squadron marched forward confidently, their iron shields clanging against the ground. "Awoo! Awoo!" In an instant, the infernal wolves detected the accursed human contingent, raising their heads and howling in unison. The 3 elite infernal wolves behind them immediately sprang to their feet, charging towards Chen Mujun. Archers unleash, Dogdan squinted, and with a swift motion, the iron arrows shot forth. Subsequently, a torrential downpour of iron arrows filled the air. Whoosh, whoosh, howl. As the rain of arrows descended, the white-tier initial stage infernal wolves were utterly defenseless, being pierced and falling to the ground with wretched cries. The system's notifications echoed frantically in Chen Mujun's mind. There was no time to check. Raising his iron longsword high, he channeled his spiritual energy and swung fiercely at one elite infernal wolf. Sword energy surged forth. Whoosh, whoosh. Two streams of sword energy, akin to the scythes of death, sliced through the air towards the foremost elite infernal wolf. Howl! The elite infernal wolf's pupils constricted as it sensed the impending threat of death. Its fur standing on end. Instinctively, it attempted to retreat, but it was already too late. Thud! The sword energy pierced its body, and its crimson eyes were filled with disbelief before the entire world faded to darkness. Again, Chen Mujun directed his sword at another, channeling all his remaining spiritual energy for another powerful swing. Howl! This action terrified the two elite infernal wolves, who bared their teeth and retreated in haste. Thud! Another crisp sound of a slash rang out, and the elite infernal wolf fell to the ground, its expression one of deep resentment. System notification. Congratulations, Lord, for vanquishing an elite infernal wolf. White tier high stage. System notification. Infernal wolf flesh 30. Infernal core. White tier high stage. Archer promotion order. White tier. Citizen summoning order. 55. Basic building blueprints. White tier. System notification. Congratulations, Lord, for slaying an elite infernal wolf. White tier high stage. System notification. 2 basic building blueprints acquired. Slumping to the ground, Chen Mujun felt quite content. The rest is up to you, Do. Stay safe. Clang. The longsword clattered to the ground, and Chen Mujun lacked even the desire to move a finger. Rest assured. My lord, grasping a hefty sword, Daho's offensive style was characterized by bold and sweeping strikes, capable of dispatching white-tier mid-stage infernal wolves with a single blow. The ensuing battle was overwhelmingly one-sided, under Wang Shi's rock-solid defense. Not a single infernal wolf managed to breach their lines. They either perished beneath the archer's arrows or were directly impaled by the swordsman. Dao focused on the elite infernal wolves, his attacks sending gusts of wind swirling around him. System notification. Congratulations, Citizen Dahu, for slaying an elite infernal wolf. White tier high stage. System notification. Infernal wolf flesh 30. Infernal core. White tier high stage. Archer promotion order. White tier. Citizen summoning order. 55. Basic building blueprints. White tier. This battle culminated in a resounding victory for the realm. Chapter 021. Daho's promotion. Elite swordsman. System notification. Congratulations, your citizen shield warrior Wang Shi, white tier mid-stage, has been promoted. White tier high stage. System notification. Congratulations, your citizen archer Dogdan, white tier mid-stage, has been promoted. White tier high stage. After the skirmish, both Wang Shi and Dogdan ascended to the white tier high stage, enveloped in a faint white glow. Wang Shi grew even more imposing, standing like a fortress. Dogdan, on the other hand, appeared more disreputable. Squinting suspiciously, to fetch water and return to the territory. Following a standard battle, there were injuries, yet astonishingly, no fatalities. This outcome greatly pleased Chen Mujun. The synergy of multiple troop types unleashed formidable combat power. Unfortunately, the absence of healing support unit meant that the death toll could have been further minimized. Clang! Daho led the others to retrieve the iron barrels crafted by Taidan, filling them with water, each shouldered by a soldier. As they returned to the territory, the sky gradually darkened, and the howls of the infernal wolves faded into silence. It seemed that Chen Mujun had nearly eradicated them. Sitting on a bamboo chair and savoring roasted meat, Chen Mujun began to organize the spoils of the afternoon. 3 elite infernal wolves had directly yielded 3 basic building blueprints along with 15 citizen summoning opportunities. Among the 50 infernal wolves, 30 were white tier mid-stage, guaranteeing 30 citizen summoning orders. Coupled with the flesh and various iron equipment and weapons, it was an exceptionally fruitful haul. Chen Mujun immediately examined the 3 basic building blueprints. Pasture. Watchtower, tailor shop, basic building. Pasture, white tier, allows for the construction of a 100-square pasture for raising infernal beasts. With built-in evolution effects that can transform infernal beasts into spiritual beasts. Basic building. Watchtower, white tier, enables the construction of lookout towers, enhancing the range and power of ranged attacks. The fact that the pasture could transform infernal beasts into spiritual beasts sparked a realization in Chen Mujun. reminding him of the infernal wolf pups that old Lu had once brought back. After 2 days of attempts, he had found them impossible to tame. The issue lay here as for the watchtower. It was an invaluable asset. Once the territory's fence was completed, he planned to place one on each side. The tailor shop, that would soon be listed on the trading platform, in just one day. Lu Urban, leading 5 apprentices and 15 helpers, constructed a fence that enclosed the entire territory, gazing at the unbroken line of fencing. Chen Mujun finally felt a semblance of security to Lu Urban. Take these 2 blueprints and build them by tomorrow. Clutching the 2 construction blueprints, Lu Urban stared at the Lord in shock. Are these truly the hard-to-come-by blueprints? How could they be so readily available in my lord's hands? What are you dawdling for? Tomorrow morning, start assembling the watchtowers. This is crucial. I will provide you with 5 citizens then. Ignoring Lu Urban's astonishment, Chen Mujun waved his hand to summon citizens. With a total of 35 summoning opportunities, a throng of citizens appeared before Chen Mujun, kneeling on one knee. Salutations, my lord. Nodding, Chen Mujun began to examine their attributes. Among the 35 citizens, 10 were combat types in terms of livelihood professions. There was 1 tailor and 1 blacksmith, but the most delightful surprise was the appearance of a beast tamer, clad in garments woven from animal pelts and adorned with unique totems on his face. He resembled a true wild man, citizen of Junlin, Guaguan. Citizen level, white tier initial stage. Profession, beast tamer apprentice, white tier. Citizen skills, basic beast language, white tier. Beast taming knowledge, white tier. Citizen description, only by immersing oneself in the world of beasts can one become a true beast tamer. Guaguan, what beast can you tame? Chen Mujun asked with keen interest. I can tame beasts of similar levels to mine, but anything too powerful is beyond my ability, Guaguan replied, his voice a low rumble. Yet another taciturn individual. With the addition of 35 citizens, Chen Mujun expanded the archery unit to 30, each armed with an iron bow. The basic shield warriors and swordsmen were also increased to 20, resulting in a total troop count skyrocketing to an astonishing 70. In that moment, Chen Mujun brimmed with confidence. Tomorrow would mark the end for the 2-headed infernal wolves. Dao, do you feel ready for promotion? Chen Mujun turned to the engrossed Dao, eagerly inquiring. My lord, I feel it is nearly time. After slaying a few more infernal wolves, I should be able to ascend. Dahu promptly rose, having set down the wolf leg. Wait, I don't have time for that, Chen Mujun stated, directly handing a demon pill to Dao. Consume these and see if you can promote. Understood. Elated, Dahu discarded the wolf leg and eagerly consumed the 5 demon pills as if they were candy. In an instant, his muscles radiated a fiery red glow. Trembling slightly, My lord, I feel a surge of power rising within me. Dahu exclaimed, his eyes gleaming with excitement as he addressed Chen Mujun. Is promotion possible? Absolutely. The overwhelming sensation compelled Dahu to roar, his fists clenched tightly. This display surprised Chen Mujun. It seemed that Dahu was on the verge of transformation. The experience gained from consuming these demon pills far surpassed that of slaying white-tier mid-stage infernal wolves. Before long, a system notification reverberated in Chen Mujun's mind. System notification. Congratulations, Citizen Swordsman Dahu, white-tier high stage, has been promoted white-tier pinnacle. It worked. Transformed Dahu was now brimming with explosive muscle, his gaze sharper than ever. Shedding much of his previous navet, it's time to utilize this. With a smirk, Chen Mujun opened his hand, revealing a green token. Elite Swordsman Promotion Order. Green tier and advancement for basic swordsmen, possessing heightened combat capabilities and enhanced sword techniques. Requirement. Basic swordsman at white tier pinnacle. Do, take this. Do not let me down, Do. Still reveling in his recent joy, stared at the green promotion order in Chen Mujun's hand, his head swirling. This unexpected surprise was almost too overwhelming for him. Is this truly for me? Stop the pleasantries and use it immediately. With a vigorous nod, Dahu swiftly grasped the green-grade promotion order. In an instant, a radiant azure light illuminated the entire territory, prompting those feasting on wolf meat to lift their heads in unison. Amidst the azure glow, Dahu, who stood at a height of 1.9 meters, surged upwards to an imposing 2.2 meters. His physique transformed from merely robust to remarkably well-proportioned. his gaze now sharp and piercing. System notification. Basic swordsman, who has successfully advanced to elite swordsman. Chapter 022. The leader of the Nether Wolves, the two-headed Nether Wolf Lord. Whose citizen level. Green grade beginner unit name. Elite swordsman, green grade. Unit equipment. Iron black armor, white grade. Iron greatsword, white grade. Unit skills. Elite swordsmanship, green grade. Forceful grappling, green grade. Greatsword slash, green grade. Greatsword charge, green grade. Unit description. A foundational green grade unit with commendable combat prowess, representing the mainstream of the myriad races on the continent. All hail the Lord, and thank you for your generous gifts. Overwhelmed with excitement, Dahu immediately knelt on one knee, his eyes brimming with gratitude. Chen Mujun nodded in satisfaction. There remains a significant gap between green grade and white grade. All skills received a simultaneous enhancement in that moment. The current who could effortlessly surpass his former self tenfold. Surrounding him, the faces of Godan Wang, Shi, and others reflected envy. All right, rest well tonight. We shall set out tomorrow to cleanse the Corpse Valley. On the 5th day of the Lost Continent, the atmosphere had notably intensified. The system's notification resonated early in every lord's mind. System notification. 1 day remaining until the end of the novice protection period. In an instant, the chat channel erupted that, oh no, how has time passed so swiftly? I can hardly believe 5 days are about to end. Damn it, I only have 20 units. It's insufficient. Seeking citizen, summoning orders. I am 18, female, and possess water resources. Who can spare me a few citizen, summoning orders? I promise substantial rewards in return. I urgently require some ranged unit promotion orders that I can exchange basic melee promotion orders. 3 for 2. All basic resources were being sold off in a frenzy. Missing this opportunity would mean losing out entirely. To survive the impending Nether Beast invasion, every lord began to sell their wares. Among the multitude of lords, some had fortuitously acquired valuable items. Chen Mujun even spotted several skill books, though regrettably none were usable by him. Being short on funds was simply not an option. Contemplating, Chen Mujun shared the construction blueprint for a tailor shop in the chat channel. Private messages welcome. In an instant, a stir was ignited within the group. Goodness, it's a basic construction blueprint. Is Lord Junlin so affluent that he has an excess? This is a rare treasure. With the tailor shop, we could craft leather armor ourselves. Oh dear, while it is indeed valuable, I am utterly unworthy. Only those lords aspiring to elevate their territories to mid-level white grade would consider purchasing, right? Does anyone know which Nether Beasts drop basic building blueprints? They must be at least high-grade white or mid-grade white. None have been found thus far. Ding, ding, ding. Suddenly, Chen Mujun's private messages surged to 999 that he would need to sift through them that a skill book caught his eye. This was obtained from slaying a high-grade white Nether Beast. It should rival your tailor's shop. Skill book, 100 steps to penetration. White grade. Unfolds that this is a skill book for archers. Skill book. 100 steps to penetration. White grade. Passive skill. Enhances archer range by 50. Chen Mujun's eyes brightened. This was indeed a fitting match for him. Equipping it to Godan would significantly bolster their combat effectiveness. However, the drop rate for basic building blueprints, as you might know, is considerably lower than that of skill books, suppressing his excitement. Chen Mujun replied coolly, not adding, whether you trade or not is up to you. The other party's response was particularly frigid, leaving Chen Mujun momentarily stunned. A bitter taste rising in his mouth. I will trade. In comparison to the tailor's shop, the skill book would substantially enhance his strength. Meanwhile, in a meticulously managed territory, a tall female lord clad in leather armor exuded an air of aloofness. Holding the blueprint for a tailor's shop. It seems our esteemed Lord Junlin is up to something grand. My gamble has paid off. But soon, I shall catch up, with a glint of determination in her eyes. The female lord promptly summoned an apprentice builder to commence construction of the tailor's shop. Upon acquiring the skill book, Chen Mujun immediately equipped it to Godan and summoned 10 citizens. Promoting them to archers, that a total of 80 soldiers stood in formation, exuding a newfound aura of might. The troops set forth, marching grandly towards the Corpse Valley, with Lao Lu leading 5 hunters ahead to scout. The 1-kilometer journey took the entire group over half an hour. After traversing 2 mountains, they found themselves at the edge of the valley, where the haunting howls of netherwolves echoed in the distance. Awoo! Awoo! The sounds were relentless, indicating a considerable number of netherwolves. Lord, beyond the peak lies the Corpse Valley, home to the two-headed netherwolves. Lao Lu approached Chen Mujun, his eyes burning with vengeance. Everyone be cautious. Maintain silence. Raising his hand, the 80 units cautiously ascended the slope alongside Chen Mujun. The hillside was littered with decaying corpses, and occasional stray netherwolves roamed. Avoid alarming them. Chen Mujun and his party had to take a detour. Soon, they reached the valley's edge, hiding behind a charred rock. Peeking out, the sight before them matched Lao Lu's description. A landscape filled with stark white bones. The vast valley teemed with netherwolves. Lao Lu had understated their numbers, estimating around 300 that upon inspecting their attributes, he noted a mix of beginner and mid-grade white, with over 40 high-grade white among them. This is the two-headed netherwolf. Chen Mujun's eyes gleamed as he fixated on the foremost two-headed netherwolf, which lounged on a platform draped in animal hides, its fur no longer pure black but a deep crimson. Even from a distance, one could sense an aura of ferocity emanating from it. Nether beast name, two-headed netherwolf, netherwolf leader, nether beast level, green grade beginner, nether beast skills, twin flame, green grade, netherwolf charge, green grade, netherwolf domain, green grade, leader talent, master of the wolf clan, green grade, nether beast description, undisputed king among netherwolves, possessing formidable combat prowess, with the netherwolf domain amplifying its considerable strength, particularly favoring your skull as a prize. Loot: 100 netherwolf flesh, 50 nether cores, green grade, 20 frostlight swords, green grade, 20 frostlight bows, green grade, 10 advanced building blueprints, green grade, 5 unit promotion orders, green grade, 1 two-headed netherwolf cub. Talent: Master of the Wolf Clan 0.001. The luxurious attribute interface made Chen Mujun's eyes sparkle, and his heart raced with excitement. The appearance of a leader talent among the spoils, whether it be 0.001 or 0.001, felt like 100% in his eyes that IT must be obtained. This is a path to prosperity. Chapter 023. A fierce battle, sword chi soaring awo, just as Lao Lu had indicated. The netherwolf leader was exceptionally perceptive. The moment Chen Mujun observed it, he was immediately detected. Both heads shot up, their blood-red eyes locking onto Chen Mujun and I. In that instant, a chilling sensation spread from his feet, causing his gaze to sharpen. Go Dan, all archers, attack immediately. Understood. Brothers, give it your all. With fervent resolve, the 40 archers formed a straight line, straining to draw their bows. Whoosh, 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 a rain of arrows filled the air, the iron shafts gleaming with lethal brightness. Awoo, awoo! The two-headed netherwolf sprang to its feet with a furious roar, and the throng of 300 netherwolves surged forward like a relentless tide towards Chen Mujun. The frenzied charge sent tremors throughout the valley. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh! Arrows rained down, striking the leading netherwolves, piercing through over 20 of them, the scent of blood wafting through the air. Continue, do not relent. We must wear them down, with an iron sword in hand. Chen Mujun felt his spiritual energy surging, while Da Hu and Wang Shi, their eyes ablaze with battle fervor, were poised for action. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh! The arrows continued to rain down, claiming the lives of numerous beginner-grade netherwolves with each passing moment. This is the might of ranged units. A multitude of nether beasts fell victim to the onslaught of arrows, inciting the immediate wrath of the netherwolf leader. Awoo, letting out a thunderous howl. A surge of energy erupted from it, engulfing the valley in a murky haze. The netherwolf domain. Chen Mujun's expression was grave as he sensed the atmosphere of the gathering of netherwolves intensifying. The arrows of the archers, which could once pierce the lower-tier netherwolves with ease, now required 2 or even 3 to achieve the same effect. Shrouded in a miasma, the speed of the netherwolf surged, swiftly closing in on Wang Shi and his companions. Approximately 300 netherwolf charged, suffering nearly 100 losses in this wave. Wang Shi, stay safe. Da Hu, engage freely. Brothers, unleash your wrath upon these wretched beasts. Da Hu swung his heavy sword with fervor, eager to charge forward. Kill, kill! The battle cries resounded like thunder, igniting the warrior's fighting spirit. Chen Mujun unleashed a slicing strike, repelling a mid-tier netherwolf before his gaze locked onto the pack leader. He had yet to employ his sword chi, biding his time for the right moment. In a fleeting encounter, the elite netherwolf at the forefront was swiftly dispatched by Da Hu. The remaining foes were met with resistance from Wang Shi and his comrades, resulting in a cacophony of clashes. The 20 swordsmen remained active, their long swords deftly slipping through the gaps in the shields, skillfully eliminating another wave of netherwolves. The sheer numbers of the netherwolves overwhelmed Wang Shi's formation, forcing them to stand back-to-back in small groups. As they raised their shields to fend off the oncoming beasts, their iron-long knives continued to strike. The true battle erupted at that moment, with Go Dan retreating while engaging under Chen Mujun's command. Empowered by unparalleled precision, Go Dan's archery became increasingly lethal, often claiming a life with a single arrow. Unfortunately, their speed could not match that of the netherwolves, and soon the frontline archers faced the brunt of the assault. System notification. Your archer Zhao Air has perished. System notification. The notifications of fallen archers continued to flood in, with a total of 6 lost in that encounter. Chen Mujun relentlessly employed slicing strikes to eliminate mid-tier netherwolves, still capable of slaying them with the enhancement of his sword heart. Go Dan, cease your attacks. Archers, fall back immediately. Yes, Go Dan wielded his short knife, forcefully severing the head of a netherwolf, while shouting to his comrades behind him, "Retreat! All of you, retreat!" The chaotic battlefield was a tumult of confusion. Yet fortunately, the rate of netherwolf casualties exceeded Chen Mujun's expectations. With the archers' contributions, only around 150 netherwolves remained on the field. Among the pack, Da Hu swung his heavy sword with each strike claiming a life, unyielding against both mid-tier and high-tier foes. Wang Shi and his companions pressed closer to the archers, their shields transforming into a mobile fortress. System notification. Congratulations, Lord Junlin. Your level has increased, promoting from mid-tier to high-tier. A surge of powerful energy coursed through Chen Mujun's body, filling him with elation as he raised his iron longsword high. Targeting a mid-tier netherwolf, he unleashed a wave of sword chi. Buffed. The engaged elite netherwolf did not even have time to react before being struck down by 2 arcs of sword energy. Damn wretches, meet your demise. Kill. Brothers, kill. The battle raged on, both sides consumed by fury, as swordsmen abandoned the safety of their shields and surged forward brandishing their long swords. .40 soldiers unleashed the ferocity of 1,000. Overwhelming the remaining 100 or so netherwolves, the howl erupted as the crimson-hued netherwolf leader leaped forward, targeting a swordsman. Watch out, quickly evade. A companion's face paled, screaming in desperation, but it was too late. The netherwolf leader's razor-sharp claws cleaved the swordsman in two, ripping off his head in one swift motion. Crack! The chilling sound of its sharp teeth sent shivers through all the warriors. Damn it! Sword chi! Surge forth! Could Chen Mujun endure any longer? His iron longsword rose once more, channeling his spiritual energy into the blade with reckless abandon. 2 piercing arcs of sword chi shot forth, aimed directly at the netherwolf leader. A woo! The leader's pupils constricted as it sensed the impending threat, letting out a low growl before leaping aside. Simultaneously, its twin heads opened wide, unleashing torrents of searing flames. My lord! Da Hu, witnessing this scene, rushed towards Chen Mujun after kicking aside a nearby netherwolf. You think a mere fire can intimidate me? Sword chi! Unleash! Unfazed by the flames hurtling towards him, Chen Mujun swiftly executed 2 more strikes, sending 4 arcs of sword energy slicing through the flames and striking the netherwolf leader directly. A woo! The leader howled in pain, deep gashes appearing across its body, revealing bone beneath. Damn you, 2-headed beast! Perish! Enraged, Da Hu launched a frenzied assault on the netherwolf leader. Although both were of the same tier, the leader was already wounded by Chen Mujun and stood little chance against Da Hu. It wasn't long before Chen Mujun received another system notification. Chapter 024. Successful kill. World S first. System notification. Congratulations, Lord Da Hu, for slaying the 2-headed netherwolf. Low tier. System notification. Congratulations, you have received 100 units of netherwolf flesh. Nether Core, low tier. Cold Light Sword, low tier. Cold Light Bow, low tier. Advanced Building Blueprint, low tier. Unit Class Change Order, low tier. Two-Headed Netherwolf Pup, talent card. Master of Wolves, success, a bountiful reward. The system's notification rang in Chen Mujun's ears like the sweetest melody. The sheer amount of spoils nearly blinded him with delight. But the surprises did not end there. A global announcement left everyone in awe. Global announcement. Lord Junlin of the Dragon Kingdom is the first to slay a Nether Beast leader. Rewarded with a Unit Secret Realm card, low tier. Global announcement. Lord Junlin of the Dragon Kingdom is the first to slay a Nether Beast leader. Rewarded with a Unit Secret Realm card, low tier. Global announcement. Lord Junlin of the Dragon Kingdom, my mind must be playing tricks on me. Am I hallucinating? Brothers, did you hear something? Damn it, what hallucination? Lord Junlin is the GOAT. This is the world's first. I don't know about other races, but Lord Junlin is undoubtedly the first in our blue star. Damn. I'm just an illiterate. All I can say is damn. Woo. Am I playing the same game as Lord Junlin? Nether Beasts. I haven't even started my invasion, and you've already taken down my lair? Nether Beasts. Who is the true Nether Beast here? Or is this invasion simply a multi-race incursion? The brother upstairs speaks the truth. Lord Junlin is ridiculously powerful. The invasion hasn't even begun yet. Cosmic Nation Lord. Impossible. You Dragon Kingdom's Junlin must be cheating. Eagle Sauce Lord. No way. The Dragon Kingdom cannot have such a strong lord. Allah Nation Lord. Junlin. Join our nation, and we'll provide you with the best resources. Bear Lord. Junlin is the true man. We will face off one day. In the pitch-black abyss, the Lord clutching a skull wore a chilling expression. The white jade skull had once again suffered an unjust sacrifice. Damn it. How did he manage that? Has he cultivated low-tier units? In the softly glowing territory of Eagle Sauce, Rona's expression was as dark as thunder. Seth, can your Knight Legion hunt the Nether Beast leader, dressed in heavy armor? Seth knelt on one knee, gripping his knight's sword. Report, my lord, we cannot defeat the Nether Beast leader unless we advance to low tier. Disappointment washed over Rona as she gazed up at the sky. Junlin, how on earth did you achieve this? Across various nations, the greatest talents regarded Chen Mujun as their foremost rival due to the two global announcements. At that moment, Chen Mujun was also taken aback. He had not anticipated that he would be the one to achieve the first kill. Quickly slay the remaining Nether Beasts and return to the territory. With the Netherwolf leader defeated, the remaining Netherwolves posed little threat and were swiftly eradicated under the whose relentless onslaught that my lord. Look what I found. Suddenly, Lao Lu approached with an excited expression. Chen Mujun glanced down to see that Lao Lu was cradling 3 Netherwolf pups that had yet to open their eyes. I now possess a ranch. Chen Mujun quickly realized. Lao Lu, how many of these little wolf cubs are there? There are several more, a whole litter. Quickly, bring all the pups. Not a single one shall be left behind. Understood. Upon returning to his territory, Chen Mujun assessed the casualties. Out of 80 troops, nearly half had been lost in this wave of battle. 20 archers had perished, overwhelmed by the charge of the Hellhounds. The shield bearers and swordsmen also suffered losses, leaving them reduced to roughly half their original numbers. However, Chen Mujun found solace in the fact that the remaining 40 troops had all been promoted to the intermediate tier of white quality. Notably, the earliest recruits, such as Xiao Hu and Li De, had even ascended directly to the advanced tier of white quality. Next came the spoils of war acquired from this encounter. 300 Hellhounds was no trifling number. Among them, 40 elite Hellhounds had contributed 40 basic building blueprints to Chen Mujun. Gazing at the pile of blueprints, his eyes sparkled with excitement. These are the most coveted resources available, while others were still striving for the 5 types of buildings necessary for territorial advancement. Chen Mujun was now in a position to wholesale these advancements, suppressing the urge to act immediately as he continued to examine the rewards. 3 skill books were among the spoils. One for a powerful shield warrior skill, another for a cavalry skill focused on rapid charges, and the last one was for a mage skill called Flame Jet. The first 2 were manageable, but the Flame Jet left Chen Mujun momentarily stunned. A mage troop? He seemed to lack such a unit. Following that, the elite Hellhounds had also provided a staggering 120 commoner summons, along with 160 archer promotion orders. The 120 commoner summons were more than sufficient to compensate for today's losses. Even leaving a surplus, now, the main event awaited him. The spoils dropped by the Hellhound leader. Rubbing his hands together, Chen Mujun first unveiled the advancement building blueprint that a flash of azure light revealed a peculiar blueprint before him. Building, watchtower, blue quality, equipped with a lookout function, capable of observing the surroundings within a 5-kilometer radius of the territory and allowing real-time communication with troops within that range. A watchtower, wasn't that akin to a telescope? In real-time communication with troops, it was as if he had a telescope combined with a telephone. Chen Mujun was overjoyed. If the functionality was indeed as described, he could command thousands without ever leaving his abode. This was no mere blue-quality building. It was practically a divine artifact. Suppressing his overwhelming excitement, Chen Mujun took out the blue-quality promotion order and chose to use it at a flicker of azure light later. He held a light cavalry promotion order in his hand. Light cavalry, blue quality, possessing exceptional mobility, automatically comprehending cavalry combat techniques. Requirement: basic cavalry, white quality, peak. A promotion order for cavalry. Such items were still a rarity in the market. And Chen Mujun had yet to acquire a single cavalry unit. What about the two-headed hellhound pup? Chen Mujun retrieved a black-red hell beast egg, examining it closely. Unfortunately, it showed no signs of hatching. Revealing no information, setting it aside, he eagerly pulled out a talent card. Talent card. Master of Wolves, blue quality. With this talent, the combat power of all wolf-type units under 1's command is increased by 20. The potential of this talent was remarkable. If he had wolf-type units, the combat power boost would be formidable. However, it was somewhat awkward, as he currently possessed only a single two-headed wolf pup, rendering the talent's effect largely ineffective. Chapter 025, Assessing Gains. The wolf pup? Wolf pup? Wolf? Suddenly, Chen Mujun had a thought. Lao Lu, how many hellhound pups did you bring back this time? 30. With some training, I'll have my hounds. Lao Lu hurriedly approached. Cradling a hellhound pup with great affection, 30 hellhound pups was no small number. Chen Mujun nodded slightly, a vague idea forming in his mind. Now it was time to open the treasure chests. Starting with the blueprints, holding the 40 blueprints, Chen Mujun felt an unprecedented sense of abundance after so many days of toil. Rubbing his hands together, a cascade of pure white light flickered, and a flurry of notifications filled his ears. System notification: congratulations, Lord, you have obtained the basic building blueprint, stable, white quality. System notification: congratulations, Lord, you have obtained the basic building blueprint, watchtower, white quality. System notification: congratulations, Lord, you have obtained the basic building blueprint, farmland, white quality. The chorus of notifications was exceptionally pleasing, as 40 blueprints were enough to equip the territory comprehensively. 4 farmland blueprints finally allowed for the cultivation of more crops and vegetables. The basic buildings, including the stable, warehouse, tavern, rice shop, and mill, were all accounted for. Enhancements to combat power included the city gate, watchtower, barracks, and military flag, making Chen Mujun's eyes gleam with excitement. Blueprint: wooden city gate, white quality. No territory can be without a gate. Enhancing wall defense by 50, provided you have walls. Blueprint: simple barracks, white quality, a resting place for troops, enhancing recovery and allowing for slow experience growth, though is hardly substantial. Blueprint: tattered military flag, white quality, a troop building that enhances the combat power of a chosen troop by 10. Being of white quality, one should not expect much strength. Ecstatic, Chen Mujun promptly summoned Lu Urban, who gazed at the blueprints like a child beholding a treasure. Lord, are all these blueprints for buildings? Calm down. You are already a blue-quality architect. No need to be so astonished. It's just 40 building blueprints. Take them. My heavens! Lu Urban nearly fainted from the shock, taking a long while to recover. This is fantastic. I, Lu Urban, finally have my day of glory. He held the 40 blueprints with an expression akin to that of a pilgrim before a sacred relic. Enough with the theatrics. This is merely the beginning. Hand over the duplicate blueprints to your apprentices. We must aim to cultivate more architects. Indeed, Chen Mujun had no intention of trading away the remaining blueprints as the territory expanded. Lu Urban alone would be overwhelmed. One Lu Urban could mentor 5 apprentices, and once they successfully transitioned to architectural apprentices, they could leverage these blueprints to rapidly advance, reaching blue quality in no time. After sending away the somewhat flustered Liu Urban, Chen Mujun immediately utilized the 120 commoner summons that a cascade of pure white light flashed, and 120 commoners appeared in unison before Chen Mujun, a magnificent sight. Bow before the Lord, gazing at the throng of individuals. Chen Mujun could hardly contain his excitement. Rise, rise. To his delight, aside from the existing shield bearers and swordsmen, there were even 10 basic cavalry among the new arrivals. It was as if a pillow had come just as he was feeling drowsy, especially since he still had a light cavalry promotion order to employ. Commoner, Mada commoner level, white quality initial troop name. Basic cavalry, white quality, troop equipment, tattered leather armor, subpar. Iron lance, white quality, troop skills, basic horsemanship, white quality, basic spear technique, white quality, troop description, a novice cavalryman, possessing a rudimentary understanding of horsemanship, currently lacking a mount, and thus having no combat power. The panel indeed indicated that their combat power was rather mediocre, and the miserly system had even failed to provide them with mounts. Accustomed to the process, Chen Mujun instructed them to line up as he continued to assess the other commoners. There were numerous vocational roles, including farmers, chefs, lumberjacks, fishermen, fruit farmers, and bricklayers. For those without professions, Chen Mujun directly purchased promotion tokens for shield bearers and swordsmen through the trading channel. He replenished the basic shield bearers and swordsmen to 30 each, and the basic archers to 50. With the addition of the 10 basic cavalry lacking combat power, Chen Mujun's army expanded to a total of 120 troops. Additionally, there were 5 hunters, and, at this stage, further expansion was unnecessary. With the inclusion of these 120 commoners, the entire territory flourished, filled with laughter and merriment. However, Liu Urban was left utterly exhausted, tirelessly commencing the construction of new housing and barracks. Fortunately, each barracks could accommodate 20 troops. Otherwise, the construction team would have been utterly overwhelmed. After organizing all the commoners, Chen Mujun suddenly heard a crisp cracking sound. Crack. It was faint yet remarkably clear. Momentarily stunned, he quickly turned his head. The egg of the two-headed wolf pup had begun to hatch. Crack. The cracking continued, indicating that the little creature was struggling. After a considerable effort, 2 small heads finally emerged. The soft cooing sound was delightful and soothing. They did not appear as fearsome as the two-headed hellhound, but rather exuded a charmingly naive aura. The 2 little heads had yet to fully open their eyes, continually nudging around. Their fur, unlike that of their father, was entirely snow white, exceptionally beautiful. What an adorable little creature! Chen Mujun excitedly petted the wolf pup's head, checking its attributes. Spirit beast name. Two-headed wolf pup spirit beast ownership. Unclaimed, requires blood bond, spirit beast level. White quality initial spirit beast aptitude. Blue quality spirit beast skills. None blue quality aptitude. Chen Mujun was momentarily taken aback, for it was the first time she had encountered such an introduction. IT should signify the ultimate elevation to the blue tier. Without a second thought, she bit her finger and pressed it onto the forehead of the little wolf cub. A flash of crimson light flickered, and in her heart, a faint connection formed with the two-headed wolf cub. The two-headed wolf cub sensed this as well, leaping into Chen Mujun's embrace and nuzzling against her. Grow strong, and one day carry me to conquer the world. Chen Mujun envisioned herself riding on the back of the two-headed wolf, battling across the lands. The name of the purified underworld beast was now referred to as a spiritual beast, and the ranch's purpose was to evolve these underworld creatures. Could it be that the underworld wolf cubs inside could also recognize their master through blood? At that moment, an idea sparked in Chen Mujun's mind. Chapter 026, The Tattered Military Flag. The countdown begins. Mada. Take 9 cavalry and follow me. Chen Mujun strode directly toward the ranch, where Lao, Lu, and Guaguan were busy inside. 30 little underworld wolf cubs were restlessly howling, their cries filled with sorrow. Clearly, they were struggling to adapt to this new environment, and Guaguan was soothing them one by one that despite not being a professional, Guaguan's methods were quite effective. All the underworld wolf cubs he comforted gradually became calm. Even the dark energy emanating from the wolf cubs began to dissipate. Their fur remained black, but no longer seemed so cold and gloomy. Was this the effect of purification? Intrigued, Chen Mujun opened the information on one of the little underworld wolf cubs. Spiritual beast name: Underworld wolf cub, spiritual beast status. Unrecognized master, blood recognition. Spiritual beast level. White tier beginner, spiritual beast qualification. White tier spiritual beast skills. None in comparison to the two-headed wolf's qualifications. These little underworld wolves were all merely white tier, indicating a rather low ceiling. Can the underworld wolves become your mounts? Chen Mujun turned to Mata, who, along with the 10 base cavalry, looked on with gleaming eyes, nodding fervently. Absolutely. They are even better than horses. My lord, can we really choose for ourselves? Of course. Otherwise, why would I bring you here? Take care of the underworld wolves you choose. If they die, you'll be the one running. Indeed, it was possible. Though there was no wolf-type unit, Chen Mujun could utilize her talent as the wolf lord. Guaguan, make sure to keep a few underworld wolves for breeding. This ranch shall specialize in raising these little creatures. Horses, who would need them once they had underworld wolves? By the way, Guaguan, how long does it take for these underworld wolves to mature? Chen Mujun was particularly concerned about this, gazing at the wolf cubs that were only the size of football. My lord, if there are enough underworld cores, these little ones grow quite fast, Guaguan replied, holding a wailing little underworld wolf. Underworld cores. Chen Mujun was taken aback, not realizing that underworld cores had such effects. All this time, he thought they were only useful for upgrading buildings. That he quickly checked the number of underworld cores in his territory. Territory resources. White tier beginner underworld cores. 685 white tier intermediate underworld cores. 120 white tier advanced underworld cores. 50 green tier beginner underworld core. 1 without hesitation. He immediately took out 300 white tier beginner underworld cores. Will these be enough for them to grow? Woo-woo. As the mountain-like underworld cores appeared, the little underworld wolves, drawn by the scent, scampered over. Whimpering incessantly, "That's enough. That's plenty," Guaguan exclaimed joyfully, quickly feeding the cores to the little wolf in his arms. Crunch. Even the recently born little underworld wolf had surprisingly sharp teeth, swallowing the whole core in no time. Guaguan quickly produced another, which was also devoured. They really have grown. The little underworld wolf that had consumed 2 white tier beginner underworld cores visibly expanded in size. Then keep feeding them. They'll soon become great underworld wolves. Ahem, my lord, just 2 at a time is sufficient. Too much can lead to indigestion for the little ones. Ahem. All right, fine. You take good care of them. That afternoon, the entire Junlin territory was bustling with major construction. Dahu and the others had not wandered far, directly searching for underworld beasts around the territory. After the underworld beast lord was slain, the number of underworld wolves visibly decreased. All the lords across the Lost Continent were anxiously preparing for tomorrow's war. As night fell, the temperature across the Lost Continent plummeted rapidly, the cold wind chilling to the bone. In the chat channel, a multitude of lords expressed their anxiety. Why does the cold wind of this last night feel increasingly piercing? Is another day coming to an end? I feel as though I haven't accomplished anything today. Only one night remains in the countdown. Brothers, is anyone selling citizen summoning orders? I'll trade for class change order. Finally, 30 unit types. I hope I can safely get through tomorrow. Big brother's upstairs. We will definitely get through safely, all right? I only have 20 unit types. Woo-woo. I pray that only a few underworld beasts attack tomorrow. I only have 10 unit types. How will I get through? May I ask, what levels are everyone's unit types? Why am I still at white tier intermediate? I have a white tier advanced. But only one. The rest are white tier intermediate. In the anxious night, many lords found it hard to sleep, the messages in the chat channel falling like snowflakes. Chen Mujun discovered some valuable items. Basic building beacon. For relaying information, valued at 5 citizen summoning orders. Spear goblin class change order, valued at 1 citizen summoning order. After browsing for a while, Chen Mujun did not find anything he needed, closed the chat channel, and stepped out of his territory on the final night before the underworld beast invasion. The second class was leading 5 apprentices and 20 citizens in fervent construction. 5 barracks had already been built, with ample space inside, accommodating 20 straw mats. Chen Mujun's gaze fell upon 3 fluttering flags on the Baroque square. Basic building, tattered military flag, white tier, yet to be bound to a unit type. Enhances unit combat power by 10. System. binding basic shield soldiers, basic swordsmen, basic archers, system prompt. Military flag unit binding successful. As the system prompt sounded, Wang Shi and the others curiously clenched their fists. What is this? Why do I feel much stronger? I feel it too. It's quite extraordinary. My lord, it must be your blessing. The crowd hurriedly emerged from the barracks, their faces filled with admiration for Chen Mujun. Rest well, for tomorrow there will be a great battle. In 01 is to falter. Understood, my lord. Reclining in a comfortable quilt, Chen Mujun, covered by a specially embroidered linen blanket, fell into a deep slumber. The next morning, Chen Mujun was awakened by a deafening system prompt. System prompt. There is 1 hour remaining until the end of the novice protection period. All lords, please prepare. System prompt. There is 1 hour remaining until the end of the novice protection period. All lords, please prepare. System prompt. There is 1 hour remaining until the end of the novice protection period. The resounding voice instantly intensified the atmosphere across the Lost Continent, and the chat channel erupted with activity. However, the system prompt did not cease. System prompt. The Underworld Beast Invasion World Ranking has officially commenced. Chapter 027. Underworld Beast Invasion. 30 Underworld Wolves World Ranking. Chen Mujun was momentarily stunned, not expecting that the Underworld Beast Invasion would come with a leaderboard. Raising his head, an eager fire ignited in Chen Mujun's eyes. A ranking, you say? Then it shall surely be mine. Turning to exit the Lord's cabin, he found that the apprentices from the second class had vanished without a trace. Yet the entire territory was now encircled by towering fences, with a heavy wooden door at the center. Basic building. Wooden city gate. White tier. A simple wooden gate with a certain level of defense. Enhancing wall defense by 50, the entire gate was constructed from robust wooden logs, tightly joined together and bound with thick hemp rope. What delighted Chen Mujun even more was that on either side of each fence and beside the city gate, high watchtowers had been erected. This moment, 2 archers stood watch atop the towers, gazing intently outside. These had evidently been completed by the second class working overtime, and they were likely fast asleep in the residential houses now. De Hu and the others, having rested early the previous night, were now full of energy and brimming with fighting spirit. Excellent. Today we'll witness a grand battle, so you all better be on your toes. Fight! Fight! Brandishing their weapons, De Hu and the others were clearly exhilarated. With 50 archers, Chen Mujun placed 10 along one side of the fence, while the remaining 10 stood ready for action. The shield soldiers and swordsmen were similarly arranged. Now, they awaited the moment to arrive, opening the chat channel where the lords were equally anxious that I didn't expect the Underworld Beast Invasion to come with a ranking system, a world ranking. Brothers from the Dragon Kingdom, we must stay vigilant. I seriously suspect that there will be rewards for the first place. Big shots, please give it your all. Who do you think will be first on this leaderboard? Surely, it must be our esteemed leader from Longhua. The second upgraded territory, the Holy Light Domain, is also quite formidable. It is said to be governed by a female lord. The third, the Undead Lord, should not be underestimated either. The very name suggests its complexity. Chen Mujun gazed with keen interest, noting several names among the lords. The Holy Light Lord from Eagle Sauce, the Undead Lord from John Bull, and the Hokage villages of Beto from the Island Nation. These are all notable entities that rank highly and have advanced swiftly. After mentally jotting down these names, Chen Mujun turned towards the Lord's cabin, a quaint 2-story loft. Building, watchtower, green grade, equipped with a lookout function that allows observation of the territory within a 5-kilometer radius. Facilitating real-time communication with troops within the observed area. Building name, watchtower, building level, green grade beginner. Upgrade requirements, 1,000 units of stone, 1,000 units of wood, 1,000 units of sand, 100 green grade beginner soul crystals. In a green grade intermediate territory, building description, comes with a lookout function, enabling observation of the territory within a 5-kilometer radius, allowing real-time communication with troops within the observed area. Truly a green grade structure. The 2-story loft exudes an ancient charm, and the spacious second floor surprisingly features a 2-square-meter mirror. A chair is placed before the mirror, which left Chen Mujun momentarily perplexed at a display as Chen Mujun sat down. The mirror shimmered, and to his astonishment, a vast territory materialized before him, with buildings arranged in an orderly manner. Surrounding it were 2-meter-high fences, behind which a group of archers stood guard. This is essentially a surveillance computer screen. Goodness, it even responds to thought, Chen Mujun exclaimed as he directed his gaze outward. The image indeed shifted accordingly. Simultaneously, he learned the mirror's name. The lookout mirror. Oh, can you hear my voice? Chen Mujun attempted to lock his gaze on the burly Dahu and spoke. Who is it? Dahu, patrolling, suddenly turned his head, glancing around in fear, yet found no one speaking. Dahu, I am the Lord. Can you hear me? Lord, it's you. Where are you? Dahu looked around in alarm, but Chen Mujun's presence remained unseen. I am at the watchtower. Continue your patrol, and I shall command you from here. Chen Mujun was utterly enamored with this communication feature. It was incredibly convenient that in the future, once the watchtower's range expanded, he could command battles from within his territory. Soon, an hour passed, and the system's resounding notification echoed in everyone's ears. System notification. The territory shield has vanished. The invasion of the undead beasts has commenced. System notification. World rankings have opened. Countdown. 12.00 crack. The shield that had protected the territory for 5 days shattered at that moment. IT has begun. Chen Mujun's gaze sharpened as he hurriedly notified Dahu and the others to prepare. Meanwhile, the lookout mirror extended outward beyond the territory. Oh whoa. This pack of creatures hasn't been exterminated yet. As his vision extended forward less than 500 meters, the chilling howls of wolves echoed. Upon closer inspection, he discovered 30 mid-tier, white-grade undead wolves, their eyes glowing red as they charged wildly towards Chen Mujun's territory. This is the undead beast invasion. Chen Mujun was taken aback at the sight of the 30 undead wolves. After all his preparations, he was met with this mere handful. Surely, this cannot be. They must be the vanguard. As he continued to extend his vision, Chen Mujun beheld the very spot where he had vanquished the two-headed wolf king. Yet the entire corpse valley remained desolate, devoid of any new undead wolf kings. What am I thinking? This is the real world, not a game. Can wild monsters even respawn? Shaking his head, Chen Mujun surveyed the entire territory of the undead wolves and reluctantly concluded that the invasion indeed seemed limited to these 30. Dahu, there are 30 mid-tier white-grade undead wolves approaching. You may engage them actively. Understood. Dahu, already poised for action, beamed with excitement upon hearing Chen Mujun's command, hefting his heavy sword as he charged through the castle gates. Lads, follow me to slay them. Not a single undead wolf shall escape. Kill! Kill! Dahu moved swiftly, but there was one even faster. Standing atop the watchtower, the archer didn't squinted, his iron bowstring taut. Whoosh! A piercing sound sliced through the air. And under the effect of the skill 100 steps penetration, an arrow glimmering with silver light instantly pierced the skull of an oncoming undead wolf. System notification. Congratulations to the citizen Duden for slaying an undead wolf. Mid-tier white grade. System notification. Congratulations, you have obtained 30 units of undead wolf flesh. Duden. Who gave you permission to steal the kill? Chapter 028. A resounding victory, swift slaughter Duden. Who permitted you to steal the kill? Dahu exclaimed in exasperation, charging forward with his heavy sword. Awoo! The frenzied 30 undead wolves showed no sign of fear, recklessly surging forward. Duden paid no mind to Dahu's furious cries, his arrows flying faster with each shot. Whoosh! 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 The sound of arrows slicing through the air echoed as 10 of the poor mid-tier white-grade undead wolves fell before they even reached their target. That cursed Duden, when we return. I will surely teach you a lesson. Dahu fumed, his heavy sword resembling a battering ram. Bang! With a mighty crash, an undead wolf had no chance to react as it was reduced to a pulpy mess. In that instant, a flurry of system notifications flooded Chen Mujun's mind. The Swordsman Legion promptly launched their assault. Awoo! Awoo! The 30 undead wolves were woefully insufficient. Their cries of despair echoed, ultimately leading to their annihilation. Just as Dahu, with a fierce expression, prepared to eliminate the last undead wolf, a sudden whoosh pierced the air. Don't, whoo! The unfortunate undead wolf's head was instantly pierced, its scarlet eyes widening as it fell into a pool of blood. From atop the watchtower, Duden sighed in satisfaction, stowing away his frostbow. The frostbow, a green-grade weapon, was a trophy obtained after the demise of the two-headed undead wolf. In that moment, a system notification sounded in Chen Mujun's mind. System notification, congratulations, your citizen archer, Duden, high-tier white grade, has been promoted to peak-tier white grade. That peak-tier white grade. Chen Mujun regarded Duden with delight. This cunning little fellow was advancing at a commendable pace. Having eliminated the 30 mid-tier white grade undead wolves, Chen Mujun opened the world rankings. World rankings. First place. Longhua, Junlin, score 300.2 in D place. Eagle Sauce, Holy Light, score 100.3 RD place. John, Undead, score 100.I in the chat channel. Numerous lords were in a state of shock. My goodness, my opponent actually has 30 undead mice. Thankfully, I built fences in advance. Brother upstairs, let me tell you, undead mice can dig. Never let your guard down. Phew. Thankfully, I can still hold against 30 undead beasts. 30 troops can wear them down. All of mine are mid-tier white grade. I've got this. The Lord's Trial isn't as difficult as I imagined. Wah, I only have one undead beast attacking me. One? Brother upstairs, you're quite fortunate. Why are you crying? Wah, my one is a high-tier white grade and is slaughtering my troops. Goodness, good heavens, I just glanced at the leaderboard. Has Junlin already finished combat? 300 points. Does Junlin have all mid-tier white grade undead beasts? How outrageous. Those 30 mid-tier white grade undead beasts just vanished. I've only just begun. In the Holy Light territory. Imperial soldiers wielding shields and sword were wreaking havoc among the undead bears. Behind them, Rona exuded confidence. This time, I will not be outdone by you. The world ranking. Is it? First place shall be mine. Yet as she confidently opened the world ranking, she was left dumbfounded, completely shattered. How can this be? I am a dual-class troop. How on earth did he manage this? Damn it, what is Junlin's talent? Not only Rona was enraged. Within John's eerie undead territory, the skeleton mage was summoning wave after wave of skeletal minions. Before them, the undead ox charged furiously, yet the sheer number of skeletal minions overwhelmed it, dying only to be reassembled. The relentless assault eventually wore the undead ox down. The Cold Lord's voice was particularly hoarse. In the presence of the great undead lord, first place shall undoubtedly be mine. Junlin, Holy Light, just wait and see. Before he could finish his sentence, upon opening the world rankings, the hard-won skeleton head in his hand was crushed once more. Damn it, how is this possible? What talent does he possess? A group of lords, gritting their teeth, hastened their efforts to slay the underworld beasts. Aside from these extraordinary lords, the ordinary ones were struggling in despair. This moment, Chen Mujun found himself somewhat perturbed. He was surprisingly bored. Could it be? The relentless assault of the underworld beast that had lasted an entire day was drawing to a close. This seemed rather abrupt, did it not? 30 beasts were hardly enough to satiate his thirst for battle. And yet he had prepared for 5 days. In his habitual line of thinking, Chen Mujun deemed this assessment too simplistic. He failed to consider whether other lords were on the same level as him. No, the beasts he had slain today were points, and he could not afford to squander them. With this thought in mind, he swiftly turned his telescope towards the rear of his territory. After approximately 3 kilometers, he spotted a cluster of withered trees swaying incessantly. Among the branches, a troop of underworld monkeys was frolicking playfully. How intriguing! Since you choose not to attack, do not blame me for my actions. Indeed, what Chen Mujun needed to do now was to take the initiative. Big Tiger, Wang Shi, Dog Egg, and Old Six. Assemble everyone. We shall launch a proactive assault at the rear of the territory. Yes, yes, Big Tiger, who had been preparing to clash with Dog Egg, instantly stood tall, his face brimming with excitement upon hearing Chen Mujun's command. Soon, 30 shield bearers, 30 swordsmen, and 40 archers were all prepared to advance. Old Six also led 5 hunters to the front of the formation. The remaining 10 archers stayed behind to guard the territory, ready for any unforeseen circumstances. Old Six, lead the way if the opportunity arises. Annihilate the underworld monkey's territory. Chen Mujun spoke coldly, his eyes glinting with determination. The eager troop set off with great enthusiasm. This time, the expedition was not marked by the same cautiousness as before. Big Tiger, wielding his heavy sword, strode through the forest like a human tyrannosaurus, exuding confidence. Dog Egg, gripping his glimmering bow, had his eyes darting around, muscles tensed, ready to shoot at a moment's notice. Wang Shi and the others wore expressions of bitterness. They possessed no advantage against the agile underworld monkeys and could only endure the blows. Soon, they reached the territory of the underworld monkeys, and as they beheld the advancing troop, the monkey horde erupted into a frenzy, seizing stones and branches to hurl down upon them. The sound of stones colliding with shields echoed in the air. "Brothers, let us slay them," Big Tiger shouted, charging forward with his heavy sword. Yet again, the sound he loathed echoed through the air. Arrow whizzed through, piercing the head of an underworld monkey in an instant. "Damn you, Dog Egg! I'll have it out with you." Big Tiger's heavy sword remained raised. But the prey had already transformed into a lifeless body on the ground. In that moment, he felt his defenses crumble, glaring with bloodshot eyes at Dog Egg. Dog Egg chuckled, shrugging his shoulders. "Big Tiger, don't be angry. Don't be angry. These little monkeys are too swift. Chasing them would be exhausting. Leave the larger ones to you later." With the commencement of the slaughter, chaos erupted in the area inhabited by the underworld monkeys. In the observation tower, Chen Mujun was inundated with system notifications. System notification. "Congratulations to the archer Dog Egg for slaying an underworld monkey. White grade, initial level." System notification. "Congratulations, you have acquired 10 units of flesh. An underworld core, white grade, initial level, and a hunter job change order, white grade." It had begun. Nodding in satisfaction, Chen Mujun hastily checked the world rankings. Originally at 300 points, it now surged to 301. Indeed, it was possible. Who said that the invasion of the underworld beasts could only be met with defense? As long as one slayed the underworld beasts, it sufficed. At this moment, lords across the globe began to notice the fluctuations in the world rankings, their expressions turning to shock. What is happening? Didn't the esteemed Junlin handle the 30 underworld beasts? Why are the points still rising? 301, 305. What a rapid ascent. Good heavens, could it be that the underworld beasts attacking Junlin are not limited to 30? Surely the world rankings are unified. Could it be that because Junlin is esteemed, he receives special treatment? That shouldn't be the case, right? Or perhaps the beasts he faces are of a higher white grade? If the intermediate white grade gives 10 points, does the advanced white grade only yield 1? Oh my, I see now. Truly, Junlin is remarkable. Upstairs, do you know what is happening? Speak up. Clearly, it signifies that Junlin has begun to invade the underworld beasts. Who decreed that the underworld beasts could only invade us? What? Junlin has commenced a counter-invasion. Good heavens, is he even human? We haven't even survived the underworld beast invasion, and Junlin is already making such grand moves. And yet, the points continue to rise. Woe is me. Compared to Junlin, I feel utterly worthless. Amidst the flower-laden territory, Menya commanded the archers to shoot incessantly, utilizing the massive trees to erect makeshift walls. For the time being, she felt no concern. Upon glimpsing the chat channel, her eyes sparkled with excitement. As expected of my beloved Junlin. His prowess is formidable. Oh, that detestable steel-headed man. He doesn't even bother to contact me first. Does he not fancy the lowly style? Perhaps so. Once the underworld beast invasion concludes, I shall bow to him, letting him see that lowless are not to be underestimated. Beside her, a small sprite flitted about, flapping its translucent wings, observing the ever-changing expression of its master, unable to suppress a hand on its forehead. Oh no, it seems our master has been cursed. System notification. Congratulations to the archer Dog Egg for slaying an underworld monkey. White grade. Intermediate level. System notification. Congratulations, you have acquired 20 units of flesh. An underworld core. White grade. Intermediate level. A citizen summoning order. White grade. And the skill. Agile body. White grade. An intermediate white grade underworld monkey has appeared. Quickly manipulating the telescope, Chen Mujun observed a large underworld monkey lying lifeless on the ground. Underworld beast name. Underworld monkey underworld beast level. White grade. Intermediate level underworld beast skills. Underworld monkey throw. White grade. Agile body. White grade. Underworld Monkey Claw Strike. Underworld Beast Description: a small physique with remarkable speed. Any object can become their weapon, exhibiting formidable strength and a strong desire to attack. Loot: 100 units of Underworld Monkey Flesh. 30 Underworld Cores, White Grade, Intermediate Level. 1 Citizen, Summoning Order, White Grade. Skill: Agile Body, White Grade, with a 0.001 chance of dropping a skill book. Yet for Chen Mujun, the chance was 100%. In an instant, Chen Mujun's eyes gleamed with excitement as he looked at the Underworld Monkey. Big Tiger, slay as many as you can. Whatever Underworld monkeys there are, eliminate them all. These were no mere Underworld beasts. They were his golden geese. With exhilaration, Chen Mujun promptly examined the skill book. Skill: Agile Body, White Grade. Passive skill: enhances unit agility by 10. Perhaps it will allow you to become a swift warrior. Applicable to all unit types. The description left Chen Mujun exasperated, yet he promptly chose to use it. A refreshing sensation washed over him, and as he attempted to stand and take a few steps, he found his body indeed felt considerably lighter. My goodness, if it applies to all unit types, then 1T, every one of my units require a copy. The lightness made Chen Mujun feel as if he were gliding. Big Tiger did not disappoint him. The system notifications rang out one after another. As they ventured deeper into the withered forest, the number of Underworld monkeys increased. The intermediate White Grade Underworld monkeys were significantly sturdier than the initial White Grade, with enhanced defense, yet their speed had notably diminished. This delighted Big Tiger, as the swordsman charged forward with gusto. Dog Egg's crew had finally become proactive. As long as the Underworld monkeys did not attempt to flee, they refrained from engaging. Meanwhile, Wang Shi and Li De, the shield-bearers, wore expressions of despair, slowly trailing behind the formation, having no opportunity to fight. Ahead lay a large horde of Underworld monkeys, no less than 50. Suddenly, Hunter Old Six rushed back excitedly, accompanied by a panting Underworld wolf. What? Are you certain there are 50? Big Tiger swung his heavy sword, toppling an Underworld monkey to the ground, his excitement palpable as he looked at Old Six. Yes, absolutely. Up ahead, there's a cave filled with a massive gathering of Underworld monkeys. We even spotted a giant within the cave. Old Six panted heavily, his eyes gleaming with excitement. Let us go. Capturing a few Underworld monkeys here is pointless. Hurry, everyone follow me. This time, I intend to make a clean sweep. Big Tiger had been itching for a fight. Big Tiger, be cautious. If anything unexpected occurs, retreat immediately, as Big Tiger prepared to venture beyond 5 kilometers. Chen Mujun couldn't help but remind him. Understood. You can rest assured, my lord. The formidable Great Tiger swiftly raised his head, a serious expression gracing his features as he responded loudly. Subsequently, he led 100 troops away from Chen Mujun's line of sight. Gradually delving into the depths of the desolate forest, in an instant, the entire territory fell into a profound silence, punctuated only by the clinking sounds of Liu Urban and his subordinates diligently at work. Suddenly, a thought struck Chen Mujun, and he hastily retrieved a peculiar, shimmering green token from the Lord's space. Troop's Secret Realm card. Chapter 030, Fierce Competition. Targeting the leader. Troop's Secret Realm card. Green grade. Activate the Troop's Secret Realm card to be transported to the challenge space. Participate in the challenge, slay the nether beasts, and seize the opportunity to obtain troop promotion orders, all of which are guaranteed to be of green grade, with a maximum participation of 100 troops. The phrase "seize the opportunity to obtain troop promotion orders" magnified in Chen Mujun's eyes. My goodness, isn't this a certainty for him? Moreover, all the promotion orders obtained would be of green grade. A treasure, an immense treasure. This troop's secret realm card was tailor-made for him. If it were not for the ongoing invasion of the demon beasts, Chen Mujun would have eagerly plunged into action without delay. I must not be overly excited. I must maintain composure, suppress my emotions, and avoid appearing inexperienced. Clenching his fists, Chen Mujun's face flushed with determination as he took deep breaths, his fighting spirit intensifying. This time, the top spot on the leaderboard must be secured. The system's rewards are simply too enticing. Within the Holy Light territory, after eliminating the invading nether beasts, Rona opened the world leaderboard, her gaze filled with fighting spirit as she observed the continuously rising points of Junlin. So you think you can take the initiative? Mike began to encircle the Nether Tiger pack. Even if some warriors were lost, it mattered not. The Nether Tiger leader must be taken down. Yes, my lord, the army set forth. Rona's bright eyes seemingly able to see Chen Mujun's territory. Junlin, oh Junlin, I had no intention of targeting the Nether Tiger leader so soon, but you have forced my hand amidst the undead territory. The roaring Nether cattle were mercilessly engulfed by skeletons. Yet the undead lord displayed no signs of exhilaration, his expression dark as he gazed at the world leaderboard. The first place, Junlin, felt like a dagger plunged into his heart. Undead mages mobilize and annihilate the Nether cattle herd, grind them down, and I must devour the Nether cattle leader. Gaga, your command is my lord. The tattered-robed undead mage's voice was particularly grating. The vast undead army began to march forth. Bored, Chen Mujun opened the world leaderboard. First place remained firmly in his grasp. With a score of 450, had the lower-ranked lords begun to exert themselves. The second place, Holy Light, had already dealt with 30 nether beasts. But their score continued to rise, indicating they had also begun to take the offensive. Moreover, the speed of Holy Light's ascent was not slow, currently reaching 350 to third place. Undead and the fourth place Sandstorm were also accelerating, soon surpassing 300 indeed. One must never underestimate the capabilities of others. Carelessness is not an option. Chen Mujun never considered himself the strongest. He merely possessed a tad more luck than others. System notification. Congratulations to your archer, Dogdan, for slaying a nether monkey. White grade intermediate. System notification. Congratulations, you have obtained 20 units of flesh, a nether core. White grade intermediate. 11 summons for your subjects and the skill. Agile body. White grade. System notification. Congratulations to your swordsman, Great Tiger, for slaying a nether monkey. White grade intermediate. System notification. Congratulations, you have obtained 20 units of flesh, a nether core. White grade intermediate. 11 summons for your subjects. And the skill. Agile body. White grade. Suddenly, a barrage of system notifications rang in Chen Mujun's ears as the skirmishes commenced. His eyes narrowed, and he focused intently. After a few minutes, a system notification sounded. Intermittently, he was relieved to note that there were no indications of troop losses. This Wangshe fellow is quite capable. System notification. Congratulations, your shield soldier, Wangshe, white grade high tier, has been promoted, white grade peaked. After much anticipation, Wangshe had finally achieved promotion. Now, he merely required a green grade promotion token. Time trickled by, and the sky gradually darkened. The countdown stood at 12 hours, now reduced to 2 hours. Most lords had completed their tasks, and were now engaging in idle chatter in the chat channel. Woo, I finally made it through. It was terrifying. 30 troops lost 20. Damn it, why are all my troops white grade intermediate? My defenses were breached. Is there anyone who can assist me with summons? To the one above. I'm afraid I can't help you. We're all in the same boat, and I'm down to just 5 troops. Wow, my luck is incredible. All the attacking nether beasts are white grade beginner. I lost 5 troops, but I've made it through. Everyone look at the leaderboard. It's outrageous. Junlin is simply too strong, with 520 points and still climbing. 540 now. My goodness, just how many troops does Junlin possess to slay the nether beast so swiftly? I seriously suspect that Junlin is playing a different game than us. The speed at which the points are rising is absurd. Not just Junlin, but all the top 10 are rapidly ascending. Holy Light has reached 400. That pace is no slouch either. My goodness, the third place undead has also hit 380. They're simply extraordinary. Junlin, keep it up. You must not let them surpass you. Chen Mujun frowned as he observed the steadily rising scores of Holy Light and undead. Feeling that something was amiss, their speed in hunting nether beasts was increasing. It seemed they had discovered the nether beast herd. A nether beast herd? No. If it were merely a herd, they would not surpass me. These lords would not so easily relinquish the first place to me. Their target is the nether beast leader. Chen Mujun suddenly realized, his brow furrowing even tighter. Based on the points, a white grade high tier nether beast is worth 100 points. A peak 1,000 points, and the leader 10,000 points. That if they are truly disregarding cost to slay the nether beast leader, then retaining first place is absolutely untenable. Curse be it. Had I known, I would have kept the 2-headed nether wolf. Chen Mujun felt a surge of frustration, his heart racing. Yet he found himself at a loss. Great Tiger had already ventured far beyond the range of the lookout tower. It was evidently too late to seek them out now. No, perhaps not. Chen Mujun quickly glanced at the system notifications. System notification. Congratulations to your archer, Dogdan, for slaying a nether monkey. White grade intermediate. System notification. Congratulations, you have obtained 20 units of flesh, a nether core, white grade intermediate. 11 summons for your subjects, and the skill. Agile body, white grade. System notification. Congratulations to your swordsman, Great Tiger, for slaying a nether monkey. White grade high tier. System notification. Congratulations, you have obtained 30 units of flesh. A nether core, white grade high tier. 55 summons for your subjects, and the item. Monkey wine, white grade. White grade high tier nether monkeys have begun to appear. Perhaps Great Tiger and his group have encountered the nether monkey leader. Great Tiger, oh Great Tiger, I hope you could deliver this time. Chapter 031. Is first place beyond reach? No, there is still time. System notification. The world ranking has commenced. Countdown. 2-0-0 while the lords in the top 10 continue their fierce battles. The remaining lords have all paused to rest. World ranking. First place. Dragon Nation, Junlin, points 8,600 to second place. Eagle Nation, Holy Light, points 7,500 to third place. John, Undead, points 6,800, 8600 points. Yet another white grade peak nether beast has been slain. Junlin is truly valiant. My goodness. Holy Light is closing in fast, having surged by 1,000 points. Celestial beings are clashing. It's simply outrageous. Junlin must hold on. First place can only belong to our Dragon Nation. Where are the other lords of Dragon Nation? With 160,000 lords, how is it that only Junlin is striving? What the heck, look! Holy Light's point of surge by another 1,000, surpassing Junlin. They're catching up. They re-catching up. Junlin, now at 9,600. Damn it, they're all white grade peak nether beasts. Are they all focusing on hunting the nether beast leader? Roar! In the pitch-black forest, blood pooled on the ground. Both nether tigers and imperial swordsmen lay scattered. As Rona stood at the rear, her expression grave. The 50 imperial swordsmen she had brought were now reduced to 30, facing an enraged, dark nether tiger that roared repeatedly. Holy Light Citizen, Mike's citizen level, white grade peak troop name, Imperial Soldier, white grade shield sword, troop equipment, iron armor, white grade, iron shield, white grade, iron longsword, white grade, troop skills, Imperial shield warfare, white grade, Imperial sword technique, white grade, basic combat, white grade, Imperial spirit, white grade, troop description, a remarkable troop under the Lord's talent, possessing dual-class skills, with combat capabilities that are quite commendable. Indeed, the dual-class system is Rona's lordly talent. Each Imperial soldier excels as both a formidable shield-bearer and a swordsman. The remaining 30 Imperial soldiers, their faces grim, brandish their iron shields in defiance. Mike, kill him by any means necessary. We must exhaust this wretch. At the forefront, Mike, clad in armor marred by claw marks, bleeds from the fissures. I obey your command. Great Lord. Kill. Kill. The soldiers of the Empire charge towards the dark, infernal tiger like moths to a flame. Crack. The enraged, dark, infernal tiger, enveloped in swirling shadows, unhesitatingly crushes the skull of an Imperial soldier. Yet, this brutality fails to deter the fearless soldiers behind. Standing resolutely, Rona's gaze darkens. I shall conquer the dark, infernal tiger. And I shall seize the world's #1 ranking. Just wait. Junlin. Amidst the scorched earth of the valley, the corpses of infernal bulls lay strewn about. Crack, crack. A skeletal mage apprentice, clutching a gnarled wooden staff, intones incantations causing the scattered corpses to rise as skeletal minions. Moo. At the forefront, the massive infernal bull chief, eyes ablaze, emits black smoke from its nostrils. Its enormous hooves stomp angrily upon the ground. Thud, thud. The entire valley begins to tremble rhythmically. Dressed in a flowing black robe, the necromancer Lord Kai's, his expression cold, crushes yet another skull in his grip. Bury it. Let the world tremble to the cries of the undead. Caw, caw, onward, my minions. Crack, crack. The white skeletal soldiers, wielding tattered swords, stagger towards the infernal bull chief. Chen Mujun sits atop the lookout tower, his brow furrowed, gazing at the interface displaying the world rankings in that fleeting moment. The holy light surpasses his score, causing his heart to leap into his throat. Opening the system notifications, a flurry of messages detailing the deaths of infernal apes flood in, while the great tiger remains embroiled in battle. Cross the threshold. His score of 9,600 suddenly jumps to over 10,000, prompting a slight sigh of relief from Chen Mujun. In contrast, the scores of the holy light and the undead stagnate, creating a widening gap. Have they encountered a leader? After a brief contemplation, Chen Mujun understands. The infernal apes inhabit an area he has yet to explore, their numbers far exceeding those hunted by the holy light and the undead. Much like the infernal wolves he had eradicated from the outset, only a few remain. They can confront the leader head-on, while the great tiger must advance cautiously, as he anticipated, for the next hour. The scores of the holy light and the undead remain stagnant. Conversely, Chen Mujun's score continues to rise. 11,000, 12,000, 13,000. Soon, it reaches 15,000, with no signs of slowing. This jubilates all lords of the Dragon Kingdom, their spirits soaring. Junlin is incredible. The top spot is undeniably ours. I said the holy light and the undead could never rival Junlin. They've run out of steam. They should just concede and leave the first place to our Dragon Kingdom. Indeed, why struggle? Just give up. Something feels amiss. Something is not right. Their scores have suddenly halted, either fallen or encountered an issue. No casualties. They're besieging the leader. Absolutely. The infernal beast have been wiped out. No way. Besieging the leader? One leader score is 10,000. I'm frantic. How could this happen? Only 1 hour remains. Junlin, you must persevere. Oh no, the world rankings have refreshed. Damn it, holy light. Accompanied by cries of despair, everyone hastily opens the world rankings. In this moment, all the lords of the Dragon Kingdom fall silent. World ranking. First, Eagle Sauce, Holy Light, score 19600. World ranking. Second, Dragon Kingdom, Junlin, score 15,000. The sound of shattered hearts echoes throughout the Dragon Kingdom. The lords of Eagle Sauce gleefully mock in the world channel. My heavens, holy light is invincible. The Dragon Kingdom? Just luck. Why isn't the Dragon Kingdom crying out now? First place is secured. Dream on. The next first place will eternally belong to us. Eagle Sauce, you cannot compete. What a splendid scene, Dragon Kingdom lords. Open your eyes and behold. Fuming, the lords of the Dragon Kingdom refrain from speaking in the world channel. All eyes are glued to the countdown. 60 minutes, 59 minutes, 58 minutes. Just as the timer ticks down to 30 minutes, a Dragon Kingdom lord suddenly shouts in the chat channel. The world rankings have refreshed again. Damn, how is this possible? Chapter 032. World number 1. Dragon Kingdom Junlin. World ranking. Countdown 0. 30. World ranking. First, Eagle Sauce, Holy Light, score 19600. World ranking. Second, John, Undead, score 17600. World ranking. Third, Dragon Kingdom, Junlin, score 15600. The chat channel of the Dragon Kingdom erupts in chaos. The undead lord has successfully slain the leader. Damn it, how can it be the undead lord? We're doomed. We're in third place. The first and second have been snatched away. Woe is us. Our first place is lost. Our rewards are gone. It's unfair, it's unjust. The leaders slain earlier should count. Oh no, half an hour remains. Do we still have a chance? No. We still have a chance. Junlin's score is still rising. It should be possible. Is the score still rising? But there's a 4,000-point gap. Can we catch up? In Junlin's territory, Chen Mujun's heart sinks. Time ticks away. Only 20 minutes left. Holy light, undead. The great tiger is also beginning now, isn't it? Is it too late? The system notifications have ceased. And Chen Mujun clenches his fists, his eyes filled with urgency. He does not dare to open the chat channel, knowing it must be filled with whales. 20 minutes, 18 minutes, 10 minutes, in the territory of the Holy Light. Rona leads Mike and the remaining 5 battered Imperial soldiers back home. 50 Imperial soldiers have perished in this endeavor. Yet, gazing at the colossal first place in the sky, a smile graces Rona's exquisite features. Junlin, undead? The first place shall forever belong to me. 10 minutes, Junlin. Are you still struggling? In the territory of the undead, Kai's furrows his brow, his aura particularly ominous. The two small skulls in his hands crackle ominously. Damn it. Why is that wretched holy light in first place? Just you wait. Next time, I will surely surpass you. As for Junlin, merely a lucky fool. The world ranking countdown reaches 5 minutes. The lords of the Dragon Kingdom have already lost hope. And even the chat channel's fervor begins to wane. Everyone busies themselves with post-battle recovery. Chen Mujun stands upright, his mind fixated on the system notifications. System notification, congratulations to the Lord, the Great Tiger, for slaying the Crimson Gold Infernal Ape, Blue Grade, Initial Stage. System notification, congratulations, you have obtained 100 Infernal Ape Blood, Infernal Core, Blue Grade, Initial Stage, Crimson Gold Sword, Blue Grade, Crimson Gold Shield, Blue Grade, Advanced Building Blueprint, Blue Grade, Troop Class Change Order, Blue Grade, Talent Card, Phantom Speed, Blue Grade. Success! The system notification rings out like thunder, and Chen Mujun's eyes sparkle with brilliance as he excitedly clenches his fists. At this moment, he feels the sweat dripping from his forehead, trembling as he opens the world rankings. World ranking. First, Dragon Kingdom, Junlin, score 25600. World ranking. Second, Eagle Sauce, Holy Light, score 19600. World ranking. Third, John, Undead, score 17600 with a score of 25,600. He ruthlessly crushes the second place by 6,000 points, reaching a staggering height that evokes despair. The countdown reaches 0. System notification. The invasion of the monsters has officially concluded. Congratulations, Lords of all realms. You have succeeded. System notification. The world rankings have concluded, and the first place is Dragon Kingdom. Junlin. The resounding system notification echoes in the minds of every lord in Blue Star. First place, Dragon Kingdom. Junlin, the lords of the Dragon Kingdom, who had not been watching the world rankings, raised their heads in bewilderment at this moment. Did they miss here? Wasn't first place held by the holy light of Eagle Sauce? Insanity. Junlin's score is 25600. When did this happen? This is too incredible. Just 3 minutes ago, I was staring at the leaderboard at IS Junlin playing with our hearts. Exaggeration. It's simply too outrageous. A surge of 10,000 points. Junlin has successfully slain the infernal beast leader. I ask you, do you yield? Haha, I have to go to the world channel and flaunt. Let's go together. Damn Eagle Sauce. Weren't you just boasting? The formidable Lord Junlin reigns supreme. And I extend my heartfelt congratulations to him for achieving yet another remarkable feat. Not only has the Dragon Kingdom's Lord made waves, but the entire world channel is also experiencing a profound upheaval. Surely I must have misheard. There must be an issue with the supreme deity. Cheating, that accursed Dragon Kingdom Lord must be cheating, and I shall report him. How can this be happening? Ha, children, your father has arrived. Now you understand who the Eternal Father truly is, don't you? Come on, keep calling out. Dear eagle children, weren't you just cheering joyfully? Let us hear it again. Alas, if it were me, I would feel too embarrassed to speak in the world channel. It's simply too shameful. Did you hear the system announcement clearly? Who is in first place? Someone tell me. That disdainful tone left the Eagle Lords momentarily speechless. In the Holy Light territory, the delighted Rona was preparing to welcome first place. But as the system notification echoed, her exquisite face became instantly petrified. 25, 600 points. No, it's impossible. Damn it, Junlin. You did this on purpose. In the undead territory, crack. Two pitiful skeletons shattered into fragments once again. Kess stared gloomily at the leaderboard, unable to utter a single word for a long while. Meanwhile, the system notification continued. World announcement. Dragon Kingdom, Lord Junlin ranks first in the world. Rewarding all lords of the Dragon Kingdom with 2 summons, increasing with level. World announcement. Dragon Kingdom, Lord Junlin ranks first in the world, rewarding all lords of the Dragon Kingdom with 2 summons, increasing with level. World announcement. Dragon Kingdom, Lord Junlin. The rewards are out, and it's 2 summons. This means that my mid-tier territory can summon 14 citizens in a day. Goodness, this reward is simply outrageous by the later stages. It could mean several more in a single day. Junlin is truly a deity in my eyes. Thank you, Lord Junlin. Thank you, Lord Junlin. The chat channel was flooded with expressions of gratitude. However, Chen Mujun had no time to acknowledge them. At that moment, a system notification only he could hear arrived. System notification. Congratulations to Lord Junlin for ranking first in the Underworld Beast Invasion World Rankings. Now rewarding. Chapter 033. Generous Rewards Blueprint. Apothecary. System notification. Congratulations to Lord Junlin for ranking first in the Underworld Beast Invasion World Rankings. Now rewarding Legion Order, Green Tier. 1 random unit class change order, Green Tier, and unit secret realm card, Green Tier. Overwhelmed with notifications. Chen Mujun couldn't help but smile before slumping back in his chair. Today was truly exhausting, but thankfully, Big Tiger did not disappoint. The system notifications were still not finished. System notification. In the battle of the races. Who will reign supreme? In 10 days, the world trials will commence. Who will shine, and who will fall into obscurity? Come witness it together. System notification. In the battle of the races, who will reign supreme? In 10 days, the world trials will commence. Who will shine, and who will fall into obscurity? System notification. In the battle of the races, who will reign supreme? Just as one event concludes, another begins. World trials? A grand chaotic battle. On Blue Star, I am but a mere pawn. Now you tell me that upon arriving in the continent of myriad races, I must still play the part of a pawn? Why do I feel like a humble worker? Regardless of the trials or the battles for supremacy, our Dragon Kingdom shall forever be number 1 in the world. Activities come with rewards. I, Zhao Ritian, shall rise to greatness. I am curious about the reward for being number 1 in the world. Lord Junlin, let us see. Activities, nurturing goo, gazing at the system notification. Chen Mujun's deep-set eyes flickered slightly. Such frequent events can only imply one thing. The supreme deity is anxious. The 9 nether demon god is about to awaken. Shaking his head, Chen Mujun dismissed the thought. Such distant matters were not for a mere lord like him to ponder. The most exhilarating part was yet to come. Inspecting the spoils. First, his level surged directly from mid-tier white to high-tier white, clearly reflecting the efforts of Big Tiger and the others. They had slain no fewer than 300 underworld monkeys, acquiring 130 citizen summoning orders and 170 hunter class change tokens. Additionally, there were over 100 pieces of white-tier iron equipment. Among them were 20 high-tier and elite-tier underworld monkeys, contributing 20 basic building blueprints. Unlike the underworld wolves, mid-tier white underworld monkeys could drop skill books, totaling an impressive 130 volumes. Gazing at the multitude of skill books, Chen Mujun's expression was one of delight. There was also a rather unique item, monkey wine. Chen Mujun examined the earthy yellow jar filled with monkey wine, his eyes brimming with curiosity. Special item, monkey wine, white tier, brewed by the underworld monkeys over several years, possessing powerful spiritual energy that can assist unit advancement. Limited to white tier, special item, monkey wine, green tier, a premium version, containing potent spiritual energy that is also effective for green tier units. An alternative experience elixir. Chen Mujun's eyes lit up. What a treasure! Carefully prying open the earthen seal, a rich aroma of wine permeated the entire watchtower. Gulp. The flavor was youthful yet sweet, making Chen Mujun swallow involuntarily. Cough, cough, although it's meant for the units. A little sip couldn't hurt, right? Gulp. Delicious. Refreshing. A big gulp sent waves of various fruity sweetness crashing over his taste buds, while a warm sensation spread from his feet, enveloping him in a comforting warmth. In an instant, Chen Mujun's face flushed red. Cautiously sealing it up again, with his territory still in its infancy, he couldn't allow himself to be a spendthrift. Expenditures must be judicious. Next came the spoils dropped by the underworld monkey chief. With a flip of his hand, a heavy sword appeared in Chen Mujun's grasp. Wow, this weighs at least 100 pounds. Is this underworld beast chief considerate enough to prepare a weapon for Big Tiger? Swish, swish. After swinging it a couple of times, Chen Mujun stowed it away. He preferred something longer. Not for any other reason, but for the aesthetics. The red gold shield was equally broad and sturdy. It was time for Wang Shi to upgrade his equipment. Yet he still hadn't acquired a suitable class change token for Wang Shi's unit. Another green tier building blueprint appeared, and he fervently prayed to the supreme deity for a successful drop. A flash of azure light revealed a brand new blueprint before Chen Mujun. Building blueprint, apothecary green tier, capable of crafting simple potions, automatically producing one white tier recipe every 5 days. Huh, the supreme deity is so responsive? Chen Mujun was momentarily stunned, then filled with joy. Why IT could automatically generate recipes. He had searched the entire trading area and had yet to find such items. Now, Wang Xiu would have something to do. Next up, the unit class change token. Chen Mujun hoped for a shield warrior class that a flash of azure light revealed a green bow and crossbow appearing on the token. Elite crossbowman class change token. Green tier and advancement from basic archers. Boasting greater attack power and swifter firing rate. Requirement. Basic archer, white tier peak. Bad news, it's not a shield unit. Good news, it's a crossbowman. Dogdan has leveled up. In an instant, Chen Mujun envisioned Dogdan's smug and sly expression post-advancement. Shaking his head, he quickly exited, pulling out a card depicting an underworld monkey. Talent card. Phantom speed, green tier with this talent. All units under your command will have their speed increased by 10. Congratulations, you shall embark on the road to becoming a speedster. Ignoring the last remark, a 10 speed increase for all units? What is there to hesitate about? Use it. The moment Chen Mujun activated the card. Big Tiger and the others, who were hastily returning, suddenly felt a jolt in their bodies. Big Tiger, perplexed, hoisting the heavy sword on his shoulder, lifted his legs to perform a couple of high knees. Dogdan, have you noticed? We seem to be a bit different. Dogdan jogged a few steps forward, nodding excitedly that I feel like my speed has increased. Lord, this must be the Lord's divine intervention. Let us hurry back and report to the Lord. Instantly, the movement speed of all units surged. Inside the watchtower, Chen Mujun also excitedly moved about. With phantom speed combined with agile body, he felt as if he was a gust of wind. TSK, TSK, TSK. Splendid, splendid. Once the light cavalry is assembled, they will undoubtedly be a sharp blade. Suppressing his excitement, Chen Mujun opened the rewards for ranking first in the world. There were a total of 3 items, among which was the unit's secret realm card green tier, that excited Chen Mujun the most. With the one he held, that made 2. It was time to take a break and enhance his strength. And venture inside. The unit class change token, green tier, did not disappoint, directly unveiling the elite shield warrior class. Wang Shi was indeed fortunate. Subsequently, Chen Mujun excitedly picked up a token resembling a tiger talisman. Chapter 034. Elite crossbowman, elite shield warrior, Legion command green grade. Pending activation, harness the power of the Legion, forge the spirit of the Legion, with a maximum capacity of 100 individuals, united through countless battles. Legion soul to be determined. What is the power of the Legion? What is the spirit of the Legion? The limit is only 100 individuals. Chen Mujun found himself momentarily lost in thought, confronted with yet another novel terminology. The introduction was exceptionally simplistic, leaving him momentarily perplexed. Never mind, I shall equip the soldiers first. The answers will reveal themselves in due time. Stepping out from the Outlook Tower, Chen Mujun promptly summoned Class 2 of the Nimlu. My lord, why is there no invasion of the underworld beast today? Questioned Class 2's Liu Urban, scratching his head in confusion as he gazed at the tranquil territory, after working tirelessly to erect the barriers and watchtowers yesterday. He awoke to find no underworld beasts in sight. The promised invasion had mysteriously vanished. Ahem, you did well. The underworld beasts have been completely eradicated. Take a look at this blueprint. When do you think it can be completed? As he spoke, Chen Mujun handed over the blueprint for the alchemy workshop, that a green-grade blueprint. Liu Urban's eyes widened in astonishment as he eagerly accepted the document. He had obtained a second green-grade blueprint just like that. Wouldn't he soon be able to advance to blue grade? No, he couldn't afford to waste time sleeping today. Falling behind in levels would be quite embarrassing for the next 3 days and nights. I, Liu Urban, shall work tirelessly without rest. What are you thinking? When will it be completed? Observing Liu Urban lost in thought, Chen Mujun spoke with mild exasperation that I assure you, my lord, it will be completed within half a day. With a sudden burst of energy, Liu Urban straightened his posture, his eyes ablaze with fervor. How? Chen Mujun nodded in acknowledgement when suddenly a shadowy figure lunged at him. Thud! The impact knocked him off balance. And as he looked down, he found himself face to face with the two-headed wolf cub. Its 4 eyes stared wide open, looking mournfully at Chen Mujun, its tongue lolling out in a comical manner. Goodness, how have you grown so much? Just yesterday, the two-headed wolf cub had been the size of a basketball, and now it measured a full meter in length. Were it not for Chen Mujun's recent ascension to the pinnacle of white grade, he might have struggled to lift it. Down, down. Remember, you are a wolf, not a silly husky. With a face full of disdain, he set the underworld wolf cub down and curiously opened its attributes. Spirit beast name. Two-headed wolf spirit beast affiliation. Junlin spirit beast level. Mid-tier white grade spirit beast qualification. Blue grade spirit beast skills. Two-headed wolf howl, blue grade. Dual bite, blue grade. Goodness, how many underworld cores has it consumed? In just one day, it had advanced from initial white grade to mid-tier white grade, acquiring 2 new skills in the process. Wagging its tail excitedly at Chen Mujun, he casually tossed a high-tier white grade underworld core its way. Howl! With its tongue out, the two-headed wolf immediately pounced, its smooth movements reminiscent of a husky. My lord, we have returned. There was no time for banter, as Dog bellowed loudly at the entrance of the territory that a robust procession, covered in blood, exuded a spirited aura. Even from a distance, Chen Mujun could smell the pungent scent of blood. Good, good, good. It's good that you're back. Chef, prepare an extra meal. Casualties were inevitable. 100 soldiers sent out, only 60 returned. The basic shield soldiers suffered the heaviest losses, with 30 dispatched and merely 10 returning. The basic swordsmen and archers also sustained varying degrees of injury. However, there was good news as well. Aside from the heaps of spoils, all remaining soldiers had reached mid-tier white grade, with several even attaining high-tier white grade. That evening, a bonfire was lit in the center of Junlin territory, where numerous residents gathered around, eagerly feasting on roasted meat and drinking water. The rice had yet to ripen, so Chen Mujun was unable to enjoy fragrant rice. Wang Xiu sat beside him, taking a bite of roasted meat, her bright eyes glancing at Chen Mujun with a hint of mischief. For some reason, her cheeks flushed with a charming blush. Duh, you worked hard this time. Here, I have a reward for you. It was nothing. Excited, Dahu quickly stood up as Chen Mujun tossed a jar towards him. The surrounding soldiers looked on with curiosity. Monkey wine, is it truly alcohol? Thank you. My lord. Opening the lid and inhaling the delightful aroma, Dahu's eyes widened in exhilaration. Ignoring the envious gazes around him, he tilted his head back and gulped it down. The little tiger beside him swallowed repeatedly at the enticing scent. Hey, big brother, leave me a sip. Go away, this is a reward from my lord. Sighing in contentment, Dahu protectively cradled the monkey wine. Chen Mujun couldn't help but laugh heartily. All right, everyone present has contributed. Let's share this monkey wine with all. In one go, Chen Mujun produced all the monkey wine, and soon the entire territory was filled with the sweet fragrance of alcohol. He then handed over elite shield soldiers and elite crossbowmen to Wang Shi and Godin. A flicker of azure light illuminated the area, and both completed their advancements. Junlin resident. Wang Shi resident level. Initial green grade unit name. Elite shield soldier, green grade. Unit equipment. Iron black armor, white grade. Iron shield, white grade. Iron longsword unit skills. Elite shield soldier, green grade. Powerful grapple, green grade. Heavy shield charge, green grade. Unit description, a foundational green grade unit, possessing formidable defense, beneath the iron shield. None shall surpass me. Junlin resident. Godin resident level. Initial green grade unit name. Elite crossbowman, green grade. Unit equipment. Sturdy leather armor, white grade. Frostbow, green grade. Unit skills. Crossbow shooting, green grade. Rapid arrow exchange, green grade. Double shot, green grade. 100 steps piercing, white grade. Unit description. A unit with astounding speed. The bolts they shoot possess unparalleled explosive power. The truth lies only within my range. Feeling the surge of newfound strength, both men were filled with joy and knelt on one knee. Thank you, my lord. Rise. We don't require such formalities. There are even better treasures. Saying this, Chen Mujun handed the crimson gold shield to Wang Shi. Under Dahu's slightly jealous gaze, He then produced the crimson gold sword. Subsequently, he equipped them with skills and agile bodies, replacing all usable white-grade gear. The unusable items were promptly discarded into the trading channel. That night, the Lord's domain was exceptionally lively, the entire Dragon Kingdom region reminiscent of a festive celebration. Upon hanging the items, all eyes were drawn to Chen Mujun. Look, the mighty Junlin has appeared. My goodness, did he just throw out several hundred sets of white-grade equipment? Is Junlin a weapons dealer? Woo-woo, could this be a system reward? It seems too much. I calculated the weapon drop rate at 20. My goodness, how many underworld beasts did Junlin slay to acquire this? I have a bold hypothesis. Junlin's talent is undoubtedly related to drop rates. Coincidentally, I speculate that Junlin's talent is that of the goddess of luck. The discussions among the crowd left Chen Mujun's mouth twitching. These whimsical lords were surprisingly astute in their deductions. All the equipment was exchanged for basic materials, totaling several tens of thousands of units. That night, Chen Mujun slept exceptionally soundly, taking a few swigs of monkey wine before dozing off. However, he felt something soft and sticky throughout his slumber, though he couldn't quite discern what it was. How comforting! Awakening at dawn, Chen Mujun stretched lazily on his simple bed. Having been in the myriad realms for so long, he had yet to enjoy a proper rest. Creaking, he pushed open the wooden door of the Lord's abode. Greeted by the sight of industrious individuals still hard at work, Dahu and the others were also busy purging underworld beasts of the territory's outskirts. Yet the underworld wolves and underworld apes had been swiftly eliminated, yielding only a few kills throughout the morning. Get to work, get to work. Without delay, Chen Mujun summoned the 14 residents. Following that, he utilized the 130 resident summoning orders he had acquired the previous day. A dazzling burst of light illuminated the area as 144 residents appeared before Chen Mujun. Greetings, my lord. Most lacked professions, and their living skills were unremarkable, so they were all entrusted to Wang Xiu for guidance. Oddly enough, Chen Mujun noticed that Wang Xiu seemed particularly prone to blushing today. With the remaining residents, Chen Mujun expanded his army, boosting the number of archers to 100 and increasing the shield soldiers and swordsmen to 50. From 110 soldier professions yesterday, the total surged to 215 today, including 10 cavalry and 5 hunters at AS for the hunter promotion orders. Chen Mujun had no intention of utilizing them in bulk, as he felt their practicality was somewhat limited. 5 scouts to investigate the desolate forest would suffice. With 100 archers now at his disposal, should he try the Legion Command? Once his tasks were completed, Chen Mujun suddenly recalled the Legion Command token and hastily summoned Godin to gather all the archers. Legion Command, green grade. Pending activation, harness the power of the Legion. Forge the spirit of the Legion, with a maximum capacity of 100 individuals, united through countless battles. Legion Soul, to be determined. Bind the Archers Legion, binding the target, the Archer Legion. Please appoint a Legion Commander. The name dog is too unappealing. From now on, your name shall be Chun Jian. Do you understand? Turning his head, Chen Mujun pondered for a moment before bestowing a name upon dog. Chun Jian, Chun Arrow. Perfect. He imagined the future when they would conquer and plunder, and when asked who approached, he would declare, "It is I, the sovereign dog." A wave of discomfort washed over him. Chun Jian, dog's eyes instantly turned red, and he took a deep breath, kneeling heavily before Chen Mujun. Thank you, Lord, for the name. From now on, should my lord command dog Chun Jian to head east, Chun Jian shall never venture west. Enough. Stop acting like a woman. Get up. System, Legion Commander Chun Jian. The Archer Legion has been successfully established. Legion Commander Chun Jian. A surge of azure light enveloped the 100 archers before dissipating. Curiously, Chen Mujun gazed at dog. No, Chun Jian. Do you feel anything special? Chun Jian scratched his head, earnestly trying to sense it. It seems that the connection with my brothers has become more profound, though it's rather enigmatic. Even I cannot articulate it. Nodding, Chen Mujun swiftly opened the introduction. Legion name, Archer Legion. Legion amplification, 10 combat power. Legion soul, not yet born soul amplification, none Legion skills, none Legion personnel, 100. The panel appeared rather rudimentary, mostly indicating none, with the sole advantage being the increase of 10 in combat power. It is time to explore the unit trial card. Currently, Chen Mujun has quite a number of peak quality units under his command. A substantial amount of blue quality class change tokens is urgently needed. Across the entire Lord's continent, possessing even a single blue quality class change token is akin to owning a treasure. Acquiring one through the trading channel requires considerable effort. Big Tiger, Wang Shi, assemble. The opportunity for 100 units prompted Chen Mujun to contemplate the optimal composition: 20 shield soldiers, 20 swordsmen, and 60 archers. This should suffice for most situations. Soon, a neatly arranged formation of 100 soldiers appeared before Chen Mujun. Unit Secret Realm card. Blue quality. Activate the Unit Secret Realm card to be transported to the challenge space. Participate in the challenge, slay the nether beasts, and you will have the chance to obtain class change tokens. All of blue quality for a total of 100 participating units. Holding the Unit Secret Realm card between two fingers, Chen Mujun silently chanted to use. A beam of white light suddenly enveloped Chen Mujun and 100 units. Upon reopening his eyes, Chen Mujun and the units found themselves standing atop a dilapidated city wall. Before them lay a desolate landscape. The wall was constructed of azure stones, uneven and riddled with holes. Some sections even breached, exposing the hollow structure within. In the center, a tattered banner fluttered in the wind, bearing the blood-red inscription of a lion. The unit trial, blue quality, has commenced, utilizing a city defense mode. There will be a total of 10 waves of nether beasts. Good luck, Lord! The system's mechanical voice echoed within the secret realm. With a wave of his hand, 60 archers lined up in formation. Among these 60 archers, the majority were mid-tier white quality, with a few high-tier as well. Wang Shi and Big Tiger exchanged glances and instinctively moved to the base of the city wall. Peering through the battered city gates at the outside, a howl echoed. Just as they completed their formation, the resounding howl of wolves filled the air. From a distance, 10 agile two-headed wolves charged towards them. Are we facing old adversaries right from the start? Nether beast name. Two-headed nether wolf, nether beast level. Blue quality initial stage nether beast skills. Dual flame, blue quality. Wolf charge, blue quality. Wolf speed, blue quality. Nether beast talent. King of wolves, blue quality. Nether beast description. The undeniable king among nether wolves, possessing formidable combat prowess. Its domain amplifies its combat strength with a penchant for your skull. Loot. Class change token, blue quality. X10. The attributes of these 10 two-headed nether wolves were similar to those Chen Mujun had hunted previously, though they lacked the leader suffix. Additionally, the loot was reduced to only class change tokens. But the drop rate had improved. It originally yielded 5 tokens, which had now increased to 10. Chenjian, prepare for battle. Chapter 036. Dark Nether Boar, Nether Fire Mage, Howl, within the blue quality unit's secret realm space. The two-headed nether wolves let out a series of roars as they rapidly charged towards the crumbling city wall. The 60 archers were already poised, their bows gleaming with cold light. Wang Shi. Big Tiger, guard the city gate. Do not let these wolf pups breach our defenses. Chun Jian, attack once they are within range. The pressure from the 10 two-headed nether wolves was not overwhelming for Chen Mujun. Chun Jian nodded slightly, narrowing his eyes as he focused on the foremost two-headed nether wolf. Release. Whoosh, whoosh. 2 arrows shot forth, slicing through the air at remarkable speed. A howl of instinctive dread escaped the two-headed nether wolves as their fur bristled. Especially the leading wolf, which instinctively sought to evade. Unfortunately, the speed of Chun Jian's arrows was far too swift. In an instant, 2 icy beams pierced into the heads of the two-headed nether wolves. The other archers, however, appeared somewhat sluggish, as the two-headed nether wolves activated their wolf speed, transforming into black phantoms. Fire again. Do not concern yourself with accuracy. Cover a wide area. Chun Jian, with his remarkable skill, unleashed a flurry of arrows. Thud, thud. The other archers joined in, aiming indiscriminately, unleashing a rain of arrows that fell upon the foes. The two-headed nether wolves found themselves in dire straits, surrounded on all sides by arrows, accompanied by the sounds of arrows embedding into flesh. The 10 nether wolves let out mournful cries as they collapsed to the ground. Before the 60 archers, the 10 nether wolves had no chance to even touch the city gate. Indeed, the truth lies within the range of fire. Chen Mujun could not help but admire his wisdom in bringing so many archers along. The second wave approached. Nether Beast name, Dark Netherboar Nether Beast level. Blue quality initial stage Nether Beast skills. Tough skin, blue quality. Boar charge, blue quality. Boar slam, blue quality. Nether Beast talent. Rapid recovery, blue quality. Nether Beast description. With tough skin and formidable defensive capabilities, the Dark Netherboar is a headache for many enemies. Loot. Class change token, blue quality. X10 from a distance. The Netherboar resembled a mountain resident, its fur pitch black and sporting two sharp tusks that resembled a bulldozer, stirring up clouds of dust as it charged. Even Chen Mujun's arrows failed to penetrate its tough hide. The other archers' arrows fared no better. The sounds of arrows clanging echoed throughout, reminiscent of a blacksmith's forge. Haha dog, your arrows are useless now. Wang Shi. Let's go. Big Tiger was overjoyed, brandishing his golden sword and leading the swordsman forward with excitement. Wang Shi quickly followed suit, and a close-quarters battle erupted. Damn it, Big Tiger. My name is Chen Mujun. Big Tiger's words infuriated Chen Mujun, who furiously shot arrows as if they were free. Remarkably, he managed to slay 2 of the beasts. Soon, amidst the anguished cries, the 10 dark netherboars fell to the ground. The third wave featured the infamous Netherbull. Known for its strong charge and swift speed, 1 misstep, and several shield soldiers were sent flying. After considerable effort, they managed to slay another 10 blue-quality class change tokens. Hearing the system's notification, Chen Mujun's smile widened. The fourth wave brought forth the Nether Tiger, whose combat prowess was commendable, but unfortunately, its defense was lacking, allowing Chen Mujun to reap them effortlessly. The fifth wave introduced the Nether Crow, an aerial unit capable of attacking with feathered arrows. Big Tiger and Wang Shi could only watch helplessly, unable to counter them, ultimately witnessing Chen Mujun dispatch them one by one. That after 5 consecutive waves, several recently class-changed archers had already advanced to mid-tier white quality. The sixth wave, the Stone Nether Ape, differed from the Nether Apes surrounding Chen Mujun's territory. They lacked agility and moved slowly, yet their massive size, towering at 2 meters, left deep footprints in their wake. Clad in stone armor, Chen Mujun's arrows proved ineffective. While they struck, they inflicted no harm. Ultimately, Wang Shi and the others had to step up, with the swordsmen attacking furiously from the rear. The battle was so intense that sparks flew, and Big Tiger clutched his golden sword in distress. The seventh wave introduced the Netherfire Mage, cloaked in dark robes, wielding a staff made from gnarled wood. This was Chen Mujun's first encounter with a mage unit, filling him with curiosity. Nether Beast name, Netherfire Mage Nether Beast level. Blue quality initial stage Nether Beast skills. Netherfire Surge, blue quality. Netherfire Shield, blue quality. Netherfire Blaze, blue quality. Nether Beast talent. Netherfire Enhancement, blue quality. Nether Beast description, a combat powerhouse among mages, possessing considerable attack power but slow mobility. Loot. Class change token, blue quality. X10AS. The newly emerged Netherfire Mage raised his staff. A series of flickering dark red flames surged toward Big Tiger and his companions. Chen Mujun, those damn ranged units, hurry up and attack. With the Netherfire on the verge of striking his face, Big Tiger quickly rolled to the side, his face flushed as he shouted at the top of his lungs from the city wall. Chen Mujun's eyes sparkled with mirth as he swiftly released 2 arrows that cleaved through the air, striking one of the Netherfire mages with pinpoint accuracy. The other archers followed suit, drawing their bows and unleashing a rain of arrows once more. A mere 10 Netherfire mages proved utterly insufficient against 60 archers, and they soon met their demise. The 8th wave, the 9th wave. Chen Mujun was already yawning from boredom. This realm of military trials was even simpler than he had anticipated. Let's wrap this up and move on to the next. If other lords were to witness his demeanor, they would undoubtedly give him an incredulous glare. The drop rate was merely 10, and all 10 were the blue-tier nether beasts. Even slaying a single blue-tier nether beast cost dozens of troops. That the military trials were feeble. It could only be said that Chen Mujun was an anomaly. Boom! Not long after the 9th wave was vanquished, the dilapidated city walls began to tremble. Powerful footsteps echoed from afar, instantly shaking Chen Mujun from his drowsiness. Curiously peering into the distance, he beheld a towering bear. 3 meters tall, covered in pitch-black fur, charging toward them with alarming speed. Its great height and weight made each step resonate like an earthquake, and its crimson eyes radiated brutality. The aura it exuded was far more formidable than the previous nether beasts. Chapter 037. The Nether Abyss Bear, a Bountiful Harvest. Nether Beast Name. Nether Abyss Bear Nether Beast Level. Blue Tier Intermediate Nether Beast Skills. Frenzied Charge, Blue Tier. Bear Paw Strike, Blue Tier. Tough Hide, Blue Tier. Nether Beast Talent. Iron Wall Defense, Blue Tier. Nether Beast Description, with its massive physique and formidable defensive capabilities. It is truly a bulldozer among Blue Tier beasts. Beware of its bare paw, for it is not only delicious, but also vicious. Loot. Troop Class Change Order Blue Tier, X20 Blue Tier Intermediate. No wonder it exudes such power. But this feels like a bit of a loss. As levels rise, so too does the drop rate. But for Chen Mujun, this is nothing short of a losing venture. Everyone, be cautious. These creatures possess intermediate Blue Tier strength. Do not let your guard down, Chen Mujun bellowed, as Wang Shi exchanged glances with Big Tiger, both brimming with fighting spirit. Finally, a foe worth their time had arrived. Let me handle it. Wang Shi. Can you withstand it? If not, stand behind me. Withstand it. Big Tiger, are you joking? Whoosh whoosh, the air was filled with the sound of arrows slicing through, and a torrential downpour of arrows fell once more. Chen Jian's expression grew grave. His frost bow flashing ominously. Thud. The glimmering attack struck the Nether Abyss Bear. But to his dismay, the arrows became ensnared in its fur, causing no harm whatsoever. The bear stood their ground, allowing the arrows to rain down upon them, transforming into living pincushions. Yet with a mere shake of its fur, all the arrows fell to the ground. Damn it, these beasts have such formidable defenses. Seeing his attacks yield no results, Chen Jian's teeth ground in frustration. At that moment, the foremost bear collided violently with Wang Shi's golden shield. Clang. A thunderous crash echoed as Wang Shi, along with the shield, was sent flying, and the impact tore through his defenses. Hold the line. Chen Mujun's pupils constricted as he shouted. The combat prowess of the Blue Tier Intermediates exceeded his expectations greatly. Brothers, attack! Grasping his golden sword, Big Tiger boldly charged forward to engage. His elite swordsmanship danced in his hands. Though Big Tiger possessed a robust physique and a slightly goofy demeanor, Chen Mujun knew him to be meticulous beneath that exterior. Don't clash head-on. Swordsman, find an opportunity to strike shield bearers. Spread out. Listening to Chen Mujun's instructions, 20 shield bearers hastily retreated. The swordsmen, under Big Tiger's lead, began to employ hit-and-run tactics. The archers atop the city walls had long since abandoned their futile assaults. With only Chen Jian squinting his eyes, constantly searching for an opening. Whoosh, whoosh, clang. The golden sword struck the Nether Abyss Bear, sending sparks flying. After 2 successive strikes, it merely inflicted superficial wounds that, in contrast, the bear's massive paw came crashing down. Thump! A dull thud resonated as a swordsman caught unawares was sent flying, spitting blood mid-air. The battle escalated in intensity, and after 10 minutes of relentless fighting, Big Tiger, relying on sheer brute strength, finally plunged the golden sword into the heart of one Nether Abyss Bear. The system's notification echoed in Chen Mujun's mind. His delight upon slaying one Nether Abyss Bear. Big Tiger's level had surprisingly advanced. System notification. Elite Swordsman Big Tiger, Blue Tier Initial, has advanced to Intermediate, Blue Tier. A radiant blue light flickered, and the previously numbed Big Tiger felt an overwhelming surge of energy coursing through him. Upgraded? Damn beast. Let us continue. The combat prowess of the now Blue Tier Intermediate Big Tiger sword, and his attacks became more decisive. The frenzied Nether Abyss Bear was soon forced to retreat under the onslaught of Big Tiger's golden sword. In no time, all 10 Nether Abyss Bears lay defeated beneath his blade. The moment the last bear fell, the realm once again echoed with the system's notification. Congratulations, Lord Junlin, you have completed the realm trial. You may now return. A blue light enveloped Chen Mujun and the 100 troops, transporting them back to their territory. Lord, the returning residents greeted Chen Mujun with fervor. Nodding slightly, He allowed Big Tiger and the others a moment to rest before activating the troop class change realm once more. 100 blue tier troop class change orders were simply irresistible. A full day passed, and as night descended, Chen Mujun and Big Tiger reappeared in their territory. This time, not only Chen Mujun, but also the faces of Big Tiger and the others displayed deep fatigue. The relentless battles throughout the day had been a tremendous trial for the soldiers. Fortunately, the outcome was favorable. Awu, the two-headed wolf, having missed Chen Mujun for a whole day, rushed over with excitement. Get away! After a day's absence, the little creature had grown significantly, its dark mass startling Chen Mujun thud. He kicked the two-headed wolf away, which landed on the ground, gazing up at Chen Mujun with innocent eyes. Filled with a sense of grievance, cough, cough, not a husky, but a two-headed wolf. From now on, you'll just be called Husky. Husky, you've grown. I can no longer carry you. Go play for now. Tossing two high-tier white nether cores for the two-headed wolf to entertain itself with. Chen Mujun rubbed his hands together in delight that he fetched a bamboo chair to sit and then retrieved the troop class change orders. Use, a faint blue light flickered, and the troop class change order in his hand transformed instantly. Elite Crossbowman class change order. Blue tier, an advancement from basic archers, possessing significantly enhanced attack power and swifter shooting speed. Requirements. Basic archer, white tier pinnacle. Starting with crossbowman, Chen Mujun's eyes lit up. Hurriedly producing another class change order. The second, elite shield warrior. The third, elite swordsman. The fourth, elite dagger warrior. The fifth, light cavalry. Elite dagger warrior class change order. Blue tier, an advancement from basic dagger warriors. Renowned for their powerful, sweeping attacks. Requirements. Basic dagger warrior. White tier pinnacle. Various advancements from basic troop types were unlocked, with quantities varying. Chen Mujun transitioned from initial excitement to a state of numbness, instinctively selecting another class change order to use. Heavy cavalry? Finally, something different has appeared. Heavy cavalry is an undeniable strategic asset on the battlefield. Let us go again. With newfound zeal, Chen Mujun pulled out another class change order. This troop type is also available. Chapter 038. Mechanical Engineer, Token Trading Mechanical Engineer Class Change Order, Blue Tier troop type capable of operating war machinery, though their combat prowess is lacking. Once they take to the battlefield machinery, none dare to raise their voices. Requirements. White Tier Pinnacle Mechanical Apprentice, but a mechanic? War machines. Chen Mujun's mind instantly conjured images of airplanes and tanks, unable to suppress his astonishment. Goodness, could I even manufacture such things? Would that mean my Dongfeng and my dream of world peace could be realized? Moreover, we don't even have mechanical apprentice. The number of builders is quite substantial. Under the tutelage of Class 2, 5 architectural apprentices have already reached the intermediate level of white quality. Setting that aside for the moment, Chen Mujun completed the opening of all 200 class change orders for various troops. Most of these were advanced versions of basic units, with the occasional mage, sorcerer, or skeletal mage. These Western troop types are of no use to him at the moment, as he has yet to fulfill the prerequisite conditions. It is time to reap the rewards. Surely, the lords must be flourishing by now. With a smile curling at the corners of his mouth, Chen Mujun pondered that the current phase was indeed the pinnacle moment for the white quality class change orders. Just then, Class 2 approached with palpable excitement. My lord, the alchemy shop has been completed. Please take a look. Completed, you say? Chen Mujun replied, intrigued. Indeed, my lord, it was finished by noon today. You were busy at the time, so I refrained from disturbing you. Nodding appreciatively, Chen Mujun quickly summoned Wang Xiu from within the alchemy shop. Wang Xiu, come, let's go inspect our alchemy shop. All right, I'm coming. At Chen Mujun's call, Wang Xiu, blushing, hurried over. The alchemy shop was a circular wooden structure, rising 2 stories high, with a banner outside emblazoned with the character for alchemy. Building name, Alchemy Shop Building Level. Initial stage of blue quality upgrade requirements. 1,000 units of stone. 1,000 units of wood. 1,000 units of sand. 200 blue quality initial stage soul cores. A territory of blue quality intermediate stage building description. Automatically produces 1 white quality recipe every 5 days. Enhancing the success rate of alchemy. Crafted by Class 2. The fragrant aroma of medicinal herbs wafted from the entrance of the shop. Chen Mujun, along with Wang Xiu and Class 2, stepped inside, where a quaint alchemical furnace stood in the center. On the table opposite, a recipe was glowing with a radiant white light. A white quality recipe. Chen Mujun exclaimed, stepping forward to grasp the recipe in his hands. Hemostasis pill, white quality, the most fundamental medicinal pill. It stops bleeding and alleviates bruising while restoring stamina, an essential item for troops in battle. The effects of the hemostasis pill bear similarity to that of a cloth bandage, albeit significantly more potent. Upon seeing the recipe, Wang Xiu's large, watery eyes sparkled with excitement. "This is for you. Quickly concoct the hemostasis pill and let us see. You truly mean it. This recipe is so precious." Wang Xiu gazed at the recipe Chen Mujun offered, a mix of surprise and shyness overwhelming her. Chen Mujun was momentarily perplexed. If not for you, then for whom? Is there another apprentice alchemist in the territory? Why blush over merely receiving a recipe? Of course it is for you. More recipes will come in time. So hurry and start the concoction, he said, thrusting the recipe into Wang Xiu's embrace before turning to leave in haste. Big Tiger. Assemble. In an instant, all 215 troops gathered, uniformly awaiting Chen Mujun's command. Those at the pinnacle of white quality stepped forward, exchanging glances. A scattered group of a dozen soldiers moved forward. 3 swordsmen, 3 shield bearers, and 7 archers. Recent battles have been particularly favorable for the archers. This is your blue quality class change token. Go and change your classes. With a grand sweep of his hand, Chen Mujun boldly presented the blue quality class change tokens. "Thank you, my lord. Thank you, my lord." Their excitement was palpable as they knelt in gratitude. The other troops, yet to reach the pinnacle of white quality, looked on with envy at this fortunate group. As waves of blue light flashed, Chen Mujun's ranks swelled by another 10 blue quality troops. Nodding in satisfaction, he smiled at the faces of those filled with jealousy. Not despair. Everyone. I promise that anyone who reaches the pinnacle of white quality will also receive their own class change token. Thank you, my lord. Thank you, my lord. The chorus of voices echoed, their morale soaring. This was the scene Chen Mujun had longed to witness. The troops, brimming with enthusiasm, were eager to rush in a battle, but Chen Mujun held them back. This encouragement is a bit overwhelming. Next, Chen Mujun reclined comfortably in a rocking chair specially crafted by Class 2. Squeak. In the chat channel, a group of laid-back lords were engrossed in lively conversation. Overall, the aftermath of the invasion by the Nether Beast had been relatively stable. Oh my goodness, it seems the Nether Beast leader has set its sights on me. Without novice protection, I'm quite anxious. I envy the great Lord Junlin. They dealt with the leader early on and have no worries. Fear not. Great lords have their own troubles. Who knows if the second or third leader has already emerged? Well, a day of comfort is still a day of comfort. My troops have reached the pinnacle of white quality. Does anyone know where to obtain blue quality class change tokens? Same question. I don't have any blue quality class change tokens either. This time, the invasion by the Nether Beasts only rewarded me with 2 building blueprints that I have a channel, but I can't defeat it. Troop Secret Realm card, blue quality. Oh my gosh, what incredible luck. It must be able to yield blue quality class change cards. Hurry and go. Someone has found a Troop Secret Realm card. Chen Mujun's eyes lit up, and he quickly contacted that lord. After a series of intense negotiations and persuasion, he successfully exchanged for 2 blue quality class change tokens. It is worth noting that the drop rate for the Troop Secret Realm is only 10, and all troops are of blue quality. Typically, a lord entering would incur a significant cost, not to mention whether they could even obtain anything. Chen Mujun felt that acquiring 2 was already a generous deal. Flipping the Troop Secret Realm card in his hand, Chen Mujun realized that this business opportunity was quite promising. Without hesitation, he posted a message in the chat channel. In need of Troop Secret Realm cards, blue quality. Offering 2 blue quality class change tokens. The profession can be selected. Instantly, his message stirred a commotion among the lords. Goodness gracious, the great Lord Junlin is always a step ahead of us, while others struggle to find a single blue quality class change token. The great lord has already begun wholesale trading, but will anyone sell at this price? Why not just farm the Troop Secret Realm directly? Brother, you're being overly optimistic that it is a blue quality Troop Secret Realm. Wouldn't it all be filled with blue-quality troops? Chapter 039, Source of Spiritual Power, Netherwolf Cavalry in the private chat channel. The messages flooded in after Chen Mujun's announcement. Filtering through a wave of opportunists, he began to read through the serious inquiries. Those truly interested in exchanging found the price too low and requested higher offers. Chen Mujun casually replied, "The drop rate for Troop's Secret Realms is 10. If you want to keep it, feel free." His succinct response rendered the haggling lords speechless that on one side lay readily available blue-quality troop class change cards, on the other a gamble with uncertain outcomes. After much deliberation, Chen Mujun successfully exchanged for 2 troop Secret Realm cards that I possess a special building. I wonder if I could exchange it for 10 troop class change cards. Suddenly, a message caught Chen Mujun's attention. 10 blue-quality class change tokens? Is this person out of their mind? Chen Mujun's expression darkened, and he instinctively considered blocking the individual. However, just as he was about to delete the message, he inexplicably decided to respond. "Send it over for me to take a look. Special building. Source of spiritual power. Blue quality absorbs the energy of soul cores, converting it into faint spiritual energy that can enhance troop experience and assist in their advancement." Chen Mujun's eyes sparkled with excitement. This was an excellent find, facilitating spiritual conversion and accelerating troop growth. Such a strategic-level building was invaluable. "You must understand the worth of this building. Why do you wish to trade it with me?" Chen Mujun pondered aloud. "Why luck has been poor, my troop numbers few, and after the invasion of the Nether Beasts, I have lost even more. The leader of the Nether Beasts has already set its sights on me. Time." Chen Mujun realized that not everyone shared his luck with a 100 drop rate. Many lacked even the summoning orders for their citizens, and with so few troops, the source of spiritual power could not reach its full potential. More critically, the individual was being targeted by the Nether Beast leader. Strengthening their forces was of utmost importance. Without a second thought, Chen Mujun agreed to the trade for 10 blue-quality class change tokens. Soon, a blueprint radiating a soft blue light appeared in his hands. Unconcerned about the late hour, Chen Mujun sprang from his bed. Class 2, Class 2, quickly, have this constructed." The entire night passed in a flurry of sounds as the Junlin territory buzzed with activity. The next morning, Class 2, sporting prominent dark circles under his eyes, approached "My lord, the building from last night has been completed." "Goodness, you look like a panda." The sudden appearance of Class 2 startled Chen Mujun. Without uttering a word, Class 2 merely cast a forlorn glance at Chen Mujun. "Ahem, make sure to rest well. I shall go take a look." Chen Mujun patted the shoulder of Liu Urban, excitement coursing through him as he approached the back of the Lord's cottage. The spirit power spring appeared to be an unremarkable circular bath, its periphery constructed from stacked stones, with the center smoothed out by sand. That it seemed quite ordinary, even somewhat rudimentary. Building name: Spirit Power Spring Building Level. Initial stage of blue quality upgrade requirements: 1,000 initial stage blue quality nether cores. Building description: a creation of the Heavenly Palace. Once a treasure of the Spirit Clan, possessing formidable troop enhancement capabilities, allowing units to ascend to the peak of white quality. Regrettably, it was damaged during the Great War with the Nether Clan. Yet remains serviceable. An advancement requiring 1,000 initial stage blue quality nether cores. Chen Mujun exclaimed, his tongue clicking in disbelief. Although there were no additional conditions, this demand was indeed intimidating. Currently, he possessed merely 2 initial stage blue quality nether cores. The Spirit Clan was that a race among the myriad of beings from the previous generation. The peak of white quality was certainly significant. With fervor, Chen Mujun retrieved all the nether cores he held and tossed them into the spirit power spring in a single motion. Gurgle, gurgle! As the nether cores splashed into the dry spirit power spring, water began to bubble forth. Soon, the bottom was covered with a thin layer of clear spring water, barely measuring 5 centimeters in height. Over 200 nether cores, and this is all I get? Chen Mujun lamented, gritting his teeth as he instructed Chen Jian to bring forth a few high-tier white-quality archers. Enter, he permitted one soldier to step inside, subsequently sitting cross-legged. Suddenly, a mist enveloped the archer, wrapping him entirely in its embrace. This scene bore resemblance to a hot spring experience. The previously tense archer now displayed a look of comfort. albeit with a somewhat lewd expression. System notification. Your archer, Go Shuai, high-tier white quality, has leveled up, peak white quality. Is that all it takes to level up? In under 5 minutes, the system's notification resonated in Chen Mujun's mind. He stepped forward, bending down to scrutinize the spring water. It had diminished from 5 centimeters to half that amount. Goodness, this consumption is rather alarming. 8T that moment. Even the affluent Chen Mujun felt the pinch of expenditure. It equated to 100 initial stage nether cores for a single upgrade. Send in another. The second archer entered the spirit power spring, successfully leveling up to peak white quality. Chen Mujun then directly promoted them to elite crossbowmen, refraining from tossing more nether cores into the spring. After all, even the landlord's family had limited resources. My lord, we request permission to venture into the wilderness for battle. Just then, Mata rushed over, his face brimming with excitement, followed closely by a young nether wolf. Behind him, 10 cavalrymen exuded a palpable battle spirit. All our cavalry are ready. 4 days, Mata had envied the brothers fighting in the field, tirelessly feeding the nether wolves' nether cores, wishing to provide them 6 meals a day. The results were evident. The nether wolves had grown plump. Lord S. Domain. Mata citizen level. Mid-tier white quality unit name. Basic cavalry, white quality, cavalry mount. Nether wolf, mid-tier white quality, unit equipment. Iron armor, white quality. Iron saddle, white quality. Iron lance, white quality, unit skills. Basic horsemanship, white quality. Basic spearmanship, white quality. Nether wolf charge, white quality, unit description. Perhaps it should be named Basic Wolf Riders. Boasting excellent nether wolf mounts, complementing each other and worthy of cultivation. Mid-tier white quality already. Are they directly fed nether cores? Yet, Chen Mujun felt a headache coming on. The nether wolves had been nearly depleted. Were they to send cavalry into the territory of the nether monkeys? A group of cavalry navigating through dense thickets would likely be met with disaster. Heaven knows, who could have imagined a lord troubled by a shortage of nether beasts? My lord, just as Chen Mujun furrowed his brow, Lao Lu rushed over, calling out from afar, we have discovered new nether beasts outside the mountains. Chapter 40. New discovery, fiery nether cattle, new nether beasts? Where? Chen Mujun's eyes sparkled, and Mata also stared at Lao Lu with excitement. Over the left side of that high mountain, behind it lies a vast grassland teeming with nether cattle, and they are even spewing flames. Nether cattle spewing flames? Let us go take a look. The emergence of new nether beasts signified new spoils. In Chen Mujun's eyes, nether beasts represented as treasure troves. Wang Xiu, remain here and diligently concoct the hemostatic pill. If you lack materials, wait for my return. Lu Urban, strive to upgrade all the structures in our territory that can be enhanced. Do not fear insufficient materials, for we have the means. With that, he hurriedly departed, leading 115 of the 215 soldiers, leaving 50 to guard the territory, and sending another 50 towards the nether monkey area to capture more nether monkey cubs. Upon hearing of an impending battle, Dahu's eyes lit up, displaying unparalleled enthusiasm. The two-headed wolf. Let us go. Today, I'll take you out for a fun time. Chen Mujun beckoned, and the two-headed wolf, its mouth full of a nether core, immediately perked up and bounded over. In just a few days, this creature had nearly grown as large as its father. A smile crept across Chen Mujun's face as he gently stroked the two-headed wolf's soft fur, effortlessly mounting it. Aru, the two-headed wolf paused, hesitating to turn its head to look at Chen Mujun seated upon its back. Its expression seemed to say, is this what you call a fun outing? Good boy, it used to be the master carrying you. Now it's your turn. ISNT that fair. With a tilt of its head, the two-headed wolf nodded silently, both heads in agreement. The left side of Junlin territory was obstructed by a towering mountain, with treacherous paths. Under Lao Lu's guidance, it took them a full 3 hours to traverse the high mountain. Occasionally, they encountered wild beasts, but none were noteworthy. Phew, we finally made it. I never realized how tall this mountain was. At the base of the mountain on the other side, the soldiers panted heavily. Chen Mujun, however, remained leisurely, glancing around the towering peak, his eyes shimmering with contemplation. Look ahead. So many nether cattle. Suddenly, Dahu excitedly pointed towards the dark grassland, exclaiming loudly, Chen Mujun snapped back to attention and raised his gaze to see several nether cattle grazing in the distance. Indeed, Lao Lu had spoken the truth. The nether cattle were robust, their coats pitch black, adorned with fierce horns atop their heads. Notably, their tails flickered with flames, a swirling dance of black and red. Nether beast name. Fiery nether cattle nether beast level. Mid-tier white quality nether beast skills. Fiery charge, white quality. Thick hide, white quality. Nether cattle horn strike, white quality. Nether beast description. An elemental type nether beast with formidable defensive capabilities, capable of wielding a hint of firepower. Beware of their horns. Loot, 100 nether cattle blood and meat, 50 nether cores, initial stage white quality, 1 fire element crystal, mid-tier white quality. Fire element crystal? What is this? Chen Mujun had never encountered such a thing before. An elemental type unit? He had yet to uncover such a rarity. Setting that aside, he turned to Mata. Mata, those 6 nether cattle ahead are yours. Let us witness your prowess. Yes, my lord. We shall ensure the task is completed. Brothers, charge! We must showcase our strength to the Lord. Aru. Not only Mata, but the nether wolves beneath them were equally exuberant, raising their heads to howl. Boom! 10 cavalrymen charged forth, their momentum akin to a 100-man battalion. Moo! The 6 fiery nether cattle sensed the impending threat, raising their heads and kicking their hind legs in agitation. Smoke billowed from their nostrils, and they lowered their heads, charging forward with ferocity. The flames on their tails quickly engulfed their bodies, transforming them into flaming bulls that do not engage head-on, evade and seek opportunities to strike. Mata, his eyes sharpened as he fiercely clamped down on the nether wolf's back, as the moment of collision approached. The nether wolf executed a swift turn, barely avoiding the charge of the fiery nether cattle. With a mighty thrust, Mata lunged forward with his iron lance. Thud, the lance propelled by force, pierced the body of the fiery nether cattle. Moo! The excruciating pain sent the fiery nether cattle into a frenzy, causing it to bolt about wildly. Mata struggled to retract his lance before plunging it in again with all his might. The 10 cavalrymen engaged in a kite-fighting tactic against the fiery nether cattle. This lad has talent. He even knows how to kite, just like me. Chen Jian nodded in satisfaction, openly praising who scoffed dismissively. Only a coward like Dog Dan would employ such tactics. A real man should fight with genuine weapons. I've told you before, my name is Chen Jian. The 2 individuals, who were inherently incompatible, would invariably quarrel whenever the opportunity arose. Particularly, Chen Jian now found the mere mention of the name Dog Egg to be utterly unbearable. After 10 minutes of circling, Marta successfully felled a fire underworld bull. System notification. Congratulations to Citizen Marta for slaying a fire underworld bull. White grade intermediate. System notification. Congratulations, you have obtained 20 units of underworld bull blood and flesh. Underworld core, white grade intermediate, and flame crystal, white grade intermediate. Following this, the 2nd and 3rd bulls awaited. Chen Mujun produced a shimmering red crystal. Examining it closely beneath the sunlight, it emanated a warm sensation, neither too hot to handle nor discomforting. Item: flame crystal, white grade intermediate, possesses a faint flame power, essential for special military structures, and harbors numerous wondrous effects. Just as Chen Mujun had envisioned, he stowed the flame crystal away, as Marta and his companions eagerly charged toward another small group of fire underworld bulls. Dahu and the others could hardly contain their excitement. My lord, shall we join in? My lord, we are ready. Dahu and Chen Jian's eyes sparkled with fervor for battle. Nodding in agreement, the 110 soldiers surged onto the battlefield. Whoosh! With a swift motion, Chen Jian's frostlight bow released 2 arrows of brilliance, embedding themselves deep into the skull of one fire underworld bull. Moo! The bull, munching on underworld grass, felt a sudden pain in its head, and then the world descended into darkness against Chen Mujun's army. The white grade intermediate bulls were decisively overmatched. Notifications from the system echoed in their minds incessantly. At that moment, Marta suddenly sprinted back, exclaiming with excitement, "My lord, there's a big fellow up ahead." The prospect of a big fellow sparked Dahu's interest. He swung his golden sword downwards, severing the head of the fire underworld bull. "Let us go see that big fellow." Chen Mujun, mounted on a 2-headed wolf, shared in the curiosity, maneuvering past two withered yellow trees. Ahead, by a low-lying lake, 5 fire underworld bulls leisurely drank water. Underworld beast name: Elite Underworld Bull, Underworld Beast level. White grade high intermediate Underworld beast skills. Flame charge, white grade. Thick hide, white grade. Underworld Bullhorn strike, white grade. Underworld Bull trample, white grade. Underworld beast description: Elemental Underworld Bull, having initially grasped the power of flames, is more robust and possesses formidable impact force. Beware of its pair of horns. Spoils: Underworld Bull blood and flesh 100. Underworld core, white grade high intermediate 50. Fire element crystal, white grade high intermediate 2. Mage apprentice class change token, white grade 0.01a. Fire element mage. Chen Mujun's eyes sparkled. Among the green grade class change tokens he had acquired, there was one for a fire element mage, making it unnecessary to sell. Though the drop rate was a meager 0.01, it mattered not. They were operating under extraordinary circumstances. We must not let a single one escape. Clatter! Brothers charge! Without hesitation, Marta led 10 Underworld Wolf cavalry at breakneck speed, who was quickly left in their wake. Damn it, why are you running so fast? You can't defeat them. Whoosh! The Underworld Wolves were swift, but Chen Mujun's crossbow arrows were swifter. The frostlight bow flashed twice, sending 2 arrows hurtling towards the foremost elite Underworld Bull. The elite crossbowmen behind were equally active, drawing their bows to unleash a storm of arrows. Whoosh! Moo! As the rain of arrows fell, Chen Mujun's 2 arrows struck the rear of the elite Underworld Bull, eliciting a howl that echoed across the landscape. All other arrows, save for those from the crossbowmen, were deflected by the elite Underworld Bull's thick hide. Moo! With 2 arrows lodged in its rear, the elite Underworld Bull turned in fury, its massive nostrils exhaling twin jets of flame. Without hesitation, it lowered its head, engulfing itself in flames, launching a flame charge. The presence of the 5 elite Underworld Bulls was as imposing as that of a dozen fire Underworld Bulls. The very ground trembled beneath their might. Stop! Stop! Retreat! The tremendous uproar startled Marta and his companions, who quickly urged their Underworld Wolves to evade to the sides. Running fast is of little use. It all depends on me. Dahu! A glint of determination flashed in Wang Shi's eyes as he hefted his formidable golden shield and advanced to the front. Thud! The golden shield was plunged heavily into the ground. His body half-crouched, bracing against the Force Point 3 elite green-grade shield soldiers promptly followed suit, forming a makeshift wall. Crash! The force of the impact sent all but Wang Shi's elite shield soldiers sprawling. Wang Shi himself trembled violently, yet gritted his teeth to endure. Thud! Regaining his composure, he drew his long knife and thrust it into the neck of the elite Underworld Bull, who rushed forward, swinging his golden sword in a decisive strike. Soon, Chen Mujun heard the system notifications. System notification: congratulations to Citizen who for slaying an elite Underworld Bull, white grade high intermediate. System notification: congratulations, you have obtained Underworld Bull blood and flesh. Underworld core, white grade high intermediate. Fire element crystal, white grade high intermediate. And Mage apprentice class change token, white grade. System notification: congratulations to Citizen Chen Mujun for slaying an elite Underworld Bull, white grade high intermediate. System notification: congratulations, you have obtained Underworld Bull blood and flesh. With green grade troops in hand, the white grade high intermediate elite Underworld Bulls were no match, and the 5 were swiftly dispatched. Raising his gaze to the increasingly dimming sky, Chen Mujun signaled for their return. It would take 3 hours to return, and the round trip was 2-time consuming. My lord, look ahead. Those appear to be humans. Suddenly, Lao Lu pointed into the distance, where a few dark figures could be discerned. Humans? Chen Mujun was taken aback, quickly lifting his gaze. Indeed, there were 10 soldiers cautiously dispatching fire Underworld Bulls while wielding long spears. My lord, should we go over and capture them? Marta volunteered, eager to make an impression after missing his earlier opportunity. After a moment's reflection, Chen Mujun gently shook his head. Let's not approach just yet. We will discuss it upon returning to the territory. Turning the wolves around, the main force began their journey back. Unbeknownst to Chen Mujun, 3 eagles circled overhead, their keen eyes reflecting a hint of human-like contemplation. After traversing mountains and ridges, by the time Chen Mujun returned to the territory, night had fully fallen. The plaza of the territory was aglow with bonfires, and an enticing aroma of roasted meat wafted from the kitchen. The construction team, led by Liu Urban, was seated on the ground, drinking water heartily. Upon seeing Chen Mujun return, they quickly brushed the dust from their clothes and stood, "My lord, please everyone take a seat. You have all worked hard." Glancing around, Chen Mujun noted that Liu Urban's pace had quickened significantly. The territory now boasted 10 military camps, capable of housing 200 troops. Additionally, 30 houses had been constructed, neatly arranged, lending a semblance of rural charm. Chen Mujun observed that several of the houses had grown taller. Their dimensions increased. Building name: wooden house building level. White grade high intermediate upgrade requirements: 500 units of stone, 500 units of wood, 500 units of sand, 500 white grade high intermediate underworld cores. Green grade territory building description: boasting ample space, it enhances the happiness index of citizens and facilitates rapid stamina recovery. After all, who wouldn't want comfortable lodging? Satisfied, Chen Mujun sank into his exclusive rocking chair. "Creak, my lord, I have successfully refined the hemostatic pill." A gentle herbal fragrance wafted through the air as Wang Xiu excitedly presented a dark red pill, her face alight with enthusiasm that a few traces of herbal ash adorned her fair cheeks, adding to her charm, momentarily leaving Chen Mujun entranced. With a swift glance, Wang Xiu's direct gaze made her cheeks flush red as she dared not meet Chen Mujun's eyes. "Ahem, splendid work, Wang Xiu," employing the classic tactic of clearing one's throat to shift the topic. Chen Mujun turned his attention to the dark red pill. Hemostatic pill, white grade, a barely qualifying pill, possessing properties to stop bleeding and promote recovery. 1 pill strengthens the body, while 2 invigorate vitality. Truly a treasure worth possessing. The description indicated it was akin to a cloth poultice, yet the pill emitted a fragrance rather than an unpleasant odor, making it quite delightful. Have Wang Shi and the others test it out and see how effective it is. "All right, I will." Upon witnessing the radiant smile on Chen Mujun's face, Wang Xiu appeared exceedingly delighted, her steps light as she departed. Shaking her head, Chen Mujun seized a generous chunk of roasted meat, consuming it while opening the system prompt. It was time to assess her gains. Chapter 042, Mechanical Apprentice, the mighty Lei Yu.I. In the span of an afternoon, the blazing infernal bull had successfully vanquished 60 entities. Among these were 20 low-tier white-grade calves, 30 mid-tier white-grade, and 5 high-tier white-grade. Aside from the infernal cores and fire crystals, what Chen Mujun valued most were the 5 apprentice mage transfer tokens. Meanwhile, the 50 combat units that ventured into the territory of the infernal monkeys also yielded considerable rewards. They eliminated 40 infernal monkeys, acquiring 20 citizen summoning orders, 20 hunter transfer tokens, and, most importantly, they managed to capture 20 infernal monkey cubs. These diminutive infernal monkey offspring, albeit temperamental, bounded around the ranch, and without being tethered, could easily escape over the walls. Today, they had completed their tasks and nearly missed the system's citizen summoning. The appearance of 20 soldier summoning orders instantly reminded Chen Mujun that she had set out early today and had yet to make any summons. A dazzling white light flickered, and 34 citizens, each bearing distinct expressions, appeared before Chen Mujun, kneeling on one knee. "Salutations, my lord. Please rise." After carefully inspecting the attributes of the citizens, she noted that among the 34, 5 belonged to a combat class, which she entrusted to Hu for management. However, Chen Mujun's gaze remained fixed on one individual, standing at a height of 1.70 meters, with flowing long hair, clad in coarse linen that barely concealed her ample bosom. "Let me make it clear, I, Chen Mujun, am not gazing at the bosom. Citizen, Liu citizen level, low-tier white class name, mechanical apprentice, white, citizen skills, basic mechanical knowledge, white. Basic forging knowledge, white. Siege ladder, non-grade. Citizen description, a high-quality talent with a certain degree of machinery manufacturing ability, albeit limited. Mechanical apprentice, with those long legs, she would surely excel at pedaling a tricycle." Chen Mujun could already envision that scene, her lips involuntarily curling upwards that Liu, feeling the weight of Chen Mujun's gaze, turned crimson and shyly spoke, "My lord, have I done something amiss?" Cough, cough, no, no. Are you truly a mechanical apprentice? What can you manufacture at present? Alas, my skills are rudimentary. I can only create the most basic siege ladders. Can you make a lift or a siege ladder? Chen Mujun's immediate thought was of the modern firefighting ladders. Liu's face flushed crimson, and she awkwardly replied, "My lord, the firefighting ladder you mentioned is a blue-grade apparatus. What I can create is a basic siege ladder, a basic siege ladder." Chen Mujun momentarily faltered, then quickly realized it was simply the most ordinary of ladders. Cough, no worries. Get familiar with the territory and diligently hone your skills. In the future, we shall acquire blue and green-grade blueprints among the remaining citizens. Chen Mujun selected 5 who appeared particularly astute. Use these transfer tokens to change your class. The 5 individuals were instantly overjoyed, hastily expressing their gratitude before accepting the mage apprentice transfer tokens from Chen Mujun's hand. With a flash of white light, the 5 individuals, previously clad in coarse linen, transformed into mage apprentices, grasping withered staffs and donning long robes. Citizen. Yuqing citizen level. Low-tier white class name. Mage apprentice, white, class equipment. Withered staff, non-grade. Linen robe, non-grade, class skills. Basic meditation, white. Basic mage theory, white, class description. A novice mage apprentice who has just begun to grasp rudimentary knowledge, possessing some meditation skills but lacking combat prowess. Perhaps the staff is more suited for striking foes than casting spells. The description made Chen Mujun's mouth twitch. Such a prestigious class as a mage apprentice had not even a single offensive skill. Instantly, she recalled how, in past games, players often remarked that mages were not meant for the impoverished. Leveling up in the early game was fraught with challenges. Without slaying infernal beasts, how could one gain experience? By spending money. Experience potions. No, there was also the source of spiritual energy. The thought of the source of spiritual energy sent a pang of pain through Chen Mujun. It was exorbitantly priced, truly exorbitantly priced. She wondered if that fellow still had any infernal pills left. Pondering this, Chen Mujun opened a private chat channel with Black Crow. "Do you still have any infernal pills?" Black Crow was seated on the edge of a cliff, ravenously devouring an eagle leg, his face etched with exhaustion as he cursed vehemently. "Damn the myriad races of the continent. Why must they deliver me to this half-mountain? If I can't find a way out soon, I might as well die here, in this desolate place, while others face the invasion of 30 infernal beasts. He was besieged by merely a dozen. With scant spoils, he could not fell trees, and his meat supply was dwindling. At this rate, he feared he might become the first lord to perish from hunger. Truly unfortunate. With a deep sigh, he gazed skyward, where only a few scattered infernal eagles responded to his lament. Ding dong! Suddenly, the notification sound from the chat channel rang out. Upon opening it, he was surprised to find it was from Junlin. Yes, but not in abundance. Opening his inventory, he discovered he had accumulated 20 pills during this time. But he was still contemplating ways to trade them. This was his last lifeline. "I know what you seek. If you can resolve my predicament, I shall return them to you." Before Chen Mujun could respond, Black Crow bluntly stated his request. A predicament? Chen Mujun was momentarily taken aback, and then Black Crow recounted his current awkward situation. Huffed. At that moment, Chen Mujun could no longer contain herself. She had never encountered such a woeful lord before. "Junlin, if you assist me in escaping, I shall grant you this." With a firm resolve, Black Crow sent over the information for a high-grade infernal pill, special item. Infernal pill, peak white, a precious and rare inner essence of an infernal beast. With an extremely low drop rate, obtaining one would be considered fortunate, as it can elevate a class to high-tier white. Directly advancing to high-tier white? This is certainly a valuable item. I must assist. The matter of the infernal pills is now inconsequential. What matters is my willingness to lend a helping hand to this moment. Black Crow was equally anxious, his gaze fixed on the chat channel. Well then, Junlin, he had sought help from other lords, but found no particularly good solutions. Chen Mujun pondered briefly. A flying class. That would be a temporary fix, and at this stage, Few lords possessed such units. Digging a tunnel upward, who knew how high that mountain was? It would take ages to reach the surface. Seeking assistance? That was futile. Without a world map, one would be utterly lost upon leaving. Suddenly, Chen Mujun spotted Liu. Familiar with the territory, being led by Wang Xiaod, I wonder if this method could work. Chapter 043. Drawing profession. Beyond the territory, have you tried using ropes or ladders? I have. Once the rope is lowered, it cannot be retrieved, and the ladder is even more vexing. At this point, Black Crow's face was filled with grievance. The supreme deity had been exceedingly cruel to him. He had painstakingly spent countless resources to craft a ladder hundreds of meters long. Yet, because he lacked a carpenter and the ladder's blueprint, as soon as he lowered it, the entire structure collapsed, prompting him to curse all day long that I possess the blueprint for constructing ladders. I can't assist you. What is the required depth? That simplifies matters. It's merely a ladder, requiring little effort. The length is over 300 meters. I measured it with a rope point 10 stories high. It was no wonder Black Crow hesitated to descend. Wait, I shall send a ladder over to you tomorrow. Marvelous. Thank you, Junlin. Black Crow was overjoyed. Indeed, Junlin was the best. Excitedly, Chen Mujun summoned Liu and relayed the information about the 300-meter ladder. Manufacturing is feasible. It is quite simple, but we require wood. Wood is no concern. Remember, if you wish to manufacture any apparatus in the future, simply state your needs. Our territory may lack many things, but we are not short on resources. With a grand gesture, Chen Mujun displayed her generosity, but at that moment, a somber-faced Haidan approached. "My lord, we have run out of iron ore and need to purchase more." Iron ore. Chen Mujun's expression instantly fell. Iron ore was a high-tier resource. With an increasing number of lords possessing blacksmiths, the prices had skyrocketed. 10 units of basic materials could only be exchanged for 1 unit of iron ore. It is late. Do not overexert yourself. Perhaps you should rest. We have sufficient living supplies in the territory. Patting Tai Dan's shoulder, Chen Mujun's eyes sparkled with determination. It seemed it was time to search for iron ore within the territory. Relying solely on trade was too disadvantageous. After delegating the tasks, Chen Mujun opened the chat channel to check if the other lords had any new information. The aftermath of the infernal beast invasion. Today, I too wish to do nothing. Brothers, I fear I may perish. The infernal beast leader has arrived with a large force. Woe is me. Who can spare me a few soldier transfer tokens? Damn it. I have only 3 high-tier white soldiers, and the infernal beast leader is upon us. Thankfully, my fence held strong that the infernal beast invasion finally over. This, indeed, is merely the beginning. Only by enduring can one hope to progress. For failure to withstand the trials will lead to ruin. I have long suspected that the underworld beasts possess their own masters, cunning enough to lure others into traps. Fortunately, my prudence spared me from falling victim. To my astonishment, I discovered another lord residing just across a river, commanding an army solely comprised of cavalry. What should I do? Should I approach to greet him? A voice from above cautioned me against such folly, warning that my greeting might well be a death sentence. I fear the cunning. Although the cunning have not harmed me in the slightest, I am unafraid of mere mortals. Those I understand. Yet, brothers, this is dire. True underworld tribe members have appeared in my territory. Not mere beasts, but the genuine article. What do they look like? What is their strength? It appears that this lost continent indeed harbors the underworld tribe. I had presumed it was only populated by beasts. As I perused the chat channel, the gravity of the situation dawned upon Chen Mujun that it seems the lords of the myriad races on this continent will not enjoy lasting peace. The invasion of the underworld beasts is merely the prologue. What lies ahead is the confrontation with the lords of these beasts. Moreover, with so many lords scattered across the continent, encounters are inevitable. Will it lead to warfare or cooperation? On this matter, Chen Mujun's stance is resolute. Should we meet? Let us not shy away from conflict. He is, by nature, a man of steel, loathing the psychological games that others played as for the bleeding hearts. He scoffs at such sentimentality. He is here to survive in the wild, not to engage in rescue missions. The underworld tribe remains his foremost concern. He continues to observe, noting their resemblance to demons. Dark red skin, twin horns adorning their heads, and eerily blue eyes. It is clear that this world is far more complex than it appears. Underworld tribe. Underworld tribe clans, underworld tribe empires. At this moment, his heart sinks. The lost continent has never been a safe haven. Moreover, those spear wielders encountered today, are they lords or members of the underworld tribe? That night, as Chen Mujun lay down to rest, his mind was consumed by these thoughts. Upon rising the next day, bleary-eyed, he discovered a group of his subjects gathered in the square. "My lord, you are awake," they exclaimed. "What are you all doing?" "We are assisting Miss Li Yu in constructing siege ladders." Siege ladders? Chen Mujun, curious, approached and realized that even a rudimentary ladder was quite different from his expectations. In his mind, a ladder consisted simply of two vertical poles with a few rungs tied between them. However, reality proved more intricate. Not only must grooves be carved, but specific techniques were required for stabilization. Presently, a ladder spanning over 10 meters stood complete, appearing remarkably sturdy. Chen Mujun, intrigued, gave it a vigorous shake, finding no sign of looseness. This moment elevated his respect for Li Yu, who was currently rolling up her sleeves, perspiration glistening as she worked, the materials swaying slightly with her vigorous movements. He could not bear to watch any longer. Feeling his cheeks flush, he hastily utilized today's opportunity to summon subjects. A flash of white light revealed 14 figures appearing before him. To his surprise, among the subjects was an unexpected talent. Subject: Zhao Hung. Subject level: White tier. Initial occupation: Cartography apprentice. White tier. Subject skills: Basic geography knowledge. White tier. Basic cartography knowledge. White tier. Subject description: With a pen, one traverses the world, capturing the essence of all things. A talent with certain drawing abilities, perhaps regarded as mere scribbles in your eyes. Cartography apprentice: Zhao Hung. Can you draw maps? My lord, I can only manage simple sketches. Intricate details elude me. Do you possess knowledge of mineral exploration? Zhao Hung hesitated, then awkwardly shook his head. That I lack that skill. One would need miners or geological surveyors for that. Chen Mujun nodded, somewhat disappointed, then gestured for Lao Lu to approach, expanding the hunter team to 20, instructing them to protect Zhao Hung as he delineated the territory within a 10-kilometer radius. Meanwhile, on the opposite side of the mountain, not far from the fiery underworld bowl, a vast valley held a territory. Within the lord's abode, two lords sat together, discussing matters with fervor. Silver Snake, are you certain you saw other lords yesterday? The scar-faced lord inquired, his gaze sharp and penetrating. Scarface, do you doubt my words? Silver Snake licked his lips, a captivating smile spreading across his face. What are the forces? As he spoke, Silver's expression turned grave. Over 100 soldiers. Some units seem quite formidable. Akin to your elite axe warriors. Blue tier. Scarface's eyes narrowed. His tone, LOWIT appears so. I estimate at least 10 among the top 100 lords. Silver Snake nodded, his narrow eyes fixed on Scarface. You still intend to act? Act? Why not? Who doesn't have blue tier forces? This is a significant catch that cannot be overlooked. A savage grin spread across Scarface's face, his boisterous laughter echoing throughout the territory. Silver Snake nodded slightly, his gaze icy, lost in thought. Junlin territory. Chen Mujun and who led their troops to the foot of a towering mountain. Lu Urban. Is there any way to breach this mountain? Climbing for 3 hours daily seemed an exorbitant waste of time for Chen Mujun. The most efficient solution would be to carve a canyon straight through the mountain. Gazing up at the towering peak, Lu Urban turned stiffly to Chen Mujun. My lord, are you serious? It would likely require an orange-tier powerhouse to carve through this. I simply cannot manage this. Even if I summoned subjects to dig, it would take ages. Disappointment etched on his face. Chen Mujun led the main force to begin the lengthy ascent. Behind him, Lu Urban was left exasperated, wondering if he should summon the spirit of Yu Gong. 3 hours into the journey, Chen Mujun pondered various solutions. Gunpowder could be a viable option, though he was uncertain if such materials existed in the Lost Continent. Alternatively, summoning miners for excavation. Yet, as Lu Urban noted, that would take an eternity. Regardless of the method, the mountain must be breached. Otherwise, the future development of Junlin would be severely constrained. Beyond the mountain lay more underworld beasts. Broader spaces and greater support. Chen Mujun would not relent, and why, Lord? It appears the fiery underworld bulls have increased in number. After 3 long hours of climbing, Mada excitedly addressed Chen Mujun, snapping back to reality. Chen Mujun raised his gaze, frowning at the sight before him. On the plains they had crossed yesterday, over 100 fiery underworld bulls now roamed, most at the mid-level of the white tier. There were also considerable numbers at the high tier, which thrilled Dahu, nearly making him drool. Let us eliminate them all. Speed is essential. Brothers, charge forward, slay the fiery underworld bulls. Everyone give it your all. Those who falter shall go hungry tonight. Charge, charge, let us be spirited today. We must achieve our promotions. Mada shouted enthusiastically, spurring his fiend wolf forward, leading 10 cavalrymen in a grand charge. Arrows flew from Chen Mujun's crossbow, slicing through the air. Behind him, 10 elite crossbowmen unleashed their volleys. Hu and Wang Shi surged forward, quickly colliding with the fiery underworld bulls. The enraged bulls turned, flames enveloping them, igniting an instant clash as 100 bulls transformed into a torrent of fire. Crashing into Wang Shi's shield bearers, the terrifying impact sent 10 shield bearers flying, while the remaining soldiers quickly raised their shields to defend. Kill! Kill! Seizing the opportunity, Dahu swung his golden sword, leading the swordsman's charge forward. Thud! Thud! With a swift motion, the long sword pierced through, and in an instant, a fierce flame hellbull was reduced to a pulpy mass. Today, Marta and his comrades had learned their lesson, executing a coordinated flanking maneuver to circumvent the flame hellbull while thrusting their long spears mercilessly into its neck. On the battlefield, they moved like phantoms, relentlessly reaping one flame hellbull after another. Soon, the sound of Marta and the cavalry's promotions reached Chen Mujun's ears. System notification. Congratulations to the citizen Marta, White Tier High, for advancing to White Tier Pinnacle. Meanwhile, on another front, the formidable Great Tiger targeted only the White Tier High Flame Hell Bulls, wielding his crimson gold sword that shimmered with a faint red glow. Chen Mujun, with his sly, squinting eyes, fixated on the posterior of the White Tier High Flame Hell Bulls. Anyone who caught the gaze of his narrowed eyes would be covered in goosebumps, thick as a flame hell bull. System notification. Congratulations to the citizen swordsman for slaying an elite hell bull, White Tier High. System notification. Congratulations. You have obtained hell bull flesh, hell core, White Tier High, fire crystals, White Tier High. Mage Apprentice class change token, White Tier. System notification. Congratulations to the citizen Chen Mujun for slaying an elite hell bull, White Tier High. System notification. Congratulations. You have obtained hell bull flesh. In direct combat, the flame hell bulls were no match for the regular troops led by Great Tiger. After enduring numerous battles, the initially scattered soldiers had now formed an effective unit. Shield bearers stood at the forefront. Swordsmen engaged from the rear, while a row of crossbowmen unleashed a relentless barrage of bolts. The rain of arrows had never ceased since the onset of battle. This was all thanks to the tireless efforts of Iron Egg, who toiled day in and day out at the blacksmith's forge, alongside the 2 newly recruited blacksmiths. After producing essential tools, they devoted their time to crafting arrows. There was no choice. The fear of inadequate firepower was a common affliction among every lord of the Dragon Kingdom. Caw! A hawk soared high in the sky, its keen eyes fixated below. Hidden within a nearby low valley was a group of heavily armored soldiers, including Scar and Silver Serpent. This moment, Silver Serpent, who had been keeping his eyes shut, suddenly opened them wide. The battle had commenced, with only a few of the 100 flame hell bulls remaining. This foe exhibited considerable strength. What types of troops are present? Swordsmen, shield bearers, cavalry, and archers. What? Those damn bastards have such a variety of troops. These accursed European lords must not be allowed to remain here. Scar's eyes widened, filled with greed. Silver Serpent cast a sidelong glance at Scar and spoke in a low voice. Wait, this guy is not simple. Let's see what that big fellow has to offer first. Chapter 045. The Flame Bull King. Power of Flames. Thud. Thud. After sacrificing 10 shield bearers and 5 swordsmen, the 100 flame hellbulls were decimated. With a 100 drop rate, Chen Mujun now possessed 10 Mage Apprentice class change tokens. just as Marta and his companions, drenched in blood and exhilaration, continued their pursuit of the flame-hell bulls. The ground began to tremble violently. The heavy footsteps echoed like a heartbeat, instilling a sense of panic. Great Tiger and his men halted their actions, their expressions gradually turning grave. Marta, cease the pursuit. Everyone, fall back. Protect Wang Shi. Yes, Clang, bearing the crimson gold shield, the imposing Wang Shi stood at the forefront, resembling a towering mountain. Another 10 shield bearers followed closely behind, their shields forming an impenetrable wall of steel. Great Tiger positioned himself on the left, gripping his crimson gold sword tightly, an aura of mid-level blue-tier power radiating from him. Thud! Thud! The muffled footsteps grew closer, and soon a flame-hell bull, radiating intense flames and far more powerful than a white tier high, appeared before them. The leader of the Hell Bulls has arrived? What is that? Hell Beast name. Flame Bull King, leader of the Hell Bulls. Hell Beast level. Blue tier mid-Hell Beast skills. Flame Impact, blue tier. Flame Stomp, blue tier. Flame Eruption, blue tier. Flame Bull Herd, blue tier. Leader talent. Power of Flames, blue tier. Hell Beast description. The leader of the Hell Bulls, adept at wielding the power of flames. Possesses formidable fire skills. Beware, this is a temperamental bull. Loot. Hell Bull Flesh 100, Hell Core, blue tier mid. 50, Fire Crystals, blue tier mid 2. Mage Class Change Token, blue tier 1. Flame Crossbow, blue tier 1. Flame Greatsword, blue tier 1. Talent. Power of Flames, blue tier. Gurogozo 1. So powerful. Its body akin to a small mountain, blazed with intense flames, causing the very air around it to ignite. Accompanying were 10 white tier high flame hell bulls. Marching in formidable formation, Chen Mujun's expression turned serious. This creature was far stronger than the two-headed hellwolf. Suddenly, he caught a fleeting shadow, a sleek black figure darting into the grass before the Flame Bull King, vanishing from sight. That dark figure moved swiftly, but Chen Mujun noticed it immediately and opened his panel. This was a skill inherent to his talent, allowing him to see drop rates and attributes. Citizen Silver Serpent, Black Serpent Citizen level, White tier high troop name. Beast, White tier, troop equipment. Iron Fangs, White tier, troop skills. Rapid Roaming, White tier, Black Serpent's Fangs, White tier. Black Serpent's Bind, White tier, troop description. A beast-type troop, possessing a nimble body and fierce fangs, slightly stronger than human troops, but only marginally so. Loot. Black Serpent Flesh 100, Iron Fangs, White tier 50. A citizen of Silver Serpent, a beast, the Black Serpent. Chen Mujun abruptly lifted his head, noticing 5 hawks still circling in the sky. Due to the distance, they appeared merely as tiny black specks. Initially, he had sensed something odd about the hawks flying above. Now, it seemed clear that this was no ordinary occurrence. Interesting. It appears someone is keeping an eye on me. A cold glint flashed in his eyes as he turned to Chen Jian. You need not participate in this battle. Gather all the arrows that were shot earlier. Chen Jian, holding a crossbow bolt, was momentarily taken aback, but quickly complied with Chen Mujun's instructions. The enraged Flame Bull King was evidently incensed, charging ever faster, its flames intensifying until it transformed into a blazing bull hurtling towards them. Skill, Flame Impact. Not only that, the accompanying flame hell bulls simultaneously initiated their charge. Their speeds were synchronized, and the flames coalesced with the Flame Bull King, creating a terrifying spectacle. Chen Mujun's expression turned grave. He recognized this as another of the Flame Bull King's skills, the Flame Bull Herd. Wang Shi, be careful. Crash! The moment Chen Mujun issued the warning, the colossal Flame Bull King violently collided with the crimson gold shield. The sound of the impact was deafening, and the tremendous force instantly shattered Wang Shi's grip, sending him flying backward. The 10 shield bearers beside him met the same fate, all being hurled away. Damn beast, meet your end. Brandishing his crimson gold sword, Great Tiger surged forward, striking fiercely at the Flame Bull King. The other Bay swordsmen and elite swordsmen surrounded the remaining 10 white tier high flame hell bulls. The battle quickly escalated to a fever pitch. Even Great Tiger, a mid-level blue tier combatant, struggled against the Flame Bull King. Various fire skills burned him incessantly, making it appear as though he were performing a frantic dance rather than engaging in combat. "My lord, do we truly not need to assist?" Having returned with the arrows, Chen Mujun frowned, expressing his concerns. "No need. Trust in Great Tiger. They can handle this." Chen Mujun shook his head, his fists instinctively clenching as he observed the battle unfold. Chen Mujun could not comprehend Chen Mujun's reasoning, leaving him to anxiously watch the fray. Once more, the shield-bearers, who had been knocked back, rejoined the fray, and the Flame Bull King roared in fury. Finally, after the loss of 5 shield-bearers and 3 swordsmen, the system notification chimed in Chen Mujun's ears. System notification. Congratulations to the citizen Great Tiger for slaying the Flame Bull King, Blue Tier Mid. System notification. Congratulations. You have obtained Hell Bull Flesh, Hell Core, Blue Tier Mid. Fire Crystals, Blue Tier Mid. Mage Class Change Token, Blue Tier. Flame Crossbow, Blue Tier. Flame Greatsword, Blue Tier. Talent. Power of Flames, Blue Tier. System notification. Congratulations to the citizen Wang Shi for slaying an elite Hell Bull, White Tier High. System notification. Congratulations. You have obtained Hell Bull Flesh, Hell Core, White Tier High. Fire Crystals, White Tier High. Mage Apprentice Class Change Token, White Tier. System notification. Congratulations to the citizen Great Stone, Blue Tier Initial, for advancing to Blue Tier Mid. Victory with a powerful swing of his crimson gold sword. Great Tiger severed the head of the Flame Bull King, collapsing onto the ground in utter exhaustion. What a thrill! It feels absolutely exhilarating. Wang Shi lay on the ground, utterly devoid of any semblance of dignity, his hands already smeared with blood. Fortunately, the recent advancement had granted him a modicum of recovery. Otherwise, he might have required urgent medical attention. After the fierce battle, the shield-bearers and swordsmen lay scattered on the ground. In a nearby valley, Scar and Silver Serpent witnessed this scene unfold to their astonishment. This young man's prowess was far beyond their expectations. Silver Serpent, what are you hesitating for? Order your Black Serpent and Falcon to charge immediately. There is something off about him, Scar exclaimed. What do you mean something is off? Now is the time to strike, not later. The elite axe warriors should follow me in to seize the opportunity. A flicker of hesitation crossed Silver Serpent's eyes as he observed Scar charging ahead. With a resigned sigh, he placed his fingers to his lips and let out a sharp whistle. Boom! Scar, wielding a massive axe, led the charge with a face contorted in greed. Behind him, 20 elite axe warriors clad in heavy armor followed closely, each exuding an impressive aura. The glinting sword had somehow appeared in Chen Mujun's hand, his narrowed eyes fixed intently on Scar ahead. Indeed, it was as he suspected. Axe Lord, Scar Lord level, White Grade High Lord profession, Mighty Axe Warrior, White Grade, Lord equipment, Fine Iron Heavy Armor, White Grade, Fine Iron Grade Axe, White Grade, Professional Skills, Great Axe Slash, White Grade, Triad Axe, White Grade, Lord Talent, Unit Synthesis, Orange Grade, Lord Introduction, a Lord with decent talent, albeit with a somewhat dim-witted demeanor, who, if developed properly, could become a formidable force. Loot, Fine Iron Heavy Armor, White Grade, 50, Fine Iron Grade Axe, White Grade, 50, Lord Profession, Great Sword Axe Warrior, White Grade, 0.01, Lord Talent. Unit Synthesis, Orange Grade 0. 001. Chen Mujun couldn't help but rub his eyes, questioning his own vision to Lord Talent. An entity so close to 0 appearing among the spoils. What does this signify? It signifies that, no matter how many zeros you possess, as long as that one remains, I, Chen Mujun, can extract it from you in that instant. Chen Mujun's gaze towards Scar burned with fervor. Scar, in the midst of his furious charge, suddenly felt a chill run through his body. Raising his head, he locked eyes with Chen Mujun. What sort of gaze is that? He thought that no, this fellow cannot be spared. A shiver coursed through Scar as he realized his own vulnerability. These youngsters are merely one strike away from demise. Charge now, he bellowed. Kill! Kill! There were no empty words, no frivolous banter. A true man engages in battle with real weapons. Scar lunged towards the Great Tiger, swinging his massive axe down with force. That moment. The Great Tiger lay on the ground, but as the axe descended, It rolled aside with a sudden agility, brandishing the blazing golden sword towards Scar's neck. Scar's eyes widened in horror as he beheld the approaching golden blade. A wave of goosebumps erupting across his body. Retreat. Gritting his teeth, he pushed off the ground, barely evading the strike. How is this possible? You were just drained of energy. Scar sat on the ground, his face etched with fear as he stared at the great tiger. That cursed fiend dared to attempt to slay me. Drained of energy, even in such a state, I could easily dispatch you. His eyes glinted with malice as the golden sword swirled with deadly intent. The white great high Scar was no match for the great tiger, who relentlessly pushed him back. Elite axe warriors, advance, push forward. The battle cries melded into one, and the elite axe warriors finally surged forward. Blocking the great tiger's onslaught, Scar, finally able to catch his breath, wore a frenzied expression. Cursed, cursed, Silver Serpent, where are your troops? They are coming. Silver Serpent, stationed in the rear, glowered at Chen Mujun, sensing the threat he posed. This fellow is indeed formidable. Has he seen through us? Chen Mujun regarded Silver Serpent with a cold stare, sensing an even greater danger emanating from him than from Scar. I see you, and I hadn't anticipated your presence. Silver Serpent Lord level, White Grade High Lord Profession, Spirit Conjurer Apprentice, White Grade, Lord Equipment, Bee-Skin Armor, White Grade, Iron Bamboo Flute, White Grade, Professional Skills, Beast Taming, White Grade, Shared Vision, White Grade, Lord Talent, Beast Communication, Purple Grade, Lord Introduction, a lord suited for pastoral life, possessing a decent talent that could make one a capable farmer. Loot, Bee-Skin Armor, White Grade, 50. Iron Bamboo Flute, White Grade, 50. Lord Profession, Spirit Conjurer Apprentice, White Grade, 0.01. Lord Talent, Beast Communication, Purple Grade, 0.001. Spirit Conjuring. At this moment, Chen Mujun finally understood. It was this talent that allowed Silver Serpent to detect him. You seem confident? We have two lords on our side. Silver Serpent's gaze remained fixed on Chen Mujun, his unease growing. After the battle, it will be your turn, Chen Jian. A smile crept onto Chen Mujun's lips. Chen Jian had been eagerly anticipating this moment. He swiftly drew a bow adorned with flickering flames and began to shoot. Kill. 50 archers unleashed a torrential downpour of arrows. Swish, swish. The sound of arrows slicing through the air filled the atmosphere. As the deadly rain descended upon the elite axe warriors, the grass on the ground rustled violently. The black serpent and the falcon soaring above also joined the fray, darting towards the nearest swordsman and shield-bearer with flickering tongues. Come forth and perish. The battle erupted, with the great tiger exchanging his blazing golden sword for a fire-infused heavy sword. Each swing was accompanied by waves of searing flames. The black serpent, clearly fearful of fire, ignited upon being struck. How is this possible? This lad wields more than 10 green-grade troops. Scar retreated while fighting, watching in fury as the elite shield warriors obstructed and subsequently eliminated the elite axe warriors. Silver Serpent's heart sank as well, watching the falcon dive from above. However, before it could approach, it was struck down by the blazing arrows. Chen Jian, of green grade mid, seemed to never miss his mark. And the 10 hard-earned falcons suffered grievous losses in mere moments. It seems we've encountered an insurmountable obstacle. Brother, let us call for a ceasefire. We can negotiate terms. The black serpent fell in increasing numbers. Silver Serpent felt the sting of loss as he addressed Chen Mujun with a cold demeanor. Regrettably, Chen Mujun remained unresponsive, his arms crossed, an expression frosty. Scar stepped forward, teeth clenched in anger. No, we cannot cease fire. This lad is surely all bark and no bite. Elite axe warriors, do not fear death. Pursue the kill. Scar's furious outburst was met with the reality that against the two formidable green-grade mid-warriors, he was still outmatched. Retreat. He fixed his gaze on Chen Mujun as if etching his face in his memory. No, I will not flee. Scar swung his massive axe in a frenzied, you wish to die? Silver Serpent's icy words brought Scar to a halt. With a reluctant glance at Chen Mujun, Scar gritted his teeth and attempted to escape. Attempt to flee? Mata was quick to pursue, but Silver Serpent whistled sharply. The ground was soon alive with black serpents leaping toward Mata. Damn it. Don't let them escape. Mata was in a panic, while Chen Mujun remained calm, slowly raising his gleaming sword. To flee. Have you consulted my sword? P.S. Dear readers, do not leave, or else. Witness the blade. Chapter 047. Annihilation of Scar. The Azure Steel Mother Serpent. To flee. Have you consulted my sword? A roar erupted as Chen Mujun, seated upon the two-headed wolf, slowly raised the glimmering sword, his aura pulsating with intent. Skill. Sword Chi Surge. The pinnacle white-grade sword Chi, augmented by the heart of the sword, erupted with the might of the green grade. A single arc of sword Chi cleaved through the air, splitting into two in its wake. Danger. With the instincts of a wild beast, Silver Serpent sensed the sound of slicing air, the hairs on his body standing on end. Instinctively, he reached out to grab Scar. Damn it, there's no time. A flicker of shadow crossed Silver Serpent's eyes as he lunged toward Scar, shouting, "Run, Scar!" Momentarily confused, thought, am I not already running? Suddenly, a sharp sound pierced the air, and Scar realized his perspective was inexplicably rising. That decapitated body looks so familiar. Is that not my own? The horrifying thought barely crossed his mind before the world around him descended into darkness. The system's notification echoed. The Silver Serpent leader remained unresponsive, his mind whirling in a frenzy. Gritting his teeth, he reluctantly hurled forth a venomous snake, radiating an eerie azure glow that very instant. A blade of air surged towards him, and the collision of forces resonated with a metallic clang. What was this? What had he just encountered? Chen Mujun stood momentarily stunned, furrowing his brow as he gazed at the severed snake. Silver Serpent Leader. Azure Steel Mother Snake Leader Level. Azure Tier Initial Unit Name. Beast, Azure Tier. Unit Equipment. Azure Steel Armor, Azure Tier. Unit Skills. Iron Absorption, Azure Tier. Mother of Black Serpents, Azure Tier. Azure Steel Fangs, Azure Tier. Unit Description. A rare Azure Tier unit, possessing the ability to absorb the power of iron to forge its body, while also nurturing black serpents. Unequivocally the mother of black serpents. Loot. Mother Snake's blood and flesh 100. Mother Snake's internal organs, Azure Tier. 20. Azure Steel Mother Snake Reassignment Order, Azure Tier. 0.01 now. All these spoils belong to Chen Mujun. Lifting his head, he yearned to pursue further, yet the Silver Serpent had vanished without a trace. Mata, based on their trajectory, commenced an immediate search for their territory. The principle of cutting the grass without uprooting the roots was imperative. With adversaries intent on his demise, Chen Mujun lacked the patience to allow them to escape. Rest assured, my lord, I will dig 3 feet into the ground to uncover them, with rage boiling within him. Mata urged his steed, leading 10 cavalrymen to charge forth with great fervor. Dahu, cleanse the battlefield. Eliminate all the hell cattle. Time was of the essence. After a brief respite, the hunt would resume. Not far from the hell cattle prairie, the Silver Serpent's disheveled figure staggered back towards its territory. Observing the bustling denizens, a flicker of resolve ignited within the serpent's eyes. Without uttering a word, it dashed into the black serpent breeding grounds and let out a sharp whistle. A rustling sound erupted as a multitude of black serpents slithered forth, among them an azure steel mother snake. Everyone, follow me. Without pausing for even a minute, the Silver Serpent flung open the wooden gate of the breeding grounds. Dozens of black serpents surged out, hastily trailing behind the Silver Serpent. A dozen of them wound their way underfoot, eliciting puzzled gazes from the onlookers. My lord, where is he going? The denizens watched the departing Silver Serpent with confusion, yet continued their tasks as ordered. Black Serpent, what are you doing? You're biting me. My lord, the Black Serpent has gone mad. It seeks to kill. In an instant, a cacophony of mournful cries erupted, only to settle into silence. The only creature to emerge was a black serpent, its belly distended, wobbling as it followed the Silver Serpent's path. Within 5 minutes, the chilling howls of wolves echoed through the air, led by Mata atop a hell wolf. We found them. Quickly inform the Lord. You lot, encircle the entire territory. No one is to escape. 1 cavalryman was dispatched to relay the message to Chen Mujun, while 5 remained to guard the area. Mata, relentless, set off in pursuit of the second territory. Under the cavalry's guidance, Chen Mujun swiftly arrived at the border of the Silver Serpent's domain, an intriguing territory. It was filled with tree hollows, if placed in modern context. The Silver Serpent's territory resembled a wild version of a zoo. Towering trees surrounded them, each hollow carved out, revealing glimpses of furniture within. Clearly, these hollows served as living quarters. Everyone, proceed with caution to Dahu. Investigate the situation. Ever cautious, Chen Mujun instructed Dahu to lead the main force to scout ahead. As they opened the wooden gate to the territory, Dahu's pupils dilated in shock. And why, Lord, everyone here is dead. All dead? Chen Mujun's gaze sharpened as he urged his two-headed wolf deeper into the territory. The scene before him was akin to a hellish nightmare, causing his brow to furrow deeply, in front of the Lord's cottage. A vast square was littered with the lifeless bodies of the denizens, their burlap garments soaked in blood, eyes wide open as if witnessing something utterly unbelievable. Their flesh was mangled, resembling the remnants of a beast's feast. With several wounds exposing stark white bones, men, women, the old, and the young, all had perished without exception. Chen Mujun counted approximately 26 fallen denizens, all tragically slain. The pungent stench of blood assaulted his senses, provoking waves of nausea. What a cruel heart! Chen Mujun's expression grew increasingly frigid, his fists clenching instinctively. Slaughtering one's own subjects was an act only a cold-blooded monster could commit. The Silver Serpent? It was indeed nothing more than a beast. The murderous intent in Chen Mujun's eyes intensified. Such a being could not be spared. Let us inspect the Lord's cottage. Searching held no further purpose. He strode purposefully towards the Lord's cottage, where the territory's core sat prominently in the center. Chapter 48. Destroying the Territory. The Falcon's Nest. As Chen Mujun placed his hand upon the territory's core, a system prompt resonated in his ears. Congratulations, Lord Junlin, for conquering the territory of Silver Serpent. Occupation and destruction confirmed. Occupation and destruction? I choose destruction. Congratulations, Lord Junlin, for destroying the territory of Silver Serpent. You have acquired the building blueprint, Falcon's Nest, Azure Tier, and the territory core, with a thunderous rumble. He commanded, everyone, vacate the territory. Chen Mujun turned and hurriedly exited the Lord's cottage. The moment the system prompt concluded, the entire territory began to tremble. Standing in the square, structures began to collapse, ultimately transforming into a heap of rubble. Is that all? Chen Mujun was momentarily taken aback. Such a vast territory yielded only 2 items. It was one thing for the white tier blueprints not to drop, but what about resources? Raising an eyebrow. He was about to voice his grievances when Mata approached with palpable excitement. My lord, we have located another territory. Let us proceed and investigate. The style of the Great Axe territory resembled that of a primitive village, where the inhabitants knelt in terror upon the square. 20 denizens, including cooks, lumberjacks, and farmers, stood apprehensively behind several basic axe-wielding soldiers, their faces etched with trepidation as they watched Chen Mujun approach atop the two-headed wolf. Upon closer inspection, Chen Mujun noted that this Scarface territory still held promise. Great Axe denizens. Miaoho denizen level. White tier intermediate occupation name. Brewing apprentice. White tier, denizen skills. Basic brewing, white tier. Health-enhancing liquor, white tier, denizen description. A brewing apprentice with a modicum of skill. The beverages produced are drinkable, though far from delightful. The brewing apprentice was a perfect match for the Hell Monkey, and Chen Mujun had long coveted their monkey wine. Regrettably, despite the Hell Monkey's lengthy brewing endeavors, they had yet to yield even a single barrel. The lord of your territory has been slain by my hand. You now face 2 choices: depart or submit. Gazing down at the denizens with an air of authority, Chen Mujun exuded a commanding presence. The denizens of the Scarface territory were not surprised by their leader's demise. They felt it instinctively the moment he fell. Upon hearing Chen Mujun's words, the denizens exchanged glances, gritting their teeth as they prostrated themselves before him. We thank you, my lord, for sparing our lives. We are willing to join your territory. Only the 5 basic axe-wielding soldiers remained silent, placing down their axes and clasping their fists towards Chen Mujun. Apologies, my lord. As soldiers, our principles do not permit us to betray that we choose to leave. The basic axe wielders bore resolute expressions, their faces reflecting a determination to face death without flinching. Chen Mujun nodded, allowing Da Hu and the others to make way. The 5 basic axe wielders promptly turned to depart. To claim they were unafraid would be a lie. Yet as soldiers, they possessed their own convictions. Chen Mujun had long understood that each summoned denizen was more than just a unit. They were living beings with flesh and blood. As Da Hu assisted these denizens in gathering their belongings, Chen Mujun proceeded to the Lord's cottage to select destruction once more. With a resounding crash, the laboriously constructed territory of the Scarface leader was instantaneously reduced to ruins. Congratulations, Lord Junlin, for destroying the Great Axe territory. You have acquired the territory core. This Scarface territory is truly impoverished, lacking even a single Azure tier building. Let us return to our territory. Chen Mujun lifted his gaze to the dimming sky, resolutely opting for a hasty return. Before departing, he exchanged a glance with Mata, who nodded slightly before leading 10 basic cavalrymen away. Da Hu hesitated momentarily, but remained silent as the main force began their ascent. After approximately half an hour, hurried footsteps echoed, and Mata returned with 10 soldiers to My Lord. The mission is complete. Nodding, Chen Mujun remained silent. As the last light of day faded, they returned to Junlin territory. The fence, reminiscent of Wei Yin, towered 2 meters high, with bonfires lighting the path every 10 meters. Upon their arrival, the denizens at the entrance erupted with excitement. The Lord has returned. The Lord has returned. As the city gates swung open, Chen Mujun led the way inside, utterly exhausted from the day's arduous journey and battle. Two-headed wolf. Behind them, the formidable Da, who was leading 20 of his subjects from the scarred territory. Their expressions filled with astonishment as they gazed upon the brilliantly illuminated domain. What is the matter? Shall we proceed? Da Hu inquired. Is this truly our territory, my lord? One of the subjects exclaimed, bewildered, if it is not ours. Could it possibly belong to you? Da Hu shot a disdainful glance at Mao Ho, pondering the apparent lack of comprehension among these individuals. That is not my intent. Just that our territory is exceedingly lavish. Is it not? This fence seems to encompass the entire area, and the imposing city gate. My heavens, it appears remarkably sturdy. The watchtowers surrounding the territory were a sight to behold. This is simply magnificent. We can finally enjoy peaceful nights. Listening to their words, Da Hu's eyes sparkled with pride. Indeed, one need only consider the location. This is Junlin, not your dilapidated ravine. Come, everyone, follow me inside. I shall guide you to become well acquainted. Under Da Hu's leadership, the 20 subjects cautiously stepped into the territory. Immediately, they were enveloped by the mouth-watering aroma of roasted meat. Gurgle, gurgle. After a journey lasting over 3 hours, their stomachs were already growling in protest, and the scent of the delicacy prompted an immediate response from their bellies. Ha! You're all hungry, I see. No worries, we'll feast on roasted meat soon. Plenty for everyone. At the mention of roasted meat, the subject's eyes widened in disbelief, and Mao Ho cautiously spoke up that My Lord Da Hu. Are you saying that the roasted meat is for us? This time, Da Hu was momentarily at a loss. If it's not for you, then whom would it be for? Don't tell me you don't eat roasted meat on a regular basis. We do not. That is a privilege reserved for the Lord and the soldiers. We are left to nibble on tree bark and, occasionally, raw meat. What? You can eat that? Da Hu was taken aback, his gaze filled with pity for these subjects. So that is how it is. Work diligently, and you shall indulge in roasted meat until you are thoroughly satisfied. Da Hu was not mistaken. Having feasted on roasted meat daily, he was close to feeling queasy. Now, let us continue deeper into the territory. Here lies the residential area, which will soon become your abode. This is the blacksmith's shop, the tailor's, and the apothecary. With each introduction from Da Hu, waves of astonishment erupted among the subjects. In Chapter 49, Yu Qing transitions into a fire mage. The territory of Junlin was filled with exclamations of a T turned out that the residences accommodated not 10 individuals, but 4. The streets were far more bustling than they had imagined. the 20 subjects under Da whose command resembled Lu Lao Lao entering the Grand View Garden, marveling at every turn. Indeed, compared to the industrious efforts of Lu Urban in upgrading the structures of Junlin, Da whose territory seemed like a slum. Shaking his head, Chen Mujun paid no heed to the 20 subjects, as Liu excitedly approached. The figure ahead, lazy, occasionally twitched, causing Chen Mujun to worry it might explode at any moment. "My lord, the siege ladder you requested has been completed. Would you like to take a look?" Before stepping out, Liu had been eager to finish the ladder quickly to surprise Chen Mujun. "Finished already. That's impressive. A 300-meter siege ladder in just one day." Chen Mujun was taken aback. "Excellent. Let us go and inspect it." At that moment, in front of the Lord's cabin, a folded siege ladder lay quietly in the plaza. It comprised 10 sections, each 3 meters long, stacked to reach half a floor's height. Mechanical creation. Siege ladder, common grade. Merely an ordinary ladder, sturdy enough, but for sieging, perhaps it was best left untested. The system's description maintained its unique style. Very good indeed. "Have you tested its sturdiness?" "I've had several robust subjects try it out. There's absolutely no issue." "Well done. Now, tell me, what reward do you seek?" Chen Mujun nodded in satisfaction, realizing that with this siege ladder, he could benefit from Black Crow's resources. "Oh, I desire nothing, just a bit of guidance on some mechanical principles, if the Lord would be willing to share this evening." Impudent, Chen Mujun instinctively glanced down, swallowing hard. This was not the time for such thoughts. That a sidelong glance revealed Wang Xiao and Sang Yu striding towards them, prompting him to adopt a serious demeanor. "We must not engage in such frivolity," he firmly stated, patting Li Yu's shoulder. "Rest assured, my lord will soon provide you with more mechanical blueprints, elevating your skills to higher tiers. My lord, you have returned. I've concocted hemostatic pills for you to my lord. Your clothes have torn again. Allow me to mend them." Wang Xiao and Sang Yu exchanged glances at Li Yu before swiftly approaching Chen Mujun. One scrutinized Chen Mujun from head to toe, while the other presented the hemostatic pills, seeking praise. "Ahem, you all have done splendidly. Now go and have your meals. I have matters to attend to." Sensing the tension in the atmosphere, Chen Mujun hastily changed the subject. He then sent a message to Black Crow. "The siege ladder is ready. Have you prepared the nether pills?" As night fell, Black Crow lit a bonfire, eagerly scanning for system notifications. He had spent the entire day in anticipation, with only a handful of nether eagles soaring through the sky. This left him with little to do but wait. Ding! The moment the system notification chimed. Black Crow's eyes widened in surprise as he rushed to open the chat channel. "ITS ready. Junlin boss, you finally showed up." With a furrowed brow, Chen Mujun regarded the message from Black Crow and promptly uploaded details of the siege ladder. "This should suffice for your descent from the cliff." Black Crow could certainly see the description of the siege ladder, causing him to tremble with excitement. "Thank you, Junlin boss. Once I make my fortune, I will never forget your kindness. This was truly a life-saving ladder." Soon, 1 pinnacle white-grade nether pill and 20 initial and mid-grade white nether pills appeared in Chen Mujun's hands. "Yu Qing, come here." Grasping the handful of nether pills, Chen Mujun beckoned the meditating Yu Qing over to him. "My lord, do you need something? Take this nether pill." Without further ado, Chen Mujun produced the pinnacle white-grade nether pill. Nodding, Yu Qing promptly swallowed it. With a rustle, his plain robe billowed without wind, and Yu Qing's aura surged, accompanied by system notifications. "Congratulations to Subject Yu Qing, initial white grade, for advancing to mid-white grade. Congratulations to Subject Yu Qing, mid-white grade, for advancing to high white grade." The effects of the pinnacle white grade nether pill were indeed remarkable, as Yu Qing stretched out his hands, reveling in the newfound power coursing through him. His face alight with "My lord, have I truly reached high white grade? Wait, there's more. Consume these." With that, Chen Mujun eagerly handed Yu Qing all 20 nether pills. Without hesitation, a thrilled Yu Qing swallowed them all. After finishing the 20, system notifications rang in Chen Mujun's ears. "Congratulations to Subject Yu Qing, high white grade, for advancing to pinnacle white grade." Pinnacle white grade. Yu Qing stared in disbelief, his eyes wide as he stammered, "My lord, have I truly ascended to pinnacle white grade?" It has only been such a short time. Thank you, my lord. Overcome with excitement, Yu Qing knelt on the ground, his eyes glistening. Enough with the kneeling. Your strength will bolster our territory's fortitude. Chen Mujun, equally exhilarated, anticipated his own transition into a powerful mage. With that thought, he produced a shimmering turquoise class transfer token. Fire Mage class transfer token, blue-grade master fire energy, wielding tremendous destructive power. As long as the energy is sufficient, fire skills can be unleashed at will. Requirements: Mage Apprentice, Pinnacle White Grade, 100 Fire Crystals. The requirement of 100 Fire Crystals for transitioning to Fire Mage left Chen Mujun momentarily stunned, as previous class transfers had not entailed such conditions. Nevertheless, he reassured himself, we have ample resources. Yu Qing, take this and transfer immediately. Is this truly the Fire Mage class transfer token? Swallowing hard, Yu Qing gazed at Chen Mujun, his eyes brimming with admiration and gratitude. That my lord is exceedingly thoughtful, providing everything from experience pills to class transfer tokens. Such seamless support. Chen Mujun then produced 100 fire crystals, and in an instant, a fiery red glow enveloped Yu Qing as he grasped the Fire Mage class transfer token. The system's notification echoed at that moment. Congratulations. Mage Apprentice Yu Qing, Pinnacle White Grade, successfully transitioned to Fire Mage, Initial Blue Grade. System, open the panel.p.s. Dear friends, 3 updates daily. Please support the little author. Thank you. Chapter 050. The Fire Mage and Great Harvest. Lord of the Territory. Yu Qing Territory Level. Initial Blue Grade Unit Name. Fire Mage Blue Grade. Unit Equipment. Withered Staff, Non-Grade. Hemp Robe, Non-Grade. Unit Skills. Advanced Meditation, Blue Grade. Earth Exploding Flames, Blue Grade. Flame Impact, Blue Grade. Flame Fireball, Blue Grade. Unit Description: wielding the power of fire, possessing formidable destructive capabilities. As long as there are sufficient fire crystals, they become a mobile artillery. With 3 attack skills, Chen Mujun was thoroughly satisfied upon seeing their names. Why Yu Qing demonstrate earth exploding flames on that open ground? Understood, my lord, feeling an immense power coursing through his body. Yu Qing turned to survey his surroundings, ultimately raising the withered wood staff toward the stone measuring 2 meters in height and 3 meters in width. Earth exploding flames, he shouted, his voice echoing with youthful bravado. With a swift motion, the withered wood staff surged forward, unleashing a searing flame from Yu Qing's being. Chen Mujun watched intently. As the fiery energy struck beneath the massive stone, a moment of silence ensued. Was that a failure? Just as Chen Mujun pondered this for 1 or 2 seconds, a thunderous roar erupted, startling him as if struck by lightning. His pupils constricted in surprise as he turned to behold the soaring flames resembling a volcanic eruption. The enormous stone was obliterated, charred fragments soaring through the air like confetti. Protect the Lord! The startled Hu and the others rushed over, alarmed by the explosive sound. It's all right. No need to panic. With excitement illuminating his eyes, Chen Mujun stepped forward to inspect the deep crater left in the ground. The radius was a full meter. The once massive stone was now reduced to rubble, and the acrid scent of charred debris wafted towards him. What tremendous power! Yu Qing, how many times can you utilize such a skill? Yu Qing, momentarily dazed by the sheer force of the explosion, snapped back to reality upon hearing Chen Mujun's inquiry. 4 times. My lord why current strength is insufficient. After 4 uses, I will need to meditate to replenish my energy. 4 times. That's more than sufficient. Such immense power. Even the Flame Bull King would struggle to withstand 4 strikes. With a reassuring pat on Yu Qing's shoulder, Chen Mujun turned to the remaining apprentice mages, whose eyes brimmed with envy. You need not be envious. I shall ensure that each of you undergoes advancement. Yu Qing, you will lead the Mage Legion from here on out. That I will augment your ranks to 30 after a day of fierce battles. Chen Mujun still had numerous spoils to examine. Thank you, my lord. I will not disappoint you. Yu Qing, filled with excitement, knelt alongside 4 apprentice mages, feeling as if he were in a dream. Not only had he become a great mage, but he was also appointed as the commander of the Mage Legion. They prepared for lunch. Chen Mujun waved his hand, instructing them to join Hu for a meal. for he was about to indulge in a moment of joy. Now, to inspect the spoils, the slain flame infernal bulls, both initial and intermediate white grades, totaled around 100, all contributing flesh and fire crystals. Over the course of 2 days after accounting for the 100 required for class advancement, he still had around 10 left, along with approximately 30 intermediate white grade fire crystals. Chen Mujun reserved these specifically for the Mage Legion supplies. The high and peak white grade flame infernal bulls yielded 27 advancement tokens for apprentice mages, just enough to establish a 30-unit Mage Legion. Setting these aside, the Flame Bull King had also dropped several valuable items. The flame crossbow was immediately handed over to Chun Jian, who had reached intermediate blue grade after numerous battles. Additionally, a flame heavy sword was claimed by Da Hu, who wielded the flaming sword with great vigor. A glimmer caught Chen Mujun's eye as a unique class advancement token materialized in his hand. Magic System Advancement Token, blue grade, a designated advancement token, with sufficient luck, can unlock various magical professions. Without hesitation, Chen Mujun raised his hand to use it. Instantly, a flash of azure and blue light illuminated the room as the rustic token transformed dramatically. Thunder Fire Mage Advancement Token, blue grade, rare, a dual system mage, the pinnacle among blue grades, possessing both thunder and fire capabilities with formidable offensive power requirements. Mage Apprentice, peak white grade, 100 fire crystals, 100 thunder crystals. Dual system mage, rare blue grade. Chen Mujun felt a surge of excitement mixed with frustration, lamenting that he hadn't thought to use it for Yu Qing earlier. However, he realized that he hadn't even encountered any thunder crystals yet, rendering it unusable. Stowing away the Thunder Fire Mage Advancement Token, Chen Mujun rubbed his hands together and began examining the Flame Bull King's most prized treasures. Talent. Flame Power, blue grade, a leader-level talent exclusive to fire units. Amplifying fire power by 20. Without hesitation, Chen Mujun equipped it, instantly enhancing his talents to 3. The Lord of Wolf units from the Phantom Wolf Leader, the Phantom Speed from the Phantom Ape Leader. And now, with the flame power from the Infernal Bull Leader, my attributes are truly formidable. Yu Qing, do you feel anything extraordinary? Chen Mujun inquired curiously, glancing at Yu Qing not far away. Extraordinary? Yu Qing, who was about to gnaw on a piece of meat, quickly set it down and squinted his eyes to feel deeply. My mana. It seems to have suddenly increased. I feel stronger, his eyes widening. Yu Qing spoke in an excited, disjointed manner. Chen Mujun nodded approvingly, relishing their naive enthusiasm. He gestured for Yu Qing to take a seat and then retrieve the spoils from the scarred one. Now, the real treasures were at hand. The entire set of refined iron equipment was cast aside, as it was of no concern. Soon, a shimmering white card appeared in Chen Mujun's hand. Lord Class Card. Great Axe Warrior. White grade, wielding a massive axe. Possessing formidable attack power. The 3 axe strikes suit you perfectly. Chen Mujun had never encountered a Lord Class card obtained from other sources. His own Swordsman class was a system reward. It seemed the Scarred One and Silver Serpent were indeed fortunate. Setting it aside, Chen Mujun was most thrilled to discover the following. Lord Talent. Unit Synthesis. Orange grade allows the synthesis of unit tokens. With a ratio of 10:1, capable of synthesizing up to orange grade. 1, would never possess this talent unless favored by Lady Luck, an item that should not have appeared, re-emerging due to special forces. A ratio of 10:1 explained why the Scarred One only had 20 blue grade units. As it appeared, he had synthesized them all. This talent was not something an ordinary A or C could afford to play with. Chen Mujun's eyes sparkled with excitement. This was tailor-made for him. Who else could boast as many blue grade units? Synthesis. Begin. Chapter 051. Blue grade units. Flame Warrior. The moment the Lord talent melded into his being, Chen Mujun felt a profound understanding flood his mind. Instinctively, he grasped the method of unit synthesis, neglecting his dinner in his eagerness to return to the Lord's quarters. With a wave of his hand, 10 elite swordsman advancement tokens appeared on the wooden table. System. Initiate unit synthesis. System notification. Unit synthesis commencing. Detecting unit token quantity. 10. Conditions met. Shall synthesis proceed? Commence. 10 advancement tokens radiated a brilliant azure light. slowly levitating and swirling in midair. System notification. Congratulations, Lord Junlin. Unit token synthesis successful. You have obtained a Flame Warrior Advancement Token, Blue Grade. Flame Warrior Advancement Token, Blue Grade, a powerful warrior who commands the power of flames. Endowed with immense explosive strength, a mainstay unit in the wars of myriad races. Requirements. Warrior Type Unit, Peak Blue Grade. 100 Fire Crystals, Blue Grade. Why isn't it rare? With a smile, Chen Mujun examined it closely. Unable to resist a jest. Would it be possible to synthesize different types of unit tokens? Suddenly, an idea sparked in Chen Mujun's mind, and he acted on it. With a wave, 120 Blue Grade Advancement tokens neatly stacked on the table, resembling a small mountain. Fortunately, no other lords witnessed this scene, or they would have been consumed by envy. After a moment of contemplation, Chen Mujun sifted through the tokens and selected 2 types. Heavy Cavalry Advancement Token, Blue Grade. Fire Mage Advancement Token, Blue Grade. 5 of each type. Would this combine to create Mage Cavalry or Cavalry Mages? The thrill of this DIY project left Chen Mujun brimming with excitement as he rubbed his hands together. System, commence synthesis. System notification. Unit synthesis commencing. Detecting unit token quantity. 10 conditions met. Shall synthesis proceed? Begin. As the words fell, 10 tokens slowly ascended into the air, the Fire Mage's token radiating a vibrant crimson glow, while the Heavy Cavalry token shimmered with an ominous black light. Under the enchanting effect of the Lord's innate talent, the 2 beams of light ultimately merged into one, and the system's notification resounded once more. System notification. Congratulations, Lord Junlin. The synthesis of troop tokens has been successful, and you have obtained the Blazing Cavalry Class Change Token, Blue Quality. Blazing Cavalry Class Change Token, Blue Quality, a formidable knight wielding the power of flames. Capable of engaging in melee combat while unleashing fiery skills. Requirements. Knight-type troop, Peak Green Quality. 100 Fire Crystals, Green Quality. That a cavalry imbued with the power of flames? How does this evolution differ from the earlier Fire Warrior? Chen Mujun repeatedly scrutinized the Blazing Cavalry Class Change Token in his hand, evidently unsatisfied. What if I combine the elite shield soldier with the elite swordsman? No, that seems a bit incongruous. Perhaps the elite dagger soldier would be more fitting? Muttering to himself, Chen Mujun swiftly selected 5 elite shield soldier class change tokens, alongside 5 elite dagger soldier class change tokens. System, commence synthesis. The system's notification echoed again as Chen Mujun confirmed his choice. He fixed his gaze intently on the 10 tokens swirling in mid-air, which ultimately coalesced into a singular entity. System notification. Congratulations, Lord Junlin. The synthesis of troop tokens has been successful, and you have acquired the Blade and Shield Warrior Class Change Token, Blue Quality. Blade and Shield Warrior Class Change Token, Blue Quality, a powerful troop adept at wielding both shield and broadsword, with exceptional individual combat capabilities. Requirements. Elite Shield Soldier, Peak Green Quality. Elite Dagger Soldier, Peak Green Quality. The front of the pale blue token depicted a shield, while the reverse showcased a vividly detailed longsword, a dual-class profession. Chen Mujun nodded slightly. The individual combat prowess of the Blade and Shield Warrior was commendable, potentially making them the kings of the battlefield. However, why are they not classified as a rare troop? Is it truly that difficult to obtain a rare troop? With a soft sigh, Chen Mujun felt a tinge of dissatisfaction. Acquiring a rare troop proved to be quite the challenge. Let us try this combination. A glint of determination flashed in his eyes as he retrieved a jet black bronze token. Skeleton Warrior Class Change Token, Green Quality, a necromancer-type troop wielding the power of the undead. Capable of regeneration, with average combat strength. Requirements. Basic Warrior, Peak White Quality, 100 Warrior Bones. This token had been acquired early on, but Chen Mujun never intended to use it. The singular Skeleton Warrior lacked the combat prowess of other troops. Moreover, he was not particularly fond of such a cold and lifeless troop. After retrieving the Skeleton Warrior Class Change Token, Chen Mujun produced the Skeleton Archer. Skeleton Archer Class Change Token, Green Quality, an archer commanding the power of the undead. Capable of crafting arrows from its own ribs, possessing average combat strength, yet capable of regeneration as long as its bones remain intact. Requirements. Basic Bow Soldier, Peak White Quality, 100 warrior bones. Next came the skeleton mage, skeleton warhorse, and various other bizarre entities. With such a hodgepodge, would it possibly explode? The 10 troop class change tokens were entirely unique, each more peculiar than the last, and uncertainty flooded Chen Mujun's mind. System commence synthesis. System notification. Troop synthesis commencing. Detecting token quantity. 10 conditions met. Shall we begin synthesis? Confirm. Let begin. Chen Mujun spoke with a hint of excitement. Swish. The 10 tokens enveloped in black light began to rise slowly, their rotation accelerating. Chen Mujun took a deep breath and stepped back 2 paces, wary of an impending explosion that might cause collateral damage. This fusion seemed to take longer than the previous ones. Initially, 2 tokens merged together. Soon, only 5 tokens remained. Still spinning vigorously, IT appeared as if they were resisting the fusion. But after what felt like an eternity, they finally coalesced into a singular, entirely black token. The system's notification echoed in Chen Mujun's mind. System notification. Congratulations, Lord Junlin. Troop token synthesis successful. Chapter 052. Blue quality rare. Skeleton summoner system notification. Congratulations, Lord Junlin. Troop token synthesis successful. You have obtained the skeleton summoner class change token, blue quality. Rare. Skeleton summoner class change token, blue quality. Rare wielding the power of the undead. A rare troop from the realm of the undead, capable of summoning skeletons as soldiers on the battlefield and calling for skeletons from other worlds to aid in battle. Requirements: undead troop, peak green quality, 1,000 green quality bones that oh. This is quite intriguing. Clink. The jet black token landed on the table with a crisp sound, and Chen Mujun quickly picked it up, examining it intently. Skeleton summoner? Necromancer. What distinguishes these 2 troop types? Unfortunately, without the class change token for the necromancer, he could not make a comparison. Perhaps he could find time to inquire with that necromancer fellow. Surely he possesses a few necromancer tokens? A few. If the Lord of the Undead were to learn of Chen Mujun's thoughts, he would undoubtedly curse vehemently at a plethora of necromancers. He currently had none. Continuing onward, the remaining 80 tokens were synthesized by Chen Mujun. A dazzling array of colors flashing as 8 substantial tokens, shimmering with blue light, appeared on the table. Chen Mujun hurriedly picked each one up for inspection. Hurricane Archer class change token, blue quality and Archer harnessing the power of hurricanes. With arrows enveloped in fierce winds capable of tearing through anything in their path. Combat strength is formidable. Requirements: elite archer, peak green quality, 100 wind crystals green quality. That a splendid find. This item would certainly delight Chen Jian. Especially the wind crystals. Boulder shield soldier class change token. Blue quality, a shield soldier commanding the power of earth, capable of unleashing earth-based skills, boasting formidable defense akin to rock. Requirements: elite shield soldier, peak green quality. 100 earth crystals, green quality. That is mastery over elemental power now commonplace in blue quality. Grasping the Boulder Shield Soldier class change token, Chen Mujun's eyes sparkled with anticipation. Currently, he only had access to fire crystals. It seemed the other elemental crystals would have to be purchased. I wonder if the other lords are aware of the significance of elemental crystals. Should I exploit this information gap? Chen Mujun sensed that it would not be that simple. Very few formidable lords in the 10,000 races continent were dull-witted. Let us continue and discuss elemental crystals later. Shaking his head, Chen Mujun pressed on, discovering another 2 Blazing Warrior class change tokens and 2 Hurricane Archer tokens. What is this? Upon picking up the 7th token, Chen Mujun's eyes gleamed with excitement as he noticed the large characters emblazoned upon it. Rare, Demon Breaking Warrior, blue quality, rare, a warrior endowed with extraordinary powers. Capable of breaking through myriad spells while wielding elemental forces, exceedingly rare. Requirements: elite warrior, peak green quality, 100 crystals of all 5 elements. The Demon Breaking Warrior, is this the one I envision? Chen Mujun gazed eagerly at the description on the back, his heart racing with anticipation. Invincible, no matter the challenges ahead, I must ensure that Dahu transitions into a Demon Breaking Warrior. The 8th token was another light-based one, the Healing Priest, possessing formidable healing abilities. A priest? This troop type is indeed practical in battle. Yet unfortunately, he possessed neither the prerequisites of priest-apprentice nor priest. The prerequisite class change tokens are readily available for purchase. I must hasten to bolster my strength. Stowing away the 12 blue quality class change tokens, Chen Mujun felt a sense of satisfaction. He had nearly secured all the class change tokens for his troops and only awaited their ascension to peak green quality. With this in mind, Chen Mujun retrieved a black inner core. Special item. Mother Snake Inner Core, a detoxifying agent capable of neutralizing toxins below blue quality. Is it truly a detoxification item? Chen Mujun felt a tinge of disappointment. Having hoped it would enhance experience instead, it seems the only avenues for improvement lie in the spiritual energy spring or the monkey wine.as for the Black Crow's nether elixir. White quality is entirely insufficient for Chen Mujun's needs. The spiritual energy spring consumes too much nether core. The availability of green quality nether cores remains inadequate. It appears I must discuss with the Mao monkey about green quality monkey wine tomorrow. Exiting the Lord's wooden abode, Chen Mujun's stomach grumbled with hunger. The night had deepened, and after a long day, Dahu and the others had returned to the barracks early, deeply asleep with their snores resonating throughout. "Lord, please try our millet porridge." Suddenly, a gentle voice broke the silence. Chen Mujun turned in surprise to find Wang Xiu beside him, holding a fragrant bowl of millet porridge. The rice has matured? No. I recall it was still a few days away. Seeing the millet porridge, Chen Mujun couldn't help but swallow. The daily meat had become tiresome. Yes, it still requires 2 days, but it's ready for consumption. I wanted the Lord to try it first. How long have you been here? Bending down, he noticed the steaming millet porridge turning warm in his hands. The nights in the Lost Continent were notoriously frigid. I just arrived not long ago. Please rest early, Lord. Under the gaze of Chen Mujun, my heart raced like a startled fawn as I lowered my head and took small, hurried steps to depart. Watching her silhouette, Chen Mujun felt the warmth of the millet porridge in his palms seep deep into his heart. Ah, Wang Xiu, this little girl is truly remarkable. Slurping, delightful. What a delicious treat. Upon returning to the Lord's wooden cabin, Chen Mujun savored the sweet and delectable millet porridge while opening the chat channel. The ludicrous lords were fervently engaged in conversation. Damn it, the bald lord next door is constantly scheming to invade me, looking all sorts of sleazy, and his troops are utterly unorthodox. Truly infuriating. Little lady, don't run away. Stick with your big brother, and you'll enjoy 3 meals a day, each filled with meat. How splendid it would be to be my lady of the bandit. I'm curious. What kind of troop can be deemed unorthodox? I am most intrigued. Have you heard of a troop type called Chicken Overlord? A fire-breathing wild chicken. Its head is nearly the size of half its body. My goodness, indeed. Lords of myriad races, there exist all sorts of wonders. I am in awe. I go by the stage name Coinda, and I humbly bow to your greatness. I am the Chicken Overlord, and I bow to your greatness. Does anyone know the purpose of this thunder crystal? My lightning cat outside just dropped this. Same here. I have a wind crystal in hand, but I'm clueless about its use. I'd rather have some summon orders for my subjects. Crystals. Chen Mujun's interest was piqued. Indeed, the information gap had arrived. Contemplating, Chen Mujun sent a message into the chat channel. Green-gray troop cards can be exchanged for summon orders for subjects at a rate of 10-1. Those interested can trade tomorrow morning. Green-grade architectural blueprints or other special items can also be exchanged. A stone stirred up 1,000 waves. In less than a minute, private messages surged to 999. Exhausted from the day's labor, Chen Mujun tucked himself under the covers to sleep. Tomorrow would bring more tasks. P.S. Dear companions, the little author is steadily updating. I hope the beloved readers will click to urge updates and send small gifts. Your support is the greatest motivation for the author. Chapter 053. Green-grade blueprint. Sturdy stone wall. Good morning, Lord. Are we climbing the mountains today? Creaking open the door to the Lord's cabin, the surrounding subjects greeted Chen Mujun warmly. The towering figure of Da, who stood straight, his eyes brimming with anticipation. We want to be climbing mountains today. Gather the soldiers. We'll be entering the troop trial shortly. Waving his hand, Chen Mujun had many matters to attend to today. Understood. Opening the chat channel, a flurry of messages flooded in, with half discussing him. Has the trade with Lord Junlin begun? I messaged Lord Junlin, But his tea inquired about me, yet I didn't sleep a wink last night, as I was exchanging summon orders for subjects in the trade channel. Which scoundrel took all the summon orders? The price has skyrocketed to 100 basic resources for one. Lord Junlin, don't sleep. Wake up quickly. Chen Mujun smiled slightly. It seemed everyone was eager for action. Shutting the chat channel, he waved his hand and led Hu and the others into the green-grade troop trial. This time he brought 20 swordsmen, 20 shield-bearers, and an additional 60 archers led by Chun Jian, charging in like a whirlwind, with 2 intermediate green-grade strongmen and a bunch of beginner green-grade soldiers. They broke through in less than an hour. In just one morning, Chen Mujun completed 3 troop trials, securing 300 green-grade promotion tokens. Resources in place. I reckon everyone must be eagerly waiting, right? Sitting on a bamboo chair. Chen Mujun finally opened his private chat channel. Elite swordsmen, elite knife wielders, elite archers, elite spear wielders. These common troop types, Chen Mujun exchanged for 100 at once, obtaining 1,000 summon orders for subjects. Coupled with today's 14. He could summon a staggering total of 1,014 subjects, marking the highest since entering the Lost Continent. Without immediately summoning the subjects, Chen Mujun continued to browse through the private chat channel. Lord Junlin. I wonder if this blueprint can be exchanged for 5 green-grade troop promotion tokens. Architectural blueprint. Sturdy stone wall, green grade. Architectural blueprint. Sturdy stone wall, green grade. An upgraded version of the fence. Possesses excellent defensive capabilities, with a defense level at the pinnacle of green grade. A stone wall. What a treasure! Chen Mujun's eyes lit up. He had long been dissatisfied with the fence, as the pinnacle of white grade was hardly sufficient for him. 3 of these, the city wall, a common architectural blueprint, will surely be acquired in the future. While he indeed had the green grade promotion tokens, Chen Mujun remained quite frugal. 4 tokens. Dear sir, I've already offered a fair price. Please don't haggle with me. The counterpart responded swiftly, evidently waiting eagerly. 4 you say? For is acceptable. Chen Mujun nodded and promptly chose to trade. He scrolled through and discovered various experience potions and similar items. Purchasing them all. A recipe. Chen Mujun suddenly spotted a message that caught him off guard. Minya, Lord Junlin, why aren't you responding to me? Lord Junlin, what are you busy with? Please acknowledge me. Boo-hoo, it's the first day, Lord Junlin isn't responding to me. Upon seeing the preceding messages, Chen Mujun felt a wave of frustration. This mischievous girl was trying to disrupt his focus. Special item. Spirit Gathering Pill Recipe, white grade. Gathers the spiritual energy of heaven and earth. Accelerating training speed. It is a rare treasure. Requirements. 100 spirit grass, true spirit flower. What do you need? The Spirit Gathering Pill. This is precisely what I lack the most. Wow, Lord Junlin, you finally replied. Boo-hoo. You have no idea. A barrage of complaints followed, leaving Chen Mujun utterly perplexed. Hold on. Stop for a moment. Let us talk about this recipe. What do you require? How about 5 green grade true promotion tokens? Or perhaps you could show me Lord Junlin's handsome visage. 4 would suffice. Mia giggled and sent a message, her tone unmistakably infatuated. At this point, Chen Mujun decided against haggling and directly sent over 5 green grade true promotion tokens to by the way. Do you have these medicinal materials? I have some, but not in large quantities. Saying this, Minya traded some over. It was evident she had begun her own preparations for alchemy. Swiftly, she traded over 2 more green grade promotion tokens, prompting Chen Mujun to call for Lu Urban and Wang Xiao. Wang Xiao, quickly plant these medicinal materials and take this recipe to practice diligently. Spirit Gathering Pill. My lord, you actually found this elixir? Wang Xiao looked at the recipe with excitement, her eyes gleaming with joy. Among white-grade recipes, the Spirit Gathering Pill is considered quite valuable. The materials are scarce. Plant them first, and then proceed with the remaining to refine. If you can make blood-stopping pills, prioritize that. Nodding, Wang Xiao hurried off to get busy, leaving Lu Urban curiously regarding Chen Mujun. My lord, do you have any instructions? Take these 2 green-grade architectural blueprints and build them promptly. With that, Chen Mujun handed over the blueprints for the sturdy stone wall and the falcon nest. 2 green-grade architectural blueprints. My heavens, am I dreaming? Trembling, Lu Urban clutched the 2 blueprints, questioning the very fabric of his existence. When did green-grade blueprints become so readily available? By the way, what is your current level? You should be able to promote to blue-grade soon, right? With the Watchtower, Alchemy Hut, and Spiritual Energy Spring, the green-grade blueprints have already reached 5. Once Lou Urban's level increases, he can promote to blue-grade. This must be one of the fastest advancements in the Myriad Races continent, right? Lou Urban nodded excitedly that I'm already a high-level green-grade architect. Upon completing these 2 buildings, I might reach the pinnacle of green-grade. With blue-grade just around the corner. Especially the sturdy stone wall, it will take me 3 days to construct. The sturdy stone wall needs to encompass the entire territory, extending beyond the fence. The magnitude of the project is nothing short of immense. Chen Mujun had already devised a plan. When summoning the subjects, he would expand Lou Urban's construction team to 100 a construction enthusiast from the Dragon Kingdom. How could one not have their own building team? Having arranged matters, Chen Mujun waved his hand, and a brilliant white light flashed as 1,014 subjects knelt before him. Hailing the Lord, the resounding voices echoed, and the awe-inspiring sight filled Chen Mujun with immense pride. Everyone rise, true professions to the left, civilian professions to the right, and those without professions in the center to expedite the classification. Chen Mujun promptly organized them. Soon, the 1,014 individuals were arranged in 3 rows, with 200 in military professions, 100 in civilian professions, and the remainder without any professions. Chen Mujun's gaze swept over them. There are even these professions? Chapter 054, Territory Map. Mysterious Cave. It was not until the moment Chen Mujun laid eyes on Zhou Shiruo that she realized that even linen could be fashioned into a body-hugging skirt. The material of the garment was inconsequential. What truly mattered were the fair, long legs, and the alluring figure they presented. Ahem, I digress. Chen Mujun hastily redirected her gaze, earnestly studying Zhou Shiruo, not her appearance, but her attributes. Citizen of Junlin. Zhou Shiruo, citizen level. White grade beginner occupation. Intern manager. White grade, citizen skills. Basic management, white grade. Basic mathematics, white grade. Basic administration, white grade. Citizen introduction. Do not doubt it. The Lost Continent is a realm of wonders, where the extraordinary is commonplace. Point 1 can never tell when a hacker prodigy might emerge. Indeed, it was quite diverse. Even an intern manager had surfaced in that instant. Chen Mujun nearly questioned whether she had inadvertently returned to her modern workplace. My dear assistant has finally arrived. Henceforth, I shall not have to toil so arduously. Chen Mujun's eyes began to sparkle. As a corporate drone enduring the 996 work culture in a modern world, she had never managed such a large team. Were she to handle it herself, she would squander an entire day merely organizing tasks. A true man ought to gallivant across the battlefield. Zhou Shiruo, you shall henceforth serve as my assistant, aiding me in managing the territory. You have 1 day to familiarize yourself with everyone here. Furthermore, I entrust you with arranging all living occupations. With a grand gesture, Chen Mujun firmly established her intent to delegate power, much to Zhou Shiruo's delight. Thank you, my lord. I shall undoubtedly meet your expectations. The gleam in her eyes suggested a fervent desire to achieve great things. This caused Chen Mujun to feel a swell of emotion, realizing that her citizens were indeed diligent and selfless. Filled with gratitude, Lu Airban, select suitable citizens from within. Expand the construction team to 100. Thank you, my lord. The excitement was palpable, and the same bright-eyed fervor was mirrored among them. Chen Mujun nodded. Beginning to categorize the military occupations, she promptly expanded the ranks of swordsmen, shield-bearers, archers, and cavalry to 100 each. This brought immense joy to De Hu and Wang Shi, who immediately knelt in gratitude. Only Lao Lu wore a face of discontent. My lord, have you forgotten? You still have another military class? Ahem, Lao Lu, we do not need so many hunters for now. Be patient, just a little longer. The hunter class was not required in such numbers at present. And even if they could evolve into elite hunters, they would be of little use to Chen Mujun. By the way, you and Zhao Hung have been busy all day. Have you managed to survey the situation surrounding the territory? Yes, after returning yesterday. Zhao Hung locked himself in his room and has yet to emerge. Was the situation around the territory that complicated? Has he not finished the drawing yet? My lord, it is complete. I have mapped out the area within 100 miles around the territory. As if summoned, a voice echoed through the cave, and a disheveled, red-eyed Zhao Heng rushed in barefoot, clutching a large linen map adorned with black stone lines resembling worms. My lord, behold, this is the situation surrounding our territory. I have fulfilled your expectations. The map, measuring 1.5 meters in length and width, displayed a chaotic array of lines that Chen Mujun could scarcely comprehend. Under Zhao Heng's expectant gaze, Chen Mujun examined the map for quite some time before finally sighing and setting it down. What is it, my lord? Are you not satisfied? Zhao Heng was alarmed by her sigh and hurriedly inquired. It is not that. I find it somewhat difficult to understand. Could you explain it to me? My lord, you see, this triangle combined with a square represents our territory, and these wavy lines denote rivers. Abstract, indeed, very abstract. As Zhao Heng struggled to elucidate the map, Chen Mujun finally grasped a fraction of its meaning. Fortunately, at that moment, a system notification chimed in. Congratulations, Lord. You have obtained a citizen-drawn map of a 100-mile radius, non-ranked. Upon opening the map, a miniature satellite view appeared, clearly depicting the territory, mountains, rivers, and desolate forests. Chen Mujun, feeling playful, discovered that the map could be zoomed in and out, proving remarkably convenient. Excellent, very well done, Zhao Heng. You have truly excelled. She patted Zhao Heng on the shoulder, wishing to reward him with something, only to find herself at a loss. However, a single compliment sent Zhao Heng into a jubilant frenzy. Opening the map, Chen Mujun furrowed her brow slightly. Ahead lay the towering mountains they had traversed over the past few days, and a few kilometers behind was the river from which they sourced water. To the left was the territory of the Ming Yuan, with the desolate forest forming a triangular enclosure around the entire territory. If any other lord were to behold this terrain, it would surely be good news, a natural barrier, requiring only the protection of the desolate forest to guard against ambushes. Yet for Chen Mujun, this completely constrained her development. Her innate talent demanded constant combat to grow stronger. Stability? It was non-existent. Impossible. On the Lost Continent, it was a battle of life and death. What is that place? Suddenly, Chen Mujun noticed a completely black circular object behind the Ming Yuan territory and frowned. Zhao Heng. What is that large black circle? Turning her gaze, she curiously asked Zhao Heng. That is a massive cave. Nothing can be seen from the outside that I intended to investigate, but as soon as I entered, I felt a chill enveloping me, forcing me to retreat. That a cave? Beasts? Or something else? Chen Mujun nodded and then turned to Ma Di. Ada. You are swift. Take 20 brothers and investigate. Yes, my lord, clasping his fists together. Ma Di quickly led his Ming wolf to prepare for departure. Awu, a half-man-high two-headed wolf, gnawing on a Ming core, perked up at Chen Mujun's command and howled twice. What? Do you wish to join? Awu. The two heads nodded eagerly. Chen Mujun, exasperated, waved her hand to let it go. Indeed, one cannot contain a husky. As soon as Chen Mujun nodded, the two-headed wolf dashed off. My lord. What about us? What shall we do? The urgency into Hu and the others' voices was palpable. They still had no assignments. You all trained diligently. The new recruits must develop basic combat skills. Chen Jian, you need not join. Take your soldiers and survey the area for any Ming beasts. The archers experienced the least casualties. 90% of the 100 archers were seasoned veterans, most possessing high-level white-grade skills. Chapter 055. Ma Da's Dread. Skeleton soldiers outside the Junlin territory. The deep cave emitted a mournful wind. Awu, Ma Da, leading the Ming wolf cavalry, came to a halt. Is this truly the cave Zhao Heng spoke of? Is it really so extraordinary? The cave entrance stood 3 meters high, allowing a person to enter without issue. Immediately signaled for the Ming wolf to advance. This chilling sensation, as soon as he stepped in, Ma Da's complexion shifted dramatically. He felt a bone-chilling cold creep from his feet to the crown of his head, raising goosebumps all over his body. Damn it, what a spooky place. I must press on. Swallowing hard, Ma Da gritted his teeth and moved forward, with the wolf cavalry cautiously following. Crack, crack. What sound is that? The cave was exceedingly narrow and dark. The further they ventured, the less visibility they had. Suddenly, a faint sound caused Ma to tense, raising his spear in a defensive posture. Crack, crack. The sound resembled two bones colliding, growing increasingly rapid. What terrified Mata even more was that deep within the pitch-black cave, eerie green flames suddenly flickered to life, resembling countless eyes staring at them. "Come out, you spooky creatures!" Clenching his teeth, Mata thrust his spear forward. The cavalry behind him wore expressions of wariness. "Awoo!" Just then, the eager two-headed wolf lunged forward, barking excitedly. "No, two-headed wolf, do not go in there." This sent Mada into a panic as he shouted, but it was too late. In that moment, the two-headed wolf became a wild stallion, charging into the midst of the ghostly flames. Crack! The sound was that of bones being gnawed. And soon the two-headed wolf re-emerged, a pale bone clutched in its mouth. Bones? Not good. Retreat. The two-headed wolf's action successfully provoked the creatures lurking in the darkness, as the cracking sounds grew increasingly closer. Skeleton soldiers? How could it be these wretched beings? Upon recognizing the creatures before him, Ma Da's scalp prickled with fear. The cave was densely packed with skeletal figures, and the eerie green soul flames sent shivers down Ma Da's spine. Retreat, everyone, retreat. There were at least hundreds in sight. Mata dared not take any chances. Awoo! The two-headed wolf tirelessly gnawed at the bone, eager to charge forth once more, but in the next moment, it was seized by the tail by the motor. "My little ancestor, do you not see the multitude of enemies? Hurry and flee." A dissatisfied howl escaped the wolf's throat, yet it still followed the motor in its retreat. Whoosh! Suddenly, a piercing sound filled the air as the skeletal archers launched their attack. Speeded up, gritting his teeth, the motor wielded his spear with fervor, sending the bone arrows flying in the blink of an eye. Several more arrows came hurtling toward them. The narrow cave offered little room for evasion. And by the time the motor emerged, two bone arrows were already embedded in his shoulder. Phew! Thankfully those creatures did not pursue further. Gasping for breath, the motor glanced back repeatedly. The skeletal soldiers seemed to fear the sunlight. Retreating the moment they reached the cave's entrance. The strength of these soldiers is formidable. As he regained his composure, the motor's expression grew increasingly grave. It was merely a brief skirmish, yet the skeleton soldiers exuded the air of well-trained warriors. "This matter must be reported to the Lord at once." In the domain of Junlin, Chen Mujun was conversing with Zhou Shuo regarding the state of the territory. "My lord, I have noticed that our buildings seem to lack designated areas. Should our territory expand in the future, it could pose significant complications." Zhou Shuo observed the exquisite yet chaotic layout, reacting immediately. Chen Mujun offered an awkward smile, having just arrived in the Lost Continent. Thoughts of territorial planning had not crossed his mind. Merely having a place to stay was sufficient. "Our livelihood professions are increasing in number. I have observed many individuals lacking proper organization. Currently, we have 5 blacksmiths. Yet Iron Egg bears the brunt of the workload, while the others appear somewhat idle. There are also 3 tailors, and their tasks seem limited. Additionally, our farmers are struggling due to insufficient farmland, leaving them with little to do." Initially, Chen Mujun believed he was managing the territory adequately, but as Zhou Shuo enumerated the issues, his expression fell. "You handle these arrangements, and then draft a plan for me. This will also serve as a test for you. Our territory currently has no shortage of resources. Let me know what you require. The motor has returned. I must attend to my duties." Upon seeing the motor rushing back, Chen Mujun felt as though he had spotted a savior and promptly departed. "Motor, what has transpired?" "Your shoulder injury." As Chen Mujun approached the territory, he suddenly noticed the wound on the motor's shoulder, furrowing his brow in concern. "Phew, my lord, within that cave, there exist skeletal soldiers." Taking a deep breath, the motor finally managed to articulate the full statement. "Skeletal soldiers? How many are there, and what is their strength?" "There are certainly more than a few, and their strength is at least mid-tier white grade and above." Chen Mujun was taken aback, astonished to discover such a significant threat lurking near his territory. It was fortunate that Zhao Hong had noticed. Otherwise, the consequences would have been dire. "Dehu, assemble the soldiers." Fixing his gaze, Chen Mujun hurried to the lookout tower to notify Dehu. Coming, with a wave, Dahu dispatched a mid-tier white-grade Spectre wolf, his eyes gleaming with excitement. Soon, all 400 soldiers were gathered. Leave 50 new recruits, including shield-bearers and swordsmen, to guard the territory, and let the cavalry remain as well. Motor, you lead them in clearing the surrounding area. The rest follow me. The cavalry is ill-suited for combat within the cave. Bringing them along would be a waste of time. Seated atop the two-headed wolf, Chen Mujun waved his hand grandly, leading 200 soldiers toward the cave's entrance. Much like the motor, upon entering, Chen Mujun felt a chill run down his spine. This sensation was unlike the cold wind. It felt as though it penetrated to his very bones. Wang Shi led 50 shield-bearers at the forefront, cautiously advancing with their shields raised. Each soldier slowed their pace. Fearful of making too much noise, having traveled less than 100 meters, a faint gasp arose from ahead. What in the world is that? Will-o'-the-wisps. So many. It has appeared. Chen Mujun, walking behind, quickly raised his head and beheld the ghostly green flames. Simultaneously, an attribute panel unfolded before him. Undead Beast Name. P.S. Dear friends, please show your support with encouragement and gifts. The early stages are crucial for a budding author. Much appreciated. Chapter 056. Legion of the Blazing Sun. Blazing Skeleton Warriors, Undead Beast Name. Blazing Sun Skeleton Warrior, Undead Beast Level. High-tier White Grade Undead Beast Skills. Bone Reconstruction, White Grade. Razor Slash, White Grade. Basic Combat Technique, White Grade. Undead Beast Description. Blazing soldiers transformed into skeleton warriors over the long passage of time, retaining their previous basic combat skills, with ample bones enhancing their survivability. Loot: 100 skeleton bones, 50 undead cores, high-tier White Grade, 10 Blazing Sun Shields, Green Grade, 10 Blazing Sun Longswords, Green Grade. Skill Book, Basic Combat Technique, White Grade, X1. Class Change Token, Blazing Sun Warrior, Green Grade. X0.01. Blazing soldiers? They can actually drop green grade class change tokens? Is it reasonable for them to possess such an array of green grade equipment? Chen Mujun pondered. Buried within this cave must be an entire legion. Wang Shi, wielding a golden shield, pressed forward as the flickering soul flames drew nearer in the pitch-black cave. Crack, crack. The sound of clashing bones echoed as the Blazing Sun skeleton warriors revealed their full forms before the crowd. 5 Blazing Sun warriors stood side by side within the 3-meter-wide cave, their blazing shields raised high, crafted entirely of golden-hued metal, emblazoned with a sun insignia at their center. The 5 fiery skeletal warriors, despite being mere white bones, marched in perfect unison. It was evident that they were once part of a well-trained legion, and Wang Shi at the forefront sensed a chilling aura approaching. Crash! The clash of shields erupted, and combat ignited in that instant. Chen Jian, attack! Whoosh, whoosh! With a flash of cold light, Chen Jian, stationed at the rear, was the first to unleash arrows glimmering with icy brilliance. The elite crossbowman demonstrated a noticeable increase in firing speed. Clang! A torrential downpour of bolts transformed the air into a rain of arrows. Chen Mujun's astonishment. The combat quality of the mid-tier white-grade Blazing Sun Skeleton Warriors was remarkably high. In the moment the arrows fell, the Blazing Sun shield was raised high, emitting a series of metallic clangs. Following that, their long swords thrust forth through the gaps of the shields, swift and fierce. Whoosh, whoosh! This is bad. They also have archers. A sudden sound of slicing air jolted Chen Mujun, and he instinctively bent his body. Wang Shi bellowed in urgency. All shield bearers, defend! Clang, lowering their bodies, the iron shields were raised high above their heads, resulting in a continuous series of metallic clashes. After a round of exchanges, not a single Blazing Sun Skeleton Warrior had been slain. Undead Beast Name. Blazing Sun Skeleton Archer, Undead Beast Level. High-tier White Grade, Undead Beast Skills. Bone Reconstruction, White Grade. Blazing Arrow, White Grade. Basic Combat Technique, White Grade. Undead Beast Description. Blazing archers transformed into skeleton warriors over the long passage of time, retaining their previous basic combat skills, with ample bones enhancing their survivability. Loot: 100 skeleton bones, 50 undead cores, high-tier White Grade, 10 Blazing Sun arrows, Green Grade. Skill Book: Blazing Arrow, White Grade, X1, class change token. Blazing Sun Archer, green grade. X 0.01. The skill book that dropped has changed as well. Casting a glance at the attributes of the Blazing Sun Skeleton Archer, Chen Mujun was filled with joy. Earlier, he had noticed the arrows shot by the Blazing Sun Skeleton Archers, despite being iron arrows. They shimmered with a faint red glow, indicating a significant increase in attack power. If all his elite crossbowmen were equipped with this skill, their offensive capabilities would see a substantial enhancement. Wang Shi continued to advance, and Chen Jian accelerated his rate of fire. Yu Qing, I believe it's time for you to shine. Unleash all your skills. We have ample fire crystal reserves. Standing beside Chen Mujun, gripping a bronze staff. Yu Qing's eyes sparkled with excitement, nodding emphatically as his magical energy began to coalesce. The standoff between the soldiers continued ahead, while a surge of flames suddenly illuminated the cave, raising the temperature significantly. Rumble, amidst the ranks of the blazing skeletal warriors, a sudden flare erupted, scorching flames shattering 3 of them instantly. The system prompt resonated in Chen Mujun's ears. System notification. Congratulations to the citizen Yuqing for slaying a Liang skeleton warrior. White grade advanced. System notification. Acquired skeleton bones. Nether core. White grade advanced. Liang shield green grade. Liang longsword green grade. Skill book. Basic combat technique. White grade. Class change token. Liang warrior green grade. System notification. Congratulations to the citizen Yuqing for slaying a Liang skeleton warrior. White grade advanced. System notification. Acquired skeleton bones. Nether core. White grade advanced. Liang shield green grade. Liang longsword green grade. Skill book. Basic combat technique. White grade. Class change token. Liang warrior green grade. Point 3 notifications flooded the screen. And despite having previously assessed Yuqing's skills, the spectacle still evoked awe. Yuqing, continue. Hammer them with the earth explosion flame. In an instant, the cavern echoed with the sounds of explosions. The notifications in Chen Mujun's mind cascaded like falling snowflakes. The unfortunate fiery skeletal warriors managed to deflect the arrows, yet they could not withstand the flames erupting from beneath their feet. Countless fell, bestowing upon Chen Mujun a bountiful harvest of spoils. After a rough count, he discerned that there were at least 20 fiery skeletal warriors in the entire passage, accompanied by 10 fiery skeletal archers behind them, as the foremost Liang skeleton warrior collapsed. The archers behind became mere lambs awaiting slaughter. This left Hu and the others in a state of desperation, for they had yet to make their move. Had these bony figures been dismantled entirely by Yuqing? After a wave of annihilation, Yuqing, who had just advanced to the initial green grade, experienced yet another surge in power. System notification. Congratulations to your citizen Yuqing green grade initial for advancing green grade intermediate. After consecutively unleashing over a dozen skills, Yuqing appeared pale, his steps unsteady, and even his grip on the bronze staff trembled incessantly. When Chen Mujun glanced over, Yuqing shivered involuntarily. My lord, I am utterly spent. Well done, continue forward. Satisfied, he patted Yuqing's shoulder, and all the troops pressed on. The deeper they ventured, the colder the environment became. Chen Mujun curiously observed the surrounding rock walls, noticing their remarkably precise cuts. It bore no resemblance to a natural cave, but rather seemed like a meticulously crafted underground fortress. Crack! Crack! Battle! The sounds of clashing bones resounded once more, and eerie green flames flickered in the dark cavern. I'm coming. The burly who swung his blazing greatsword, charging in like a rampaging bull. Damn these bony figures, watch how I dismantle you all. Clash! Clash! The sword, shimmering with flames, traced vibrant arcs in the darkness, and with each strike, the sound of splintering bones echoed. Chapter 057. Skeleton Centurion, Liang Battle Array. A wild flurry of punches can fell a master. Chen Mujun prepared to call out to Hu to restrain himself, only to realize that this reckless charge was proving remarkably effective. As the fiery skeletal warriors raised their Liang shields, they were sent flying, their formation shattered before it could take shape. System notification. Congratulations to Citizen Hu for slaying a Liang skeleton warrior. White grade advanced. System notification. Acquired skeleton bones. Nether core, white grade advanced. Liang shield green grade. Liang longsword green grade. Skill book. Basic combat technique. White grade. Class change token. Liang warrior. Green grade. Elite swordsman. Charge. Basic swordsman. Target the stragglers. Chen Mujun. You're free to shoot. With the formation in disarray, there was no time to waste. The roaring swordsman pierced through the ranks of the fiery skeletal warriors like a sharpened dagger. Chaos erupted. Remarkably, the outcome was astonishingly effective. Within 5 minutes, the 30-strong skeletal warrior battalion was reduced to heaps of bones. However, such fierce combat came at a cost, as 10 dim-witted basic swordsmen were swiftly cut down. Watch your footing, smash the bones beneath. The most insidious aspect of the skeletal soldiers was their ability to reassemble even after being shattered. Several unobservant combatants were ambushed by the reformed fiery skeletal warriors. In the pitch-black cavern, Chen Mujun lost track of time as they traversed deeper, the weak light from the torch flickering with the chilling winds. The temperature dropped further, and the eerie chill made Chen Mujun exceedingly uncomfortable. "My lord, ahead lies an abandoned pit." Suddenly, Wang Shi's booming voice echoed, causing Chen Mujun's pupils to constrict as he hastened his pace. Passing through the narrow cave, the path ahead suddenly brightened, revealing a vast pit over 100 meters wide. Chen Mujun was astonished by the sight before him, for he had not anticipated such a spacious expanse within the cave. The pit was not particularly deep, with the ground covered in dark blue stone slabs, adorned with remnants of stone structures. Looking up, he saw unknown gemstones embedded in the ceiling, emitting a faint glow. Special item. Abandoned light crystals, non-grade. After enduring the passage of time, their inner light elements have been entirely consumed, leaving only their residual warmth. Are these all light crystals? Chen Mujun's eyes widened in pain. It was indeed a waste beyond measure. Countless gemstones, numbering at least in the thousands, had all been used for illumination. His thoughts were not amiss. This was indeed an underground fortress, a forsaken underground stronghold. Crack, crack, heavy footsteps echoed, pulling Chen Mujun's thoughts back to the present. Wang Shi at the forefront stood on high alert, swiftly raising his shield. Defend! Crack, crack! The sounds of clashing bones grew ever closer, and under the dim light above, Chen Mujun's expression darkened. Before them stood an orderly battalion of skeletons. The rough estimate revealed at least 300 in number, with the foremost Liang skeleton warriors brandishing Liang shields, while the center was occupied by Liang skeleton spearmen wielding long spears. Further back, the ranks of fiery skeletal archers had drawn their Liang bows taut. Chen Mujun's gaze finally rested on the rear of the formation, where a skeletal figure clad in armor and riding a skeletal warhorse, crowned with a general's helmet, stood. Nether Beast name. Liang Skeleton Centurion. Nether Beast level. Green grade advanced. Nether Beast skills. Liang Battle Array. Green grade. Liang Spear Technique. Green grade. Liang Charge. Green grade. Liang Power. Green grade. Nether Beast description. In life, he served as a centurion in the Liang Legion. Possessing formidable combat capabilities, even in death his prowess remains undiminished. Exercise caution. The Liang Battle Array is no trivial matter. Loot. 100 skeleton bones, 50 nether cores, green grade advanced. 10 Liang long spears, green grade. Class change token. Liang Cavalry, green grade 0. 1. Legion token, green grade, 0.001. The Legion token. It has actually appeared. Chen Mujun's pupils contracted as he fixated on the Legion token among the spoils. The last time he obtained a Legion token was during the first invasion of the beasts. He had not anticipated finding one here. Furrowing his brow, he speculated that this was related to the Liang Battle Array, perhaps a Legion skill. Yuqing, have you recovered? The shield soldiers formed a line, and Dahu ceased his reckless charge, gripping his blazing greatsword with a serious expression. The aura emanating from the 300 Liang skeleton warriors was far more formidable than that of their inexperienced group. My lord, I am ready at any moment. Nodding slightly, Chen Mujun's gaze sharpened, the cold light sword appearing in his hand. Compared to the regular army before them, their only advantage lay in their superior individual strength. Wang Shi, do everything you can to hold them back. Dahu, Chun Jian, look for opportunities to attack. Yuqing, gather your magical energy. Your target is the Liang skeleton centurion at the back. Understood. Understood. The great battle was on the verge of erupting. Crack, crack, kill. The Liang skeleton warriors marched in unison, colliding with Wang Shi's shield soldiers in the first instance. Clang! The sounds of metal clashing rang out, and soon after, De Hu led the swordsmen in a frenzy, desperately seeking to strike. Chen Mujun squinted, drawing his bow to shoot, two arrows glowing with fiery brilliance. Whoosh! The archers on both sides loosed their arrows almost simultaneously, and a rain of arrows descended from the sky. The cries of battle reached a fever pitch. Indeed, they were being suppressed. The Liang skeleton warriors raised their Liang shields, forming an almost impenetrable barrier, making it difficult for De Hu to find an opening to attack. Conversely, the Liang skeleton spearmen behind the fiery skeletal warriors struck with speed and precision, often inflicting severe injuries on Chen Mujun's shield soldiers. De Hu, wait for me to create an opening, then lead the swordsman in. Furrowing his brow, Chen Mujun slowly raised the cold light sword, his battle spirit soaring. Skill, sword energy slash. Two crescent-shaped sword energies sliced through the air as Chen Mujun swung his blade. The formidable attack force instantly sent the two foremost Liang skeleton warriors flying, and the residual sword energy further shattered the unprepared Liang skeleton spearmen. Now's the time, brothers, charge with me. Unable to contain himself any longer, De Hu raised his blazing greatsword high, roaring as he surged into the ranks of the Liang skeleton army. Kill! Kill! The valiant swordsmen surged forth, their iron long swords swinging with ferocious abandon. Once a breach was achieved, the subsequent actions would be much simpler. In an instant, over a dozen blazing sun skeleton pikemen were slain, rendered powerless before the formidable De Hu. However, the most concerning event for Chen Mujun soon transpired. Chapter 058, BGM Rising, Invincible Sovereignty. Crack! Crack! The fiery skeleton centurion slowly raised its head, its hollow skull flickering with ghostly flames, as if locking eyes with Chen Mujun. In that fleeting moment, a chilling aura began to spread from the ground beneath Chen Mujun, filling his heart with foreboding. Roar! Those skeletons could not produce sound. Chen Mujun felt a reverberation in his mind. In the next heartbeat, a sinister bloodlust emanated from all the fiery skeleton soldiers, intertwining in midair and ultimately coalescing with the blazing sun skeleton centurion. A tattered banner suddenly appeared in the sky. A banner so battered and drenched in blood, emblazoned with the colossal characters, blazing SUNINA days. Chen Mujun seemed to witness the living fiery soldiers roaring in fury. The blazing sun battle array. Chen Mujun quickly gritted his teeth to regain his composure, shouting at De Hu, "Fall back! Do not advance any further!" Alas, it was too late. Crack! Crack! Enveloped in the aura of bloodlust, all the skeleton soldiers moved along a predetermined path, instantly ensnaring De Hu within their ranks. The recently opened breach vanished without a trace. Simultaneously, the combat prowess of all the Blazing Sun Legion skeleton soldiers surged dramatically to the forefront. Wang Shi felt it first, the immense impact causing his grip to crack. Damn it, the enhancement from the battle array is tremendous. Yu Qing, hold nothing back. Eliminate the soldiers surrounding De Hu. Chen Jinyan defended De Hu, while Wang Shi charged forward. Clenching his teeth, Chen Mujun raised the frost blade once more. A terrifying sword aura materializing. Rumble. The assault from Yu Qing commenced as well, with a fiery skeleton pikeman preparing to ambush De Hu from behind. A surge of flames erupted from beneath, engulfing the entire figure. Possessing the skill of unparalleled precision, Chen Jin's speed reached a level that would leave any woman in awe. Shadows flickered as he became a torrent of arrows. Whoosh! The fiery bolts from the blazing crossbow carried flames, augmented further by Chen Mujun's fiery might, significantly enhancing their lethality. Continue, press on. In that moment, Chen Mujun was determined to fight with all his might. After unleashing a wave of sword energy, he raised his hand for another strike. De Hu, do not hesitate to consume the blood-clotting pills. Eat heartily. While attacking, Chen Mujun anxiously monitored the situation around De Hu. The high-tier De Hu unleashed formidable moves, ensuring no fiery skeleton pikeman could stand within a 3-meter radius. Wang Shi gritted his teeth, enduring the rain of arrows as he charged to De Hu's side, his golden shield pressing heavily against the ground. I am here to protect you. Was the blazing sun battle array powerful? Indeed, any other lord would have faltered today. Yet, present were Chen Mujun and his forces. Without the array, dozens of low-tier blue and a throng of high-tier white soldiers were not to be underestimated. The cacophony of battle echoed, with Da Hu, Xiao Hu, Wang Shi, and Li De tearing through the spiny, blazing sun battle array, fragmenting it into numerous smaller sections that in this critical moment, Chen Mujun's sword energy played a pivotal role. Tearing open gaps in the ironclad shield wall of the blazing sun skeleton warriors. Beside him, Yu Qing's complexion grew increasingly pale. He felt as though he had been drained multiple times, clutching his bronze staff. His legs trembling, crack, crack, just as Da Hu was delightfully smashing a fiery skeleton pikeman's skull with his heavy sword. He suddenly heard a whistling sound. His powerful reflexes prompted him to instinctively retreat 2 steps. Whoosh! Raising his head, the blazing sun skeleton centurion had already charged before him, its eyes aflame with wrath. Attempting to ambush me. You cursed skeleton, see if I dismantle you. Steadying himself in anger, the flames on Da Hu's heavy sword blazed even brighter as he raised it high and charged forward. All these fire crystals are yours. Give me a grand surge to aid Da Hu. Gasping for breath, Yu Qing looked up at Chen Mujun's words in terror. Trembling, he accepted the blue fire crystals from Chen Mujun. Gritting his teeth as he transformed into a siphon, fervently absorbing spiritual energy at this moment. Chen Mujun too felt his hands tremble, lacking the strength to even raise the frostblade. This surge of power? Chen Mujun's eyes widened as a pure energy surged from his dantian, rapidly coalescing throughout his body. The feeling of weakness was swept away in an instant. Gripping the frostblade, he felt invigorated. System notification. Congratulations. Lord Junlin, White Tier Peak, has leveled up to Blue Tier Beginner. System notification. Congratulations, Lord Junlin, Skill Sword Heart, Passive, White Tier, has leveled up to Blue Tier. System notification. Congratulations, Lord Junlin, Skill Sword Energy, White Tier, has leveled up to Blue Tier. He had leveled up? Finally! While Da Hu had already reached Blue Tier high level, he had just achieved Blue Tier Beginner. For a moment, Chen Mujun wondered if his talent was lacking. System. Open the attribute panel. Lord name. Junlin Lord Profession. Swordsman Lord level. Blue Tier Beginner Swordsman Skills. Sword Heart. Passive. Can grow. Blue Tier. Sword Energy can grow. Blue Tier. / White Tier. Swordsman Description. Want to unite all swords. Yearn to open the heavenly gates with a single strike. Desire to fly with a sword. Apologies, you shall not master these, but you are slightly stronger than before. Swordsman Skill. Sword Heart. Passive. Can grow. Blue Tier enhances sword skills by 150. Swordsman Skill. Sword Energy. Can grow. Blue Tier wielding sword weapons using spiritual energy. Controlling 2 sword energies. Unleashing the might of Blue Tier Peak. Chen Mujun's eyes widened, breath quickening. Incredible. Invincible. Blue Tier Peak. The enhancement of sword energy directly elevated its power to Blue Tier Peak. This did not even account for the boost from Sword Heart. This moment, Chen Mujun felt as if he had become a sword immortal, radiating extraordinary strength. Narrowing his eyes, he slowly raised the frostblade. A terrifying sword intent swirling around the blade. The blazing sun skeleton centurion, locked in combat with Da Hu, instinctively sensed a looming crisis, raising its head as the ghostly green flames of its soul flickered wildly. Tightening the reins of its skeletal steed, it ignored Da Hu and turned to flee. Flee, can you outrun my sword? Here it comes. The familiar sensation returned. BGM commenced. In an instant, 4 sword energies cleaved through the air, magnifying before the trembling soul flames of the blazing sun skeleton centurion. Crack, its skull shattered, and the system notification chimed simultaneously. System notification. Congratulations. Lord Junlin has slain the blazing sun skeleton centurion, Blue Tier high level. System notification. Obtain skeleton remains, Underworld Core, Blue Tier high level. Blazing Sun Spear, Blue Tier, Class Transfer Token. Blazing Sun Cavalry, Blue Tier. Legion Token, Blue Tier. So powerful. Chen Mujun maintained his sword-swinging posture, eyes wide as he gazed at the disassembled blazing sun skeleton centurion. With a single strike, just that one strike bypassed the blazing sun battle array, denying the Centurion even a chance to reconstitute. Very well. Now it is your turn, with excitement glimmering in his eyes. Chen Mujun transformed into a mobile artillery. The formidable sword energy surged through the pit, leaving a trail of bones in its wake. Victory. A resounding triumph. The system notifications cascaded through Chen Mujun's mind like falling snowflakes. System notification. Congratulations, Lord Da, who has slain the blazing sun skeleton warrior. White tier high level. System notification. Obtain skeleton remains. Underworld core. White tier high level. Blazing sun shield. Blue tier. Blazing sun longsword. Blue tier. Skill book. Basic combat technique. White tier. Class transfer token. Blazing sun warrior. Blue tier. System notification. Congratulations, Lord Wang Shi has slain the blazing sun skeleton pikeman. White tier high level. System notification. Obtain skeleton remains. Underworld core. White tier high level. Blazing sun shield. Blue tier. Blazing sun spear. Blue tier. Skill book. Basic combat technique. White tier. Class transfer token. Blazing sun gunner. Blue tier. To Chen Mujun's delight, amidst the flurry of notifications, both Wang Shi and Chen Jian successfully advanced to blue tier high-level. Yu Qing, having overextended himself countless times, also made significant progress, achieving blue tier mid-level. In that moment, Chen Mujun profoundly grasped the might of the swordsman profession. However, the losses were equally grievous. Of the 200 troops brought along, they had suffered a staggering loss of 100 in this battle. The power of the blazing sun battle array instilling dread. Crack, crack. The jarring sound of colliding bones resonated once more, causing Chen Mujun's gaze to sharpen as she furrowed her brow. In the corner of the pit, a phalanx of blazing sun skeleton soldiers reemerged, and what sent shivers down her spine was the sight of a general clad in red armor, wielding a heavy sword at the rear of the skeletal legion. None other than Lan Pin. Name of the undead beast. Blazing Sun Skeleton General. Blazing Sun Leader. Level of the Undead Beast. Initial stage of Blue Rank Leader's Talent. Blazing Sun Strong Army. Blue Rank. Undead Beast Skills. Blazing Sun Battle Array. Blue Rank. Military Orders like Mountains. Blue Rank. Blazing Sun 9 Swords. Blue Rank. Blazing Sun Heart Method. Blue Rank. Introduction to the Undead Beast. In life, he was a general of the Blazing Sun Legion, possessing terrifying strength. The Blazing Sun Heart method enables him to unleash formidable fiery power, though it remains uncertain how much of that strength remains after being corroded by the aura of death, making him a formidable foe. Loot: 100 skeleton bones, 50 undead cores, initial stage of Blue Rank, 10 Blazing Sun Heavy Swords, Blue Rank, 10 Blazing Sun Heavy Armor, Blue Rank, Class Change Token, Blazing Sun Warrior, Blue Rank 0.01, Blazing Sun Heart Method, Blue Rank 0.001. Who? Wang Shi. Let us move. We shall meet this fellow again next time. With her pupils constricting, Chen Mujun resolutely chose to retreat. Understood. The remaining 100 soldiers hastily withdrew outside the cave. Chen Mujun dared not gamble. Perhaps her sword energy could extinguish the skeleton general, but Dahu and the others would surely perish here. In her peripheral vision, she had caught sight of 3 blazing skeleton centurions lurking menacingly behind the throngs of skeletal warriors. Fortunately, it seemed that the blazing sun skeleton legion was preoccupied with guarding something, showing no intention of pursuit. With a mixture of fear and relief, they returned to their territory, panting heavily. Chen Mujun gulped down a bowl of water in one go. Wang Xiao lead the healer apprentices to tend to the wounded. The remaining 100 soldiers bore injuries, the stench of blood startling the residents present. The losses were significant, but the gains were immense, having slain nearly 400 members of the Blazing Sun Skeleton Legion. Ignoring the undead cores and bones for now, the class change tokens and blue-tier equipment were more than sufficient for Chen Mujun to recreate the 400-strong Blazing Sun Legion. With a flick of her wrist, the Legion token dropped from the Blazing Sun Skeleton Centurion, and having witnessed the power of the Blazing Sun Battle Array, Chen Mujun finally understood the might of the Legion token. Her heart brimmed with anticipation for Chen Jian and the others to soon grasp their own battle formations and military spirits. Legion token, blue rank, awaiting activation. Gather the power of the Legion. Forge the soul of the Legion. Maximum number of personnel 0100. 100 battles coalesce. Military spirit pending. System, binding the Legion token to the Swordsman Legion. Binding target, Swordsman Legion. Please appoint the Legion leader. Legion leader. Dahu. Binding of the Swordsman Legion successful. Legion leader Dahu. As the mechanical voice resonated, Dahu, who was treating the healer apprentices, suddenly felt that his injuries were not as severe. Legion name. Swordsman Legion. Legion enhancement. 10 battle power. Legion military spirit. Not yet born military spirit enhancement. None Legion skills. None Legion personnel. 56,100 nodding in satisfaction. Chen Mujun suddenly remembered another matter she had overlooked. Opening her hand, a transparent glass sphere flickered with a grayish light. Ancient and mysterious. Territory core. Material erupted after the destruction of the myriad race's lord, an essential item for territory advancement. Furthermore, 10 territory cores can be combined to form a true territory core, which can be used to establish a territory. As she examined the attributes of the territory core, a gleam sparkled in Chen Mujun's eyes, an essential item for territory advancement. It seems the supreme deity is preparing to nurture something. She could foresee the impending carnage will be nothing short of brutal. Among them, 10 territory cores material could actually be combined into a genuine territory core. This meant that soon she would be able to establish a sub-city, as one territory would evidently not suffice once her domain expanded. After a brief respite, Chen Mujun promoted all soldiers reaching the pinnacle of white rank. After a series of battles, there were over 100 soldiers of blue rank. The majority consisted of Chen Jian's Archer Legion, boasting 60 elite blue-tier crossbowmen. To her surprise, there was a shortage of class change tokens, just as she prepared to replenish her troops to 100. Chen Mujun was astonished to find that her white rank class change tokens had vanished. It seemed the time had come to sell some items. Pondering, she opened the trading channel, which was densely populated with items. Among them, white rank items occupied 80%, with a scattering of blue rank items, mostly weapons and equipment. During this time, the strength of the myriad race's lords had increased, and the price of white rank soldier class change tokens was not exorbitant. After spending some basic resources, she acquired 2 blue rank class change tokens, allowing her to fill her ranks. Swordsmen, shield bearers, and archers were all replenished to 100. Subsequently, she opened the chat channel. Chapter 060, Territory Advancement. Seizing first place, I beg for blue rank class change tokens. I am willing to pay a high price for 10 resident summoning tokens. This is so damn difficult. The blue rank soldier secret realm is filled with blue rank enemies. How am I supposed to fight? Fresh, juicy kiwis for sale. Those who desire can trade blue rank equipment for them. With only 3 days left before the myriad races competition, I, Zhao Ritian, must rise. Damn it, the ball guy next door is causing a ruckus again. Even if I die, I will not surrender. Hey, girl upstairs, you're still here. Hurry and trade your items to me. I'll keep them safe until you return. In the desert, why do I suddenly hear the sound of an abacus? By the way, has no one been paying attention to territory upgrades? The conditions this time are truly challenging. Who said they weren't paying attention? It's just that there's no hope. Let us wait and see. Indeed, I now feel that the advancement conditions for white rank initial stage are incredibly simple. Territory advancement. Chen Mujun suddenly jolted awake. She had been so engrossed in battle that she had forgotten about this matter. Previously, she had thought something was amiss, and she hurried to the Lord's wooden cabin to check the upgrade conditions. Territory Junlin, intermediate white rank, advancement conditions, 5 types of blue rank buildings. 200 soldiers, 50 blue rank soldiers, and 1,000 units of each basic resource. The number of soldiers and basic resources were manageable, but the most critical point holding back the myriad race's lord was the requirement for 5 types of blue rank buildings and 50 blue rank soldiers. Even the formidable Scarface, possessing the orange rank soldier synthesis talent, only had 20 elite sword soldiers, making it quite a challenge to gather 50. However, this was nothing in the face of the extraordinary Chen Mujun. System, territory advancement. Excited, Chen Mujun shouted out in her mind. Condition, check in progress. Conditions met. Would you like to begin advancement? Commence. Boom. As soon as Chen Mujun's voice fell, an unusual noise erupted throughout the territory, and the territorial boundaries began to expand. The sturdy stone walls established by Liu Urban began to extend outward. Simultaneously, the spiritual energy within the territory grew denser, allowing one to feel rejuvenated with every breath. Advancement complete. Congratulations on the territory, Junlin. Promoted to high-level white rank, the territorial range has doubled, and rewards include 2 blue rank building blueprints, and an increase in territory spiritual energy. The territory has grown. Has our territory advanced again? My goodness, I feel as though my physical capabilities have enhanced. Lord is magnificent. Lord is magnificent. The residents and soldiers, who were in the midst of their meals, immediately noticed the changes in the territory. First, the territorial range expanded, and the very air became sweeter. The soldiers, previously in pain from their injuries, suddenly felt a significant alleviation of their suffering. At the same time, all lords within the Blue Star region could hear the deafening announcement. World announcement. The Dragon Kingdom's Lord Junlin is the first to advance to high-level white-rank territory, rewarding all lords of the Dragon Kingdom with 5 battle power for their soldiers. World announcement. The Dragon Kingdom's Lord Junlin is the first to advance to high-level white-rank territory, rewarding all lords of the Dragon Kingdom with 5 battle power for their soldiers. World announcement. The Dragon Kingdom's Lord Junlin. The ripple effect stirred up a frenzy in the chat channel, momentarily causing it to lag before resuming. What? Did I hear that correctly? A hallucination? It must be a hallucination. The undead butterfly must have sprinkled me with illusion powder. Just a few days have passed, and I was just basking in my first blue-rank soldier acquisition. And now you tell me Lord Junlin has advanced their territory? Hey upstairs, what does having blue-rank soldiers have to do with advancing territory? Clearly, the one upstairs is a pathetic lord who hasn't even read the conditions for territory advancement. Advancing to high-level white rank requires 50 blue-rank soldiers. You know, at this moment, I realize that the gap between me and Lord Junlin is greater than the one between me and the outside undead dogs. Impressive, great lord. The overall battle power of the Dragon Kingdom has increased. Thank you, great lord. Do you need a warm bed servant? I brought 18 sets of clothing and can even perform backflips. Are the advancement conditions for high-level white rank lords really this difficult? What will it be like next? I can't take it anymore. The world channel is definitely buzzing right now. I must go and show off. No one can stop me. Let us go together. I want to see the expressions on Eagle Sauce and John Bull S faces. In the world chat channel. The anger of the lords outside the Dragon Kingdom was reaching a boiling point. Damn it, Underground. Has your army of ninjas perished? The first was snatched away twice. Perhaps it is better for you to commit seppuku. Daily, you flaunt in the regional channel, proclaiming that the first place undoubtedly belongs to our island nation. And now, what has become of it? By you scoundrel, where is the divine light? Has our great Eagle Sauce been suppressed yet again? Cursed divine light, was it not hailed as the strongest of Eagle Sauce? And the undead, are your troops not formidable? How is it that even this time the first place has been taken from you? Damn it, how did the Dragon Kingdom manage to achieve this? 5 types of blue-gray buildings that I can understand, but 50 blue-gray troops is absolutely impossible. Supreme God, you are mistaken. The dominion belongs to our cosmic nation. The rewards should rightfully be ours. Who lacks shame here? You or us? Go ahead and shout. Let us see if the Supreme God responds to you. Alas, life truly feels as lonely as snow. The Dragon Kingdom has lingered too long in this position of supremacy. A solitary pursuit of defeat. Speaking of which, are you hiding at the bottom of the well, too afraid to emerge? I advise you to commit seppuku to spare yourself the overwhelming pressure of competing with the esteemed Dominator. It is simply too comfortable with Dominator in place. It feels like flying effortlessly. I suggest you surrender quickly and stop struggling. Not only is the chat channel lively, but Chen Mujun's private chat channel has also been bombarded at this moment. Messages surged to over 10,086 within a minute. However, he had no time to concern himself with these. The system's notification had not yet ceased, and his rewards had arrived. System prompt. Congratulations, Lord Junlin, for being the first to advance to a white-grade high-level territory. You have received 1 advancement decree for Lord Profession, blue grade, 1 troop profession skill card, blue grade, and a recipe for spirit connecting elixir, blue grade. The advancement decree for Lord Profession, a familiar introduction. a well-known formula. And Chen Mujun's eyes instantly brightened. The swordsman is already so powerful. How much stronger will he become upon further advancement? Advancement decree for Lord Profession. Blue grade an essential item for the promotion of Lord Profession. Enabling the upgrade to white grade Lord Profession. Requirements. Lord, strength above blue grade initial stage. What more needs to be said? System, grant me my advancement profession. Excited, Chen Mujun was instantly enveloped by a golden radiance. Chapter 061. Blue grade pill recipe. Potent spirit-gathering pill in the territory of Dominator. Chen Mujun was completely enveloped in golden light. The dazzling golden glow soared through the Lord's cabin, startling all the residents that a sword. Such a large sword. Is the Lord advancing? Why do I feel as though I am being locked onto by a sword intent? A single ray of golden light could annihilate me. How powerful, even as a blue grade. I feel so weak in the presence of this golden light. Such a fierce aura. The Lord's swordsmanship far surpasses mine. Dao tightly gripped his blazing heavy sword, his eyes filled with envy. The golden light lasted a full 2 minutes before finally dissipating into the heavens and earth. Chen Mujun slowly opened his eyes, and 2 sharp sword intents shot forth. In that moment, Chen Mujun resembled a sword drawn from its sheath, clenching his fists and feeling the powerful force within his body. System, check attributes. Lord name, Junlin Lord Profession. Swordsman, blue grade. Lord level, blue grade initial stage, swordsman skills. Sword heart, passive, can grow, blue grade. Sword chi ranges can grow, blue grade. Sword drawing technique can grow, blue grade. / white grade, swordsman introduction. Do you wish to gather 10,000 swords into one? Do you desire to open the gates of heaven with a single strike? Do you wish to fly with a sword? You may yet have the opportunity. With your sword, traverse the world, for you are the most dazzling swordsman. Swordsman skill. Sword heart, passive, can grow. Blue grade amplifies sword type skills by 150. Swordsman skill. Sword chi ranges can grow. Blue grade wield sword type weapons using spiritual energy. Controlling 2 sword chi. Releasing peak blue grade power. Swordsman skill. Sword drawing technique can grow. Blue grade, a swift flash of cold light seals the throat. As a swordsman, one must understand the sword drawing technique. As quick as lightning, instantaneously slaying enemies within a 5-meter radius. Peak blue grade power. Sword drawing technique. Chen Mujun's eyes sparkled. What an excellent skill. The stance is striking, and it is an area attack. Who would dare stand before him now? Subsequently, Chen Mujun took out the true profession skill selection and activated it. That a burst of blue light flickered, and a skill card for shield soldiers appeared in his hand. Blue grade skill. Heavy shield slam, blue grade. Who says shields can only be used for defense? When wielded, their lethality is no less than that of a heavy blade. Shield warrior skill. Chen Mujun was quite satisfied with this. Wang Shi's attacks were too singular, and heavy shield slam would precisely enhance his combat power. Stowing away the skill book, Chen Mujun took out the blue grade recipe for the spirit connecting elixir. Recipe: spirit connecting elixir, blue grade infused with powerful spiritual energy. It accelerates the speed of cultivation, a rare elixir that is hard to come by. Requirements: spirit connecting herb, spirit gathering flower. The spirit connecting elixir is essentially a fortified version of the spirit gathering pill. Speaking of which, I wonder if Wang Shi has managed to concoct it yet. Putting away his items, Chen Mujun stepped out of the Lord's cabin, where a group of residents was excitedly gazing in his direction. Lord, 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 you have grown stronger again. Wang Shi, this thing is for you. At this moment, Wang Shi was wrapped in burlap bandages. During the battle today, he had remained beside Do, with most attacks absorbed. The result was that he almost resembled a mummy upon returning, nearly scaring Wang Shi to death. Her eyes filled with reproach. What is this? Wang Shi limped over to Chen Mujun, curiously taking the skill book. Upon seeing the contents, his eyes widened in astonishment. I asked this for me. Of course, who else would it be for? Hurry and learn it. Excitedly clutching the skill book, Wang Shi nodded vigorously. Wang Shi, too, looked at Wang Shi with delight, happy for her brother. Then, Chen Mujun handed the spirit-connecting elixir recipe to Wang Shi, earning a gaze as serene as rippling autumn waters in return. The spirit-connecting elixir. This is actually the spirit-connecting elixir. Upon recognizing the name of the recipe in her hands, Wang Xiao could no longer contain her excitement. Trembling with eagerness. "All right, calm down. No need to be overly excited." Chen Mujun waved his hand nonchalantly. Though Wang Xiao did not understand the meaning of his words, she believed the Lord's words were profound wisdom. "By the way, how is the concoction of the spirit-gathering pill coming along? It has already been completed. Take a look." Wang Xiao had clearly prepared this in advance, her face flushed, hands cradling a brownish-green elixir. Gazing at Chen Mujun with anticipation. Completed? Chen Mujun immediately caught a whiff of the strong medicinal fragrance and grabbed the spirit-gathering pill. Spirit-gathering pill. White-grade, a premium among white-grade pills. It instantly elevates troops of white-grade initial stage by 1 level. It also has effects on white-grade mid and high stages. Truly a rare find. My goodness, these attributes. Chen Mujun's eyes widened in astonishment. The spirit-gathering pill was simply extraordinary. Consuming it at white-grade initial stage instantly elevates to white-grade mid-stage. It is equally effective for both white-grade mid and high stages. So, can it be understood that if he has enough spirit-gathering pills, he can produce blue-grade troops in bulk? This is undoubtedly a strategic resource. Essential in both mid and late stages. How many can be produced in a day? Excited, Chen Mujun grasped Wang Xiao's delicate shoulders. Her face slightly flushed. Wang Xiao pondered before speaking. The main limitation is the medicinal materials. The herbs required for the spirit-gathering pill are particularly precious. If the materials are sufficient, along with 3 apprentice physicians, we could produce 50 pills daily. 50 pills a day? Chen Mujun nodded thoughtfully. That quantity is not insignificant. If the number of apprentice physicians increases, the production could also rise. Thus, the most critical issue now is the medicinal materials. At this point, Chen Mujun's eyes sparkled with determination as he turned to Zhou Shuo. "How many herbalists do we have among our residents?" "Currently, there is only 1, but we lack seeds for the herbs." The astute Zhou Shuo quickly deduced Chen Mujun's thoughts and shook her head slightly. "For herb cultivation, seeds are essential. Only finished medicinal materials can be purchased in the market. Leave the matter of seeds to me. You all should rest early." Turning back to the Lord's cabin, Chen Mujun searched through the 10,086 private messages and found Minjia. "Oh, you have seeds for medicinal herbs? I will buy them at a high price." "Wow, Brother Junlin finally replied to me. I thought you were ignoring me. I have a question for you." Looking at the chat channel with exasperation, Chen Mujun gestured to her, signaling for a serious discussion. "I do have some seeds, but not many." "What is your offer?" Chen Mujun disliked beating around the bush. He spoke plainly, determined to obtain the medicinal herb seeds. In the lush, green territory, Mingya pouted, glaring at the chat channel in frustration. "Such an unromantic fellow. If that is the case, then I shall not hold back. P.S. 3 updates reached. Thank you all for your support. The upcoming plot will become increasingly thrilling." Chapter 062. Purchasing seeds, enhancing power in the forest territory. Mingya's lips curled upwards, a cunning glint flashing in her eyes. Brother Junlin understands that the most crucial aspect of medicinal herbs is the seeds. How does 1 unit of seed for 1 blue-grade troop transfer order sound? A single unit of medicinal herb seeds in exchange for 1 blue-grade troop promotion order? Chen Mujun raised an eyebrow, taken aback by the audacity of the girl who had been calling him brother. "Do you not find this price to be rather outrageous? There are indeed no shortages of medicinal herbs available in the market, with prices set at a rate of 1 unit for 10 units of basic resources. Even if the value of the medicinal herb seeds is comparatively high, Chen Mujun believed that 1 citizen summoning order would suffice. This isn't unreasonable, Junlin Gij. You must understand that these medicinal herb seeds are a one-time purchase. Once you cultivate them yourself, I shall earn no profit." Mingya candidly stated. "It appeared that for a prosperous lord, nothing came easily. That I will take 10 units. After a moment of contemplation, Chen Mujun opted for the transaction, as time was of the essence for him. He casually produced 10 blue-grade troop promotion orders and completed the exchange with Mingya. "Wang Xiao, these seeds are for you. Use them to establish our medicinal fields as swiftly as possible." Upon receiving the seeds, Chen Mujun handed them directly to Wang Xiao. noting that these 10 varieties included those required for the spirit gathering pill and the spirit communication pill. Wang Xiao cradled the seeds delicately in her fair hands, her face alight with excitement. All of these are medicinal herb seeds. This is splendid. We will finally possess our own medicinal fields, by the way. Let us test the spring water from the source of spiritual energy to see if it aids us. Wang Xiao nodded vigorously and dashed toward the fields. It's quite late. Make sure to rest early and rise again tomorrow. All right, I understand. She turned and flashed a sweet smile at Chen Mujun. Zhou Shirao stood beside Chen Mujun, teasingly observing him. Why, Lord, you truly are dashing. That little girl's heart must have been completely captured. Chen Mujun merely rolled his eyes, casting a sidelong glance at Zhou Shirao's long legs. And what about yours? Of course, my heart belongs to my lord. Chen Mujun shot Zhou Shirao an exasperated glare before slamming the door of the lord's cabin shut. Survival was already a challenge. There was little time to ponder matters of the heart. The following morning, Chen Mujun rose early, noticing the countdown that had unexpectedly appeared in his mind. System prompt. Countdown to the 10,000 races battle. 3 days. Time truly flies. Only 3 days remain. He opened the chat channel, flooded with discussions regarding this countdown. I'm so anxious. Only 3 days left until the 10,000 races battle. I wonder what the rules will be this time. Will it be a battle of regions or races? Will we encounter other races? Speculating. Someone replied, probably not. I'm guessing it's a regional battle. With millions of races, how long would this event even last? I predict our Dragon Nation-S Junlin will come out on top. Those foreign alliances might as well give up. It's futile. This time, I must make my mark on the leaderboard. I can't waste any more time. I need to enhance my strength. Baldy, stop guarding the door. Aren't you going to improve your own strength? Miss Upstairs, why haven't you been breached yet? This bald guy is no match. Closing the chat channel, Chen Mujun opened the door to the Lord's cabin. Finding the construction team of Class 2, Lu, bustling energetically under Zhou Shirao's direction. All unreasonable aspects were being rectified, with plans for living, military, and grazing areas. Chen Mujun had even reserved a space for future trading purposes. Dehu, gather all soldiers for assembly. Understood. The 420 soldiers stood in a neat formation, their eyes ablaze with fervor as they gazed upon Chen Mujun. Salute, my lord, except for the newly promoted soldiers from yesterday. The overall morale was commendable. Chen Mujun waved his hand, revealing the Sunfire equipment, which piled together to form a small mountain. Sunfire shields, Sunfire swords, Sunfire bows, and Sunfire spears. Chen Mujun could not help but marvel. The skeleton cave was indeed a treasure trove of arms. Upon seeing the pile of equipment, the soldiers' eyes sparkled with excitement. They eagerly selected the gear that suited them best and hurried off to train. Yes, the jubilant shouts reverberated, marking a significant upgrade in Junlin's territory. The standardized equipment appeared particularly imposing. Dahu, come with me. Certainly, Dahu, already wielding a flame-heavy sword, found the Sunfire sword unsuitable for him. Leading Dahu, Chen Mujun approached the source of spiritual energy and casually tossed in the soul cores he had collected from slaying the Sunfire skeleton knights. Over 400 in total, the moment they were dropped. The spiritual source began to bubble and soon filled to the brim. This should be sufficient, right? Chen Mujun hastily addressed Dahu as the spring was nearly overflowing. Quickly, dive in and strive for a breakthrough to the peak of blue grade. Dahu's eyes turned red, and he clasped his fists in gratitude before cautiously seating himself in the center of the spring. As soon as he settled down, the entire spring erupted in a boil, waves rippling across Dahu's form. This should be enough? Chen Mujun thought uneasily, his gaze fixated on Dahu. Minutes ticked by. 10, 20. It took a full half hour before Dahu reacted, his face flushed and muscles twitching rhythmically. Roar! At that moment, Dahu appeared to be enduring immense agony, tilting his head back to emit a low growl, coinciding with the system's notification. System prompt. Congratulations to Citizen Dahu, High Blue Grade, for ascending to Peak Blue Grade. Watching Dahu's burgeoning strength, Chen Mujun felt a surge of excitement. Chen Jian, come here. He turned to Chen Jian, who was eagerly eyeing the remaining spring water. I'm coming. I knew my lord wouldn't forget me. With excitement gleaming in his eyes, Chen Mujun approached, his squinty eyes fixated on the source of spiritual energy. Look at your sneaky expression. Hurry up and dive in. All right, thank you, my lord. Chen Mujun grinned widely, clasping his fists in appreciation before promptly plopping down beside Dahu. After half an hour, the instant the last drop of the spring water was absorbed, the system's notification finally rang out. System prompt. Congratulations to Citizen Chen Mujun, High Blue Grade, for ascending to Peak Blue Grade. Chen Mujun's lips curled into a smile, his eyes sparkling with determination. Now, it's time for the promotions. Chapter 063. Demon-Slaying Swordsman. Hurricane Archer through the source of spiritual energy. Both Dahu and Chen Mujun ascended to the peak of Blue Grade. Next came the most anticipated part for Chen Mujun, the promotions. He flipped his hand, revealing 2 tokens shimmering with a soft blue glow. Hurricane Archer Promotion Token. Blue Grade and Archer commanding the power of the hurricane, with arrows enveloped in fearsome winds capable of tearing apart anything in their path. Boasting formidable combat prowess. Requirements. Elite Archer, Peak Blue Grade. 100 wind crystals. That demon-slaying swordsman, Blue Grade. Rare, a warrior endowed with miraculous powers, capable of shattering myriad spells while wielding elemental forces, exceedingly rare. Requirements. Elite Swordsman, Peak Blue Grade. 100 crystals of the 5 elements, 0.5 element crystals. This posed a challenge. Just as Chen Mujun was preparing for the promotions, he suddenly felt awkward, looking up at the eagerly anticipating faces of the two. He tucked the 2 tokens away. Ahem, we still need some other materials. You two should head to train the soldiers for now. I'll notify you when it's time for promotions. Understood, my lord. Opening the trading channel, he found scattered elemental crystals listed. Some are priced at 1 Lord Summoning Order, others at 1 Blue Grade token, and yet others at 100 units of resources. Furrowing his brow, Chen Mujun swiftly sent a message in the chat channel. Purchasing large quantities of elemental crystals, Blue Grade. 10 for 1 Blue Grade True Promotion Order. Purchasing large quantities of elemental crystals, White Grade. 50 for 1 Blue Grade True Promotion Order. No fire crystals. As soon as the message was sent, the chat channel erupted with fervor. My goodness, another Blue Grade Troop Promotion token. The Junlin Lord has already exchanged quite a few in the past couple of days, hasn't he? Is he in the business of wholesale True Promotion tokens? Elemental crystals. Finally, someone is buying them. I have a warehouse full of these, thanks to the mumming flower. I don't have Blue Grade ones, but I do have White Grade. How on earth does the Junlin Lord manage this? If we calculate, he must have at least 100 Blue Grade True Promotion tokens in his possession. Let us think bigger. The Junlin Lord probably holds several hundred Blue Grade True Promotion tokens. Speculating further, it is possible that the Junlin Lord has the talent of item duplication, wholesale Blue Grade True Promotion tokens. The price for White Grade is quite reasonable. I just need a few more. Who can sell me some? I have Blue Grade ones. Who wants to team up? I only have 3. Everyone, hold on to your crystals. They will undoubtedly have special uses in the future. It's best to keep them for ourselves. The fact that Junlin is being taken so seriously undoubtedly holds significant weight. Among the lords, there are indeed intelligent individuals, yet regrettably, not everyone possesses such wisdom. Soon, Chen Mujun had gathered a sufficient amount of elemental crystals, expending a total of 18 transition tokens for Blue Grade troops. At last, the necessary quantity was amassed. Sometimes, the weakness of these lords is not advantageous. Chen Mujun began to feel a headache. Should these lords prove too feeble, acquiring quality items would become an impossibility. Dahu, Chen Mujun, come here. Shaking his head, Dahu appeared to be training alongside Chen Mujun, yet their gaze was fixed with a longing intensity upon Chen Mujun. Here are your transition tokens and materials. I hope you two will not let me down. Dahu and Chen Mujun exchanged glances before kneeling on one knee. Rest assured, my lord, we shall certainly uphold the honor of the territory. Chen Mujun, exasperated, kicked one of them. Enough of the theatrics. Transition already. Chen Mujun grasped the transition token for the Hurricane Archer. With a plethora of wind elemental crystals laid out before him, the Blue Grade wind elemental crystals sparkled with a translucent brilliance, their interiors faintly swirling with air currents. That Dahu's collection was even more extravagant. Boasting a full 500 elemental crystals, gold, wood, water, fire, and earth, all of which were of white grade, as the transition tokens bore no indication of rank. This was quite fortuitous. Saving money. System. Initiate the transition with a dazzling cascade of blue light. Chen Mujun and Dahu were enveloped in its brilliance. The soldiers, who had been practicing, halted their movements, casting envious glances in their direction. Marta approached Wang Shi, the sourness of jealousy evident in his demeanor. I truly envy them. They can transition again so swiftly, yet we have no idea how long we will have to wait. Wang Shi, wielding the blazing sun shield, cast a nonchalant glance at Marta. It should be soon. I feel I am on the verge of reaching the pinnacle of blue grade. This only deepened Marta's feelings of discontent. The transition was swift, taking no more than 5 minutes from start to finish. A transformed Chen Mujun and Dahu emerged before everyone. Chen Mujun's aura became increasingly sharp, and his previously leering eyes now exuded confidence, his attire billowing as though caught in a windless storm. Dahu, already robust, did not grow larger post-transition, but rather became more solid and fit. Junlin Citizen. Dahu's Citizen level. Blue grade initial troop type. Demon-slaying swordsman. Blue grade, rare, troop equipment. Refined iron heavy armor. Blue grade. Blazing heavy sword. Blue grade. Troop skills. Demon-slaying sword technique. Blue grade. Enchanted sword strike. Blue grade. Basic elemental sword moves. Blue grade. Troop description. A swordsman endowed with extraordinary powers, capable of shattering myriad spells while wielding elemental forces. Exceedingly rare and seemingly formidable in combat. Junlin Citizen. Chen Mujun Citizen level. Blue grade initial troop type. Hurricane Archer. Blue grade. Troop equipment. Blazing Sun leather armor. Blue grade. Blazing crossbow bolts. Blue grade. Troop skills. Hurricane archery technique. Blue grade. Hurricane strike. Blue grade. Dual arrow release. Blue grade. 100 steps to piercing. White grade. Troop description. An archer wielding the power of hurricanes, with arrows enveloped in terrifying winds capable of tearing through everything in their path. A commendable sharpshooter indeed. The most significant distinction between blue grade and blue grade troops lies in elemental prowess. Achieving blue grade enables the use of certain elemental techniques. This explains why the demon-slaying swordsman is considered a rare troop. Among peers, Dahu is undeniably invincible. Come now, display your skills. Meanwhile, as Chen Mujun assessed the prowess of the two, a throng of figures surged upon the towering mountains behind them, comprising archers, spearmen, and even fierce tiger cavalry. At the forefront stood 3 lords, panting heavily. Damn it, it took me 3 hours to climb this mountain. Silver Snake, you better not be deceiving us. The slender Silver Snake's eyes flickered ominously as he smiled and bowed. Brother Tiger, why would I deceive you? That plump sheep is undoubtedly just over the mountain, accompanied by several blue-grade troops. There are bound to be plenty of good treasures. Chapter 064. Terror Brother Tiger. Is this truly a novice lord? Dao had just executed an elemental sword technique when Chen Mujun raised his blazing crossbow, preparing to shoot. Suddenly, Chen Mujun furrowed his brow, narrowing his eyes as he directed his gaze towards the mountain. A small black dot was soaring towards them. A hawk. Instinctively sensing something amiss, Chen Mujun turned to Chen Mujun. "Do you see that small black dot? When it approaches, take it down." "Understood," bowing to draw the bowstring. Chen Mujun radiated a sharp aura. The hawk, oblivious to the threat, dove towards Junlin territory. Hurricane archery technique. Whoosh! The arrow, surrounded by a tempest, whistled through the air. The hawk, sensing danger, became alarmed as its keen eyes caught sight of the approaching arrow. Frantically flapping its wings to change direction, it was too late. The arrow, infused with the hurricane, offered no respite. Thud! The merciless arrow pierced through the hawk's body, vanishing into the sky. The unfortunate creature plummeted, never even reaching Chen Mujun's territory. Down below, Silver Snake had his eyes shut, fingers pressed against his temples. Suddenly, he opened his eyes wide, a look of horror etched upon his face as turmoil surged within him. Damn it, what was that? How could it be so fast? Gritting his teeth, Silver Snake hastily shut his eyes again, attempting to calm his racing heart. "You Snake, why are you still not done? It's been 10 minutes already. Is it necessary to observe such a trivial territory for so long?" A burly figure with a scruffy beard, the fierce tiger, barked in frustration. Finally, Silver Snake opened his eyes slowly. I was merely being cautious. After all, the opponent possesses some degree of strength. Strength? Slaying a mere 20 troops does not equate to prowess. If it weren't for your dawdling, I would have dismantled their entire territory by now. Quickly, tell me the situation. Silver Snake's eyes darted, and he replied with a smile, I was right. This lord's territory boasts vast farmland, brimming with vegetables that he even has a pasture filled with cattle and sheep. The art of fabrication was Silver Snake's forte. So there are cattle and sheep? Damn it, such a wealthy fellow. Vegetables and fruits are valuable commodities nowadays. And a pasture too? Is his talent agriculture? Silver Snake, you wouldn't be deceiving me, would you? Though the fierce tiger was boisterous, he was no fool, casting a fierce glare at Silver Snake. Silver Snake maintained a facade of calm. Gentlemen, let us not forget that we are allies. What benefit would it be for me to deceive you? Besides, I currently possess no troops. What advantage would there be? And what are the enemy's troops? How many are there? A total of 100. I've already joined forces with Scar to eliminate dozens previously, and now they are at their weakest. Silver Snake spoke with unwavering conviction. This much he did not lie about. All right, lads, follow me to battle. The opportunity for feasting and indulgence has arrived. The two lords gathered their forces, a total of 100 troops, and began their charge from the foot of the mountain, within Junlin territory. Chen Mujun's brow furrowed, a playful smile dancing at the corners of his mouth. Interesting. It seems that little snake is getting restless. Dao, at your service. Lead the swordsmen to lay an ambush outside the south gate. Wait for the enemy to retreat before launching an assault. Enemies are approaching. Dao, having just advanced, was eager to prove himself, his eyes alight with excitement that I assure you, I will accomplish the task. Chen Jian, at your service. Lead the archers to conceal themselves atop the city walls. Do not reveal yourselves until the enemy is fully committed that I will ensure it is done. Marta, at your service. Dispatch 5 cavalry to roam outside the city. Upon sighting the enemy, lure them towards the south gate. Furthermore, ensure that all dispatched cavalry are of white grade. Light cavalry should remain within the city, ready at all times. I will guarantee this task. My lord, what about us? Seeing Chen Mujun pause, Wang Shi grew anxious. This enemy is not particularly formidable. You all should rest well. Wang Shi was momentarily stunned. The enemy is not formidable. Damn it, why can't we have a stronger opponent? He had just learned the heavy shield strike and was eager to showcase his newfound skill at the foot of the mountain. The fierce tiger, Silver Snake, and another lord surged forward. Halt! There are people ahead. Suddenly, the fierce tiger raised his hand, prompting all troops to slow their pace. In front of them were 5 cavalrymen loitering about, their formation disorganized. Is this the lord's troop? Blue great initial. But that whelp isn't too shabby. It appears this plump sheep is merely a farmer. Fierce tiger cavalry. Charge. Gazing upon the spectral wolves beneath the cavalry, the eyes of the fierce tiger gleamed with intensity. With a swift gesture, 5 valiant tiger knights surged forth into a gallant charge. The roar, the howling echoed thunderously, sending the 5 knights fleeing like startled birds. The enemy approaches. Run. Quickly return and report to the lord. They scattered, tumbling away in panic. Useless wretches, lacking the courage to fight. Everyone, charge with me. The fierce tiger's eyes brimmed with disdain as he waved his hand, ordering the entire army to advance. Why bother with tactics against such a lord? A straightforward assault would suffice. The roar. 200 soldiers hastily set forth. While the silver serpent gradually slowed his pace, his gaze growing ever colder. Bait? What audacity to confront us 3 at once. The novice cavalry could deceive the fierce tiger and his companion, the iron hammer. But they could not outsmart the silver serpent. Run! The enemy is upon us. We are doomed. The enemy is too powerful. We cannot withstand them. Quick! Open the city gates. The performance of the cavalry ahead was nothing short of theatrical. Their cries so woeful that one could hardly suppress laughter. Meanwhile, a group of fierce tigers, in a frenzy, barreled towards the sturdy city walls, watching helplessly as 5 knights slipped through the gates. Wait, the city walls and gates. This is the territory of our lord? Breathing heavily, the fierce tiger suddenly raised his head, realization dawning upon him. Before him stood the imposing city walls, flanked by watchtowers, with gates crafted from thick wooden stakes and bronze. Exuding an overwhelming weight, this was no novice lord's domain. It was a formidable stronghold. Damn it, deceived by the silver serpent. Brother Tiger, look at the gates, the terrified voice of the iron hammer rang out from the side. The gates, Chapter 65. Lord's talent, tiger summoning beneath the formidable stone walls. The fierce tiger and iron hammer stood in stunned silence, questioning their very existence. Where is this silver serpent? Is this the plump prey you spoke of? The simple-minded iron hammer, standing at a mere 5 feet 5 inches, hoisted a massive iron hammer, wide-eyed as he surveyed his surroundings. Brother, it seems the silver serpent was not deceiving us. Over there truly are farmlands, lush with vegetables, and a pasture teeming with spectral beasts. Though lacking cattle and horses, there are spectral wolves and spectral monkeys. The sturdy stone walls had taken the 2nd Battalion 3 arduous days to establish in key areas. Yet many parts remained only skeletal structures, allowing Iron Hammer a glimpse inside. With an exasperated glare at the excitable Iron Hammer, the fierce tiger bellowed through gritted teeth, "Where is that silver serpent? Let him explain to me how this is the easy prey we can dispatch at will." Indeed, where is that silver serpent? Iron Hammer, realizing the truth, turned sharply to seek the serpent's whereabouts. Unbeknownst to them, the cunning serpent had made a swift retreat at the first sign of trouble, displaying the demeanor of a true rogue. Decisively evading the scene in the watchtower, Chen Mujun smirked as he observed the 200 soldiers below, along with the 2 bumbling individuals ahead, his eyes glinting with a cold light. Fierce Tiger Lord level, peak white grade Lord class, Fierce Tiger Cavalry, white grade, Lord equipment, Fierce Tiger Battle Axe, green grade, Shin Iron Heavy Armor, green grade, class skills, Great Axe Slash, white grade. Fierce Tiger Strike, white grade, Lord Talent, Tiger Summoning, blue grade, Lord Description, a somewhat average lord capable of defeating 10 of adversaries, naturally possesses the unit of Fierce Tiger Cavalry. Starting off decently, though his intellect appears somewhat lacking. Loot, Fierce Tiger Battle Axe, green grade, 50, Xian Iron Heavy Armor, green grade, 50, Lord Class, Fierce Tiger Cavalry, white grade, 0.01, Lord Talent, Tiger Summoning, blue grade 0.00, one that instinctively. Chen Mujun focused on the 20 Fierce Tiger Cavalry that the Fierce Tiger commanded, appearing truly formidable. Especially the tigers beneath them, standing at a height of nearly 6 feet, exuding an air of authority and presence. Fierce Tiger Citizen, Wu Yuan Citizen Level, initial green grade unit name. Fierce Tiger Cavalry, green grade, unit equipment, Refined Iron Armor, white grade, Refined Iron Heavy Sword, white grade, unit skills, Fierce Tiger Descent, green grade, Fierce Tiger Strike, green grade, Fierce Tiger Roar, green grade, unit description, a commendable unit within the green grade. The Fierce Tiger mounts appear imposing and are sure to be favored by many. Loot, Refined Iron Armor, white grade, 50, Refined Iron Heavy Sword, white grade, 50, unit job change token, Fierce Tiger Cavalry, green grade, 0.01. As he absorbed the information, Chen Mujun's eyes sparkled with anticipation. Who would have thought that this simple-minded giant, the Fierce Tiger, possessed such a talent? If he were to acquire this talent, he could produce cavalry in mass. Moreover, these Fierce Tiger Cavalry could yield job change tokens for themselves, a veritable buy one, get one free. In that moment, Chen Mujun gazed at the Fierce Tiger with exhilaration. What a good person. The Fierce Tiger truly is a benevolent soul. Interestingly, the iron hammer behind him turned out to be a blacksmith, possessing a talent that accelerated forging speeds and enhanced the quality of crafted items. All in all, a rather ordinary but still competent lord talent, likely common among the lords across the continent. The remaining units consisted merely of white-grade spearmen, white-grade shield-bearers, and white-grade archers, a conventional configuration. At this juncture, upon realizing that the silver serpent had fled, even the not-so-bright Fierce Tiger grasped that he had been duped. Gritting his teeth, he bellowed in anger. "Let us go. Everyone move out!" To the brother atop the walls. "We mean no harm. We were merely passing through." The grand procession of 200 soldiers had just arrived, only to turn around in confusion, preparing to leave. With a massive iron hammer in hand, Iron Hammer stared blankly at the fierce tiger. "Brother, we have come this far. Aren't we going to attack? This is a prime target." "Prime target? They could build such a grand fortress. Do you think they are merely harmless? Move." With that, he took off, dragging the fierce tiger along. "Hey, brother, wait for me. Don't leave me behind." The 5 feet 5 inches tall Iron Hammer sprinted after the fierce tiger with all his might. But could Chen Mujun allow the prey he had nearly captured to escape? "Dahu, come forth." Chun Jian, commence the attack. Show no mercy. Chen Mujun would never relent against any enemy, just as readers would never abandon me. Suddenly, a rustling in the bushes announced the emergence of Dahu, his robust form leaping forth, wielding a blazing heavy sword aimed at the fierce tiger. An ambush! The sudden appearance of the burly figure startled the fierce tiger, his pupils constricting in alarm as he hastily raised his axe to defend. Clang! A deafening clash resounded, sparks flying amidst the ferocity of the encounter. The fierce tiger and his mount alike were taken aback, letting out cries of shock. "Ambush! Quickly strike!" The fierce tiger felt a numbing sensation in his jaws, as if his entire arm had been rendered foreign. He rolled twice on the ground, disoriented. The 200 soldiers found themselves encircled by the sword-wielding troops led by Dahu. And in that instant, battle erupted on the city walls. Chun Jian narrowed his eyes, drawing back the fiery crossbow. Fully prepared. Whoosh! 2 arrows, infused with the fury of a tempest, shot forth with lightning speed. Thud! 2 fierce tiger cavalry, prepared to support their lord, suddenly bowed their heads in disbelief as arrows pierced through their chests. Such astounding power! As a storm of arrows descended, the system notifications cascaded in Chen Mujun's mind like snowflakes. White-grade troops, even the green-grade fierce tiger cavalry, were falling in droves. System notification: congratulations to Citizen Dahu for slaying fierce tiger cavalry. Initial white-grade. System notification: congratulations, you have obtained refined iron armor, white grade. Refined iron heavy sword, white grade. Unit job change token: fierce tiger cavalry, green grade. System notification: congratulations to Citizen Chen Jian for slaying spectral wolf, initial white grade. System notification: congratulations, you have obtained refined iron armor, white grade. Refined iron heavy sword, white grade. Unit job change token: fierce tiger cavalry, green grade. Chapter 66. Slain the fierce tiger. Review the spoils. The battle held no suspense. Of the 200 soldiers, aside from the fierce tiger cavalry, who possessed some measure of combat prowess, the rest were mere misfits, easily slaughtered before Dahu. Even when the steed charged from the domain, it was as if no one had noticed. Furious, the fierce tiger seethed. "Dahu, you are utterly despicable. You've upgraded to blue grade, yet you leave me nothing." Dahu laughed heartily, brandishing his blazing heavy sword with a triumphant grin. "Who can blame you for being slow? If you had charged out sooner, you could have claimed more." In a fit of fury, Maud ruthlessly dispatched a white-tier swordsman with a single thrust, choosing to disregard the fellow entirely. His gaze drifted towards the interior of the watchtower, where Chen Mujun reclined comfortably in a chair, delighting in the spoils of his recent endeavors. System notification: congratulations, Citizen Dahu has slain the lordly Beastmaster, white tier. System notification: congratulations, you have acquired the Beastmaster's great axe, blue tier. Xian iron heavy armor, blue tier. Lord class card: Beastmaster cavalry, white tier. Lord talent: Beastmaster summon, blue tier. The Lord class card: Beastmaster cavalry, white tier, inherently grants the ability to summon a Beastmaster upon class transition, positioning you as the most formidable among cavalry. Requirements: cavalry class, white tier peak. As Chen Mujun flipped the lore class card in his hand, he recalled possessing a card dropped by the scarred one, intending to list them all on the trading platform shortly. Such items had become exceedingly valuable, especially since many lords had yet to acquire class .A. And then there was the lord class card for the hammer. This individual's class was directly linked to blacksmithing, leaving Chen Mujun momentarily dumbfounded. Indeed, it appeared this fellow lacked a certain sharpness of mind. Lord talent: Beastmaster summon, blue tier, allows for the daily summoning of one Beastmaster. along with the acquisition of one class transition token, Beastmaster Cavalry, blue tier, or the option to consume 10 white tier class transition tokens to obtain one class transition token, Beastmaster Cavalry, blue tier. Additionally, consuming 10 blue tier basic nether cores enables the summoning of a Beastmaster. Initially, Chen Mujun felt a tinge of disappointment upon reading the first part, as summoning merely one Beastmaster per day and acquiring just one transition token was insufficient for forming a legion in the short term. However, the latter part proved intriguing. It was possible to exchange 10 white tier transition tokens for one blue tier, a veritable bargain in the current context. Furthermore, the requirement of 10 blue tier basic nether cores to summon a single Beastmaster seemed reasonable. With 20 Beastmaster Cavalry simultaneously yielding 20 class transition tokens, the potential for exchanging 80 was sufficient to elevate Ma Da's entire cavalry battalion in AS for the worthless white tier equipment. Chen Mujun dismissed it entirely, casting it all onto the trading platform for conversion into basic resources. It was time to deal with this individual, wasn't it? A smirk graced Chen Mujun's lips as he adjusted the gaze of the watchtower, directing his attention towards a massive locust tree not far from the battlefield. I could see that moment. Inshi lay concealed within the grass, casting a shadowy gaze towards the direction of Junling's territory. His fists clenched tightly, teeth grinding audibly, his heart racing with trepidation. Upon witnessing the imposing stone walls of Junling, he immediately sensed something amiss and had quietly slipped away while the tiger and hammer were unaware. Yet, he hadn't ventured far. He was well aware of the tiger's prowess and pondered the possibility of overcoming it. Idealistic aspirations clashed with a stark reality. Before Junling's forces, the tiger and hammer appeared akin to fledglings, utterly powerless to retaliate. Damn it, how had this individual progressed? Who exactly was he? No, he could not remain here any longer. He had to leave at once. Naturally cautious, Inshi gritted his teeth and began to retreat stealthily, even remaining seated despite being several hundred meters from Junling's domain. Little did he know, however, that Chen Mujun possessed the watchtower, a tool of deception. Whoosh! A sudden sound of slicing air pierced the stillness, causing Inshi's body to tremble, his pupils constricting in alarm. Gritting his teeth, he forced himself to pivot 180 degrees. In that instant, disbelief flooded his face. 100 meters away stood Chen Jian, coldly aimed with a flaming crossbow. Damn, how did you discover me? Rising to his feet, Inshi ground out through clenched teeth. Chen Jian remained silent, drawing his bow once more. Hurricane breakthrough! Whoosh, whoosh, 2 arrows shot forth, glinting with deadly brilliance as they sped towards Inshi. Run! With a vigorous flick of his wrist, several black serpents erupted forth, attempting to shield him. Yet he had underestimated the speed of the arrows enhanced by the hurricane. Thud! The black serpent stood no chance of intercepting the bolts, which unerringly struck Inshi's chest. Intense pain enveloped him, causing his vision to darken. In his final moments, he could not fathom how Chen Jian had detected him. Simultaneously, a system notification chimed in Chen Mujun's ears. System notification. Congratulations, Citizen Chen Jian has slain Inshi, white tier high level. System notification. Congratulations, you have obtained B-skin armor, white tier. Iron bamboo flute, white tier. Lord class. Spirit caller apprentice, white tier. Lord talent. Beast spirit calling, purple tier. The Lord class. Spirit caller apprentice, white tier. Possesses remarkable abilities, allowing for communication with beasts, and even some rudimentary exchanges, enhancing the combat power of beast-type units by 10. Lord Talent, Beast Spirit Calling. Regarding this proportion, Chen Mujun finds it acceptable. Then, you may begin. Soon, the underperforming Minglang will be eliminated, as I require only the elite Qingpin quality. Additionally, how many Mingi cores are needed? Go directly to Zhou Shira. With those words, Chen Mujun turned and left. Are the methods cruel? Indeed they are, but they must be executed. Survival of the fittest. This is the immutable truth of the lost continent. If one finds one's self weak today, one becomes prey to the fierce tiger and the silver serpent. Upon returning to the Lord's wooden cabin, Chen Mujun produced several Lord class transfer cards from his possession. With only 2 days remaining until the Great War of the Races, he must hasten to enhance his strength. The regional chat channel has been notably quieter these past 2 days. Clearly, the lords are gearing up for this event, with only a handful engaging in conversation. With 2 days left until the Great War of the Races, the format of the event remains a mystery. Soon, he would encounter lords from other races, which was exhilarating to contemplate. They would likely resemble extraterrestrial beings, perhaps even akin to a xenomorph. Personally, he found the idea of them resembling Venom quite appealing. Yet, there was little chance of clashing with other lords. The top-tier talents of all races would be the ones to engage. What if it were merely a world competition? Impossible. Given the name Great War of the Races, it must be a test of interracial diplomacy. Contemplating the exchanges in the chat, Chen Mujun pondered thoughtfully. The event titled Great War of the Races certainly suggested a high likelihood of encountering foreign lord figures. However, the format of the encounter remained uncertain. Shaking his head, he recognized that whether they were world lords or foreign lords, the immediate priority was to continue strengthening his capabilities. For sale, for lord-class transfer cards. First come, first served. No unnecessary chatter. Show your sincerity. A simple chat message ascended, initially unnoticed by the crowd. However, the moment they saw the signature Junlin, a considerable uproar ensued. Junlin, the esteemed Junlin, was offering Lord-class transfer card for sale. Alas, I still lack a Lord class. While Junlin has an abundance, acquiring a Lord class requires a stroke of fortune. I defeated 2 elite Qingpin leaders and did not receive a single card. I thought I had made significant progress during this time. But with Junlin's emergence, I can only gaze in envy. The astute individuals have already begun private messaging Junlin, leaving only the foolish to chatter idly. Indeed, the moment Chen Mujun's message was dispatched, the private chat exploded. With notifications soaring to 99. Delete the spam, remove the bizarre images, and disregard any request to repair the broken headlights. What? 1 repair or 2? Who has the time? Delete. A muscular man offering a backdoor deal? Block and delete. Never to be seen again. After clearing away a significant amount of useless chatter, Chen Mujun finally found a serious discussion. Greetings, esteemed Junlin. I possess a Qingpin Secret Realm card. Might I exchange it for a Lord-class transfer card? A Qingpin Secret Realm card? Chen Mujun's eyes sparkled with excitement. This was a valuable item he wished to retain until he could secure something of greater worth for trade. Junlin, I believe you might find this useful. But I require 2 Lord-class transfer cards. Such a bold individual. Chen Mujun's curiosity was piqued. He opened the item, and his pupils constricted in surprise. PS. Here comes the 3rd update. I hope everyone will lend their support. Chapter 068. Giant Strength Wooden Ox. Hurricane Crossbow Mechanical Creation. Giant Strength Wooden Ox. Qingpin. A wondrous mechanical marvel. Consumes 1 Mingi core per 100 kilometers, boasting immense power and carrying capacity, capable of traversing mountains and seas with ease. The other party sent over the blueprint for a mechanical creation. Ever since recruiting Liu, Chen Mujun had kept a keen eye on the trading channel for blueprints of mechanical constructs. Unfortunately, the days had passed with scarcely any appearance of even white quality, let alone Qingpin. Thus, when he encountered this Qingpin mechanical creation, Chen Mujun was astonished that on the surface, the giant strength wooden ox appeared merely as a transport vehicle. But Chen Mujun recognized its additional potential, exchanging 1 Qingpin blueprint for 2 Lord-class transfer cards. Do you not find that excessive? Despite his fondness for the item, Chen Mujun was no fool. Expensive? I have surveyed the market. Blueprints for mechanical creations have never before been sold. This is indeed a unique offering, of course. Those in need would not find it costly, but for those without a purpose. Even 1 Lord-class transfer card would seem extravagant. The other party was clearly shrewd, articulating their terms plainly. I wager on your need. If you do not require it, then this deal is off the table. An intriguing individual. A glimmer of determination sparked in Chen Mujun's eyes, and he ceased further discussion. Deal. The transaction proceeded swiftly, and Chen Mujun casually produced 2 Lord-class transfer cards, 1 for a blacksmith and 1 for a Silver Serpent's necromancer apprentice. Not for any reason other than that he deemed these 2 the least valuable, that he felt that they would become formidable rivals in the future. Next, with the remaining 2 Lord transfer cards, Chen Mujun acquired a Qingpin unit trial card. The last card was exchanged for an extraordinary item. Special item. Monster Treasure Chest. Qingpin defeating monsters within the chest grants a 100 chance of receiving white quality items, a 50 chance of receiving Qingpin items, a 10 chance of blue quality items, and a 0.01 chance of purple quality items. With his eyes gleaming, Chen Mujun was initially taken aback upon discovering this item. It was as if it had been tailor-made for him. He had to acquire it. Without hesitation or bargaining, Chen Mujun completed the transaction with great generosity. By the way, do you have more of these treasure chests? If so, I would like to exchange for a large quantity. None left, but if I acquire more, I will contact you immediately. The other party was evidently fortunate, and the two exchanged friend requests before Chen Mujun hastily exited the Lord's cabin. Big Tiger, come here for a moment. I will summon a monster for you to slay. Yes, my lord. The approaching Big Tiger nodded vigorously, then stood before Chen Mujun, vigilantly observing their surroundings. Chen Mujun flipped his hand, and an ancient, dilapidated chest materialized before them. The treasure chest measured approximately 1 meter in length and 60 centimeters in height, reinforced with iron and wooden planks, resembling something salvaged from the ocean. Its wooden surface rotting away. Big Tiger's fiery great sword descended swiftly, only to halt mid-air. His tiger eyes widened in confusion. My lord, is this the monster you mentioned? It appears to be an ordinary chest. Wait, it has not been opened yet. System, open the monster treasure chest. Shall the monster treasure chest be opened? Yes. Instinctively, Chen Mujun took 2 steps back as a blue light flickered, causing the chest to shake violently. A roar erupted as a pitch-black monster with 2 long horns leaped forth, its crimson eyes fixated on Big Tiger, charging headlong. Monster from the chest. Dark Ming Nyo monster level. High-tier Qingpin monster skills. Horn impact, Qingpin. Dark power, Qingpin. Ming Nyo trample, Qingpin. Monster description. A legendary treasure chest monster, confined within the chest for mysterious reasons, possessing extraordinary abilities and favored by lords alike. Open the chest, lords, loot. Iron Club, white quality, X100. Unit class transfer order, Qingpin, X50, Hurricane Crossbow, blue quality, X10, Unit Secret Realm, purple quality, 0.01 chance of obtaining a purple quality Unit Secret Realm. Chen Mujun's eyes widened in disbelief. This treasure chest contained everything. This monster treasure chest was akin to a treasure map. Monster, seek your demise. Big Tiger raised his fiery great sword high, showing no intent to evade the charge of the Dark Ming Nyo. With a fierce roar, he brought the sword crashing down. The flames flickered on the blade, tracing a dazzling arc through the air. Boom! A thunderous collision resounded as the great sword struck the Dark Ming Nyo squarely on the head. The tremendous impact elicited a wretched cry, causing it to crumple to the ground. The ensuing battle held no suspense. Before the blue-tier Big Tiger, the Dark Ming Nyo experienced utter despair. Swish! The fiery great sword rose and fell repeatedly, mercilessly reducing the pitiful Dark Ming Nyo to a gruesome pulp, the scene utterly harrowing that moment. The system's prompt echoed. System prompt. Congratulations to the Lord Big Tiger for slaying the treasure chest monster. Dark Ming Nyo, high-tier Qingpin. System prompt. Congratulations. You have received Iron Club, white quality. Unit class transfer order, Qingpin. Hurricane Crossbow, blue quality. Unit Secret Realm, purple quality. Rewards, secured. With an expression of sheer excitement, Chen Mujun retrieved the unit's Secret Realm. The entire token crafted from ancient materials, emanating a faint purple glow, exuding an air of nobility. What a splendid item! Chen Mujun immediately stored it away. As long as his mind remained intact, he would refrain from using it just yet. 2 blue-tier units. Was he merely sending them to their doom? Subsequently, Chen Mujun produced a short crossbow of a deep azure hue, its weight remarkably light in his grasp, allowing him to feel the gentle breeze caress his fingertips. Equipped, Hurricane Crossbow, blue grade, crafted from premium hurricane wood, imbued with the power of the tempest, enhancing both the speed and destructive capability of the arrows it fires. It possesses the innate skill. Hurricane Arrow, blue grade. Skill, Hurricane Arrow, blue grade enveloped in the force of a tempest, It launches arrows imbued with immense destructive power, transforming wind into projectiles. As long as your stamina permits, the arrows are inexhaustible. The crossbow bolts, suffused with the power of the hurricane, are indeed commendable. Observing his loyal companion, Big Tiger, gazing eagerly at him, Chen Mujun unhesitatingly summoned Chen Jian. Chen Jian, come forth. I have something splendid for you. Ah, I'm here. Chen Jian rushed to Chen Mujun's side, his eyes brimming with anticipation. In stark contrast, Big Tiger glared at this fellow with fiery eyes, seething with indignation. Damn you if you don't provide me with something worthwhile soon. I shall make you pay dearly. Chapter 069. Rallying the troops for another battle against the Radiant Sun. Big Tiger, Chen Jian, assemble the troops and prepare for combat. The appearance of the fierce tiger and iron hammer was merely a prelude for Chen Mujun. The legion within the Radiant Sun cavern was his true target today. As before, the cavalry of Mata would not be included, but rather 100 shield bearers, 100 swordsmen, and 100 archers. Among the 100 shield bearers, 30 were elite, while of the 100 swordsmen, a remarkable 50 were elite. The archers, however, boasted an astounding 80 elite crossbowmen, nearly all of whom were of blue grade. Chen Mujun furrowed his brow, for despite the passage of time, the Legion command had yet to yield any results. Everyone set forth. Mata's home shall be entrusted to you for protection. Should any enemies appear, show no mercy. Understood, Mata replied with robust vigor, though the melancholy in his gaze was palpable to all. At this moment, Chen Mujun recalled the summoning of the fierce tiger he had obtained. System, summon the fierce tiger. With a flash of azure light, a magnificent brown-yellow tiger materialized before them. Protect the Lord. The imposing presence of the fierce tiger startled Big Tiger and the others, causing their weapons to nearly slip from their hands. Stop, stop. This is not a hellish beast, but our ally. Mata, this fierce tiger shall henceforth be your mount. Strive diligently to enhance its strength and reach the pinnacle of blue grade. Is this truly for me? Mata exclaimed in disbelief, his eyes gleaming with excitement at the sight of the tiger. What cavalryman would not yearn for such a magnificent mount? Of course, if it were a female tiger, the situation would be entirely different. Reassuring Mata, Chen Mujun led the troop grandly towards the cavern of the Radiant Sun Legion. Crack, crack. Having traversed less than 100 meters in a cavern, Radiant Sun skeleton warriors emerged, unsteadily brandishing their shields. In an instant, the fiery skeleton archers behind them unleashed a volley of arrows, having visited the cavern twice before. There was no need for Chen Mujun to direct. Wang Shi and the others instinctively raised their shields to form a defensive front. Perfect! A chance to test my new weapon, Chen Jian exclaimed with delight. Grasping the hurricane crossbow as the power of the tempest coalesced into two ethereal arrows, whoosh whoosh, the dual arrows soared forth. Hurricane arrows. The amalgamation of the two skills conjured a howling wind throughout the cavern. Boom! Chen Mujun witnessed two azure streaks flash by, resulting in a tremendous explosion within the ranks of the Radiant Sun skeleton archers. The resounding blast caused the cavern to tremble slightly. The system's notifications cascaded down like snowflakes. As this single maneuver obliterated 10 Radiant Sun skeleton cavalry, even taking down several skeleton warriors in front. Goodness, is the disparity between blue grade and azure grade truly this vast? The entire regiment of 50 Radiant Sun skeleton warriors had collapsed in a matter of mere moments under Chen Jian's assault. This left Big Tiger feeling disgruntled. You've slain them all. What are we swordsmen to do? Let us move on. Continuing along the path from yesterday, they swiftly arrive at the edge of the great pit. Above, the light crystal of the light element still emitted a faint glow, and the entire pit lay in eerie silence. Are they not coming out? Chen Jian unleashed two skills to draw them out. Yes, my lord. Nodding, Chen Jian directed a hurricane assault deep into the pit. Whoosh, boom. The sounds of wind and explosions melded together, raising a cloud of dust. Crack, crack. The clattering of bones echoed as 300 Radiant Sun skeleton soldiers marched forward in perfect formation. Chen Mujun immediately fixed his gaze upon the figure at the rear, the skeleton general seated upon a skeletal warhorse, its eyes ablaze with ghostly green flames. Chen Mujun's gaze bore into it. The general slowly lifted its head. Though its eye sockets were empty, Chen Mujun felt as if it were staring directly at him. Cold, domineering, and volatile. Wang Shi prepared defensive shields. Chen Jian flanked the rear and eliminate all radiant sun skeleton archers. Yu Qing, hold your fire for now, conserving your mana to find an opportunity to strike at the radiant sun skeleton general. Big Tiger, remain vigilant and adapt as necessary. The pit was slightly lower than their current position, providing an excellent vantage point for sniping. The 100 archers immediately drew their bows, a chorus of arrows slicing through the air. Whoosh, whoosh, the sky was soon awash with a rain of arrows. Crack, crack, the disciplined radiant sun skeleton warriors reacted swiftly, raising their shields to form an impenetrable wall. Clang, clang. Most of the arrows were deflected by the radiant sun shields, the metallic sounds echoing throughout. Only a few stray arrows found their mark among the radiant sun skeleton archers. Suddenly, amidst the downpour of arrows, 2 arrows infused with the hurricane's power descended, and the radiant sun skeleton warriors, attempting to block them with their shields, were sent flying. Whoosh! The tempest raged, and the arrows plunged into the ranks of the radiant sun skeleton archers, resulting in a violent explosion. 10 radiant flame skeleton archers slain. Well done, Chen Jian. Continue. Chen Mujun nodded in satisfaction as Chen Jian raised the hurricane crossbow, preparing for a second round of assault. The radiant sun skeleton general stirred, raising its heavy radiant sword high, its form enveloped in flickering crimson light. Crack, crack. Almost simultaneously, all the fiery skeleton warriors raised their weapons, the red glow melding together. Radiant sun battle array. Chen Mujun gazed enviously at the significantly empowered fiery skeleton legion, signaling Wang Shi's shield bearers to advance. The battle erupted. Shields clashed against shields, swords met swords. Compared to the regular legion, Chen Mujun's side faced considerable difficulty. Their coordination was far from seamless. Yet as the Lord, he had the advantage of enhancement. Wielding the heavy radiant sword, Big Tiger charged through the ranks of skeletons like a human battering ram, each swing of his sword dispatching 2 radiant sun skeleton warriors. Meanwhile, Chen Jian continued his relentless barrage, employing hurricane assault, the power of the tempest, and unleashing a flurry of arrows, each skill utilized in succession. Only Yu Qing, standing at the side, felt a twinge of impatience. Yet without Chen Mujun's command, he refrained from acting recklessly. Crack. Here it comes. At the back, the fiery skeleton general could no longer restrain itself, charging forward with its raised radiant sword. The skeletal warhorse reared back, its ghostly power shimmering, targeting none other than the rampaging Big Tiger. Yu Qing, now is your moment to strike. Chen Mujun's eyes gleamed with determination as he issued the command, slowly raising his frostblade. Chapter 070. Annihilating the Skeleton General, a grand explosive skill. Sword Chi soars. Skill. Earth Explosion Blaze. Whoosh whoosh. The frostblade glimmered as 4 streaks of sword energy were unleashed at breakneck speed towards the radiant sun skeleton general. Simultaneously, Yu Qing poured all his mana into his staff, causing it to radiate a fiery crimson glow. Crack. The charging radiant sun skeleton general suddenly sensed something, lifting its head sharply to fix its hollow eye sockets upon Chen Mujun. Raising its radiant sword, it unleashed the skill, 9 radiant swords. Masterfully wielding its sword, it too released sword energy. Bang, bang, several streaks of sword energy collided violently in midair, failing to inflict any harm upon the radiant sun skeleton general. Just then, the ground beneath the general trembled, and a burst of flame erupted forth. The scorching flames startled the skeletal warhorse, which leapt wildly away. What a splendid opportunity! Press on! With the warhorse startled, Chen Mujun seized the moment, swinging his frost blade once more. Another 4 streaks of sword energy shot forth, while Yu Qing, having just expended his skill, was already drenched in sweat. Yet upon meeting Chen Mujun's gaze, he could only sigh in resignation and continue to gather his mana. My lord, allow me to assist you. With a swift motion, one of the blazing sun skeleton archers was dispatched, prompting Chen Mujun to swiftly redirect his focus and join forces with Chen Mujun in their assault against the Blazing Sun skeleton general. Crack! Crack! A resounding slap was delivered to the skull of the skeletal warhorse, silencing it momentarily. The Blazing Sun skeleton general unleashed a series of 9 sword strikes. 0.9 waves of sword energy rampaged through the air, shattering the sword energies of Chen Mujun and the simultaneous arrows from Chen Mujun, leaving 3 more to rush forward. Truly, as a blue-tier general, its combat prowess was formidable. Gritting his teeth, Chen Mujun retaliated with a barrage of arrows to intercept the 3 sword energies. This adversary was indeed a tough nut to crack. Dahu! Let's attack together. Here we go. The great sword of flames cleaved through the skull of the skeleton warrior as Dahu boldly charged toward the Blazing Sun skeleton general. Thus, a scene unfolded where 4 individuals besieged a single skeleton. T.O.B. Frank, the Blazing Sun skeleton general, trained in swordsmanship, far surpassed Dahu. Its sword skills nearly pinned Dahu to the ground, with each wave of sword energy imbued with a searing aura of the Blazing Sun. Chen Mujun was somewhat astonished. He had not anticipated that even in its skeletal form, it could wield such skills. Come on, I fear you not. So what if your swordsmanship exceeds mine? Do not forget that Dahu is a demon-slaying swordsman, as long as the opponent does not exceed his capabilities significantly. Under the demon-slaying sword technique, no attribute attack will have any effect. Ultimately, they drained the skeleton general's stamina, and upon witnessing the fallen figure of the Blazing Sun skeleton general, Dahu was instantly elated. This cunning foe even turned over, making it impossible for Chen Mujun to aim, as it raised its great sword of flames high. You damn dog, still trying to snatch my kill. Sorry, but this Blazing Sun skeleton general is mine today. Wait, Wang Shi, what are you doing? Just as the great sword of flames was about to descend, a massive figure approached, and a shield came crashing down. Skill. Shield bash. Thud. A deafening sound reverberated as the heavy, flaming shield fell. Simultaneously, a system notification echoed in Chen Mujun's mind. System notification. Congratulations to the citizen Wang Shi for slaying the Blazing Sun skeleton general, blue-tier beginner. System notification. Congratulations, you have acquired skeleton bones. Underworld core, blue-tier beginner. Blazing Sun great sword, blue-tier. Blazing Sun heavy armor, blue-tier. Class change token. Blazing Sun warrior, blue-tier. Blazing Sun heart technique, blue-tier. System notification. Congratulations to citizen Wang Shi, blue-tier advanced, for leveling up to blue-tier pinnacle. What the hell? A sneak attack. Chen Mujun was taken aback, not expecting the seemingly simple-minded Wang Shi to execute such a maneuver, whose eyes widened in disbelief. His good brother had come to snatch his kill. Wang Shi, you bastard. Hee, you all have reached blue-tier. You ought to let me level up too. Hurry up and kill. There are still many skeleton warriors here. Wang Shi flashed a smile at Dahu and turned to rejoin the fray. Infuriated, Dahu could only vent his frustrations on the remaining skeleton warriors. The ensuing battle was overwhelmingly one-sided, and the death of the Blazing Sun skeleton general signaled the collapse of the Blazing Sun formation. System notification. Congratulations to citizen Dahu for slaying a Blazing Sun skeleton warrior, white tier advanced. System notification. You have acquired skeleton bones, underworld core, white tier advanced. Blazing Sun shield, blue tier. Blazing Sun longsword, blue tier. Skill book, basic combat technique, white tier. Class change token, Blazing Sun soldier, blue tier. System notification. Congratulations to citizen Wang Shi for slaying a Blazing Sun skeleton spearman, white tier advanced. System notification. You have acquired skeleton bones. Underworld core, white tier advanced. Blazing Sun shield, blue tier. Blazing Sun spear, blue tier. Skill book, basic combat technique, white tier. Class change token, Blazing Sun spearman, blue tier. The system notifications rang out, almost never ceasing, interspersed with the announcement of the death of the skeleton centurion. System notification. Congratulations to citizen Chen Mujun for slaying a Blazing Sun skeleton centurion, blue tier advanced. System notification. You have acquired skeleton bones, underworld core, blue tier advanced. Blazing Sun spear, blue tier. Class change token, Blazing Sun cavalry, blue tier. Legion token, blue tier. Point 3 skeleton centurions yielded 3 legion tokens for Chen Mujun. These were legion tokens, exceedingly rare items. And in that moment, Chen Mujun hesitated to eliminate them all. Ultimately, after 2 hours, all 300 skeletons were dismantled by Chen Mujun and his allies, with minimal losses, primarily among the shield soldiers at the forefront. This was a resounding victory. Dahu, check if there are any other items left in this pit. Yes. However, with the demise of the Blazing Sun skeleton general, the entire cavern fell into silence. Who conducted a thorough search, but ultimately found nothing, and even the temperature began to rise. Return to the territory. Let us feast heartily tonight. With the skeleton soldiers eradicated, Chen Mujun finally breathed a sigh of relief. The rear was now secure and worry-free. Upon returning to the territory, Chen Mujun first summoned Wang Xiu to tend to the wounded, while he himself locked himself in the Lord's cabin. The next moment was the most joyous, and he hoped the spoils from the Blazing Sun skeleton general would not disappoint him. Saying this, Chen Mujun arranged a plethora of loot on the wooden table specially crafted by Liu Airban. P.S. The author is diligently updating and improving. Please support, and let us progress together with 3 updates presented. Chapter 071, Rock Shield Soldier, Elite Scout, in the Lord's Cabin. Chen Mujun began to organize the class change tokens. To his astonishment, the total, including the previous batch, exceeded 1,000 blue-tier class change tokens. It was estimated that the Blazing Sun skeleton army buried in the valley constituted 1,000-man core. 300 Blazing Sun warriors, 300 Blazing Sun spearmen, and 400 Blazing Sun archers. At that moment, Chen Mujun's eyes began to glimmer, and his vast ambition swelled. Seemed time had come to elevate his legion to 1,000-man legion. It was likely that other lords dared not even dream of it. Having 100-man legion would suffice to make them ecstatic. Next, he considered the 3 legion tokens. Although they had yet to serve any purpose, Chen Mujun had no intentions of selling even one. Firstly, setting aside their rarity, in future legion battles, the role of legion tokens would be irreplaceable. Subsequently, Chen Mujun's gaze fell upon an ancient tome resting on the wooden table. Skill card. Blazing Sun Heart Technique, blue tier. Passive skill. Cultivating this heart technique automatically grants the power of the Blazing Sun, increasing combat power by 30 at a divine skill. Chen Mujun's eyes lit up. It was a passive heart technique that boosted combat power by 30. If equipped on Dahu, he would undoubtedly unleash a beastly rampage on the battlefield. Sweeping through foes with ease, it was time to exchange for some elemental crystals. Otherwise, future class changes would be insufficient. With most individuals still not reaching blue tier, the prices for elemental crystals were just right. Chen Mujun promptly sent a message in the chat channel, purchasing various elemental crystals in exchange for blue tier class change tokens. 100-to-1 for white tier elemental crystals, 10-to-1 for blue tier elemental crystals. Soon as the message was sent, the entire chat channel trembled. Here he comes, that man with a mountain of resources. When did blue tier class change tokens become so devalued? I have only managed to cultivate 2 blue tier units thus far. The guy upstairs is progressing rapidly. He already has 2 blue tier units, while I am still at white tier pinnacle. I must exchange. My split Earth Underworld Ox just happens to produce Earth elemental crystals, but the drop rate is just 2 LOW. My Firebird can also produce fire elemental crystals, but they are all white tier. Everyone type faster. Lord Junlin's class change tokens might not last long. Charge. Today I must exchange for 10 blue tier class change tokens. I want to shine in the upcoming multi-tribe competition. The astute individuals had already sent messages to Lord Junlin. While only the clueless remained stuttering away, the overall strength of the Dragon Kingdom was quite impressive. After several enhancements by Chen Mujun, these lords possessed a fair amount of valuable items. In less than 5 minutes, Chen Mujun's private messages had already exceeded 99 that after scanning through, he exchanged 100 ordinary elite units. This time, he only selected blue tier, and the number of elemental crystals surged to 1,000. Once he had completed his tasks, Chen Mujun exited the Lord's cabin, where Dahu and the others were eagerly awaiting his return, standing upright. Lord, Chen Mujun, aware of what they were anticipating from their expressions, smiled, and without further ado, he produced the Blazing Sun Heavy Armor and Blazing Sun Greatsword. All right, here you go, Dahu. Take these 2 pieces of equipment and stop bullying the dog. Blue tier equipment. Dahu's eyes widened in excitement as he received the items from Chen Mujun. Chen Jian, momentarily stunned, stared at Chen Mujun. Lord, my name is Chen Jian, isn't it? How have you been influenced by Dahu? By the way, also hand me that heart technique. I need to cultivate it diligently. With an elegant flick of her wrist, Chen Mujun handed over the blazing sun heart technique to Dahu. Subsequently, she turned her gaze towards Wang Shi, producing a shimmering blue class transfer token. Panzer Shield Soldier class transfer token. Blue quality, a shield soldier who harnesses the power of earth energy, capable of unleashing earth-based skills, boasting formidable defensive capabilities as solid as rock. Requirements: elite shield soldier, peak green quality. 100 earth crystals green quality. Wang Shi, this is yours. Hurry and make the transfer. Also, take these earth crystals with you. Thank you, Lord, Wang Shi exclaimed excitedly, his eyes brimming with enthusiasm. Who could understand the torment he felt? Watching his former companions ascend to blue quality while he languished at green quality? Without further ado, Wang Shi positioned himself before the earth crystals and chose to use them. In an instant, a golden brown light enveloped him completely. Moments later, Wang Shi underwent a profound transformation. Though his height remained unchanged, he emanated an overwhelming presence, as if he were not a mere man, but a small mountain standing firm. Lord of Junlin, Wang Shi citizen level, blue quality beginner unit name. Panzer Shield Soldier, blue quality, unit equipment. Fine iron heavy armor, green quality. Fine iron longsword, green quality. Unit skills, as solid as rock, blue quality. Power of the earth, blue quality. Panzer charge, blue quality. Heavy shield strike, green quality. Unit introduction, a shield soldier capable of wielding earth energy. In terms of speed, he may falter, but in defense, he will be your most steadfast ally. Raising the blazing sun shield, Wang Shi was filled with exhilaration. Light? So light. I feel invigorated with strength. Lord, have you forgotten me? Suddenly, a pitiful voice interjected from the side, its plaintive tone causing Chen Mujun to shiver. Turning her head, she found Lao Lu clad in black. His already gaunt figure now appeared even more sinister, his eyes glowing with an eerie green light, making Chen Mujun almost mistake him for a specter. How could I possibly forget you? She swallowed hard, attempting to mask her embarrassment with a loud voice. Truth be told, she had been preoccupied with battles lately, inadvertently neglecting Lao Lu. Lord, do you know? I'm still at the peak of white quality. Peak white quality. Chen Mujun felt a wave of awkwardness wash over her, hastily rummaging through a pile of green quality class transfer tokens. What is this? Lao Lu's eyes lit up. Elite Scout class transfer token, green quality specialized in gathering intelligence and reconnaissance. These individuals may lack combat prowess, but their speed ensures that enemies cannot catch them. Requirements: basic hunter, peak white quality. Basic cavalry, peak white quality. An intelligent system. 4 words immediately sprang to Chen Mujun's mind, with the expansion of their territory and having surpassed the initial survival phase. The importance of an intelligent system was indisputable. Lao Lu, take this. Also, call all the hunters who have reached peak white quality. I shall transfer their classes together. Sure thing. My brothers will arrive shortly. Chapter 072. Countdown to 1 day. Marta's promotion. As 20 hunters stood before Chen Mujun, the atmosphere grew increasingly awkward. All 20 hunters have reached peak white quality. Lao Lu nodded vigorously, clenching his fists. During our time traversing the desolate forest, we have slain numerous nether beasts, and everyone has improved. Excellent. Here are 20 class transfer tokens. Use them all. A series of azure lights flickered, and 20 elite scouts emerged, freshly minted. Lord of Junlin, Lao Lu citizen level. Green quality beginner unit name. Elite Scout, green quality. Unit equipment, sturdy leather armor, white quality. Solid wooden short bow, white quality. Unit skills, agile movement, green quality. Beast mastery, green quality. Weapon poisoning, green quality. Unit introduction, masters of poison and assassination. This despicable unit should not be relied upon for direct combat, but they excel in retreating swiftly. Clenching his fists, Lao Lu felt a surge of newfound power and was moved to tears. It has been so long. They have finally regained the favor of our Lord. Ahem, Enough. After your promotion, head to Guaguan to claim the Netherwolves. You can ride them since you can master beasts. Right. Marta, instruct the cavalry to return all the Netherwolves to the pasture. The green quality ones are for Lao Lu. Huh. Marta was momentarily stunned. He already had a fierce tiger. But the brothers don't have any. Will they rely on their own feet? Don't worry. I will summon fierce tigers for you shortly, from now on. You shall be the fierce tiger cavalry. Fierce tigers. Marta, who had been lost in thought just a moment ago, was now beaming with joy. To be honest, exchanging for 100 fierce tigers weighed heavily on Chen Mujun's heart, as it required a staggering 1,000 green quality nether cores. This nearly depleted his resources, yet he maintained a facade of nonchalance. That night, the roar of tigers echoed throughout the Junlin territory, as Marta, unable to contain his excitement, began training the soldiers in the dead of night. The following morning, as Chen Mujun opened his eyes, his immediate concern was the countdown in his mind. System prompt. Countdown to the war of all races. One day. Entering the chat channel, a flurry of animated lords had already risen early, fervently discussing matters that I'm so anxious. There is only one day left. I must gather more green quality units. The drop rate for green quality units is absurdly low. I killed 5 green quality nether beasts and didn't get a single one. Brother, you could try the unit trial. The drop rate is at least higher there. That is nonsense. I killed 3 waves and got only 1 token. It's better to trade with Lord Junlin. I wonder if Lord Junlin is still accepting units' secret realms. Are there any items to quickly boost our strength? I'll trade my citizen summoning orders. Does anyone know the details of tomorrow's event? From their conversation, the impending urgency of the upcoming event was palpable. Chen Mujun's eyes brightened. Exchanging with himself was indeed a fortuitous opportunity. He promptly listed 3 green quality class transfer tokens in exchange for 1 class secret realm, green quality. And the citizen summoning orders, 10-to-1 for exchanging green quality class transfer tokens. Wow, I seriously suspect Lord Junlin is spying on us. We just mentioned it, and he immediately listed it. I'm genuinely envious. Could Lord Junlin be a wholesale unit supplier? Damn it, I just used my class secret realm order. I wish I had saved it. After listing the trade orders, in a matter of minutes, over 50 green quality class transfer tokens were consumed. With 500 citizen summoning orders and 3 class secret realm cards now in hand, Chen Mujun crawled out of his warm bed and immediately used a Lord summoning order. In a flash of white light, a neat row of 526 citizens appeared before him. Greetings, Lord. Shushi Luo. These individuals are in your charge. If you discover any exceptional talents, report back to me later. If there are any units, direct them all to Dahu. Nodding, Chen Mujun happily assumed the role of a carefree manager. He finally understood why wealthy bosses in his previous life always kept a secretary nearby. As the saying goes, a secretary handles matters. When there's nothing to do, there's simply nothing to do. Turning, Chen Mujun approached Liu, who was engrossed in studying several wooden pieces. Lord, you're here. Upon seeing Chen Mujun approach, Liu sprang to his feet, his ample bosom swaying violently due to his sudden movement. Instinctively, Chen Mujun swallowed hard, feeling as though he had been struck by lightning. Ahem, can you construct this? Shaking his head, he silently recited mantras to calm himself and enter a sage-like state. What is this? Liu took the blueprint from Chen Mujun, his eyes widening in astonishment. Blue quality mechanical creation. Is this truly for me? Looking up, Liu gazed at Chen Mujun, who nodded affirmatively, without hesitation. He enveloped Chen Mujun in a tight embrace. Wu, Lord, you are simply too wonderful. I can't breathe. Chen Mujun felt a rush of darkness before being enveloped in softness, struggling to catch his breath. Ahem, I'm having a bit of trouble breathing here. While soft was nice, life was paramount. Upon hearing Chen Mujun's voice, Liu immediately released him, his face turning as red as a blossoming peach. I am so sorry. All right, it's fine. Can you indeed manufacture this giant wooden ox? Chen Mujun remained worried, for Liu was merely a white-quality mechanical apprentice, while the giant wooden ox was classified as blue quality. If I have the blueprint, I could try my best. I might succeed, or perhaps not, but I will certainly put forth my utmost effort. Very well, Then focus on your studies. Let me know if you succeed." Rubbing his nose, Chen Mujun hurriedly turned to leave, fearing that staying any longer might stir his blood. Watching Chen Mujun's retreating figure, Liu covered his mouth, stifling a laugh. His previous shyness forgotten. Our Lord is truly adorable. Throughout the entire day, Chen Mujun refrained from venturing out in search of the nether beast. He had a premonition that no new nether beast would manifest before the conclusion of this event. Rather than squander this time, he deemed it more prudent to engage Marta and the others in a thorough exploration of the military species' secret realm as the day passed. Under Chen Mujun's special guidance, Marta's level finally ascended from the peak of the green tier to the pinnacle of the green tier. The collective strength of the 100 cavalry units saw a considerable enhancement. Chen Mujun then began to select blue-tier job transfer tokens, as his territory was on the cusp of welcoming its 4th blue-tier military unit. Chapter 073. Flame Knight. The conquest begins. Chen Mujun possessed 2 blue-tier job transfer tokens. The Flame Cavalry Transfer Token. Blue tier, a formidable knight wielding the power of flame, capable of engaging in close combat, as well as unleashing fiery skills. Requirements. Knight-type military unit, pinnacle of green tier. Fire Crystals, green tier, X100, the Sunfire Cavalry Transfer Token. Blue tier mastery over the force of the blazing sun, with skills that are grand and impactful, emphasizing teamwork. Requirements. Knight-type military unit, pinnacle of green tier. Fire Crystals, green tier mixed. X100. Both transfer tokens lean towards the fire attribute, with only a single character differentiating them. However, the Sunfire Cavalry Transfer Token was more suited for collective combat, making it less fitting for Chen Mujun's current situation. Take this token, along with these fire crystals, and commence your transfer immediately. Marta's eyes sparkled with excitement, leaving no room for hesitation as a thick blaze of fire enveloped his entire being. The fierce tiger beneath him roared in exhilaration as well. When the flames dissipated, Marta's hair had transformed to a fiery red, while the tiger's originally brown fur now bore patterns reminiscent of flames. Territory inhabited. Marta inhabitant level. Blue tier beginner unit name. Flame Cavalry, blue tier. Unit equipment. Sunfire Heavy Armor, green tier. Sunfire Longsword, green tier. Unit skills. Flame Charge, blue tier. Flame Marksmanship, blue tier. Cavalry Trample, blue tier. Unit description. Perhaps it should not simply be called Flame Cavalry. Riding atop a fierce tiger. It would be more fitting to refer to it as Flame Tiger Cavalry, possessing formidable combat power and the ability to wield the power of fire. Truly remarkable. That evening, Zhou Shua came to report to Chen Mujun that most of the newly recruited inhabitants had no professions. There were 20 living professions and 50 military professions available. For those without professions, Chen Mujun promptly purchased some white-tier military tokens in the trading channel, expanding all 4 legions to 200 members each, 100 green tier and 100 white tier. For the Swordsman Legion 2, Chen Mujun decisively appointed Xiao Hu to lead them. During this time, despite the impressive presence of Da Hu, Xiao Hu had also been working diligently and had now reached the mid-green tier. My lord, can I become a legion commander too? A mere 100-member legion hardly qualifies as a legion commander. Focus on leading them in training and strive to elevate their levels. Rest assured. My lord, I will not let you down. Nodding, Chen Mujun utilized the 3 legion tokens he had left, starting with Marta's Cavalry Legion, followed by Wang Shi's Shield Legion, and finally granting one to Xiao Hu. Among the 5 legions, there were 2 Swordsman Legions, 1 Cavalry Legion, 1 Shield Legion, and 1 Archer Legion, significantly bolstering their overall strength. Moreover, there was another matter that brought Chen Mujun great joy. Wang Shi's spirit-calling pill had been successfully concocted. As she approached with the pill cradled in her hands, the rich aroma of the medicinal concoction wafted through the air. Lord, I have not disappointed you. The spirit-calling pill is finally ready. Having spent considerable time in the apothecary, Wang Shi's cheeks were flushed. Chen Mujun eagerly accepted the pill, examining it repeatedly. Special item. Spirit-calling pill, green tier, crafted from 5 special herbs, containing immense spiritual power. Capable of accelerating military unit training and promotion, automatically elevating a green tier beginner to the next level, effective for both mid and high green tiers. What a remarkable find. Its effects are similar to the white tier spirit-gathering pill. Yet this is of the green tier. If enough pills are available, it essentially means that once Chen Mujun's military units undergo job transfers, they will immediately be at mid-green tier. Excellent, Wang Xiao. You are truly exceptional. Having you in Junlin is a blessing. Speak. What is it that you desire? My lord shall surely fulfill your wishes. With the spirit-calling pill in hand, Chen Mujun generously praised her. Wang Xiao's face turned crimson, her heart racing at the commendation from Chen Mujun. With her hands intertwined, she stammered, "Being able to assist my lord is already the greatest happiness for me. How could I dare to request any rewards? My lord, Wang Xiao wishes to know if the bed in the lord's wooden house is soft." A comment from the cook sister left Chen Mujun momentarily speechless, while Wang Xiao's face turned beet red. "Goodness, how bold of you, sister. You can say such things so freely." Wang Shi chuckled, nodding foolishly. "The lord's bed must be incredibly comfortable. I would like to try it too." Everyone instinctively distanced themselves from Wang S.H. Is your sleep the same as hers? What is there to hesitate about? A man should not be so timid. This isn't some urban romance drama. Early that morning, Chen Mujun, accompanied by the blushing Wang Xiao, naturally proceeded to test the comfort of the lord's wooden house bed. Meanwhile, Liu Urban was left puzzled, wondering why the wooden bed he crafted made creaking noises all night long. Of course, the one who enjoyed such comfort was Chen Mujun. That night, many lords found themselves unable to sleep. In the Eagle Sauce Holy Light territory, Rona gazed at the 50 green-tier imperial soldiers before her, her eyes brimming with battle intent. In the Dragon Kingdom of Junlin, among the myriad races vying for supremacy, this will be the moment I surpass you. Within the John Undead territory, the undead continued to toy with an aged skull, shadows lurking in their eyes. Junlin, Holy Light, just wait. The time when my undead army crushes you all is nigh. In the ninja territory of the island nation, 100 ninjas clad in black stood before the well. You will never comprehend the strength of our island nation. Junlin, Holy Light, undead, you shall all perish. Chief, this time we shall undoubtedly vanquish the Dragon Kingdom. The following morning, a resounding system notification echoed in the ears of all lords. The conquest of myriad races is about to commence. Target, myriad races, all lords. Please prepare yourselves and may enter today at their discretion. The rules for the conquest of myriad races are as follows. Lords must personally attend, leading a maximum of 300 military units. Killing nether beasts will yield various spoils, and points will be calculated accordingly. White tier, 1 point, green tier, 10 points, and so forth. The activity map will be divided into a small map and a large map. The small map is the world map, while the large map is the myriad races map. Accumulating 10,000 points on the small map will teleport you to the large map. The top 10 in both the small and large maps will receive special rewards. Note, the event begins now. All lords may choose their time to proceed. The booming voice instantly clarified everything for everyone, and Chen Mujun's eyes sparkled with determination. The IT has begun. P.S. The conquest of myriad races has commenced. Please support generously and shower us with small gifts. Point 3 updates presented. Chapter 074. 300 units ready. Entering the conquest of myriad races. The conquest of myriad races was set to begin, targeting the myriad races. All lords, please prepare yourselves and enter today at your discretion. The rule for the conquest of myriad races are as follows. Lords must attend in person, leading a maximum of 300 military units. The thunderous system notification resonated within Chen Mujun's mind, causing him to spring upright from his bed. What is this soft feeling? He realized he was pressing against something and lowered his gaze. Meeting Wang Xiao's shy yet affectionate, sparkling eyes, "Today, you should rest well. Let the other medical apprentices handle the alchemical tasks." Affectionately leaving a moist kiss on Wang Xiao's forehead, Chen Mujun pushed open the wooden door of the lord's abode. "To who? Assemble!" His resonant voice echoed throughout Junlin territory, instigating a flurry of activity. Soon, 800 military units stood before Chen Mujun, vibrant and eager. With his eyes gleaming, Chen Mujun began to contemplate the roster for this expedition. Among the 300 units, Dahu's Swordsman Legion and Chen Jian's Archer Legion were indispensable. That left 100 units, and the role of Wang Shi's Shield Legion in the Legion battles was unquestionable. However, since this was a hunt for nether beasts, the Shield Legion's lack of mobility posed a concern. After a moment of reflection, Chen Mujun felt assured. Marta, you shall lead 79 fierce tiger cavalry alongside me. Lao Lu. Here, the ever-overlooked Lao Lu, initially believing this battle did not concern him, shivered upon hearing Chen Mujun's call, straightened his posture, and extended his neck in response. Deploy a few elite scouts equipped with nether wolves. Reporting to my lord, 23 elite scouts are equipped with green-tier nether wolves, while 7 are yet to be fully outfitted. Lead 19 elite scouts with me. And here, take this. Suddenly, Chen Mujun recalled the Falcon's Nest, a building for hunting silver serpents, which he had yet to visit. With this thought in mind, he promptly summoned Guaguan. Guaguan, how many falcons does the Falcon's Nest currently possess? Reporting to my lord, there's only one initial tier falcon of blue quality, along with over 10 white quality falcons. The combination of falcons and hellhounds is truly an exceptional reconnaissance squad. Equip the 6th with the blue quality falcon and provide the remaining 19 elite scouts with white quality falcons. Yes, my lord. With that, Guaguan brought 2 fingers to his lips, producing a sharp whistle that echoed through the the edge of the pasture. Small black dots soared from a large tree, swiftly darting toward the crowd. 20 falcons flapped their wings like warships, circling majestically above the heads of the onlookers. This spectacle filled the 6th with excitement, his gaze fixed on the sky with eager anticipation. Unit name: Falcon Unit Level. Initial Tier: Blue Quality Unit Designation. Elite Falcon, blue quality. Unit equipment: none. Unit skills: dive kill, blue quality. Keen vision, blue quality. Beak charge, blue quality. Unit description: a commendable beast unit, possessing formidable explosive power and aggressiveness, with its greatest advantage being its ability to soar high above, making it exceptionally useful for reconnaissance. The attributes are quite satisfactory. Let Guaguan promptly teach the 6 how to utilize the falcons. Chen Mujun opened the chat channel to glean some information. Charge, charge, charge. It has finally begun. I couldn't sleep a wink last night. The competition among the myriad races is upon us, and who would have thought that the name Zhao Riqian would resonate throughout the universe? Do not be careless. This competition is fraught with peril, and many may not survive. This is our opportunity. It is far better than languishing in our territory. If we do not succeed, we may perish in the attempt. Let us charge forth to all the esteemed leaders. Should we cross paths, I implore you to show mercy. We are united against the outside. As the current event had just commenced, it was evidently futile to seek any information regarding the talk of unity and mercy among the majority. Chen Mujun scoffed that in the face of interests, even the 2nd could slay the 1st and 3rd, imprisoning their own father. How much more so for the lords with whom they share no kinship? Those who clamored for cooperation would likely perish the fastest that a general success is built upon the corpses of countless others. Who among them speaks of compassion in a power struggle? Before long, Guaguan's instruction was complete. The tamed falcons required no intricate maneuvers. Leading an elite legion of 99 initial-tier blue-quality swordsmen was the demonic Swordmaster Do. Commanding 99 elite blue-quality archers was the Hurricane Archer Chen Jian. The Flame Knight Mata led a cohort of 79 fierce blue-quality cavalry. The elite scout, the 6th, commanded 19 blue-quality elite scouts. This was the entirety of Chen Mujun's forces for the impending competition among the myriad races. Their combat prowess was enough to instill despair in countless lords, with the lowest combat strength being initial-tier blue quality. Any other lord encountering them would tremble in fear, naturally, aside from the units. Chen Mujun had other preparations to attend to. Medicinal pills were indispensable. Who knew how many days this event would last? Forget it. Let us get an apprentice healer. Suddenly, an idea struck him, and he quickly amended his statement. My lord, these are the medicinal pills we have painstakingly crafted over the past few days. Please take them with you. A soft, gentle voice interrupted, and Chen Mujun turned in surprise, clad in simple white linen. The fragrant Wang Xiu approached, albeit with some difficulty, taking small steps as her brow furrowed slightly. Why are you up? How can I not rise when the Lord is about to depart? The night had been unspoken. Yet Wang Xiao appeared increasingly radiant, smiling at Chen Mujun. Nodding, he glanced at the items she brought, 50 white-quality spirit-gathering pills and 50 hemostatic pills. Clearly, these are the fruits of their late-night endeavors. With a solemn nod, Chen Mujun accepted the pills. Your hands are truly delicate. Suddenly, a series of urgent howls echoed as the two-headed wolf hurriedly approached, its tongue lolling out as it gazed at Chen Mujun with mournful eyes. Almost forgetting about the little creature, he noted how quickly it had grown, resembling a young calf. The only unfortunate thing was that it increasingly resembled a husky, perpetually panting and prone to destruction. Mounting the two-headed wolf, Chen Mujun scanned the formidable troops before him and took a deep breath. System: initiate the competition among the myriad races. Target Lord Junlin, now entering the competition among the myriad races. Teleportation commencing. As the words faded, a brilliant white light enveloped Chen Mujun and his soldiers. The radiance flickered, and they vanished from the territory's square. Chapter 075. Shattered World. Gale Hellwolf on a peak within the small map of the competition among the myriad races. The white light materialized, revealing Chen Mujun and his companions. Upon regaining his vision, Chen Mujun immediately surveyed his surroundings with vigilance. The elite swordsmen led by Dahu spread out in a fan shape, gripping their long swords tightly. Chun Jian and the others readied their bows, prepared to unleash a volley at the first sign of danger. Why is it so dark here? Chen Mujun frowned, raising his gaze. The entire atmosphere was imbued with a chilling aura, the earth barren and cracked. The sky resembled a shattered mirror, with hollow fissures emitting a haunting wind, a sight to behold. Desolation and silence. This was Chen Mujun's initial impression. Looking around, there were no hell beasts in sight, not even a single caterpillar. Welcome to the Shattered Continent, commencing your journey in the competition among the myriad races. Duration: 10 days. 10 days. Chen Mujun nodded slightly. The time was not excessively long, but accumulating 10,000 points would likely consume 2 or 3 days at the very least. Opening the chat channel, he found many lords expressing their grievances. What a godforsaken place. The air here is unbearable. To think we must endure 10 days here. I doubt I can last that long, that if you can't endure it, you can withdraw. The event does not impose a time limit on participation. You could even choose not to participate at all. Withdraw? That is out of the question. Falling behind by a step means falling behind at every turn. There is absolutely no way I will withdraw. Are you still bemoaning this desolate place? I've encountered a pack of hell beasts here, and they are quite formidable. I lost 50 of my 150 troops. What is their strength? Hurry and tell us. I have yet to encounter a single one. They are at least high-tier white quality, primarily peaking at white quality, with some blue quality hell beasts, though fortunately, not in great numbers. Chen Mujun's gaze flickered. The mainstream was at white quality peak. The difficulty was only slightly higher than that faced by ordinary lords. Currently, the myriad lords generally possess strength at high-tier white quality, with some prodigies reaching white quality peak or even blue quality. Lao Lu, deploy the falcons immediately. Commence the hunt for hell beasts. Understood, my lord. Nodding, Lao Lu turned to address all the elite scouts. Everyone disperse and begin the search for hell beasts. Falcons, take flight. With the call of the falcons ringing out, they flapped their wings and soared into the distance. Time is of the essence. We must gather 10,000 points and prepare to confront the myriad lords. There are also regional leaderboards and a competition leaderboard to seize. Chen Mujun's eyes burned with fervor. The reward for the previous leaderboard's first place had been enticing. And this time, the top prize in the competition among the myriad races would undoubtedly be exceptional. Lao Lu, maintain communication at all times. We shall explore the surroundings. Yes, yes. Mata led the elite knights at the forefront. While Dahu and Changjian flanked Chen Mujun, they made every effort to maintain formation as they advanced, clearly demonstrating the effectiveness of their recent training. Moreover, these were veterans, many of whom had followed Chen Mujun since his arrival. Chirp, chirp! After advancing less than 500 meters, a larger falcon descended rapidly, flapping its wings. Lao Lu, riding the Hell Wolf, hurried back. Why, Lord, we have discovered hell beasts behind the hill ahead. Their quality appears to be hell wolves. But their fur is a striking blue. Most seem to be high-tier white quality, with a few larger specimens. I did not dare to approach too closely to avoid alarming them. Their numbers are approximately around 100. Lao Lu's reconnaissance was quite detailed, and Chen Mujun nodded in satisfaction, his eyes gleaming with excitement. Is it possible for a single group to number so many? 100. It appears I have stumbled upon a veritable treasure trove. Everyone, change direction. We shall hunt the hell wolves, with Lao Lu leading the way. All right. What of 300? Chen Mujun declared with a wave of his hand, ready to act. Just a few Azure-grade nether beasts were insufficient for Chen Jian and his companions to hone their skills. The sixth brother led the charge, not on horseback, but at the forefront like a wolf, with Mata and his 79 cavalrymen closely following. As they crested the hill, they finally beheld the nether wolf that the sixth brother had spoken of. Nether beast name: Gale Inferno Wolf Nether beast level. High white grade nether beast skills. Rapid surge, white grade. Nether wolf pounce, white grade. Power of the Tempest, white grade. Nether beast description: a branch of the nether wolf species known for its gale abilities. Once they reach Azure grade, they can harness the power of the Tempest, boasting remarkable speed. However, the white grade netherwolves are merely average. Loot: 100 netherwolf flesh, 40 nether cores, high white grade. 20 cavalry class change orders, white grade. 2 citizen summoning orders, 1 wind element crystal, white grade. Nether beast name: Elite Gale Inferno Wolf Nether beast level. Initial Azure grade nether beast skills: Gale Blade, Azure grade. Nether wolf fangs, Azure grade. Power of the Tempest, Azure grade. Nether beast description: a branch of the netherwolf species known for its gale abilities. Reaching Azure grade allows mastery over the Tempest, offering incredible speed. However, the white grade netherwolves remain rather ordinary. Loot: 100 netherwolf flesh, 40 nether cores, initial Azure grade. 20 class change orders, Azure grade. 10 citizen summoning orders. 5 building blueprints, Azure grade. 1 wind element crystal, Azure grade. To his surprise, they had even dropped building blueprints. Chen Mujun felt a flicker of delight. This would surely lead to a significant expansion of Azure-grade structures in their territory. It is essential to note that upgrading the territory to high white grade and pinnacle white grade requires 10 and 15 Azure-grade buildings. Respectively, it appeared that this event was primarily designed to bolster the strength of the myriad lords. With a glimmer of determination in his eyes, Chen Mujun gestured slightly, igniting excitement among Mata and the other cavalrymen. Brothers, today is our moment to achieve greatness. Slay, slay. Beside Chen Mujun, Chen Jian remarked, "Can you shoot faster than my arrows?" Whoosh, whoosh. With a tempestuous assault and a simultaneous barrage of arrows, a torrential downpour of projectiles rained down upon the swarm of Gale Inferno wolves. Awoo! Awoo! The Gale Inferno wolves reacted swiftly. Sensing danger, they raised their heads in a frantic attempt to flee. Yet, as Chen Jian had said, could their speed surpass that of his Tempest arrows? Thwack! Thwack! An Azure-grade elite Gale Inferno wolf and a high white-grade Gale Inferno wolf were instantly dispatched, and the notification from the system erupted in Chen Mujun's mind. System notification: congratulations to Citizen Chen Jian for slaying an elite Gale Inferno wolf, initial Azure grade. System notification: congratulations, you have obtained netherwolf flesh, nether cores, initial Azure grade. Class change orders, Azure grade. Citizen summoning orders, building blueprints, Azure grade. Wind element crystal, Azure grade. System notification: congratulations to Citizen Chen Jian for slaying a Gale Inferno wolf, high white grade. System notification: congratulations, you have obtained netherwolf flesh. Netherwolf flesh, nether cores, high white grade. Chapter 076. The ascendancy of Junlin and reactions from all sides as Mata led the elite cavalry to confront the Gale Inferno wolves. He mournfully discovered that only a handful remained of the 100 wolves. Turning, he cast a resentful glance up the slope at Chen Jian. "Curse you, dog egg." Chen Jian. Dahu chuckled, giving Chen Jian a friendly pat on the shoulder. "See, dog egg, it's not just me calling you that now." From beginning to end, Dahu had no intention of joining the fray. He simply could not keep pace with Mata's speed or match Chen Jian's attack range. The 100 Gale Inferno wolves had no chance to resist. Within a mere 10 minutes, they were entirely eradicated. This allowed Chen Mujun to accumulate 190 points, 90 from white grade and 10 from azure grade AS for the other loot. Chen Mujun set it aside for the moment. Curiosity piqued as he opened the Lord Leaderboard. Minimap Lord Leaderboard. Longhua, Junlin, 190 points, ranked 103 RD. Goodness, despite slaying 100 netherwolves, he could not even breach the top 100. Clearly, others were exerting themselves to the utmost. A glance at the top rank revealed none other than that undead fellow. Minimap Lord Leaderboard. John, undead, 350 points, ranked 1 SD. Minimap Lord Leaderboard. Island Nation. Jingxia, 335 points, ranked 2 ND. To secure a spot in the top 10, every contender had amassed over 300 points, evidently having entered the event without delay. The competition for the top 10 appeared especially fierce, with scores rising by the moment. Chen Mujun felt no urgency, as such a slight difference could be closed in an instant. He was also surprised to note that aside from himself, other lords from Longhua had entered the top 10. Wang Daikong, Ma Wading, and a character named Long Jiang. The first two sounded familiar. Long Jiang was likely an official, and what is this? Mingya's strength had also increased rapidly. Most astonishingly, Mingya was also ranked within the top 10. Indeed, one should never underestimate the capabilities of any high-quality lord. While he suspected that this scheming girl specialized in support types tend to level up quickly. The sixth brother hurriedly continued the quest for nether beasts, closing the leaderboard. Chen Mujun felt invigorated, eager to make all lords experience the pressure of Junlin. My lord, we have made a discovery. Not long after the sixth brother set out, another elite scout's excited voice reached him. My lord, approximately 500 meters to our front left lies a plain, home to around 100 blazing nether horses. Blazing nether horses? Mata and the soldier's eyes instantly sparkled with anticipation. The enemy had come to them. Mata, lead the cavalry to slay them. And remember, your lives are paramount. We shall accomplish the task, my lord. Exhilarated, Mata struck the rear of the tiger cavalry, and the formidable troops surged forward. Chen Jian and who prepared to follow, but were promptly halted by Chen Mujun and own need for you to tag along. By the time you arrive, Mata will have done most of the work. We shall continue our search. With merely 100 blazing nether horses, Mata was more than capable of handling them. It was unnecessary for the entire force to waste time here. Continue the search and report any sightings of nether beasts immediately. At this moment, Chen Mujun appreciated the convenience of elite scouts. With the assistance of the hawks, the distribution of nether beasts within several kilometers was laid bare before them, in just a single morning. Chen Mujun's points soared to 890. Particularly, Mata had relished the hunt, as the more distant foes fell easily to their blades. The roar of the mighty tiger resounded through the heavens, echoing endlessly. Even more gratifyingly, his rank leapt from 103rd to 1 SD. While the top 10 were also accumulating points, their pace paled in comparison to Chen Mujun's. Some lords, having only just settled in, were already exclaiming in astonishment. Goodness, look at the leaderboard. Has Junlin taken a rocket to the top? This surge is astonishing. Is this the true power of a top lord? I distinctly remember checking Junlin's rank earlier, and it was still outside the top 100. In merely one morning, he amassed 890 points. Junlin had indeed gone on a killing spree. It's often said, the disparity between individuals is greater than that between me and my pet dog. Woe is me. I've been working so hard, yet my rank keeps plummeting. The truth was, upon witnessing Junlin's rank, they felt utterly inadequate. From the very beginning, the name Junlin had consistently overshadowed all other lords. Within a dark cave, the undead lord's expression darkened as he annihilated the final nether raven. Satisfied, he opened the leaderboard, only to see his expression darken further. Curse Junlin, how can you progress so swiftly? Crack! The meager bones in his hand shattered once more. Hurry, summon more skeletons, and continue the slaughter. On expanse, the light lord Rona's eyes glimmered coldly. A Esser sword cleaved through the neck of a nether beast. Blood splattered across her armor. Junlin, damn you! How can your speed be so relentless? All Imperial soldiers, charge! Do not rest. Keep slaying. Rest. With ranks dropping, what need was there for rest? In the damp marshes, shadowy figures flitted about. Fireballs rained down, crashing into the mire. Quack! A nether frog barely poked its head above water, only to be struck squarely by a fireball, transforming into scant spoils and points. Humph! In the face of my ninja army. They are but worthless. First place shall surely be mine. Clapping his hands, Jingxia opened the leaderboard with a smug grin. What? How can this be? Cursed Junlin, you must be cheating. It's impossible, absolutely impossible. Jingxia's face flushed crimson. Akin to a monkey's rear no. This fellow must be eliminated. First place must belong to our island nation. In the dimly lit underground, Jingxia opened a private chat channel, gritting his teeth as he sent a message to Tanaka and Matsushita. Have you two found that damn Junlin yet? All the dark forces have been dispatched and are still searching. Don't fret, Jingxia. Focus on maintaining your rank. We will inform you at the first opportunity when we have news. Closing the private chat, Jingxia coldly raised his head. Junlin, this time you shall await your demise. P.S. Here, the third update. Fellow companions, please show your support, send some gifts, and prompt for further updates with your comments. Chapter 077. The Thick Earth Spectral Bear, the Azure Quality Beast War Brothers. Let us take a moment to rest. Since our arrival, Chen Mujun's legion has been either engaged in battle or en route to one. After dominating the leaderboard, we can finally take a breather. This is not merely a game. Although Big Tiger continues to boast that he can battle 100 foes, it is evident that his stamina has waned. Taking out the provisions he had prepared earlier, Chen Mujun opened the chat channel to probe for news. The sky was darkening. He wondered if danger would lurk that night, that I've already found a cave where my shield soldiers can secure a safe rest. He declared, Are there any brothers staying up late to farm monsters? At least make sure to defeat 100 before calling a night. Staying up to farm monsters? You truly are brave. My brother. The last fellow who did so at midnight has had grass growing 3 feet high over his grave. I've discovered something. Our spawn point should be on the outskirts of the small map. The further in we venture, the higher the level of the spectral beast. My goodness. The brother above speaks the truth that in the valley ahead, there are dozens of Azure quality spectral beasts, which frighten me in a hastily retreating with my mount. I've spotted a colossal creature, the mammoth spectral elephant, standing a towering 3 meters high, rugged and stout, and they gather in droves. It's only the first day. Let us not be overly zealous. Cherish your troops. We still have 9 days to go. With a glimmer of determination in his eyes, Chen Mujun made a decision. Dozens of Azure quality spectral beasts. Wasn't that precisely to his liking? White quality spectral beasts. Regardless of high or mid-tier, only yield 1 point. The focus of the noble lords should be entirely on Azure quality spectral beasts. Even a legion of 100 Azure quality spectral beasts should be manageable by sheer numbers. However, for Chen Mujun, even 100 spectral beasts would merely serve as provisions. With his mind made up, Chen Mujun sought out a cave that night, sleeping particularly soundly, only to be awakened at dawn by the fervent sounds of battle. Roar, enemy attack, kill them. Elite archers, blind their eyes with your arrows. Vigorous tiger cavalry, charge forward, charge. Move, faster. Otherwise there will be nothing left but soup. A spectral beast assault. Narrowing his eyes, Chen Mujun quickly stepped out of the cave. Before him, chaos reigned as Chen Jian's archer legion unleashed a rain of arrows. Opposite them, a towering, black and brown spectral bear, shimmering with earthy yellow light, charged through the fray. Spectral beast name. Thick Earth Spectral Bear Spectral Beast level. White quality high tier spectral beast skills. Solid armor, white quality. Giant bear charge, white quality. Bear trample, white quality. Spectral beast description. The thick earth spectral bear, with its inherently tough skin and flesh, augmented by a modicum of earth-based power, serves as a formidable meat shield. Engaging them proves to be a point of great vexation for many lords. Loot. Bear blood and flesh 100, spectral core, white quality high tier. 40, basic shield soldier command token, white quality. 20. Civilian summoning order 2, earth element crystal, white quality. 1. Spectral beast name. Elite thick earth spectral bear spectral beast level. Azure quality initial tier spectral beast skills. Earth shield defense, Azure quality. Spectral bear's might, Azure quality. Frenzy trample, Azure quality. Spectral beast description. The elite of the thick earth spectral bears possess enhanced defenses and wield a massive physique that imbues their attacks with a brutal aesthetic. Regrettably, their intellect appears somewhat lacking. Loot, Bear Blood and Flesh 100, Spectral Core, Azure Quality Initial Tier, 40, Troop Class Change Order, Azure Quality, 20, Civilian Summoning Order 10, Building Blueprint, Azure Quality, 5, Earth Element Crystal, Azure Quality, 1. Chen Mujun's previously disadvantageous hurricane ambush faced a setback in this moment. The elite thick earth spectral bear raised a massive earth shield before it. Thud! Thud! The sounds of arrows striking the shield resonated, yet did not inflict any harm upon the elite thick earth spectral bear. The arrows from other elite archers were ineffective even against the white-quality thick earth spectral bear. Goodness, they truly are tough-skinned and resilient. Yet Chen Mujun remained unperturbed. While their defense was robust, their mobility was sluggish. Finally, the elite swordsmen led by Big Tiger had their chance to shine, as 99 elite swordsmen surged forward, their long swords striking against the thick earth spectral bear. Sparks flew with every blow. Mata, being astute, led the Vigor Tiger cavalry in circles around the thick earth spectral bear, occasionally thrusting with their long spears. After each strike, they would retreat, an exemplary display of guerrilla tactics that earned Chen Mujun's nod of approval. Mata's intuition proved commendable. Soon, the system notifications rang in Chen Mujun's mind. System notification. Congratulations to Civil Servant Big Tiger for slaying an elite thick earth spectral bear. Azure Quality Initial Tier. System notification. Congratulations, you have acquired Bear Blood and Flesh, Spectral Core, Azure Quality Initial Tier. Troop Class Change Order, Azure Quality. Civilian Summoning Order, Building Blueprint, Azure Quality. Earth Element Crystal, Azure Quality. System notification. Congratulations to Civil Servant Mata for slaying a thick earth spectral bear, white quality high tiered. System notification. Congratulations, you have acquired Bear Blood and Flesh, Spectral Core, white quality high tier. The thick earth spectral bear, a creature capable of causing prolonged headaches for other lords, had proven to be a mere time-consuming task for Chen Mujun. Even after dispatching over 100 thick earth spectral bears, he had incurred no losses to his troops. His points surged past 1,000, extending his lead over the second-place necromancer by an additional 200 points. Old 6, cease your search on the outskirts. Head inward with full force to scout for high-level spectral beasts. Received. Old 6 leaped into action, leading 19 elite scouts forward. 20 falcons soared high, emitting a chorus of cries. Nodding, Chen Mujun turned to Mata. Mata, charge ahead as before. If you encounter any white-quality beasts, eliminate them directly. However, should you encounter more than 20 Azure-quality beasts, turn back immediately and inform me. Understood. Today, Chen Mujun had no intention of remaining in this low-tier fray any longer. A day's exploration had sufficed. They would proceed as per yesterday's strategy, with Mata leading the charge and eliminating any small groups of spectral beasts they encountered. Chen Mujun, accompanied by Big Tiger and Chen Jian, followed closely, advancing via two separate routes that in this active space. Only Chen Mujun dared to adopt such tactics. Other lords struggled to muster even 300 troops, let alone divide their forces. The advantages of this approach were immense, as his points skyrocketed like a rocket, causing the second-place necromancer to shatter several of his cherished skulls in frustration. Damn it, that accursed Junlin. How on earth is he managing this? Skeletal mage continues summoning skeletons. Keep slaying. My lord, we have discovered a significant number of Azure-quality spectral beasts ahead. The voice of Old 6, filled with excitement, echoed from the distance. Chapter 078. Awakening the Military Soul. The Hurricane Bow Spirit. We've found them. Chen Mujun's eyes lit up as he quickly signaled Big Tiger and the others to change course. How many are there? About 100. The fiery spectral tigers are gathered by the riverside, drinking water. Fiery spectral tigers, dispatch the falcons to have Mata return quickly. You lead the way. Without hesitation, they adjusted their course, a formidable legion following Old 6 in a rushed My Lord. They are right ahead. Roar, after traversing several hundred meters. Fading sounds of roaring became audible. Let's hasten. By the bank of a pitch-black river, a group of fiery spectral tigers lounged, some frolicking, others feeding. Spectral beast name. Blazing Flame, Spectral Tiger, Spectral Beast level. Azure Quality, Initial Tier Spectral Beast skills. Flame Charge, Azure Quality. Tiger Pounce, Azure Quality. Flame Burn, Azure Quality. Spectral Beast description. A high-tier variant among spectral tigers. Believed to have evolved from their ancestors consuming fire-related treasures, they wield a slight control over flames, albeit not with much expertise. Loot, Tiger Blood and Flesh 100, Spectral Core, Azure Quality Initial Tier, 40, Troop Class Change Order, Azure Quality, 20, Civilian Summoning Order 10, Building Blueprint, Azure Quality, 5, Fire Element Crystal, Azure Quality 1. Chen Mujun noted that the items dropped by spectral beasts in this competition were largely uniform, predominantly comprising building blueprints and class change orders. IT seemed this event primarily aimed to enhance the overall strength of the lords. Chen Jian, prepare to attack. Big Tiger, be cautious. They may breathe fire. Mata, you encircle them from both sides and leave no escape route. Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. Brothers, follow me in a battle. Charge, brothers, with a mighty wave of Mata's hand. The mighty Vigor Tiger elite soldiers surged forward in a grand charge. The colossal commotion instantly startled the blazing flame spectral tigers. Roar, roar. The furious flames of the infernal tigers writhed restlessly as they bared their fangs at Chen Mujun and his companions. Yet what awaited them was a torrential downpour of arrows at the forefront. 2 hurricane arrows surged forth at an astonishing speed. Thud! Thud! These arrows, imbued with a terrifying momentum, instantly pierced through 2 of the fiery tigers, sending them crashing to the ground in anguished howls. Simultaneously, the sky unleashed a frenzied barrage of arrows, resulting in a significant loss of combat capability for over a dozen fiery tigers in a mere instant. Roar! Roar! The enraged infernal tigers flared with even more intense flames, their crimson eyes fixated on the great tiger and his companions as they charged forward, leaving trails of sparks in their wake. Chen Mujun could not help but wonder if the flames enveloping these infernal tigers would not scorch them as well. Be cautious of their flames and maintain your distance. After enduring such a prolonged battle, the great tiger had begun to embody the aura of a general. He raised his blazing sun-heavy sword, calling out to all, before unleashing the demon-breaking sword technique amidst the throngs of fiery tigers. As if traversing an unguarded territory, waves of system notifications echoed in Chen Mujun's mind. System notification. Congratulations to the vassal, Great Tiger, for slaying an infernal tiger, green grade, initial stage. System notification. Congratulations, you have acquired infernal tiger flesh. Infernal core, green grade, initial stage. Troop class change order, green grade. Vassal summoning order, blueprint, green grade. Fire element crystal, green grade. System notification. Congratulations to the vassal, Great Tiger, for slaying an infernal tiger, green grade. Initial stage. System notification. Congratulations, you have acquired infernal tiger flesh. Mata soon followed suit, joining the fray from the sides. The 100 infernal tigers stood no chance against the onslaught from Chen Mujun's extraordinary troops. In less than 10 minutes, the final infernal tiger fell victim to Chen Jian's hurricane ambush, its head exploding in a gruesome display. Whoosh! Chen Mujun nodded in satisfaction, only to suddenly feel a powerful wind whipping above him. Growing ever stronger. Where did this hurricane come from? Does this shattered world still experience winds? No, wait, that direction. It's Chen Jian. Furrowing his brow, Chen Mujun sensed that the wind seemed to emanate from the very vicinity of his companions. He abruptly turned his head, only to be taken aback. All the archers maintained their stances, yet a subtle aura of wind elements wafted from them. Particularly striking was Chen Jian, whose hair stood on end as a small tornado formed above his head. What is happening? Chen Mujun stood dazed, staring at the scene before him. Wind, typically formless, was now coalescing into a spectral archer's silhouette above Chen Jian, so ethereal that its features were indiscernible. Is this a battle formation? Has Chen Jian finally grasped the essence of a battle formation? A sudden realization sparked joy on Chen Mujun's face. After a sustained moment, the system's notifications reverberated in his mind. System notification. Congratulations to the vassal's archery corps. Commander Chen Mujun, for successfully comprehending the battle soul. Hurricane Bao Soul, system notification. Congratulations to the Vassal's Archery Corps, Commander Chen Mujun, for successfully mastering the core skill. Hurricane, 7 kills. The system notifications were deafening, filling Chen Mujun with elation that that moment. Chen Mujun and his companions snapped back to reality, the ephemeral Hurricane Bao Soul above them dissipating into the winds. Chen Mujun, how do you feel? Lord, it felt as though I entered a hurricane, where a figure continuously imparted archery techniques to me, though their visage remained shrouded in mystery. Summarizing it as enigmatic, the other archers echoed similar sentiments. System, open the archery core panel, waving his hand to indicate they need not elaborate further. Chen Mujun directly accessed the information. Core name, Hurricane Archery Core Enhancement. 10 Combat Power Core Battle Soul. Hurricane Bao Soul Battle Soul Enhancement. Hurricane S Might, increases attack speed by 10. Increases attack power by 10. Core skill. Hurricane, 7 kills. Each kill surpasses the last. Core size, 100 A dual enhancement. The combat power remained at 10, but due to the awakening of the battle soul, both attack speed and power had surged by an additional 10. This was no simple addition. The overall combat strength had multiplied significantly. Instinctively, Chen Mujun considered having Chen Mujun demonstrate their newfound abilities, but he ultimately decided against it, reasoning that it would be wiser to wait until they encountered the infernal beasts. Nearby, the great tiger and Mata exchanged envious glances, their eyes filled with a mix of jealousy and battle fervor. Damn it, old Six, are there still infernal beasts around? Yes, boss, there's a herd of massive water buffalo 300 meters to the left. A born target, this opportunity was too good to pass up. Quick, let us go engage this herd of water buffalo. Chapter 079, Water Walking Infernal Buffalo. Hurricane, 7 kills. Following the river upstream for 300 meters, Chen Mujun beheld the massive water buffalo, as described by Old Six. Their bodies were pitch black and extraordinarily robust, adorned with 2 large horns, as they noisily drank water. Infernal Beast name, Water Walking Infernal Buffalo Infernal Beast level, Green grade. Initial stage Infernal Beast skills, Water Walking Green grade, Buffalo Charge Green grade, Water Ripple Green grade. Infernal Beast description, living along the riverbank. These infernal buffalo have gained a slight control over water elements. With their immense size and powerful impact, caution is advised regarding their horns. Loot, Infernal Buffalo, Flesh 100, Infernal Core, Green grade, Initial stage. 40, Troop Class Change Order, Green grade. 20, Vassal Summoning Order 10, Blueprint, Green grade. 5, Water Element Crystal, Green grade. 1 truly deserving of their title. Chen Mujun halted the eager advance of the great tiger and Mata, turning to Chen Mujun. Chen Mujun, showcase the new abilities your core has acquired. Certainly, Lord. Watch closely. With a grin, Chen Mujun excitedly drew forth his blue-grade Hurricane crossbow. Brothers, prepare for Hurricane, 7 kills. Yes, the entire archery corps gathered, their bows raised in unison. Whoosh! In that moment, the wind surged and clouds swirled. The hurricane that whipped around seemed to possess a soul of its own. Spiraling above Chen Mujun's head, where the ethereal Hurricane Bao Soul reformed, the originally somewhat unremarkable Chen Mujun appeared grander than ever, prompting Chen Mujun to regard him with newfound respect. Hurricane, 7 kills. First kill. At that instant, all archers moved in perfect synchronization, following the motions of the Hurricane Bao Soul, unleashing a barrage of arrows. Whoosh! Simultaneously, the gusting winds propelled each arrow, infused with the power of the hurricane, surging towards the herd of water-walking infernal buffalo. Moo, moo! The unsuspecting buffalo, startled from their drinking, raised their heads in alarm, unease washing over them as they beheld the deluge of arrows that a few, reacting swiftly, generated ripples of water in a desperate attempt to defend themselves through the water element. Moo! Alas, their speed proved insufficient, as the arrows, imbued with the ferocity of the hurricane, struck with unimaginable swiftness. Chen Mujun merely glimpsed streaks of azure light, and in an instant, the arrows rained down upon the herd of water-walking infernal buffalo. Screams of agony erupted, and the system notifications flooded Chen Mujun's mind like a relentless tide. Roughly estimating, this initial strike had resulted in the death or injury of 1/3 of the hunter buffalo, with the survivors bearing grievous wounds. What tremendous power! The green-grade infernal beasts were dispatched in an instant. At that moment, Chen Mujun experienced firsthand the might of this battle soul, the radiant skeleton core. After all, we're deceased beings and could not unleash the full potential of the radiant battle formation. Standing aside, the great tiger and Mata exchanged glances, their eyes brimming with envy and combat fervor. Determined, they resolved to comprehend the battle soul with utmost urgency. With this thought in mind, they cast their fiery gazes upon their own troops, causing the soldiers to feel an involuntary chill. Chen Jian. Quickly, let me witness the second kill of Hurricane 7 kills. Chen Mujun, brimming with excitement, turned to Chen Jian, but was met with an awkward expression. Lord, we can currently only execute the first kill of Hurricane 7 kills. It seems we are yet unable to perform the second. Chen Mujun was momentarily stunned, then comprehended the situation. The power of the first kill was already astonishing, surpassing the combined strength of the archery corps. It appeared they would have to wait until the archery corps reached blue grade to see if they could execute the second kill. Unbeknownst to him, after consecutively slaying 2 groups of green-grade infernal beasts, his points skyrocketed by 2,000, ascending from 1060 to 3060. This moved him a full 1,000 points ahead of the second-ranked undead lord on the leaderboard, causing a tremendous stir in the chat channel. Minimap Lord Leaderboard, Dragon Nation, Junlin, 3060 points, ranked first. Minimap Lord Leaderboard, John, Undead, 1980 points, ranked second. Everyone look at the leaderboard. My goodness, has Junlin truly taken off? Damn it, Junlin is cheating. This is definitely cheating. Supreme God, I want to report this. IP. Island Nation, let us report together. Our Lord of Holy Light has worked so hard, yet why is he still third? IP. The Eagle Sauce. The people of the Dragon Kingdom have always engaged in such deceitful acts. They are undoubtedly problematic. IT is advisable to investigate their affairs. IP. The Camel. Go ahead and report them. I wonder if the Supreme Deity will pay you any mind. Lord Junlin is truly formidable. Without a doubt, we, the Dragon Kingdom, are the foremost among all races. Eagle Sauce, John, my brother upstairs. Your he is quite well placed up by the way. Are there any brothers looking team up? Those Qingpin Ming beasts are exceedingly difficult to slay. Have you calculated that Lord Junlin suddenly gained 2,000 points? That requires the annihilation of 2 groups of Qingpin Ming beasts. Could it be that Lord Junlin has incurred 0 battle losses? Truly terrifying. I once encountered a group of Qingpin Ming beasts and fled immediately. I simply couldn't contend with them. With 9 days remaining, I dare not take risks. IT is wise to avoid recklessness in the early stages. If one suffers severe losses early on, there will be no opportunity to replenish troops. Damn it, the despicable island nation has united. Everyone should band together as well. They've begun to hunt our lords of the Dragon Kingdom. And as for Eagle Sauce, I have encountered 3 lords from their side who attacked us upon sighting our Dragon Kingdom members. I barely managed to escape. It is truly infuriating. I strongly urge the brothers of the Dragon Kingdom to unite. Let us not fall prey to the ambushes of these offspring caught between A and C. If they have the courage, let them ambush Lord Junlin instead. Why bully us? Brothers, you are welcome to join. If you are a brother, come to chop down my regiment, and together we shall vanquish them. Chen Mujun, who was eavesdropping, couldn't help but furrow his brow upon seeing the content of the chat channel. The hunt has begun, and it's only the second day. It seems some nations are unable to sit idle out of envy. I hope you do not encounter me. Otherwise, there will be quite a spectacle to behold. With a smirk, Chen Mujun revealed a bloodthirsty grin. Hunting lords not more enticing than hunting Ming beasts. Lords possess coveted talents. Marta, lead the cavalry to scout ahead. Inform me if any Ming beasts return. Lao Lu, continue searching for Ming beasts and notify me if you discover any other lords returning. Understood, my lord. It seems we may not need to search any longer. A hunting falcon circled in the sky before diving down sharply, emitting an excited cry, clearly having spotted something. P.S. Stable updates are ongoing. Brothers, please show your support. so we may gallop across the battlefield of all races. Chapter 080. The Island Lord's overwhelming suppression discovered something? The hunting falcon swooped down from the sky and landed swiftly on Lao Lu's shoulder. My lord, there is a regiment of over 100 soldiers ahead, all human. After a brief exchange with the falcon, Lao Lu excitedly addressed Chen Mujun. Excellent. Let us approach for a closer look. With a smile, Chen Mujun gave a hearty pat to the rear of his two-headed wolf, and their grand regiment advanced forth. Gulu 300 fully equipped. Where did this lord emerge from? Opposite, Meichuan Naiku raised his hand urgently to halt his troops, nervously staring at the imposing regiment approaching, upon seeing the towering figure of the lord seated atop the fearsome two-headed wolf. His pupils involuntarily contracted. Is that the Bangzi kingdom or the Dragon kingdom? As for why it isn't the island nation, that is impossible. Such a towering stature and righteous aura are beyond what the island nation could cultivate. On the two-headed wolf, Chen Mujun likewise noticed Meichuan Naiku, his eyes narrowing instantaneously. Interesting, it appears to be a lord from the island nation. Is this a unique troop type of theirs? Lord Meichuan Naiku. Lord level. White tier high. Lord profession. Grass bandit swordsman. White tier. Lord equipment. Sturdy vine armor. Green tier. Fine iron machete. Green tier. Professional skills. Grass bandit swordsmanship. White tier. Chaotic slash. White tier. Lord talent. Grassland hero. Blue tier. Lord description. Naturally possesses the demeanor of a grass bandit. With average talent, an unremarkable lord, primarily noted for his unsavory appearance. Loot. Sturdy vine armor. Green tier. X50. Fine iron machete. Green tier. X50. Lord profession. Grass bandit swordsman. White tier. 0.01. Lord talent. Grassland hero. Blue tier. 0.001. What a grassland hero. What an unsightly appearance. The troops of Meichuan Naiku comprise grass bandit swordsmen and grass bandit archers, totaling around 150, with 20 of them being green tier troops. Among all the lords, he is considered above average. While Chen Mujun was assessing Meichuan Naiku, Marta and his tiger cavalry had already maneuvered to encircle him from behind. This startled Meichuan Naiku, causing his grass bandit troops to immediately go on high alert. Dear respected lord, please do not act hastily. I am merely passing through, with no ill intentions. I shall leave at once. Meichuan Naiku raised his hands and called out loudly. Indeed, the concept of spine seems to have little association with the island nation. Interesting, passing through is a fateful encounter. Now, present your valuables. With a smirk, Chen Mujun spoke nonchalantly. One sentence caused Meichuan Naiku to tremble, his face darkening. Robbery. Dear respected lord, I believe this is inappropriate. We bear no enmity. And do not your Dragon Kingdom claim that it is a joy to have friends come from afar? Attempting to appeal to emotion. Unfortunately, Chen Mujun was not swayed by such tactics, turning to glance at Chen Jian. Chen Jian understood the cue, a smile creeping onto his face as he raised his hand, releasing an arrow that tore through the air like a tempest. In the blink of an eye, a scream erupted as Meichuan Naiku turned in horror, witnessing one of his green-tier grass bandit elites being struck down. So powerful. Swallowing hard, sweat poured down Meichuan Naiku's forehead as he gritted his teeth. Glaring at Chen Mujun, Dragon Kingdom Lord, I advise you not to go too far. Leaving a line for future encounters is wise. Have you heard another saying? One should not converse with a dog. Cease your nonsense and surrender your resources, or I will not hesitate to send you on your way. Chen Mujun held no affection for the island nation lord. The moment his words fell, the 100 archers of his regiment raised their longbows in unison. Damn it. Meichuan Naiku's face contorted with rage as he glared at Chen Mujun, his heart torn between retreat and persistence. It was only the second day of the all-race competition. He felt unwilling to back down. Gritting his teeth, he trembled as he reluctantly retrieved a pile of resources from his lord's space. Green tier equipment, assorted potions, and a white tier class change card. Seeing this, Chen Mujun shook his head repeatedly. I never expected the lords of your island nation to develop so poorly. It seems you are of no further use to me. Damn it. I've already presented my items. How can you be untrustworthy? Meichuan Naiku raised his head in disbelief. Standing a height of 1.56 meters, he could only look up at Chen Mujun seated on the two-headed wolf. Indeed, I said I wouldn't send you away. But I never mentioned I wouldn't slay your troops. Attack. Damn it. Damn it. Everyone attack. Meichuan Naiku's face flushed crimson as he bellowed in fury. The grass-banded archers were the first to draw their bows. However, in the next second, a torrential rain of arrows descended from the sky. Pucci, without any means of resistance, they were mercilessly slaughtered. Watching his soldiers fall one by one, Meichuan Naiku gritted his teeth in rage. His gaze icy as he fixated on Chen Mujun. Dragon Kingdom Lord, I shall remember you. Do not be complacent. None of you will fare well this time. With a cold snort, Meichuan Naiku transformed into a flash of light and vanished from the scene, leaving behind a field strewn with corpses. Truly a pity. One could still withdraw from the all-race event, thus losing a talent. Although Chen Mujun looked down upon this talent, he remained unaware that Meichuan Naiku was currently unleashing feudal roars in the island nation's regional channel. Everyone pay attention. Form a group. I've been expelled by that damn Dragon Kingdom Lord. He still has 300 troops, cavalry, swordsmen, archers. Anyone who sees him must avenge me. Snote, they are still fully equipped. Absolutely a prodigious lord of the Dragon Kingdom. Everyone, stay close together. Remember, this event is solely targeting Dragon Kingdom lords. Eagle Sauce, John, and the Bangsi side are all in contact. We will surely eliminate the Dragon Kingdom entirely. Hee, I can almost smell the scent of blood. My longsword is already eager for action. In a valley, Jingxia, gazing at the chat channel's content, wore a cold expression that a fully equipped Dragon Kingdom lord. Could it be you, Matsushita, Tanaka? What news do you have from your end? I have located a Dragon Kingdom lord with a troop strength of 200. He appears quite formidable. Gather. Discovered something? Move out. With a glimmer of excitement in his eyes, Jingxia swiftly gathered all the ninjas, transforming into shadows as they surged forward. The hunt has begun. Not far from the underground well, beside a flowing river, 200 soldiers are taking a respite. Surprisingly, every soldier here belongs to the wood element. Little tree swordsmen, little tree archers, and little tree shield bearers. The uniform greenery adds a vibrant splash of color to the fractured continent. I could see this moment. They remain oblivious to a dark shadow, flitting through the thicket behind them. Chapter 081. Leader Level. Stone Giant Chen Mujun, who is hunting Meichuan Naiku, expresses his disdain for the poverty of this creature. Lao Lu, continue your exploration and strive to slay a couple more waves of the underworld beast before nightfall. With a wave of his hand, Lao Lu and his 20 elite scouts disperse once more. Marta, leading the knightly regiment, advances independently, striking the hindquarters of the fierce tiger. Meanwhile, Chen Mujun leisurely strolls alongside the great tiger. Chun Jian, the underworld beasts in the vicinity, seem to have been cleared out by Meichuan Naiku, and after a considerable time, Lao Lu finally returns to M.Y. Lord. We have discovered a formidable creature. A formidable creature? Is it a green-grayed underworld beast? No, it is not. There's just one formidable creature, and it is currently slumbering amidst the rocks. Its strength is at least blue-grade, that a blue-grade underworld beast. Such an entity can appear on this small map. Chen Mujun is taken aback, having assumed that the highest level on this map was merely blue-grade. Let us hasten to take a look. Should we summon Marta and the others back? No need. We will inform them to gather when night falls. Distributing the 300 soldiers is the most prudent course of action. Chen Mujun does not believe that a blue-grade soldier necessitates deploying all troops. Under Lao Lu's guidance, they walk for nearly half an hour before finally arriving at the valley he spoke of. The entire valley appears to have suffered a landslide, with a multitude of stones piled haphazardly. The formidable creature Lao Lu mentioned is currently sprawled among the rocks, soundly asleep. That IT is indeed a formidable figure. Lying down, it is as high as a floor, easily 3 meters tall. Moreover, it is a stone giant, fully constructed from stone, resembling a human form. Underworld beast name. Stone giant, leader level. Underworld beast level. Blue intermediate underworld beast skills. Stone splash, blue. Earthquake, blue. Split rebirth, blue. Underworld beast description. An underworld beast composed entirely of stone. Capable of wielding earth elemental power. Its greatest pastimes are sleeping and consuming stones. Exercise caution. Its defense is formidable. Loot. Underworld core, blue intermediate, 60. Rock heavy armor, blue. 50. Earth crystals, blue intermediate, 30. Building blueprints, blue. 10. Soldier class change order, blue. 10. Blue intermediate. Leader level. A smile curls at the corners of Chen Mujun's mouth as he turns to Great Tiger and Chen Jian. Chen Jian, while this creature remains asleep, unleash a hurricane 7 kill upon it. Understood. Chen Jian's eyes gleam with excitement as he gazes at the slumbering stone giant, chuckling to himself. He wonders if this creature will awaken in fright. Great Tiger, lead the brothers to spread out and surround this formidable creature. Understood. Having finally found a formidable opponent, Chen Mujun is determined not to let it escape. After all, this creature possesses the skill of split rebirth. Great Tiger promptly leads 99 elite swordsmen to encircle the entire valley. Chen Jian's 100 archers stand ready, drawing their longbows to full tension. Suddenly, the previously tranquil sky becomes turbulent as the semi-transparent hurricane bow spirit materializes once more. The stone giant, nestled among the rocks, senses something amiss. Its slumber grows restless, and it begins to turn. With its massive frame, even the slightest movement causes the valley to tremble. Groggily, it picks up a stone and tosses it into its mouth. The sound of crunching teeth echoes as a 1-meter-tall rock is ground to dust and swallowed. Hurricane 7 kill. Launch. With a serious expression, Chen Jian's icy voice rings out. The hurricane rises, 100 arrows fly. The resounding wind carries the arrows forth, hurtling down upon the stone giant. The howling wind resembles a tornado, and in an instant, it collides with the stone giant. Boom! A tremendous roar erupts, accompanied by the stone giant's furious bellow. Roar! Debris flies as the sleeping stone giant is struck, leaving a deep indentation on its chest. Overcome with pain, it abruptly stands, its eyes blazing with rage as it glares at Chen Jian and the others. Lying down, it reaches 3 meters. Standing, it towers nearly 10 meters. Truly a leader-level creature. Chen Jian, do not cease your fire. Continue to launch. Chen Mujun feels a twinge of disappointment as the Hurricane's 7 kill only manages to create a single crater. However, he considers the nature of a leader-level monster to be understandable. Hurricane assault. Twin arrows unleashed. With a furious shout, Chen Jian releases 2 arrows from his hurricane crossbow. The other archers do not relent, unleashing a torrential rain of arrows once more. Clang, clang, clang. While Chen Jian's 2 arrows embed themselves into the stone giant's body, the others are effortlessly deflected. All aim for its neck. Chen Mujun's strategy is straightforward. Constant assault will eventually wear it down, regardless of its stone composition. This moment, the fierce Great Tiger charges towards the stone giant, wielding the Radiant Sun greatsword with wild abandon. The elemental sword technique unfolds, interspersed with flames and ice. Clang, clang, clang. Each strike of the heavy sword sends a cascade of debris flying. The other swordsmen can remain on the periphery. Do not engage, noticing that the other swordsmen have raised their Radiant Sun long swords in readiness. Chen Mujun urgently calls out, "This is no jest. These soldiers are my treasures." One kick from the stone giant could send several flying. This time, he aims to execute a flawless hunting strategy. Great Tiger. Focus your attacks on its ankles. Under Chen Mujun's command, all archers aim their arrows at the stone giant's neck. The effect is promising. Out of 100 arrows, several find their mark. AS fragments scatter. A few more waves could potentially sever its head. Great Tiger's attacks are equally fierce as the enraged stone giant charges towards Chen Mujun, but is momentarily delayed. Meanwhile, Chen Mujun raises his frostlight sword. The sword aura rippling around him, he unleashes a surge of sword energy, carving 4 arcs through the air. Whoosh, whoosh. With the enhancement of his sword heart, Chen Mujun's sword energy is exceptionally potent, cleaving 1/3 of the stone giant's neck. Roar! In that instant, the stone giant erupts in fury, raising its head and pounding its chest with both hands, lifting a foot to crash down. Great Tiger, watch out! Skill! Earthquake! Boom! A colossal shockwave ripples through the valley. As countless stones plummet with reckless abandon, the troops stationed at the valley's edge stagger, engulfed in a cloud of dust. Chen Mujun's heart races. Great Tiger is still below. Damn it, Chen Jian, target the fracture point and continue the Hurricane 7 kill. Great Tiger, are you alright? Chapter 082. Slaying the leader. Map broadcast. Chen Mujun gazes gravely into the valley, now filled to the brim with stones, a layer thicker than before. The stone giant's skills are more formidable than he had anticipated. Fortunately, the swordsman regiment was not all swept down. Otherwise, there would have been grievous casualties. Ugh, my lord, I am unharmed. The dust-covered Great Tiger crawls out from between two stones, calling out to Chen Mujun before gritting his teeth and resuming his assault on the stone giant. Damn it, you think you can stomp your feet? Watch as I sever your legs. The enraged stone giant is nearly driven mad by the ants beneath its feet, stomping furiously. However, Great Tiger's reflexes are commendable. He manages to narrowly evade each stomp. Roar! The stone giant, its eyes ablaze with rage, disregards Great Tiger and charges directly at Chen Jian, clearly perceiving a greater threat in his attacks. Break it, put in more effort. Hurricane 7 kill. Once more, Chen Mujun raises the Frostlight Sword, unleashing 4 arcs of sword energy without restraint. The terrifying sword energy, accompanied by the sound of wind slicing through the air, hurtles towards the stone giant's neck. Chen Jian, not pausing for breath, grits his teeth and again unleashes the Hurricane 7 kill. Whoosh! The wind roars, arrows flash like thunder, and with a resounding crash, they strike simultaneously at the stone giant's neck. The neck is indeed the most vulnerable part of any creature. Setting aside the Frostlight Sword, Chen Mujun intently observes the stone giant, now seemingly frozen in motion, in the wake of their relentless assault. The stone giant's head finally detaches. Have we succeeded? Chen Mujun marvels at the scene before him as the stone giant's head tumbles down. The entire rocky body begins to disintegrate with a thunderous crash. Transforming into numerous 1-meter cubes, we did it. Ha! You know the prowess of Chen Jian now, don't you? We succeeded. We have triumphed. Ha ha! The big fellow has finally perished, gazing at the scene before him. The multitude of soldiers raised their hands in jubilant cheer. Yet, only Chen Mujun felt an unsettling sense of foreboding, his brow furrowing deeply. Why is there no notification sound? As he looked at the multitude of stones scattered on the ground, Chen Mujun's heart sank once more as he scrutinized the system notifications in his mind twice. Yet there was still nothing. Crack, crack. To his astonishment, the stones began to stir. What the hell is happening? He watched as the fallen stones began to move, pairing up to form small stone giants standing 2 meters tall. Skill, division, and rebirth. So it was like this. Indeed, the leader is not so easily vanquished. Dahu, keep a close watch on these little stone beings. Not a single one must escape. Chen Mujun snapped back to reality and shouted loudly at Dahu. He was uncertain whether allowing a small stone being to flee would count as slaying the stone giant. Rest assured, my lord, I will absolutely not let that damned little creature get away. Brothers, it is time to demonstrate our true skills. These 2-meter-tall stone beings are not beyond the capabilities of the Swordsman Legion. 99 elite swordsmen, who had been ever ready, charged down the hillside with fervor. With their blazing sun swords raised high, they struck fiercely at the small stone beings. Chen Jian had initially intended to rest, but after executing 3 consecutive Hurricane 7 kills, his hands holding the Hurricane crossbow trembled. However, witnessing the small stone beings scurrying about, he gritted his teeth and continued to fire. After transforming into small stone beings, the strength of the stone giant had evidently diminished. Dahu could effortlessly crush its head. Soon, waves of small stone beings were eradicated, and when the last one let out a defiant roar as it perished beneath Dahu's blazing greatsword, the system notification finally resonated in Chen Mujun's mind. System notification. Congratulations, vassal who has slain the stone giant, blue grade. System notification. Congratulations, you have acquired a soul core, blue grade intermediate. Rock heavy armor, blue grade. Earth element crystal, blue grade intermediate. Building blueprint, blue grade. And troop class change order, blue grade. System notification. Congratulations, Lord Junlin, green grade initial. has been promoted to green grade intermediate. Along with the notification of slaying the stone giant, Chen Mujun felt a surge of immense power coursing through his body. He had finally reached the green grade intermediate. He couldn't help but marvel at how much more challenging it was for a lord to level up compared to a soldier. Yet, the notifications did not cease there. To Chen Mujun's astonishment, this time, it was an announcement for the entire minimap. Congratulations, Lord Junlin. Successfully slayed the leader. Reward of 1,000 points. Congratulations, Lord Junlin. Successfully slayed the leader. Reward of 1,000 points. Congratulations. The announcement echoed 3 times, as if fearful that other lords had not heard, shaking everyone to their core. My goodness. What manner of creature is this leader? And what has the esteemed Lord Junlin accomplished? The system's threefold announcement raised questions about the leader's strength, prompting speculation about why it elicited such excitement from the system. Damn it, cheating. Those despicable Dragon Kingdom folks are cheating. IP. Island Nation, that if my calculations are correct. The points for a green grade undead beast are 10, and with a reward of 1,000 points, it can't possibly be a purple grade beast, right? What nonsense! At most, it would just be a blue grade beast. If it were a purple grade, the reward would have been immediate, without a need for system announcements. Indeed, it must be blue grade, as I saw the points. Lord Junlin scored directly surged by 1,100 points. To the 2 gentlemen above, since when could we even handle blue grade creatures? We are still struggling against green grades. Junlin must have suffered heavy casualties, making you act tough between A and C. Just wait and see. I'll come hunt down Junlin. IP. John. Damn it, it's absolutely true. Encountering a blue grade undead beast and not fleeing. Everyone, join me to hunt down Junlin. IP. Island Nation. Search the entire map for Junlin. We must purge him, that cheater. IP. Eagle Sauce. And oh way, these despicable fellows. Brothers, quickly protect our esteemed Lord Junlin. He has brought us so many benefits. We must ensure his safety. Does anyone know the whereabouts of Lord Junlin? Chen Mujun had not anticipated that this blue grade would yield such rewards, as his points skyrocketed from 3060 to 4160. In just 2 days, he had completed half of his goal of 10. Zeros over as he gazed at the conversation in the chat channel from other countries. A glint of cold light flickered in his eyes. So, you wish to hunt me down? Very well. I shall see whether you possess the capability. P.S. Currently updating diligently. I kindly request everyone's support and gifts additional updates. 500 free small electric shocks and so forth. Chapter 083. Envy among the crowds. Dreamius seeks rescue. In the tranquil valley. The holy light of Eagle Sauce remove his armor helmet. Allowing golden hair to cascade down, his fair cheeks were etched with disbelief as he stared blankly at the sky. Slaying a blue-grade leader? Just how powerful is Junlin? In fact, during the day, he had encountered a rock earth dragon and, with a mindset of experimentation, had let 10 Imperial swordsmen test their mettle. The result? The rock earth dragon's earth spike left the 10 Imperial swordsmen utterly defenseless. While the distinction between green and blue grades may seem trivial, do not forget that the title of leader carries immense amplification, that he had considered a kite strategy, but against the tough-skinned and meaty rock earth dragon. The outcome would only be a waste of arrows. How did he accomplish this? Could it truly be, as the lords claimed, with heavy losses? Rona's eyes were filled with complexity. She had envisioned a scenario where to slay the rock earth dragon would cost the lives of all her melee troops. The price was too steep, utterly unnecessary. Even during the day, she had firmly believed that no lord could slay a blue-grade leader. Yet, unexpectedly before nightfall, Chen Mujun had once again provided her with a tremendous surprise. Junlin's rule over the world? How intriguing. I shall absolutely not concede. In the dark and damp cave, the undead lord's roar echoed through the hollow chamber. Damn Junlin. How could you do this, skeleton elite swordsman? Continue your advance. I too shall hunt the blue-grade leader. The announcement from Chen Mujun sent tremors through various factions. Yet at that moment, Chen Mujun remained unfazed, leading Dahu and the others in search of a resting place. Dahu, have you taken the hemostatic pill? Outside a cave near the valley, Chen Mujun frowned as he looked at Dahu, who was covered in blood. The stone giant had no blood, so it must have been Dahu's. The simple-minded Dahu scratched his head. shouldn't be necessary. I can rest just one night. No need to waste the pill. Eat it. Just do as I say and spare me your nonsense. Chen Mujun rolled his eyes without hesitation. The next morning, Chen Mujun was finally awakened, not by the din of battle. Today marked the third day of the myriad races competition. He opened the chat channel as usual to see what the foolish lords were up to. It is already the third day. Sob. I haven't even reached 1,000 points. How can I enter the large map? Do you really think the large map is accessible to ordinary lords like us? That's reserved for the prodigies. According to Lord Junlin's pace, he should be able to enter by the 5th day, right? When that time comes, Lord Junlin must tell me about the appearances of other races. I'm exceedingly curious. Damn it. The lords from the island nation are going mad, coming to hunt me down early in the morning. Do they really think I'm easy prey? Brothers above, where are you? Weary coming to your aid. This broken map has no positioning. I don't even know where I am. Haha, today is comfortable. Some guy named John tried to sneak a kill on me, but got taken away instead. Oh my god, brothers help. I'm in a well. 3 shameless fellows are chasing me down. A well. Chen Mujun's gaze sharpened at this message. This barking dog has been howling for a long time. Unfortunately, the shattered world has no positioning. Just then, a series of notifications chimed in the private chat channel. Curiously, Chen Mujun opened it to find Dreamia sending a flurry of messages. Help! Brother Junlin, that shameless guy in the well is chasing me. Sob! I'm so pitiful. 3 big men are after a little girl like me. Brother Junlin, are you awake? Please save me. Chen Mujun was momentarily taken aback. He expected the unfortunate soul in the chat channel to be her. His mouth twitched as he replied. Are you on the outskirts or deeper inside? Is there any notable terrain around? I'm alive. Brother Junlin is alive. I'm in a great canyon with 2 towering mountains. I've already run into the canyon, Dreamia replied excitedly, and Chen Mujun nodded that I'll do my best. Take care of yourself, and if it gets too dangerous, retreat. Rescue Dreamia. Chen Mujun is not as saintly as one might think. Primarily, this girl possesses a plethora of valuable items that must be unearthed. Meanwhile, the incessantly barking dog in the depths must be dealt with. With his thought in mind, Chen Mujun, disregarding the meal he was about to enjoy, issued a direct command to the 6th brother. 6th brother, locate 2 towering mountains with a valley in between. Yes, my lord. With a mouthful of roasted meat, the 6th brother hastily mounted his infernal wolf and set off with 19 elite scouts. Awoo, Marta, you shall lead 19 cavalrymen to continue slaying the infernal beasts. Remember, life is of utmost importance. I do not wish for any brother to perish. Yes, rest assured, my lord, I will ensure the task is accomplished. Do, Chen Jian, we shall proceed. The hunt organized by Chen Mujun commenced. The infernal beast legion of white rank required no guidance from him, as Chen Jian's relentless rain of arrows swiftly annihilated them. The blue rank infernal beast legion scarcely had the chance to retaliate, primarily due to the 6th brother's utter disregard for combat etiquette. When encountering the blue rank infernal beast legion, he unleashed a devastating Hurricane 7 kill, sweeping away half of the battlefield with its overwhelming force. In an instant, Chen Mujun's points soared like a rocket. The other lords watched in astonishment. 1 hour. 2 hours. 3 hours later, Chen Mujun had vanquished 3 white rank infernal beast legions and 1 blue rank legion. His score had surged by over 1,000, rocketing to 5,200, creating a staggering 2,000-point lead over the 2nd place contender from the island nation. Which brother suggested 5 days? With the momentum displayed by Lord Junlin, I suspect he will venture to the grand map by tomorrow. Goodness, I am still struggling against a white rank infernal beast legion. While the Lord slaughters monsters as if they were mere dogs, in just half a morning, his score had risen by over 1,000. Had he truly obliterated a blue rank infernal beast legion? It was terrifying. Did Lord Junlin truly suffer no losses after slaying the blue rank infernal beast leader yesterday? Just how formidable is Lord Junlin's strength, and how has he achieved such feats? The disparity between myself and Lord Junlin feels insurmountable. Those pathetic islanders, can you still boast? Come on, continue your bravado. Why the silence today? Has the 6th brother still not returned? I hope he hasn't encountered any trouble. During a brief moment of respite, Chen Mujun couldn't help but furrow his brow. 3 hours had passed, and he could only wonder if the sixth brother could endure. My lord, the sixth brother has returned. Suddenly, Chen Jian pointed towards the distant sky, addressing Chen Mujun. The sixth brother has returned. Chen Mujun's eyes brightened as he looked up, just in time to see a hawk circling above. Soon, the roar of the infernal wolf could be heard. Whoa! 20 elite scouts rushed forward in unison, with the sixth brother's face beaming with excitement. My lord, we found the 2 mountain peaks. Breathing heavily, the sixth brother reported eagerly. Leave 2 men to guide Marta. We shall set off. The 2 mountain peaks were approximately 10 kilometers away from Chen Mujun. Thankfully, with his phantom rapid talent enhancement, he would reach them before nightfall. After an hour's journey, Chen Mujun finally spotted the 2 towering peaks. Sharply cleaved in the middle, revealing a massive fissure. My lord, ahead are the 2 peaks you mentioned. My hawk has also spotted lords traversing within. Good, continue forward. As he walked, Chen Mujun opened a private chat channel with Minya. Can you still hold on? I can still manage for a while. I found a cave and am engaging them in guerrilla warfare. Minya's strength was evidently commendable, as she replied immediately to Chen Mujun's message. Excellent. I have arrived at your location, but now let us discuss the terms for your rescue. A sly smile crept across Chen Mujun's face, his eyes glinting with cunning. What? I still need bargaining chips. Minya, hiding in the cave, was momentarily stunned, unable to believe her eyes as she gazed at the private chat channel in disbelief. Tio saved such a magnificent maiden. She still needed to offer something of value. Brother Junlin, I am so pitiful. Can't you come to the rescue of a damsel in distress? Perhaps I would even be willing to repay you with something more. Enough with the trifles. Make an offer. Produce something useful, or I shall take my leave. Huff! Minya's entire being stiffened, her round face reddening instantly. Straight man, steel straight man, titanium steel straight man. Even she acknowledged it, yet he still demanded something in return. Fine, fine. If that is the case, Brother Junlin, I have blue rank medicinal herbs. How about I give you more later? Blue rank medicinal herbs. I require seeds of blue rank medicinal herbs, 100 units, but that is still insufficient. Is this even a reasonable request? 100 units of blue rank medicinal herb seeds are not enough. It takes 10 herbs to yield just 1 seed. Huff! Brother Junlin, securing these 100 units is already quite challenging. Is that truly not enough? Observing the exchanges in the chat channel, Chen Mujun could almost envision Minya's exasperated expression. With a slight pout, he continued nonchalantly, still not enough. I must eliminate 3 lords. You know the difficulty involved. Sitting on a boulder, Minya heard the sounds of battle from outside and revealed 2 small tiger teeth in frustration. Damn it, these wretched island lords will soon learn the consequences of crossing me. Oh dear, how could I bear to do this? Brother Junlin is simply too wicked. Gritting her teeth, Minya closed her eyes and sent a message. The best I can offer is this prescription, but I demand the complete annihilation of the 3 island lords. Blue rank prescription. Giant strength pill permanently enhances the strength of units, with an increase based on the unit's endurance. Minimum of 5. Permanently increasing strength. A minimum of 5. This is truly a valuable item. Chen Mujun's eyes sparkled with delight as he nodded in satisfaction. All right, wait for me. I shall arrive shortly. Be careful. Their ninjas are rather treacherous and difficult to deal with. Without replying to Minya, Chen Mujun turned to the 6th brother. Hawks, disperse and assess their overall strength. Yes, my lord. The 6th brother placed 2 fingers to his lips and whistled. Peep, peep. Puffed, puffed. 20 hawks swiftly unfurled their wings and soared towards the mountains. Soon, the troops in the depths were thoroughly scouted by the 6th brother. Boss, there are approximately over 600 troops. Their strength remains unclear, but they are situated in a valley 300 meters away from us. Let us move. With a grand gesture, Chen Mujun led his 220 troops onward. Not far from him, in the valley, the figures of Jingxia, Tianzhong, and Songxia stood together, frowning as they gazed at the relentless assault of the troops. Did you not eat breakfast this morning? After such a long time. You still Haven T, breach the entrance. Fire-type ninjas, unleash fire release. Burn those damned trees to ashes. The cave chosen by Minya could only accommodate 5 individuals at a time, while a few sturdy trees blocked the way forward. sufficient for Jingxia and his companions to hold off for quite a while. What infuriated them the most was the cunning of this female lord. As soon as a few trees were compromised, she simply replaced them. For over an hour, they had replaced countless trees, yet they still could not break through. Jingxia, shall we not waste any more time here? This little lady seems rather difficult to deal with. No way. Humph. Once I capture this little lady, I will make her pay. Jingxia's face revealed an indescribable grin as he fixated on the entrance that we must get in. Just then, a shadowy figure flickered, and a black-clad ninja materialized beside Songxia. Report, my lord. Another lord approaches from the rear. Someone is coming. How many troops do they have? About 200 swordsmen and archers. They will arrive shortly. It seems this little lady has summoned reinforcements. 200 troops? Are they simply delivering themselves to their doom? Continue the assault, Jingxia. I will deal with them alongside Tianzhong. Bored and eager for action, Songxia grinned, leading Tianzhong and 300 troops towards the valley entrance. Here they come. Chen Mujun spotted the dense formation of troops approaching from a distance. He raised his hand to signal his soldiers to halt, squinting to observe the oncoming force. Interesting, are those vine armor soldiers and grass bandit archers? Shadow under ninjas? This unit seems promising. The leader of Tianzhong, Yuchuan. Leader rank, blue rank, initial stage. Unit name, Shadow under ninja, blue rank. Unit equipment, ninja leather armor, blue rank. Dark iron kunai, blue rank. Unit skills, shadow attack, blue rank. Kunai throw, blue rank. Ninja tactics, blue rank. Unit description, basic ninja, adept at employing various ninjutsu. Possesses formidable reconnaissance abilities, making them a decent scouting unit. Brave indeed, to attempt a heroic rescue with just 200 troops. State your name. I am quite curious to meet the valiant warriors of the Dragon Kingdom. Tanaka and Matsushita exchanged mocking glances at Chen Mujun, gesturing for all the soldiers to line up in formation. Chapter 085. Under the shadow of the ninja, ruthless massacre could the mouth of the canyon. Chen Mujun squinted at Tanaka, and Matsushita. One was a low-ranking ninja, and the other a basic warrior, both possessing not but the most abysmal of talents. Their eyes brimmed with disdain as he chose not to waste words with them. Slowly raising his hand, Chen Jian understood the cue, his eyes filled with a chilling smile. Brothers, upon seeing our distant acquaintances, let us present them with a fitting greeting. Prepare the hurricane, 7 kills. Yes, 100 archers pulled their bows taut, the glinting arrows aimed squarely at Tanaka and Matsushita. The two, who had been deriding Chen Mujun, suddenly wore grim expressions. A bold lord indeed. I had intended to offer you a chance to surrender, but it seems you are eager for death. The spear-wielding troops advanced, pushing forward as the grassland archers were commanded to annihilate them. Shadow Ninja, initiate the shadow assault. Kill them and let the blood stain this canyon. 400 soldiers dispersed, with 200 spear-wielders marching forward in unison, shields raised and blades drawn. The Shadow Ninja vanished into a swirl of black, while 150 grassland archers began to draw their bows with fervor. Observing their movements, Chen Mujun's eyes reflected nothing but contempt. The 100 swordsmen, led by Dahu, stood at the forefront, their expressions mocking. Suddenly, a fierce wind swept through the once tranquil canyon, sending dust swirling into the air. Tanaka and Matsushita were momentarily taken aback. The wind felt strangely unnatural. Why is the wind blowing? There has been no wind in this shattered world during my 3 days here. No, look quickly. What is that above the archers' heads? Tanaka exclaimed in a panic, pointing toward Chen Jian as a gust of wind swept through the canyon. Swirling above, Chen Jian and his comrades, culminating in the formation of the hurricane bowsprit. Its massive, albeit ethereal, figure was unmistakable to any keen observer. Damn it. When the world is that? Who is this lord? What kind of attack is this that I have never witnessed before? Grassland archers, increase your speed. Attack! Attack! The appearance of the hurricane bowsprit instinctively sent a shiver down Tanaka and Matsushita's spines, prompting them to shout urgently. Hurricane's 7 kills, unleash your wrath. Chen Jian had already drawn his longbow to its fullest, and with a commanding shout, the hurricane roared forth, arrows raining down. Whoosh, whoosh, the arrows infused with the hurricane's force sliced through the air like lightning, creating a cacophony of piercing sounds. The arrows shot by the grassland archers faltered mid-flight, tumbling downward under the influence of the wind. Damn it, evade! Evade! Spear wielders defend. Tanaka and Matsushita, eyes wide with horror, quickly crouched behind the spear wielders for cover. Thud! Thud! The storm of arrows descended, cries of agony echoing as countless grassland archers were cut down, the stench of blood wafting heavily through the air, with just this single move. The Hurricane's 7 kills had claimed over half the archers. Interesting, let us do it again. Chen Mujun, still wielding the Hurricane crossbow, pulled back once more. Hurricane, 7 kills. First strike, the wind howled like the call of death as the terrifying arrows fell once more. Just as Tanaka had declared, blood stained the canyon. At this moment, they had achieved it. The second wave of Hurricane, 7 kills rained down, leaving the ground littered with falling grassland archers. Damn it. Who is this kid? What level are his archers, and what kind of skill was that? As they raised their heads, Tanaka and Matsushita were filled with dread, their eyes fixated on Chen Mujun. Do not be afraid. Such a powerful skill cannot be used repeatedly. Now it is our turn. Spear wielders, advance and slay them. Matsushita, his eyes aflame with fury, shouted through gritted teeth. Over 200 spear wielders surged forward once more. Cannot be used. Chen Mujun's eyes glinted with intensity as he coldly stared at Tanaka. This time, he refrained from unleashing the Hurricane 7 kills, instead aiming the Hurricane crossbow directly at the Hurricane assault. Dual arrows, 100 steps of perfection. The arrows, imbued with deadly intent, shot forth like venomous serpents. Hurtling towards Tanaka and Matsushita, in that fleeting moment, both men felt the hair on their bodies stand on end, their eyes widening in terror. Damn it, we cannot be hit. In a desperate bid, they yanked the nearest spear wielder in front of them. Thud! The sound of arrows piercing flesh echoed, even encased in their heavy armor. The spear wielder was struck down, as they beheld the arrows looming ever closer. A cold sweat broke out over Tanaka and Matsushita, their bodies trembling uncontrollably. So close, just a hair's breadth away from their demise. Damn it, that archer is no ordinary one. Who is he? How powerful? All these are mere basic troops. Withdraw, withdraw. Panic seized them as they crouched behind the corpses of the spear wielders. Eyes wide with terror at the unfolding battle, to the forefront. Swordsmen surged forth, cutting through the ranks of the spear wielders with ease. The elite swordsmen wielded their long swords with such skill that they danced like flowers. And the uniformity of their blazing sun swords proved devastating, leading to a significant number of spear wielders falling in pools of blood. Daho, at the helm, moved through the chaos as if in a realm untouched by others. His heavy sword cleaving through foes with elemental sword techniques. Flames erupted and icy blasts pierced through the air. With each sweep, a spear wielder met their end, akin to a harvester of souls, instilling fear in the hearts of the two. Matsushita, where are your shadow ninjas? Have them eliminate this lord first. If we kill him, we still have a chance. Now. This accursed lord must die. At that moment, their hearts felt as though they were bleeding. As in a single encounter, their forces had nearly been wiped out. Perched atop the two-headed wolf, Chen Mujun narrowed his eyes, surveying the surroundings. Shadows emerged without warning, coalescing into a group of shadow ninjas, their kunai hurtling towards him. Damn it! They've come here! Protect Lord! Chen Mujun and his comrades' expressions changed drastically, fear evident as they beheld 50 shadow ninjas materializing beside Chen Mujun. However, their appearance was so sudden that Chen Mujun's group dared not shoot arrows. Watching helplessly as the ninjas launched their assault on Chen Mujun, crouched behind the corpses of the spear wielders, Tanaka and Matsushita erupted into laughter. Foolish lord, before my shadow ninjas, you shall meet your end. I will forcibly exit this engagement, and I shall not spare your remaining troops. Indeed, Matsushita, these shadow ninjas are quite impressive. The two imagined the scene of Chen Mujun being pierced by kunai. Yet at this moment, Chen Mujun displayed not a hint of panic. Instead, a smirk graced his lips as he placed his hand upon the hilt of the cold light sword. P.S. Thank you to all the supporters. Please give a 5-star rating to help this book get rated sooner. Much appreciated. Chapter 086. Bidding farewell to 2. Encountering Jingxia at the entrance of the canyon. The air seemed to freeze in that moment. All troops ceased their actions, turning to face Chen Mujun. Chen Jian's typically lecherous expression twisted into a grotesque mask of excitement. His face flushed crimson with anticipation. He could scarcely fathom the consequences should anything happen to Chen Mujun here. The future of Junlin hung in the balance. You damned fool. Dao's eyes widened in rage, fury coursing through him as the blood vessels in his eyes appeared. The expressions of panic on Matsushita and Tanaka's faces began to morph into grins. One by one, the 50 shadow ninjas formed a circle around Chen Mujun, maximizing their chances of success. In stark contrast, Chen Mujun radiated calm, even sporting a disdainful smile. Bending slightly, he swung the hand gripping the cold light sword with vigor. Skill, sword drawing technique. In that instant, Tanaka and Matsushita witnessed a moment they would never forget. Chen Mujun maintained his sword-drawing posture, his hand resting on the hilt of the cold light sword, seemingly motionless. Clang, clang. The dark kunai hurtling towards Chen Mujun fell like rain, cascading downward. Those who examined the fallen kunai would be horrified to discover that every single one had shattered into 2 pieces. The cuts smooth and even, as if crafted by a master's touch. Following closely were the advancing shadow ninjas, all 50 halting in unison, their eyes wide beneath their black masks. Thud! Thud! The first and second shadow ninjas fell. Their expressions ghostly as they too split in 2, blood pouring from their wounds. Just as Matsushita had predicted, blood staining the canyon. How is this possible? Damn it! What class is this guy? No. How can this be happening? My shadow ninjas. As Chen Jian sprinted forward, the expression on his face shifted from panic to astonishment. Lord Galu, is he truly that formidable? The swordsman's skill, sword drawing technique, evolvable. Green quality, a single sword's cold light seals the throat. As a swordsman, one must be well versed in the sword drawing technique. It strikes with lightning speed, instantly annihilating enemies within a 5-meter radius, showcasing unparalleled power at the pinnacle of green quality. Thanks to the enhancement from the sword's spirit, the 5-meter range expands to 10 meters, elevating its strength to the initial stage of blue quality. I am unscathed. Encircle them and spare not a single troop. Chen Mujun coldly released her grip on the cold light sword. Her icy gaze piercing like a blade into the bodies of Tianzhong and Song Xia, sending shivers down their spines. Retreat. All of you retreat. This fellow is Junlin, undoubtedly Junlin. The 2 men nearly soiled themselves in terror, frantically attempting to flee. Regaining his composure, Dahu wore a sinister grin as he surveyed the densely packed, vine-armored soldiers ahead, eyeing the 2 with malicious intent. Now you wish to escape? Kill! Kill! Every swordsman harbored a surge of rage, letting out a roar as their killing speed surpassed that of moments prior. Curse it! What of Junlin? We shall not allow you to escape our grasp. We still have Bo Ban. You all are doomed. Just as cursed, Dahu brandished the blazing heavy sword, stepping closer to Tianzhong and Song Xia. They exchanged glances filled with resignation, their faces contorted as they let out a desperate roar. System, exit the all-races conquest. With a flash, a brilliant white light enveloped them, and their figures vanished from Dahu's sight. Curse it! Furious, Dahu swung the blazing sword with one hand, leaving a deep crater in the ground. No need to be enraged. Encountering them was only a matter of time. Let us continue forward. Our treasures await us ahead. A fleeting glimmer of murderous intent flashed in Chen Mujun's eyes as she commanded all troops to advance. Deep within the cave at the canyon's center, Mengya felt an unusual urgency. He had brought a total of 100 diamond small trees with him, and now only 70 to 80 remained. Their bodies charred black. Oh, Junlin brother, could you hurry? Otherwise, I truly cannot hold on any longer. Can the spirit flower seed still heal? Lord, my spiritual power is dwindling. The crisp yet helpless voice of a half-human tall flower echoed. At the cave's entrance, Jing Xia's expression grew increasingly sinister. Damnable wench, I shall see how much longer you can endure. Fire-type lower ninjas continued to spew flames. Body ninjas, Throw those kunai faster. The clanging sounds of kunai clashing fill the air. And suddenly, Jingxia recalled something, furrowing his brow as he gazed towards the canyon entrance. Damn it, why haven't Tianzhong and Song Xia returned yet? Could something have happened? Send 2 body ninjas to check. Instinctively, Jingxia sensed something amiss. Report to Lord. We may not need to search anymore. They seem to be returning. As 2 body ninjas prepare to charge forward, they suddenly furrowed their brows, staring into the distance. At the canyon's entrance, a formidable legion of swordsmen approached. Riding atop a 2-headed wolf was Chen Mujun, followed closely by the archer legion led by Chen Jian. Curse it, how could it be the lord of the Dragon Kingdom? What of Tianzhong and Song Xia? His body trembled, and Jingxia's brow furrowed deeper as he waved his hand, commanding over 200 troops to pivot. Warily watching Chen Mujun from afar, Chen Mujun quickly spotted Jingxia among the troops. Characterized by a small mustache and a lewd appearance, and oh wonder he occupies the 2nd rank. His talent is quite commendable. Lumbering leader, Jingxia leader level. Initial stage green quality leader class. Fire type lower ninja, white quality. Leader equipment. Ninja cloak, green quality. Fine iron dado, green quality. Class skills, fire release. Explosive technique, green quality. Body technique, dado, / green quality. Basic, shadow clone, green quality. Leader talent. Pinnacle of ninja, orange quality. Leader description, a born ninja with commendable leader talent. Capable of promoting all commanded troops to ninjas, enhancing their strength under his command. Regrettably, his appearance is excessively lewd. Loot, ninja cloak, green quality. 50, fine iron dado, green quality. 50, leader class. Fire type lower ninja, white quality. 0.01 leader talent. Pinnacle of ninja, orange quality. 0.001 Jingxia's talent was surprisingly rare orange quality, already capable of surpassing 99 of other leaders. Resting a hand on his chin, Chen Mujun's eyes glimmered with intrigue. Interesting, the ninja class is indeed impressive. Who are you? Where are Tianzhong and Jingxia? Those 2 useless fools. They've been dealt with. Chapter 087. Jingxia's horror. He is not human. Dealt with. Jingxia's immediate reaction was disbelief. Combined, Tianzhong and Jingxia possess over 400 troops. How could this fellow possibly compare? Yet if they had not been dealt with, why had they not yet appeared? Who are you? A flicker of gravity crossed his narrow eyes as the approaching legion emanated a sense of oppression. Having hunted down numerous leaders from the Dragon Kingdom, he had never encountered such a situation. Who am I? Have you not been searching for me all along? What? Do you not recognize me now? Chen Mujun's lips curled into a cold smile as he fixed his gaze on Jingxia. Junlin, Jingxia's talent did not allow him to perceive the attributes of other leaders. At the mention of this name, he was struck with utter shock, his expression becoming increasingly grave. If it were indeed Junlin, then the disappearance of Tianzhong and Jingxia would not be so unexpected. I didn't expect you to seek me out before I even had the chance to find you. Will you withdraw from the event voluntarily, or shall I force you out? Wielding his dado, Jingxia glared at Chen Mujun with murderous intent. Hearing my name, you remain so confident. You are the first. Chen Jian, it is time to present a welcoming gift. Yes, my lord. Chen Jian's eyes blazed with killing intent. And without a second thought, he bent down and drew his bow. The 100 Archer Legion, standing in perfect formation, the fire-type lower ninjas, initiate fire release. Body ninjas, seize the opportunity and annihilate them. Shadow ninjas, execute shadow ambush. Capture the leader first. Having reached this stage, Jingxia was no fool. He had arranged his troops with precision. The body ninjas were muscular, rivaling the shield soldiers of Wangshi. The fire-type lower ninjas, glowing red, pinched their noses, preparing to unleash flames. 20 shadow lower ninjas, as before, instantly morphed into shadows and vanished. Unperturbed, Chen Mujun waved his hand, and a fierce wind began to swirl above Chen Jian's head. Whoosh! The roaring wind, especially within the canyon, resembled the whispers of a demon. Jingxia's face changed dramatically as he looked up, his sparse hair flying wildly in the wind, that wind-type skill. Damn it! All his soldiers are blue quality? Fire-type lower ninjas attack quickly, The howling winds soon converged above Chen Mujun, forming a hurricane bowsprit. The 100 archers, their bows drawn to the limit, fixed their piercing gazes on the opposing legion. Hurricane, 7 kills. First kill, whoosh, whoosh. In that instant, a barrage of arrows erupted into the sky, enveloped by the hurricane, their speed unparalleled. Fire release. Launch now. The sudden rain of arrows sent Jingxia into a panic, and he shouted loudly. Whoosh! Fireballs shot forth from the nostrils of the fire-type lower ninjas. However, they seemed to have forgotten that fire could not fly against the wind. As the wind-laden arrows approached, all fireballs began to retreat. Boom! The winds aided the flames, and all attacks fell in torrents upon the fire-type lower ninja legion. Da-da! We're on fire! Damn it! System prompt. Congratulations to the citizen Chen Mujun for slaying a fire-type lower ninja. Initial stage green quality. System prompt. Congratulations to the citizen Go Sheng for slaying a fire-type lower ninja. Initial stage green quality. That a cacophony of notifications echoed in Chen Mujun's mind in a single encounter. The death toll of the fire-type lower ninjas reached an astonishing 60. Simultaneously, an incongruous system notification also rang in Chen Mujun's mind. System prompt. Congratulations to Chen Mujun. Initial stage blue quality. For advancing, intermediate stage blue quality. The fact that Chen Mujun had leveled up astonished Chen Mujun, and indeed, Chen Mujun's aura had grown stronger. Continue. Hurricane 7 kills. First kill. The tumultuous winds once again coalesced into a hurricane that moment. Jingxia stood frozen, unable to believe the scene unfolding before him. Green quality. Your archer legion is entirely composed of green quality troops. How could this be possible? How could the disparity be so vast? Fire-type lower ninjas, scatter. All of you scatter. Damn it, we can't confront them head-on. Body ninjas, hurry up and advance. I refuse to believe his melee troops are all green quality. Scatter? Would Chen Mujun allow them the chance to retreat? A torrential downpour of arrows once again filled the sky. Whoosh, whoosh. The speed of this arrival was significantly swifter than the last, leaving the fire element ninjas no time to evade. Alas, the cries of despair echoed throughout. And under the onslaught of the Hurricane's 7 kill, the entire battalion of fire element ninjas was annihilated. Damn it! Cursed Junlin! Jingxia's eyes burned with rage, his teeth clenched tightly in fury. In that moment, he saw the lower ninjas charging aggressively toward the swordsman of the Great Tiger. Humph! My physical technique ninjas are all at the green tier's initial stage, and with my enhancements, how can you withstand this? Can you even fend off the assassination from my shadow ninjas? With a flash, Jingxia concealed himself behind a stone, envisioning the scene of the lower ninjas ruthlessly slaughtering their foes. Soon, the cries of anguish rang out in succession, and his heart leapt with joy as he eagerly peeked out. The smile that had graced his face one moment froze the next. Indeed, the slaughter was occurring, but tragically, it was his own physical technique ninjas who were being mercilessly cut down. Especially the Great Tiger at the forefront, whose imposing figure surged forward like a rampaging truck. The blazing sun sword swung with precision, like a massive door, each strike landing perfectly, all the cries of despair emanating from his own side. Even in one-on-one confrontations, the physical technique ninjas were suppressed by the swordsman battalion. It seemed as though every soldier of the swordsman battalion had wind fire wheels at their feet, their speed surpassing that of the physical technique ninjas. The hunt had commenced. One after another, the notifications of death for the physical technique ninjas echoed in Jingxia's mind. It felt as though his heart was being gripped tightly by a great hand, squeezing with increasing force. The pain pierced to the core. This was all he had, and now it was all gone, utterly vanished. Damn it, Junlin, I will never let you off the hook. Shadow ninjas, hurry. The veins on his forehead throbbed. And Jingxia realized that defeat was inevitable, yet he refused to accept it. Even in failure, he would drag Chen Mujun down with him. Hearing his roar, 20 shadow ninjas appeared beside Chen Mujun in unison. Kunai in hand, they shot toward Chen Mujun with the sound of slicing air. Jingxia boldly stretched out his head, eager to witness Chen Mujun exit the myriad races event before him. In the next moment, the ferocity in his eyes transformed into shock, then despair. A flash of cold light cut through the air. The same technique, the same elegance. All 20 shadow ninjas fell, lifeless in a pool of blood. How is this possible? He is not human. Chapter 088. Legion Awakening, Bloodthirsty War, Tiger Sword Drawing Technique. Chen Mujun silently recited, the cold light flickering. The 20 shadow ninjas fell in a pool of blood. Their eyes wide with disbelief to T.O. Chen Mujun's delight. Amidst the flurry of system notifications, one stood out distinctly. System notification. Congratulations to the Lord's Swordsman Battalion, led by Great Tiger, for successfully comprehending the Legion soul. Bloodthirsty War Tiger. System notification. Congratulations to the Lord's Swordsman Battalion, led by Great Tiger, for successfully mastering the Legion skill. War Tiger Killing Formation. The deafening system notifications could have used a background score. Chen Mujun was overjoyed and immediately turned to look at Great Tiger. After the swordsman had dispatched all the physical technique ninjas, they stood still, their bodies emanating a dense aura of bloodthirst that coalesced into a mist. A gentle breeze swept through, gathering the mist-like bloodthirst around Great Tiger. The moment Jingxia chose to withdraw, he witnessed a scene that would haunt his nightmares for days to come. Roar! The bloodthirst coalesced in the air, forming a war tiger that howled at the sky, resembling a soul-devouring beast. The roar made Jingxia feel as though his heart had stopped, his pupils dilating as if confronted by a mountain of corpses and a sea of blood. How could Junlin possess such strength? How did he achieve this? Overwhelmed with questions, Jingxia transformed into a white light, dissipating in place. Chen Mujun paid him no mind, instead gazing at the bloodthirsty war tiger roaring in the air. System: open the War Tiger Swordsman Battalion panel. Legion name: War Tiger Swordsman Battalion Legion Enhancement. 10 Combat Power Legion Soul. Bloodthirsty War Tiger Soul Enhancement. Bloodthirsty Power. Enhances Physique by 10. Enhances Attack Power by 10. Legion Skill: War Tiger Killing Formation. Bloodthirsty War Tiger. Soul Devouring Blood. Legion Size: 100,100. The bloodthirsty power not only enhances physique, but also increases overall combat effectiveness of the War Tiger Swordsman Battalion. Truly worthy of Great Tiger, whose comprehension of the Legion soul is closely tied to the tiger itself. Splendid indeed. Fortunately, Marta is not here, otherwise the vinegar jar would surely topple over. Dogdan, take a good look at my War Tiger. Isn't it magnificent? Doesn't it outshine whatever bow soul you have? Chen Jian shot a glance at Great Tiger, speaking dismissively. I have Hurricane 7 kill. I have War Tiger Killing Formation. I have 7 kill. Damn it, Dogdan. Watching the two bicker, Chen Mujun felt utterly speechless. Enough, set an example. You both are leaders of the same legion, Chen Mujun interjected, and the two glared at each other before falling silent. Organize the soldiers. Use all healing potions, bleeding stop potions, and spirit potions. Don't hold back. Chen Mujun has always cherished his soldiers. Great Tiger scratched his head, still preparing to speak, but was silenced by Chen Mujun's sharp gaze. In the cave, Mingya's heart had sunk to the depths. This was the last batch of diamond saplings. If Chen Mujun did not arrive soon, she would truly have to withdraw from this myriad races event. Junlin brother, have you arrived? Woo, Junlin brother, please answer me. Haven't you come? If you haven't, you should at least let me know. Several messages fell into silence, and Mingya began to panic. In no way have I sacrificed so much and it still isn't enough. Or is Junlin brother too afraid to come? Just as Mingya was lost in thought, a joyful exclamation came from the sapling archers. Lord, we heard it. There are sounds of battle outside. Could it be that our reinforcements have arrived? Sounds of battle. Mingya raised her head in surprise, straining to listen attentively. Indeed, there were sounds of battle outside. Could it be Junlin brother? Excited, Mingya sent another message to Chen Mujun. However, in the midst of battle, Chen Mujun did not notice until the fighting concluded, and he finally replied that "It's me. Come out." Woo, it really is Junlin brother. Let us hurry out to help and make those damn dog island Jingxia pay. Upon receiving the reply, Mingya displayed her small tiger teeth, shaking her little fists. The diamond saplings breathed a sigh of relief at their lord's words. Turning around, they saw their backs already charred black. As Mingya stormed out of the cave, her eyes widened in disbelief at the sight before her. This. Already over? All of them. All of them have been slain by the great Junlin. 3 island lords. All gone, Mingya felt her mind spinning, entering a state of complete bewilderment. It was as though she were dreaming. Outside the cave, the thick stench of blood hit her face, the once earthy yellow canyon floor now stained crimson. Raising her head, she found 2 imposing legions staring intently at her. The back. A tall, strikingly handsome man riding a 2-headed wolf watched her with a mocking grin. As their eyes met, Mingya's face flushed instantly. Holy moly, I think I'm in love. Meanwhile, when Jingxia was kicked out by Chen Mujun, the entire chat channel erupted like a magnitude 9 earthquake. You guys look at the leaderboard. Something big has happened. What kind of big event could possibly occur on the leaderboard? Has someone surpassed the great Junlin? No. The second place Jingxia has vanished. His name has simply disappeared. What the hell, this is real. Jingxia's name is gone. What happened? Did he get pushed down? That is quite normal, right? No, impossible. I checked from 2nd to 10th. Jingxia's name isn't there at all. He's been eliminated. Eliminated? All the lords felt their heads buzzing. Even Saint Light Rona and the undead lord paused to check the leaderboard. Indeed, Jingxia's name was nowhere to be found, and their eyes filled with astonishment. My goodness, it's really gone. Who did this? To eliminate Jingxia, leaving him no chance to escape. This must have been the work of the great Junlin. Junlin, was this you? Junlin, no need to guess. It must be him. Who else possesses such strength? I can't wait to see how arrogant the islands are now. Meanwhile, the Junlin they mentioned was keenly observing Mingya. This fellow possesses remarkable talent. Perhaps I can find an opportunity to capitalize on this. P.S. Apologies for the late update. Thanks for the support, and please leave more positive feedback. Chapter 089. Dreaming of the Countryside title. Dreaming of the Countryside Steel, Straight Man Lord. Mingya Lord level. Initial green grade Lord profession. Apprentice planter, white grade. Lord equipment. Exquisite cloth skirt, green grade. Fine iron dagger, green grade. Professional skills. Rapid growth, green grade. Unit transformation, green grade. Healing enhancement, green grade. Lord talent. Spirit of the wood, red grade. Lord introduction. A naturally gifted logistics lord. Endowed with the ability to communicate with nature, he is a sprite of the wild, capable of bestowing formidable vitality upon his troops. Loot. Exquisite cloth skirt, green grade. 50. Fine iron dagger, green grade. 50. Lord profession, apprentice planter, white grade. 0.01. Lord talent. Spirit of the wood, red grade. 0.001. Brother Junlin. What about those 3 fierce lords? With a face full of stars, Mingya walked up to Chen Mujun and inquired curiously. They've all been sent away. Remember the promise you made me? Chen Mujun, with a teasing gaze directed at the little girl, contemplated how long she would likely cry if he struck her with a punch. Fortunately, the shy Mingya was oblivious to Chen Mujun's thoughts. Otherwise, she would surely be infuriated. Yet upon hearing his words, she was momentarily stunned. Things? Here I am, a grand beauty standing before you, and you are only thinking about things. Straight man, steel straight man. The little demon in Mingya's heart was gnashing her teeth in frustration, wildly waving a small black fork. Chen Mujun cast a casual glance at her height, which was barely under 1.60 meters, and smirked. Now, hand over the items to me. It's a transaction. Money for goods. You. Mingya was taken aback, gritting her teeth as she transferred all the items to Chen Mujun. Then, as if struck by a thought, she clenched her hands and looked at Chen Mujun with a pitiful expression. Brother Junlin, can I follow you? Your soldiers look so powerful. No. Without a second thought, Chen Mujun turned away. Why would I want to drag along a burden while I hunt monsters? Mingya was left speechless, her big watery eyes gazing at Chen Mujun in a forlorn manner. Brother Junlin, can you bear to leave a little girl like me in such a perilous world? Rest assured, my logistics troops are quite formidable. I can be your healer. Healer. Chen Mujun shot her a dismissive glance, shaking his head in distaste. Put away that demeanor. Your troops are more than capable of overpowering most lords. With a meaningful look at Mingya's troops, Chen Mujun realized that the little girl possessed a certain talent. The ironwood sapling, life spirit flower. along with the tree bowman, provided her with both melee and ranged capabilities, as well as a priest. Had it not been for the ambush by No Way and his companions, she could have easily annihilated any one of them. Shaking his head, Chen Mujun chose not to waste more time and turned to leave. It was already the third day. He could not afford to squander any more time. Watching Chen Mujun's retreating figure, Mingya retracted her pitiful gaze. The swordsmen and archers are no trivial matter. Brother Junlin is truly formidable. As she approached Dahu and the others, Mingya immediately felt an immense pressure weighing down on her 200 troops. Could it be that Junlin is not yet fully equipped? Or perhaps he is in another location? Upon exiting the canyon, Chen Mujun sought a place to rest, raising his head to see the sky gradually darkening. Old 6, where are Marta and the others? How long until they arrive? Reporting to the Lord, Marta and his team are not far off. They will arrive in about an hour. Old 6 left 2 elite scouts behind, maintaining contact via Falcon. At the edge of the canyon, at the foot of the mountain, Chen Mujun found a flat area to establish a camp. Marta, leading the Tiger Cavalry, arrived at a gallop, each rider reeking of fresh blood, evidently having hunted numerous Netherbeast legions throughout the afternoon. Casting a glance at the score, it soared to 6,800, drawing ever closer to the coveted 10,000 mark, firmly securing the top position. The second place, having vanished from the mines, was taken over by the Undead Lord, boasting a score of 4,500, a rapid increase. The third place belonged to the Holy Light Lord, Rona, with a score of 4,100, now trailing 400 points behind the Undead Lord. My lord, this afternoon, I annihilated 3 Netherbeast legions, 1 green grade and 2 white grades, Marta reported proudly to Chen Mujun, raising an eyebrow at Dahu and Xinjian. How about that? Am I impressive? Dahu scoffed, shaking his head dismissively while patting Marta's shoulder meaningfully. Brother, you still need to put in more effort. I've already comprehended the Legion skill, while you haven't even scratched the surface. You comprehended the Legion skill? Marta's eyes widened in disbelief as he stared at Dahu. When did you figure that out? What happened this afternoon? It's such a pity you weren't here. We annihilated 3 Lord Legions this afternoon. And the battle was exhilarating. Marta, who had been elated, was suddenly deflated by Dahu and Shun Jian's remarks. Chen Mujun shook his head, opening the system chat channel on the third day. He could distinctly feel that the chat activity had diminished significantly. A large number of underperforming lords had chosen to withdraw from the event on the third day. I feel I won't last until the 10th day. I wonder if there are any rewards for those who exit. If not, my troops would have perished in vain. There should be. I have a bold guess that these points can definitely be exchanged for something. Damn it, from 200 troops, only 100 remain. Junlin is truly terrifying. Surely he will reach the big map tomorrow. Absolutely, at this rate, it's a certainty. Indeed, the first place will always belong to our Dragon Kingdom, that I eagerly anticipate what rewards await this time. Come on, fellow lords of the Dragon Kingdom. Let us not let Brother Junlin carry the burden alone. What about the lord from the island nation? Aren't you the ones who boasted about wiping us out? Keep shouting. I feel uneasy without hearing your voices for a day. Ever since the mines were cleared, the island nation lords have been hunting me down. Now they flee at the sight of me. Tomorrow, a glint of excitement flickered in Chen Mujun's eyes, as he anticipated that on the 4th day, he would have enough time to earn another 3,200 points. Having comfortably passed the night atop the two-headed wolf, Chen Mujun awoke to Old 6's excited voice echoing from afar. My lord, we have spotted the blue-grade leader, right across the mountain. A blue-grade leader? Chen Mujun's eyes lit up as he sprang to his feet. Gather everyone. We set out now. Chapter 090. The Tusked Black Pig. 10,000 points today. Chen Mujun employed the same strategy, allowing Marta to act independently while taking along 10 elite scouts to maintain constant communication. Bringing along 20 elite scouts proved to be the wisest decision Chen Mujun could make. In this fragmented continent, all lords had lost their visibility. The elite scouts became Chen Mujun's eyes. Old 6 led the charge as they traversed a desolate forest, where Chen Mujun encountered the second blue-grade leader. Nether Beast name, Tusked Black Pig, leader level, Nether Beast level, blue intermediate Nether Beast skills, Tusk Piercing blue, Black Pig Charge blue, Mountain Stomp blue, Nether Beast Introduction, a black pig covered in hard. Backward-facing spines, the tyrant of pigs, possessing immense charging power, its massive body capable of causing landslides. Loot. Nether Core, blue intermediate, 50 black pig tusks, blue, 50 earth element crystals, blue intermediate, 30 upgrade card blueprint, blue, 10 true class change order, blue. 10 Chen Mujun was astonished to find that a black pig could reach blue grade, standing an impressive 3 meters tall. Even while lying down, it was larger than Dao. Its fur, dark and incredibly tough, resembled a spiky hedgehog, gleaming with a sharp luster. As Chen Mujun's army approached, the tusked black pig was busy devouring a nether bear it had just slain. Roar, turning around. Its crimson eyes made Chen Mujun frown. With a low head, the pig's hose began to pound the ground, charging directly towards them. Dahu, be cautious. Form a battle formation. Chen Jian, look for an opportunity to attack. The rampaging tusked black pig caused the ground to tremble, with Dahu's robust figure standing resolutely at the forefront. Activate the tiger kill formation. With a low growl, the bloodthirsty energy surged through the 100 swordsmen. Their muscles bulging in the sky. A blood-red tiger rapidly materialized, letting out a thunderous roar. Curse that wild pig. Come on. Empowered by the tiger kill formation, Dahu's body swelled once more, his eyes fixated on the charging tusked black pig with fervor. Stop! With impeccable timing, Dahu's large hand seized the massive tusks of the tusked black pig, forcibly halting its advance. The tremendous impact drove his feet deep into the ground. Dahu was nothing short of a human beast. Swallowing hard, Chen Jian felt a deep sense of trepidation. It seemed wise to refrain from competing with this guy for kills in the future, lest he gets swatted away like a fly. Roar! The obstructed tusked black pig let out an enraged roar, its short legs lifting forcefully to stomp on the ground. Skill activated. Mountain Stomp. The ground trembled with a resounding boom, causing Chen Mujun, who stood at a distance, to stagger unsteadily. Cracks began to spread across the ground in all directions. Dodge. Be careful. The elite swordsman, in a state of panic, hurriedly evaded, and amidst the tiger's furious roars, they raised their blazing sun swords and attacked with fervor. Clang, clang, clang. As the swords, as solid as steel, struck the pig's hide, a series of metallic clashes echoed. Roar. The entire forest reverberated with the sounds of the tusked black pig and the tiger. The combat prowess of the Swordsman Legion, bolstered by battle formations, had evidently ascended to a higher level. Especially the tiger, who had truly transformed into a humanoid beast, grappling directly with the tusked black pig, leaving Chen Mujun with a bittersweet ache in his teeth. Chen Jian, standing beside Chen Mujun, was equally helpless. Having had no opportunity to intervene, the swordsman had already encircled the tusked black pig, rendering any rain of arrows impossible. My lord, perhaps let the tiger step aside a bit? Chen Jian hesitantly suggested to Chen Mujun. Never mind, the tiger has its own intentions. As long as there are no casualties, that's what matters. Slightly shaking his head, Chen Mujun remained fixated on the battle. The tusked black pig thrashed wildly, attempting to shake off the tiger. Yet the tiger, relentless, clung to the tusked creature, exerting such force that blood began to seep from its muscles. Everyone, have you not eaten? Attack with even more vigor. With veins bulging on his forehead, the tiger raised its head and unleashed a thunderous roar. Kill! Kill! The cries for blood surged, and the massive tusked black pig was mercilessly ground down by the tiger. With a final roar of defiance, the blood-soaked tusked black pig collapsed to the ground. A resounding system notification echoed in Chen Mujun's mind. System notification. Congratulations to the subordinate, the tiger, for slaying the tusked black pig, blue grade. System notification. Congratulations for obtaining the soul core, blue grade mid-tier. Tusk of the black pig, blue grade. Earth crystal, blue grade mid-tier. Upgrade card, blue grade. And true class change order, blue grade. System notification. Congratulations to the Lord for slaying a leader-level nether beast, awarding 1,000 points. This time there was no system notification, but the 1,000 points were still awarded. With a sudden jolt, Chen Mujun's points surged from 6,800 to 7,900. This left many newly awakened lords in shock. Am I dreaming? I must be dreaming. The sky is so dark. I could sleep a little longer to see a direct increase of 1,000 points. Has Lord Junlin slain another blue-grade leader? It's simply absurd. Could this blue-grade leader be so weak? Perhaps I should give it a try. I advise against it. I've encountered blue-grade leaders before, and one skill could annihilate my entire legion. Woe is me. Lord Junlin, please don't be so powerful. It makes me think I could do it too, Dad. I just woke up, and Lord Junlin has already given me such a tremendous surprise. Indeed, the joys and sorrows of humanity are utterly distinct. The second-ranked undead also advanced swiftly, but it seemed merely a slight increase in white and green grades. Only 2,100 points to go, and the Lord will soon enter the grand map. Alas, I envy you so. I also wish to see the grand map. I have yet to meet other world lords. The demise of the tusked black pig had drained the tiger's strength, leaving it sprawled on the ground. Gasping for breath, its body was a canvas of injuries, a veritable bloodied mess. Quick, take the hemostatic pill. Lao Lu, continue searching for nether beasts. Yes, my lord. Lao Lu promptly turned and departed, while a grand slaughter commenced on the other side with Marta. In an instant, Chen Mujun's points skyrocketed, reaching 9,000 in just one morning. Meanwhile, Lao Lu had discovered another blue-grade leader, excitedly reporting to Chen Mujun, "My lord, we have found a flame tiger king at the nearby volcano." Excellent, let's go. 10,000 points are within reach. Chapter 091. Flame Tiger King. Top of the leaderboard at the mouth of a pitch-black dead volcano. When Chen Mujun and his soldiers arrived, the Flame Tiger King was napping beneath a rock. From a distance, it appeared as if it were ablaze. As Chen Mujun and his party approached, it slowly rose to its feet. Nether Beast name. Flame Tiger King. Leader level. Nether Beast level. Blue grade mid-tier, Nether Beast skills. Flame Burn, blue grade. Flame Impact, blue grade. Tiger descending the mountain, blue grade. Nether Beast description. A tiger engulfed in flames, possessing formidable attack power. Beware of its teeth and the flames upon its body. Loot. Soul Core, blue grade mid-tier, 50. Flame Tiger Skin, blue grade, 50. Fire Crystal, blue grade mid-tier, 30. Upgrade Card, blue grade, 10. True Class Change Order, blue grade, 10. Roar. The Tiger King roared thunderously, its enormous eyes fixated on Chen Mujun and his companions. The piercing gaze felt as if blades were scraping against Chen Mujun's skin. Be cautious. This creature is not simple. With a slight furrow of his brow, Chen Mujun sensed that this tiger posed a significantly higher threat than the tusked black pig. Chen Jian, prepare the hurricane, 7 kills. Tiger, focus on defense. Do not confront this beast head-on, and beware of its flames. The Flame Tiger King, enveloped in flames, was most dangerous not due to its claws or teeth, but rather the scorching flames that twisted the very air around it. Understood. Chen Jian immediately bent down to draw his bow, the sound of rushing wind filling the air once more. Hurricane, 7 kills. First kill. The howling winds converged above Chen Jian's head, forming the hurricane bowsprit. With a fierce roar, the hurricane enveloped the arrows and rained down from the heavens. Whoosh, whoosh, a torrent of arrows descended, nearly covering a 10-meter radius around the Flame Tiger King. The arrows, propelled by the hurricane, struck with incredible speed, colliding violently with the Flame Tiger King. Boom! The thunderous clash mingled with the Tiger King's furious roars. Echoing through the air, "Tiger, be ready. Here it comes." Chen Mujun did not believe that a single hurricane's 7 kills would be enough to vanquish the Flame Tiger King. As expected, in the next moment, a fiery shadow lunged directly at the tiger. Skill activated. Tiger descending the mountain, empowered by the skill. The Flame Tiger King's speed was astonishing, akin to a meteor plummeting from the sky. The demon-slaying sword technique. With a flash of determination, the tiger unleashed the full force of the demon-slaying sword technique, its massive, blazing sword colliding heavily with the Flame Tiger King. Flames scattered in all directions, and the tremendous impact sent the tiger stumbling back several steps, eventually halting against a withered tree. Its paw was grievously injured in the clash. Hurricane, 7 kills. First kill. A prime opportunity. Without hesitation, Chen Jian summoned the hurricane bowsprit once more, the shimmering azure arrows merging with the 99 arrows in the sky. racing towards the Flame Tiger King. Roar! Just as it landed, the newly revived Flame Tiger King was unable to evade. Boom! An explosion resonated as the Flame Tiger King was sent tumbling, crashing through two large trees. Roar! Enraged, the Flame Tiger King prepared to retaliate, but was swiftly surrounded by the elite swordsmen. Hundreds of blazing sun swords rained down upon it. Under the enhancement of the Battle Tiger killing formation, they momentarily managed to suppress the Flame Tiger King. Compared to the battle against the Stone Giant, these troops had evidently grown significantly stronger. Amidst the cries of anguish, the familiar system notification finally reached Chen Mujun's ears. System notification: congratulations to the subordinate, the Tiger, for slaying the Flame Tiger King, Blue Grade. System notification: congratulations for obtaining the Soul Core, Blue Grade Mid-Tier, Flame Tiger Skin, Blue Grade, Fire Crystal, Blue Grade Mid-Tier, Upgrade Card, Blue Grade, and Troop Class Change Order, Blue Grade. System notification: congratulations to the Lord for slaying a leader-level Nether Beast, awarding 1,000 points. System notification: congratulations to the Lord. Points have reached 10,000. Would you like to teleport to the Grand Map? Once selected, you cannot return. Wait. A glimmer of joy flickered in his eyes, but Chen Mujun did not choose to enter immediately. Marta and the others had yet to return, and it was already noon. They needed time to rest and recuperate. Meanwhile, a resonant voice echoed through the sky, seemingly desperate for everyone to hear. System notification: congratulations to Lord Junlin of the Dragon Kingdom for successfully reaching 10,000 points, becoming the first to enter the Grand Map, and enhancing the overall strength of the Dragon Kingdom by 10. Limited to activities. System notification: congratulations to Lord Junlin of the Dragon Kingdom for successfully reaching 10,000 points, becoming the first to enter the Grand Map, and enhancing the overall strength of the Dragon Kingdom by 10. Limited to activities. System notification: congratulations to Lord Junlin of the Dragon Kingdom. The repetitive announcements left everyone wide-eyed, momentarily stunned. The next second, the chat channel erupted. My heavens, did I hear that correctly? Lord Junlin has already reached 10,000 points. Could it be that Lord Junlin's talent is a 100-fold increase in points? No, it should be a 100-fold critical strike, an existence within the novel capable of delivering such devastating blows to any item. How utterly insane! I have only 3,000 points, and I have exhausted 200 units to obtain this. Let me take a look. The second-ranked undead seems to possess merely 6,000 points, creating a staggering gap of nearly twofold. Junlin is truly formidable. A 10-point enhancement to overall strength is simply outrageous. Haha, Junlin is practically my adoptive father. Those little wretches pursuing me can await their doom. The Holy Light Lord, Rona, lifted her head in astonishment, her eyes wide with disbelief. 10,000 points. Is that fellow truly that swift? Can the blue-tier leader be so easily dispatched in his hands? Imperial soldiers, let us attempt to hunt the blue-tier dragon. Gritting her teeth, determination shone in Rona's eyes as she advanced toward the already scouted location of the leader. Clad in a robe of impenetrable black, the undead lord elegantly crushed the skull in his grasp. Before him stood no fewer than 500 skeleton soldiers, encircling a fiery fox demon. Damn it, all of you. Accelerate and swarm. To slay a blue-tier leader should not take this long. What are you all doing? You have already died once. What is there to fear? All of you, charge forward. Curse Junlin, I will catch up to you. The echoes of fury reverberated, leaving all the lords profoundly shaken by Chen Mujun's display. Unbeknownst to them, Chen Mujun remained indifferent to their reactions, whether aware of them or not. When the motor returned, Chen Mujun lifted his head with anticipation. System, I choose to enter the Grand Map. P.S. Wishing everyone a delightful weekend. I humbly request free gifts, and I would greatly appreciate more positive reviews. Thank you. Chapter 092. Entering the Grand Map. Slaying the Withered Wood Nether Tree System. I wish to enter the Grand Map. Behind Chen Mujun stood 300 valiant units, all filled with fervor after a midday rest. You choose to enter the Myriad Races Grand Map. Yes, Lord Junlin has chosen to enter the Grand Map. Current population on the Grand Map: 1. The system's resounding voice echoed, followed by a radiant light enveloping them all. Chen Mujun paused momentarily at the system prompt. A population of one, he was indeed the first lord to enter the myriad races continent. As the pristine light flickered, upon regaining his sight, he found himself in a desolate forest. The view was dominated by towering, dark trees, their tangled branches resembling the spectral shadows of demons. The elite swordsmen led by Da, who swiftly spread out, forming a protective circle, vigilantly scanning their surroundings. I end Chun Jian's grasp. The hurricane crossbow was tightly held as he squinted to survey the environment.